is his real?
You see, you're okay. Misnomer. That's not what I meant by first intellect. By first intellect, all I mean is the first creation. Dude, you've been following me for years.
Also,
and I have to keep...
First creation is first creation. First intellect is different than first creation.
Hamza?
The first creation is the first
Hamza,
what?
Actually,
the first and the second is on my nerves.
Are you talking about the first?
Shut up, Abin. Shut up. You're
the first
creation.
Hold on. You're not allowed to
Okay.
call.
First
Hold on.
intellect.
Can I say something?
It
You're not allowed
predates
to
the first
call
creation.
other people kafirs. As a Muslim, if you read,
Why not? Now
have you read the Quran?
Yeah, kafira. Hold on.
Okay,
Why
okay.
not?
Okay, honey,
You don't
hold
have
on.
permission from
Have you
Allah.
read the Quran 6?
Don't hit on me, bro. I have wives. Have some respect for my wives.
Okay, pumpkin. Okay, pumpkin.
I'm starting to like this.
Have you read that?
I'm starting to like this kafira. Go ahead.
Was it 6102?
You cannot call other people kafir.
Why not?
There are many reasons.
Just give me one.
Okay, read Quran 6 to 117. Only
Read it.
Lord
You have a beautiful voice.
Lord
Yeah.
knows, yeah. And then the Prophet itself.
How about this? I'm
strongly
hold on. Let's
against
stick.
it.
1 second. Okay, let's
there
stick to
are
the
so
first
many-
reason. Only
There
the.
are so many reasons why
1 second. Yeah.
as a civilian, as a
Okay, let me deal with the first reason. I'm not a civilian. I'm God. What do you want about? I'm your Lord.
Oh wow!
What do you want about?
You literally made the biggest sin in Islam.
Dude, you're not supposed to tell people that.
Yeah,
He's like, yeah.
But they need to know. I am calling them kafir.
No, that's not takia. We don't tell people that. We're going.
Yil'an rules. Fuck rules anymore, bro.
Yeah,
These people
you
are
have to be
kafir. I'm so
careful.
sick of it.
No, you cannot.
Wallah, I'm
You
sick
cannot.
of it.
No,
That's
no.
true. As
God doesn't have to be careful, sister.
You are not
Ask
God,
God,
dumbass.
please.
You're literally doing.
He just told you he was God. Were you not listening?
What else do you want, Abby? I told you I'm your God. What else do you want?
Okay, you better go repent right now.
To who? Myself? How am I
Yes,
supposed to
Allah.
repent to myself?
In the world, him and of his work.
Repent to yourself, Hamza.
It's okay. You're the one going to hell in your own religion. I don't care.
God doesn't go to hell, Habibti.
You are going to
whatever
hell.
God
Whatever
is.
that means, that hell.
Abby, this is what happened. Abby,
You
this is
like
what happened.
guys. Think about it.
He found out that his religion is untrue. So now he's
I know.
going full kafir. Now he's going full kafir. You know what I'm saying?
Hamza, what religion is that?
Like in Islam, you are not allowed as a Muslim to call
Who said
somebody
he's a
kafir.
Muslim?
No, Hamza is a Muslim.
Habibti, you don't.
Hamza's not.
He's a
It's
kafir.
not a typical
No,
Hamza's a
religion.
Muslim.
I'm the one that believes I'm God.
He's the true Muslim.
He's the true Muslim. They're not true Muslims. He's not a conservative traditionalist. Abby.
But is he Muslim or not?
I'm not.
He's God.
Okay,
I am Muslim. I'm the real Muslim.
He's the real one.
That the
What is
Prophet.
the real Muslim?
Right. That the,
Abby,
One
they're
that-
not-
What is the fake Muslim then?
He's not conservative traditionalist bullshitter.
He's
not
the one
them.
that doesn't misquote 6-17.
He's not one of those. He's not the kind you can put like a Quran argument against.
So I wasted my time. I read 6-17. What in the world does that have to do with what we're talking about?
I raised my
Hamza's
hand,
atheist,
but they didn't let me on stage in
Sure.
that fucking gay ass room.
you're a
If-
kafir.
if-
That's literally why I called you a
If
kafir.
they
I
are,
literally believe.
Alright, then you can
if
talk
they
to
are,
the kafir
Abby,
if
if
you're
they
not
are
Muslim.
theists, then Hamza's an atheist. If theist means being them, then he's an atheist. He's
Yeah,
not the typical
Abby, you fucked up definitions of words.
conservative. He's not one of those.
My
No,
friend
that's
tried
like-
to raise his hand, I believe, in this room, and you guys are just going and going and going. Hamza, let me ask you a question, Hamza.
He's a
You
rat.
can, you better ask me a question.
Let
and
me
I'll
ask you.
to that.
Let me
Go
ask
ahead.
you. Was Jesus murdered?
Yes.
He was murdered?
Yeah.
How can you murder someone who never died, stupid?
Dumbass. Do I believe stupid shit is that?
Yeah, you're stupid. You didn't even know he didn't die. He didn't die, dummy. You can't kill somebody. It's not murder if somebody didn't die. It's attempted homicide. The guy is a god. He's an immortal.
That's not me. That's Black talking, dumbass.
Who's a god? I didn't say Jesus was God.
Christ Jesus is the Son of God. He can't be murdered. He's an immortal.
Jesus is a regular human being, my man.
Does that mean it has?
I didn't say that. The Son of God can be murdered. The Son of God can be murdered. It's only the Father that can't be murdered. Fucking boom. Trap card, boom, you're done. Right? My attack rating too high. We're done here. Black.
Wow.
You just proved your ignorance. You just proved your lack of knowledge. You just proved your low IQ. You just proved you're a schmuck. Ribono Shalom. We got you on camera now. It's too late for you. You're fucked. You're stupid. You're never going to graduate high school, son. You better start digging ditches.
You're not going to graduate high school.
Why are you saying that about him?
You.
Takia. Takia.
So,
yo, Black, I believe that the Son of God can. Yeah.
What did happen?
Black, I believe the Son of God can be murdered. I do believe that.
So,
it's only the.
So, Black, can you explain why Hamza is wrong?
Because he's got a brain the size of a peanut. Hello?
Oh, stop it, stop.
Hello? Yeah, hello, I'm answering back. Hello.
Maybe it's a very big peanut.
It's bigger
Black,
than yours.
I want Black to be my voicemail. So when someone rings me and they have to leave a message, can you do a message for my answering machine, Black?
Oh, you make a big mistake.
Man, I love it when he talks. It's funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
Jackson, he's running for Congress. Do you want to be like mistaken for?
I know
politician?
Black for a really long time.
Well, I'm in the UK, so don't mean nothing for me.
I would have voted for.
Hello?
Voted for John Kitover.
We recently launched the Jewish Complaint Department. Hamza, do you have any complaints for the Jews?
And I don't vote, so.
No, nothing for
The
JCD?
largest nut is 30 centimeters long and weighs 590 grams.
That cannot be the largest penis. 37 meters long?
30 centimeters
30 centimeters.
and 590 grams.
No, but
That's
these
1
nuts are
foot
bigger.
long, bro.
Black, what's your.
So,
Black, what's your.
so if his brain's a peanut
These
like
nuts
that,
are
it's
bigger.
pretty big, actually.
Oh, peanut.
Peanut.
Base?
Yeah, I also.
Yeah, these nuts are big. Now what, Black? Get off my dick,
Yeah,
bro. Get off my dick.
All right, everybody. I gotta go to an all black room, bro. This room is too white for me.
Oh, that.
Lips to tell me you are an African descendant and didn't name an African tribe, an African location, an African anything, I call your information a lie because it doesn't fit. How can you be from Georgia but be from Africa? You're either from Georgia or you're from Africa. How can you be from the Carolinas and Africa? You're either from Africa or the Carolinas. You can't have it both.
America wouldn't be America without all the bullshit that you don't like that's happening. You wouldn't have the comforts of life that you have right now if the shady people in the government wouldn't.
Man, that's just like your fucking bad opinion, Ducky. That ain't a fact. That's your bad opinion. Yeah, life is opinion. Your opinions suck. Just prove your ass wrong, Ducky. Probably don't even go to the gym. Probably don't even read books. You just come here and talk all the time with your stupid Matrix Ducky PTR. You fat fuck. I just proved your ass wrong again, bitch. What you gonna do about it now, talker? Big talker. Unmute.
Oh my goodness.
Big talker. Come on, big talker.
Let me talk.
Exactly.
Okay.
Somebody stop that on Duck.
Can you stop talking the chicken?
What'd you say, Ducky? Exactly. Shut the fuck up, big talker.
What makes you think I care about comfortability, Ducky?
What's this? Everything that we're talking about.
There's a talking duck.
What result do you want?
What you mean with results?
Well, you keep on talking with the government. I better stay and being more honest. What's the end result do you want?
Why focus on me? I'm actually pointing at them, but you want to put the focus on me, right? But when I point to them, why can't you speak about them, right? You're just saying that's the way they are, right?
Because Taz, I'm not talking to them, I'm talking to you.
Yes, but we're talking about them, right? We're talking about the overall structure, Ducky, right? Look, I'm speaking about the reason why drugs are so prevalent within the culture of America, the society, right? It's because of them, not because of the man who trying to survive decided to sell drugs to feed himself and his family.
Because the end result it's not just America. In the world, people like doing drugs. The reason
why
it's a big problem because humans.
Because somebody is benefiting. That's why.
No. People are benefiting because people enjoy doing drugs.
Bro, no. People are benefiting from the drug abuse and use from the people, right? It keeps them in a certain state of mind. It actually removes them, their critical thinking. It dilutes the people, bro. Why you act like it's just something that they just want to go around and naturally do?
Beneficiary, benefit.
See, I'll give you a small example, right?
Just a duck.
Is look at liquor stores. Why are liquor stores so popular around the whole world? Why is it that when people don't have money to feed themselves, they're still going to get liquor? It's not because the government's making money off it. It's because people like the stimulation from it. Simple as that.
Right, but I think that's exactly his point.
Well, you only stating the obvious,
and
motherfucker.
You have a point too, Boris.
Exactly. Ain't got no fucking point. People like to drink. Wow, good fucking story.
Wait, let me finish. Oh my goodness. Thank you for your intellectual input, Black. So nice. So
thank you very much.
What I was about to say is I think you're both right. I do think that the system is the problem in the first place, right, for allowing such things in the first place. However, we do need a solution. We can talk about it all day, about the problems that do exist, but what are we going to do against it, you know? Maybe play along like Boris said, get into the system and do something against it, you know?
Why would you do something against the system?
Because we know already what the problem is.
If you attack the system, you're attacking yourself. If you attack your immune deficiency system, if you got a blood problem, you're gonna attack your blood. Come on, blood.
What up, fam? What's your problem, right?
Hello, Matt.
So, as the system.
Did you ask did you ask me what the problem was?
You said we already know what the problem is. Could you summarize that real quick for me, please?
Yeah, so Boris was saying, why do you think that we have liquor store? Why do people say go and buy it? Because it's offered, right?
No, not at all. The thing is...
So we do not know the consequences of someone being an alcoholic.
Hold on. No, we're not talking about consequences right now, but right. Alcohol and addiction to alcohol came way before the liquor store. Right?
Yes.
If you would close down every single liquor store right now, people would start making their own liquor. Like you cannot stop.
Man, if you close down Clubhouse and you eliminated all the conference calls, people would just start calling again and doing three-way conference calls on the phone instead of talking with a bunch of fucking apes on a stupid conference call app. And fucking Tay-Day Booger Nose with his fucking booger snot all over his face talking about nothing.
Put the cigarette down, bro. Put the cigarette down.
Nah, man, I'm telling you the truth. These rooms are a waste of time. And Tay-Day goddamn hypnotized you with his stupid bullshit branded shit like it's some kind of top bullshit. Yeah, I came here to make fun of you all. Right. You all worthy of mockery. Do you know what mocking is? I'm here to mock you, motherfuckers. You are all worthy of fucking being mocked. I'm mocking your asses. Mockery. Can you say the motherfucking word mockery, bitch?
Don't care about the rules.
Hey, motherfucker, can you say the word mockery? It's called mockery. I'm mocking you. I'm mocking all you dumb motherfuckers talking about nothing. Wasting your fucking time. Read a book, motherfucker. I'm complete. I rest my motherfucking black ass motherfucker.
What is going on right now? I'm so confused.
Making fun of your ass.
Somebody's duck. Learn how to talk.
Motherfucker making fun of you. That's what's going on, bitch.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all know how I am about that.
So, anyways, going back to our conversation, Kaz, is human nature is human nature, and you're not going to take that away from that you're not going to change.
Hello. Hello.
Is he back for you guys?
Hello.
Yeah, there he is. He's back.
Hey, Hamza, what's up? Heard you like to talk a lot.
What's up, my G?
What's up,
Yeah,
Dan?
you know I like to talk a lot.
You a big talker, I heard. You talk all the time, talking all kinds of shit. Well, I came to fix your ass. Somebody sent me here to fix your fucking brain. See, you got low IQ. Got low fucking IQ. Got the fucking brain inside of a fucking peanut.
I got good news for you.
Oh, I got high IQ.
Black White, I got good news for you.
Palestinian. What, you got a fucking box of Palestinian apricots for me to have for lunch? I love Palestinian fucking apricots.
I'm just gonna vote for you. He said he's gonna write you in.
I have a good question, and I think you guys will probably give the best answers because it's so diverse. Would you guys take a flight from Israel to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or from Iran with a layover in Palestine to Israel?
That's fucking hilarious.
No, every time he
That's
talks,
a hilarious
literally every time brain cells goes away.
Wait, I thought there's no airports in Palestine, are there?
Hey, Sheikh.
There's no Palestine.
Sheikh, is it
It's
true?
not even Palestine. You want to talk about airports?
Hey, Sheikh. Hey, point of order, moderate. Sheikh, is it true you trying to leave AFI? Shut the fuck up, Abby. A black man is speaking. Sheikh, I was asking you, is it true that you trying to leave atheism?
Yes, I'm planning on leaving atheism. Any for me. I found the truth. The truth is overwhelming. Jesus Christ is Lord and Savior.
Oh no.
But wait, I'm so confused. How can you leave atheism? Is atheism?
Yikes on your life. Yikes on your life.
I have a question in return. Would you take a flight from Israel to Iran with a layover in Palestine, or vice versa?
We already heard the joke, Sheikh. We heard
It's the same question.
How many times you go through the same joke?
Jeez, get some new material.
Oh,
I don't even get why it's a joke.
It's not a joke. It's a good question.
There's no airport in Palestine.
Hey, Najays. Well, you got 60 seconds to read some poetry, Najays.
Yes, please, I beg of you.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Would you take a...
Take to the Texas Roadhouse. I already know what you're gonna say.
No, not that. Would you take a flight from Denmark to...
Greenland?
No, to Iran?
Yes, I would. I'm not a pussy like you running away from my country.
Okay, then would you take... then would you take a flight...
It was only 1,200 people. Only 1,200 people died, and 10,000 were arrested. That's what I said. Yeah.
Megatron, I got a good question.
This is not like a...
Would you take a flight from Israel to Iran with a legal
I'm not flying to Israel anymore.
Like, just get a block
Okay,
You want
Najee.
fulfill government?
I put the first Zen poem in the chat, Najee. If you could read to us the first Zen poem, The Faith Mind.
Yes.
Okay, Tyrone.
If you ask one more fucking time about taking a flight to Palestine, I'm gonna whoop your ass, shake.
Are you gonna take me to the Wailing Wall?
So, everyone goes there to cry. So now, I'm just asking you, right? Why isn't Hamza giving us the best argument for the existence of God? Oh, he will.
Nah, he can't. He's gayer today than usual. My gaydar goes off whenever I see that PTR. That motherfucker's a fluff boy.
Yeah.
Why didn't you switch the photo and use it from that movie where the Iron Man guy did blackface? There's a profile picture. It'll go perfect with the theme you're going for.
Go ahead, Najee. Read to us the first Zen poem ever written. Link is in the chat, baby.
You know when they say in the movie, don't go full retard?
Yeah, you projected, Shake.
This is a good way to explain this. Listen to this, hero. You're gonna like this one. It said, logic doesn't create truth. It preserves it. Logic is like plumbing. If clean water goes in it, clean water comes out. If sewage goes in it, then sewage goes out. Logic only tells you what follows from your premises.
That's fucking
If
logical.
your premises are false, incomplete, ambiguous, metaphorical, or struggle,
bigoted,
consistency, then logic will faithfully deliver false conclusions.
Logically, of course.
So you're saying Hamza cannot prove that God exists with logic? Because logic. If sewage goes in,
Exactly.
sewage comes out.
Exactly. And he's a taker, not a giver. He's a pusher.
So people reason perfectly from bad starting points.
Logically.
Like ism.
Go ahead now, just read the first Zen poem so you can teach these motherfuckers something.
Can't tell you what is real. Right? Logic can't answer questions like, does the external world exist?
Hello?
Do other minds exist?
Hello?
Senses reliable?
Hello?
Does actually hold? These are things logic cannot answer.
Hello?
Do you think he got that? Does the external world exist? Because you ask him, like, what's, well, prove to me. He's just like, oh, we'll just look out into the world.
Yeah, everything is
Like,
God.
wait.
Reality is God.
Logic.
Man, shut the fuck up, Kappa, bro. You're pissing me off.
Allahu Akbar. Kafir.
He's a kafir. Even my dad knows
You insult me.
Wallahi, you're a kafir. Wallahi, you're a kafir.
Because logic is self.
Imagine someone denies logic. So you're illogical, Megatron, you dumb fuck.
Right?
Bro, do you accept logic? Yeah, yo, watch how I'm gonna predict what my wife does, because that's what I do. He's not gonna answer the question directly. Do you accept logic, Megatron?
Oh, of course.
Okay, so then you're gonna believe in logical principles. If anything goes against logic, you're not gonna accept, right?
That's not true.
So if something goes against logic, you're still gonna follow it?
What's against logic? What does that mean?
Anything that breaks the first three laws of logic.
Yeah, like Muhammad, like Islam, like the Quran.
The law of non-contradiction, the law of excluded middle.
Think about this.
Look at this kafir sofa.
Think about
You're like a
that.
sofa.
Think about that.
Think about like a sofa.
So We are detectives to a crime scene, and someone is dead, right? Let's just say the husband is dead. So now we have to verify, right, the whereabouts of where everybody was when they last saw him. Now, how do we come to truth? Do we come to truth if all the
through
stories
forensic
match?
analysis.
If all the
Forensic
stories
analysis,
match, yes. But what happens when there's a contradiction in the information being told? Is that going to
We don't accept it.
Is that going to lead us to more conclusions and better answers?
Bro, even your side arguments are retarded. If there's a contradiction, we don't accept it.
Euro. The
fuck you, bro. You're such a cuff. I'm leaving. You're a cuff.
You can't be here and there at the same time. So if the wife says she's at work, but then she's at this other place, wait a minute, contradiction, it can't be true. That's what he just said. And then he leaves. You see what I mean? This logic thing is just
moderator. He can't take the fucking Inquisition, and he's a jihadist. Narcissus, can you read the Zen poem to us? I put in the chat, baby.
I'll read a part of it. 1 second.
You can't use logic to justify.
Let it go, Megatron.
The law of non-contradiction.
Let it go.
The reliability of inference, and the existence of truth.
Faith in mind. The supreme way is not difficult, if only you do not pick and choose. Neither love nor hate, and you will clearly understand. Be off by a hair, and you are far apart, heaven from earth. If you want to appear, be neither for nor against. For and against, opposing each other. This is the mind's disease. Without recognizing the mysterious principle, it is useless to practice quietude. The way is perfect, like great space, without lack, without excess. Because of grasping and rejecting, you cannot attain it. Do not pursue conditional existence. Do not abide in acceptance of emptiness. In oneness and equality, confusion vanishes of itself. Stop activity and return to stillness. And that stillness will be even more active. Only stagnating is duality. How can you recognize oneness? If you fail to penetrate oneness, both places lose their function. Banish existence, and you fall into existence. Follow emptiness, and you turn back on it. Excessive talking and thinking turn you from harmony with the way. Cut off talking and thinking, and there is nowhere you cannot penetrate. Return to the root and attain the principle. Pursue illumination, and you lose it. One moment of reversing the light is greater than the previous emptiness. The previous emptiness is transformed. It was all a product of deluded views. No need to seek the real. Just extinguish your views, bitches. Thank you. That was beautiful. Whose was Sangsu?
Now you all know the great way, motherfuckers. Stop with your bullshit. Go on about your lives. This is just a conference call for the fucking brain dead, for a brain rot. Now you guys got the secret message. I usually charge $1,000 for it, but congratulations. I decided to give it to you all for free because you're so consistent and shit, and you love coming here and trying to figure out the secret answers to the secret riddles, and now you finally fucking know it. So everybody can just like go live the best life. Just, that's it, dog. I gave you the secret gift. Congratulations. You got it, dog. It's all yours now. I'm complete. Peace. Congrats, Megatron. Congrats, Megatron. You hung in there for a long time, man. This is like a 7-week journey, dog, to get to where I decided to take you, but I finally gave you the goods, man. You ain't got to pay me back or nothing. Congrats, dog. It's yours now, man. I'm just passing on the knowledge now. Take it easy, dog. Peace.
Yeah, but you know what? He's saying create like ex nihilo, right? He's saying emanate, reflect, manifest. He's not using like the word create like ontologically. Bath? Hello?
Man, he's on the toilet, dog. Taking a break, taking a big old shit. He's like, man, I just fucking learned the secrets of the universe and shit. I gotta go take a shit now. I'll be right back, everybody. Shit.
How are you planning to run for Congress? What, John?
Shit.
You know that world is so scary. I'm bored.
It's funny you talking about that because I'm in my other office right now fucking putting out a bunch of envelopes and shit. I gotta mail all the election clerks because I'm a write-in candidate. Goddamn lawyers and judges kicked me off the ballot, so now I gotta write all the election clerks and get involved as a write-in candidate. Go to johnforcongress.com. Oh, look, Roy Voss is here. I love making fun of Roy Voss. Fucking atheist dummy.
Why did Hamza leave? Bloody hell, I take a shower for half an hour and everyone's gone. I'll tell you why Hamza's gone. He was looking for an excuse, Narjet, to go because his electric was going to be shut off for a few hours.
Lisa who?
Hamza.
Hamza. Oh, that's right.
He gets his electric shut off, but only for a few hours.
I wonder why he's in Lebanon. After prison here, Lebanon. So many stories.
Is there a lot of Christians in Lebanon?
There are. He's from the south of Lebanon.
I don't know much about being in the south. Is that majority Muslim, Christian?
Yeah, majority Muslim, I think.
I mean, I wonder what made him go back to Lebanon when he had a good life in America. That's weird, man.
He said he went to jail or something. He's been MIA for a whole year on the south. Someone was calling him the other day. He was in this room, our room. And he said, "Oh, shit, this is my jailmate calling me."
What, so he went to jail? He went to jail in America?
Yeah, for some reason.
I bet they deported him.
I don't know what problem.
Strict to citizenship.
He's yet to tell us the story. He says these things in a public room, so it's not even he's trying to keep a secret or something. I'm watching my nerd videos. Sorry. Would you guys like for me to explain?
All right, moderators, I'd like to request 60 seconds here of time to read you another incredible poem as I'm working over here on a bunch of packages I got sent out to these election clerks throughout the 16th district of Illinois. Hello? This one's for you, baby doll. My beautiful Najees. Not many people know what Najees means in Farsi, but it means beautiful, radiant flower.
It's the narcissus flower.
And this little poem for you, baby doll, is called The Indian Tree. A learned man once said, for the sake of saying something, there is a tree in India. If you eat the fruit of that tree, you will never grow old and never die. Stories about the tree were passed around, and initially a king sent his envoy to India to look for it. People laughed at the man. They slapped him on the back and called out, "Sir, I know where your tree is, but it's far in the jungle and you'll need a ladder." He kept traveling. following such directions and feeling foolish for years. He was about to return to the king when he met a wise man. Great teacher, show me some kindness in the search for the tree. My son, this is not an actual tree, though it's been called that. Sometimes it's called a sun, sometimes an ocean, or a cloud. These words point to the wisdom that comes through a true human being, which may have many effects, the least of which is eternal life. In the same way, one person can be a father to you and a son to someone else, uncle to another and nephew to yet another. So what you are looking for has many names, and one doesn't, and one existence. Don't search for one of the names. Move beyond any attachment to names. Every war and every conflict between human beings has happened because of some disagreement about names. It's such an unnecessary foolishness, because just beyond the arguing, there's a long table of companionship set and waiting for us to sit down. Hello? I rest. I am complete. So next time you call somebody a Zionist, Narja, just know it's you who's giving the motherfucking name, bitch. It ain't the Zionist, it's you.
I am a Zionist. Don't talk like you. How'd you learn the accent? I think it's racist, John.
Nah, bitch, you projecting. You the racist. You fucking talking, calling everybody a Zionist all the time. You a fucking racist, bitch.
Okay.
Fucking bigot. Did you even hear the poem I just read? You a bigot. You a fucking bigot. You even hear the poem I just read? Did you even hear what the fuck I just said? Hello? Hello?
I went to pee.
Ah, shit. You was taking a piss while I was reading the best poem ever written? Fuck.
I was.
Oh, well, that's a you problem. Welcome back, Abby. Where you at now, baby? The grocery store. You bring your coupons.
What you doing, baby doll?
No, baby. I'm going through my coupon book right now, baby.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Oh,
fucking.
Lordy. All these fucking discounts on the fucking
Lord.
products.
My, oh, my. My, oh, my.
Oh, Lordy.
My, oh, my.
Lordy.
Ooh, Lordy. My, oh, my. My, oh, my, oh, my. My, oh, my, oh, my. Ooh, child.
That's actually a great song by Leonard Cohen. My oh my.
Hello?
What do you want?
What do you want? How can I help you? Welcome to my room where we will talk about all kinds of things. Hopefully at the end of it you'll feel very relaxed and you will feel...
My name is Robert, but my real name is Rajesh Swami Puttayam.
Hello?
What do you want?
I want to know, why do you keep voting Democrat?
I hate it. I'm pure capitalist. I only vote Republic. Hello? Sir, are you there?
Okay, I got to get back to work. I can't take this conversation. I've got to go.
I can't.
Take care now. I've got to get back to work. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
I don't have no work.
No, that's not true. I got to I'm putting out a lot of envelopes. I got to go to the post office. I got to send in all my write-in candidacy forms. No, it's true. I emailed all the clerks, and they all emailed. A lot of them called me, emailed me back.
Why is everyone saying that you did something with the fraud? Like,
Because these losers have never run for Congress. They don't understand that when they challenge.
Daniel has been telling us this.
Yeah, Daniel. Well, Daniel was on my podcast talking about his car insurance fraud scheme. So he's not one to criticize somebody who ran for Congress. The point is, when you challenge a petition, you have to challenge the specific lines. And a lot of my signatures were out of district, meaning they're real signatures, but they were considered out of district. That's not fraud. Daniel is a low IQ schmuck. The lawyers are trying to defame me. If I was being brought up on fraud charges, would I be here right now talking to you? No, I'd be in some booking cell posting bail and hiring an attorney. No, it's all fucking fake news politics. And so these low IQ losers have never run for Congress. They don't understand how to get signatures. They've never marketed themselves a day in their lives. I'm the real deal, and I am black and white, and I am complete. Just take the deepest breath of the day. That's the truth. Breath, 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 breath. Truth, 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 truth. Earth, 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 earth. Take out your coupon book, baby. Get your coupon book ready. I don't want to pay full price.
Okay, I'm getting my coupon ready.
Get me the BOGO ones first. Buy one, get one, baby.
What do you need, baby?
Get me a 50% off 2-for-1 coupon for the frozen aisle section. I want to get some frozen TV dinners, baby. Ravioli and cheese. Ravioli and fucking spinach, bitch. Ravioli and fucking chicken with spinach and marinara with meat sauce. Give me that 50% coupon, baby.
Do you want some fucking strawberry Kool-Aid next to it?
Give me some fucking coupons for the motherfucking frozen fucking fruit so I can make myself a motherfucking smoothie, baby. I'm gonna put some motherfucking Caribbean rum, some motherfucking strawberries, motherfucking raspberries, motherfucking cranberry, motherfucking. I want a motherfucking smoothie. I'm gonna put some motherfucking peanut butter in there, milk. Oh shit, give me that coupon, baby. I'm gonna put some motherfucking pineapple in that motherfucking smoothie. Fucking creatine powder. Go to the gym, lift some weights, baby. Stay strong. Move fast.
Rose, what's with the kisses?
I'm black, baby. We kiss, we love our people. We the most generous people on the motherfucking planet. We know charity because we help our own peoples. You fucking Iranians, you left your country to die, and now it's about to fucking get regime changed by motherfucking Zionists, baby. You're gonna know what it's like to feel pain, baby. Sacrifice requires pain.
Motherfuckers ain't touching us, baby. We survivors.
Oh, look, CM is here. This motherfucker got a man bun. CM, come on.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Motherfucking CM think he's a mathematologist. Fucking professor of fucking schizophrenia over there. Motherfucking man bun.
Honey, he's not a professor.
Yeah, I know.
What? Say what?
He's a fucking
He's not a
astronaut.
professor.
He's a special cadet force. He's a motherfucking living.
There's no way he's a professor. He the senior lecturer, but which senior lecturers on this app 24/7 fall asleep on this app?
Yo, Abby, give me another coupon, baby. I wanna get a banana walnut muffin to go with my coffee.
You're a fatty.
Oh, fuck you, Marshes.
Okay.
Anti-Semite.
You're a fatty.
Fucking anti-Semite.
And here, you got a free cuddles coupon.
Can you give me another coupon, baby? I want to get some honey. I ain't paying full price for honey. I never pay full
Honey,
price
don't for give him all your coupons.
Get some green tea packets
He's
too.
basically asked for the entire freaking book. He's poor. We need to help him. He's running for Congress.
Can you give me the special coupon so I can get fucking some peaches, some black plums? My favorite fruit is a black plum. Fucking love a good black
He's
plum.
basically asked for the whole booklet.
Here, you get free day.
Yeah, baby, give me that black plum. I love a good
Oh,
black
you want
plum.
you want the chicken wings? Okay, hold on.
That black plum is so juicy, baby.
Ew.
That's disgusting.
Ew.
You're fucking kidding.
Actually, right.
Fuck, that black plum is
Oh,
juicy.
he's been doing it for like half an hour now.
Let me put that black plum in my mouth, baby.
When you put the pickles, stop.
Ew, that's sick. Stop.
Give me that.
Give me
that good
That's
black plum.
gross. Stop.
That black plum is right, baby.
You know, Scandinavian women like that type of stuff.
Fucking sick. Someone stop John Kitover, the lunatic.
That black plum is juicy, baby. So moist, so fresh, and so ripe. Give me that black plum. Put that black plum. Put that black plum in my mouth, baby. Put that big juicy black plum in my mouth.
I'm trying.
He's disgusting. He's sick. Fuck him.
You should watch his live.
This motherfucker.
The Denmark ladies like that type of stuff.
I'm French, not that.
That same thing.
Not the same thing.
Shake.
He is supposed to be
Shake.
language.
Would you rather take a Frontier Airlines or a Spirit Airlines to Palestine to Iran, or a Spirit Airlines, Frontier Airlines from Iran to Palestine to Israel? Which one, Shake?
Let's do this a billionth time.
Let's see what's cheaper. If it will be a layover in Palestine, if that would be cheaper.
Okay, for your airplane meal option, would you prefer a black plum, baby, a moist, ripe black plum, or would you rather have a Palestinian date?
Is a succulent.
A Palestinian apricot or a Palestinian date? Which one would it be?
Is the date succulent? Is it fresh or is it a little bit mushy?
They say that Palestinian figs are the best figs in the world.
Does it have hair on it?
No, these are fully ripened figs.
Nice.
But they say the Zionists are going to take over the fig market in Palestine. It's only a question of how long until they finally monopolize the Palestinian figs.
Well, they might have a right on that because they consider the West Bank Holy Land. And Jewish people love money. So the West Bank, Holy Land, you know?
Mm-hmm. Is it really money when you just print it? Or does it have to be gold or silver? Because that requires effort, like more effort than printing.
Well, it's usually assets over money because at that certain time, money becomes almost worthless. It's the assets behind the money. So the trick is not to have the money, it's to have the assets.
Spoken like.
Would you rather have a dollar or would you rather have the bank that makes the dollar?
I would rather have the Rebbe dollar. You know, Rebbe dollars go for like $1,500 on eBay. Yeah, just go to eBay, type in Rebbe dollar, and you'd be like, dude, how are these Orthodox Jews selling $1 for $1,500? This is amazing. Like, they're the masters of inflation.
Well, they're also the same people who changed gold from being 16 ounces to 12 ounce.
I prefer a 6-pack versus a 12-pack, but Narges, would you like to read another poem for my YouTube channel, Narges?
Yeah, what do you want me to read?
Okay, let me find you a new one.
Andy, would you rather take a flight from Israel to Iran with a layover in Somalia?
No, I don't like layovers.
She never gets laid.
I just like getting laid. I don't like a layover.
Okay, that's the new one, Narges. If you could read to us the hymn to Pan, Ribono Shalom.
Oh yeah, we've done this before.
Abby, what about a layover at Texas Roadhouse?
No. I'm allergic to peanuts at that time. I'm not, but I will be.
What about Polish kielbasa?
Fuck no.
Point of order, moderated. Link is in the chat, baby.
Is there a coupon?
Yeah, for $5.99.
Yeah, this one's free, baby. It's gonna liberate you. It's 100% free. The stage is yours, Najee.
with the solemn lust of the light. Oh man, come, careering out of the night of Pan, Iopan. Iopan, Iopan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming as Bacchus with fawns and pards, and nymphs and satyrs for the gods, on a milk-white ass, come over the sea, to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess, pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shore, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. And wash thy white thigh, beautiful God. In the moon of the woods, on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount. Dip the purple of passionate prayer in crimson shrine the scarlet snare. The soul that startles and eyes of blue to watch thy wantonness weeping through. The tangled grove, the gnarled bole of the living tree that is spirit and soul and body and brain. Come, come over the sea. Iopan, Iopan. Devil or God, to me, to me. My man, come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute, come with pipe.
Am I not right?
Am I not right? I, who wait and writhe and wrestle with air that hath no boughs, no nestle. My body, weary of empty clasp, strong as a lion and sharp as an asp. Come, oh come.
Oh, come!
With the lonely lust of devildom, thrust the sword through the galling fetter, all devour,
all begetter!
Give me the sign of the open eye, and the token erect of thorny thigh, and the word of madness and mystery. O Pan, O Pan, O Pan, O Pan, 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 Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as a great God can. O Pan, O Pan, O Pan, Pan. I am awake in the grasp of the snake. The eagle flashes with beak and claw. The gods withdraw. The great beasts come, Iopan. I am born to death on the horn. I am Pan, Iopan. Iopan, Pan, Pan. I am thy mate. I am thy man. Goat of thy flock, I am gold. I am God. Flesh to thy bone, flower to thy rod. With hoops of steel I race on the rocks, through the solstice stubborn to equinox. And I rave, and I rape, and I rip, and I rend. Everlasting, world without end. Mannequin, maiden, magnet, man.
She could pronounce it.
In the might of Pan. I, O Pan. I, O Pan. Pan. I, O Pan. Thank you.
Wow, that was so good. Well done.
Never read before. Actually, not this one. Thank you. It's nice. That was quite blasphemous, Abby. It's gonna go on YouTube. On John Kitover's channel for the Congress.
Nobody watches his streams except for me sometimes, so I'll go and watch it again for you.
They have done another blasphemous read for him on House probably a while ago.
like he will not stop bothering you until you read all the time for him.
He's gonna make a video.
This is called Black Plays the Flute. Never had one lesson, baby.
And you play the flute? Kitover?
Yeah, it was just,
Yeah, he plays all kinds of instruments.
that was me playing the flute, baby.
He has a snake flute too.
This is me hitting a bell.
You haven't played your snake flutes for a long time.
Oh, you want to hit a snake flute, baby?
Yeah, baby.
You got it, baby. This one's for you. Let's call this one. I got too many coupons, and I ain't got no gym. I'm a fat bitch. Got fucking too many coupons. Got no fucking gym. Which one of you snakes is gonna come up and dance for us next, bitch? As you can see, Smiler is a fucking snake. He had to run away because he didn't want to get enchanted by my magic fucking snake flute. Oh, Smiler's back. Motherfucking snake. Welcome back, snake. Dance, snake. Dance, bitch. Dance, snake. Welcome back to the Snake Charmer Show, where we're gonna snake charm some motherfucking snakes on this app, because this app is full of a bunch of fucking snakes. Dance, snake.
Shit.
Dance, snake, dance.
It's a fucking squeaky toy, dude. Like, it's in my fucking pocket. What the fuck?
Okay, this is the last snake charming flute I have. It's a little heavier than the others. And it's painted. I hope you enjoy. This one doesn't have...
You throwing that fucking flute over there, dude?
Yeah, I play flutes over here. Hey, Shake, I got a question for you. If you could play the snake charming flute in Iran, Palestine, or Israel, where would you prefer to make the snake dance?
I would have them play it once we get into Iranian and Israeli airspace.
It's safer to play the snake charming flute on an airplane.
You know why? Because all the snakes in the grass would come up.
Think about it like this. Like, you get the layover in Palestine and they change the decals on the plane. Like, if you're going to Iran, they put those, the Star of David. If you're going to, if you go to Iran, they put the rainbow flag. But if you're going to Israel, you get the crescent moon. And then they play the music while you get into the airspace.
Not many people know that black people love to play the flute. But I've been playing the flute for a lot of years, and I want to dedicate this next song to Megatron and his family, even though he says he don't got no family. And I want to say Najee's and Abby and Smiler, all you motherfuckers who waste all your time in this app, I'm dedicating this next song to you.
Are you selling Peruvian pan flute music now?
Thank you, motherfuckers. Never had one lesson.
Hey, Black, don't go. I want to dedicate one for you since you said my. Let it go on my. Sing this for you, John Kitover.
We're up for me.
And here.
Thank you. I'm imagining myself flying over Iranian airspace right now.
It wasn't hard to love you. Didn't have to try. Wasn't hard to love you. Didn't have to try. Hold you for a little while. My, oh my, oh my. There you go. That's it.
That's the plane we're flying to Iran.
Such a good song. Highly recommend you listen to it. My, oh my, by Leonard Cohen.
And this is how we're going to fly into Israel from Iran.
All right, everybody, this is one of the best rooms on Clown House right now. It's all because of your presence, your aura, your essence. I love you all. God bless you. Have a great, happy new year. I got to go continue to work on my campaigning. I got motherfucking election clerks. I got to fucking write letters to and shit because the Illinois State Board of Elections making me do their fucking job for them. You know how it is, motherfuckers. Basically, nothing gets done unless you do it yourself. And that's the difference between me and motherfuckers on this app who just talk. I do shit. I get shit done. I'm complete, baby.
You get a lot of shit done. All right, thank you for that.
You know, you should ask the Board of Election if they would fly from Iran to Israel to lay over from Palestine round trip ticket.
Did you see the drone that we have that we're using as like special ops to know where they are all the time?
Oh man, it's crazy. It's like almost like touching the ozone. They can't see it, but we can see everything.
We see everything. And it's like they can't, it's not like, it's so stealthy, they can't even see that it's in the air.
And we can send them a picture better than their camera taking a selfie from their phone.
No, we could take selfies for them. That's how close they could get.
Oh yeah.
It's insane.
They get a picture from their phone. They're wondering if that's a selfie that their phone did, or if it's from one of the drones.
So they're watching everything. the United States.
They're thinking either it was their phone that's
Yeah,
hacked,
baby.
or if it's a drone.
Just like a Kodak camera, baby. Not many people know that the Kodak Camera Corporation made billions manufacturing high-end lenses so we can spy on a motherfucking enemy.
So, are you going to ask the board of directors in Illinois if they're going to get a round trip ticket if it was for free from Iran to Israel round trip with a layover in Palestine?
Man, I never met somebody with such bad autism or Down syndrome. Well, Clown House full of a lot of people that should be in a psychiatric facility or living in a, what they call, what are them houses called? Hospice. Motherfucking hospice, man. This ain't no fucking... People here should be in hospice.
Or check this out. A flight from Belarus to Russia with a layover in Ukraine.
Oh, you gotta ask Sella. Sella, she gonna make an itinerary for you.
You wouldn't want to take that flight? Or, no, from Poland to Russia with a layover in Ukraine. Would you take that flight?
Sella, baby, you going back to Tehran.
Or a flight from Japan to China with a layover in Taiwan.
You think people in Iran are very fast because they got the word ran and everything, like Tehran, Iran? Are they like fast physically? Could they do a 50? Say that.
Another fight. I want to make one fight. I just want to have a good night. I just want to have a good night.
Can I ask you something, Sheikha? Would you take a flight from Israel to Iran with a round trip with a layover in Palestine? Or would you take a flight from Poland to Russia with a layover in Ukraine?
10,000 بار پرسیده این سوالو.
همه دیوانه شدم.
دیوونه به ما بگن دیوونه.
Yo, Mean, come up, bro.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
He
does
it like better than me, I think. With the
really good. He's really good.
Because Jewish people are shapeshifters. They can manipulate the voice.
Well, I'm actually known as a mishling or a mixling, which we're like the ultimate shapeshifters because we can go between both worlds. And, there's a great poem by Rumi about just that.
Well, I seen that movie that Adam Sandler did, and then I seen the documentary of Borat where those Jewish people shapeshifted into mouses.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what they say, silence is the best alchemy.
It is. Khalil Gibran said that, perhaps.
Hello?
So what about a man with 100 phones and not a one phone call?
من فکر کنم پسره که دیروز اتاقش رفتی و ناراحت شدی، خب هم که کرش اوت شد تو اتاقش، من فکر کنم تو اینجور اتاقا میاد، خب یا اسکرین شات میگیره یا رکورد میکنه. واسه چی؟
Can you speak American?
چون که اون دختره که باش مات میکنه 3-4 روز پیش برگشت من گفتش که تو این اتاق برای من این اسکرین شات رسیده در مورد تو اینو به یه کسی دیگه گفتی, which was like completely irrelevant. And I was like, this is creepy.
Hell yeah.
Do you follow people who come to your room and freaking like screenshot what they say and record what they say just because we're pro-Pali doesn't mean like you can.
Ribono Shel Olam, a good prayer is, Lord, help us see both worlds as one. Lord, help us see both worlds as one.
That is creepy, right?
I found just that just changes everything. It's not okay.
Lord, help us see both worlds as one.
You have no idea how many چقدر creepy آدم ها هستن روی app و برای من میفرستن. Like, why people sending you anything? Which is such a stupid, like, it was a completely different topic. Someone was saying something and I responded to that in the chat. So like, are you working for the IRGC? Wow. BBDK, they had drones. Well, I think they're saying it just to scare the people. I don't know if it's true, but they're like sending video or letters to people that were even shouting outside their window, and they're saying like, you know, we know that there was noise coming from your balcony or something like that. But Boba, my dad says they're just saying that to scare people, but it was in an article that I read today that they had drones and they were even filming people that were trying to shout outside their window. Yeah. Haley, go on. Just be fearmonger. I hate them. Fuck, I hope this finishes soon. I don't think soon, but it will finish. Just I don't know how soon. It's gonna. This is a lot of like commentators are saying this is the beginning of the end. I'm نمیدونم. Like, I don't know how I feel about it. Is there any way that on the inside, is there any way on the inside that they could say, listen, if you want to stay in this country and you want to live, you need to separate religion and state? Yeah, religion and state. The way they built that whole freaking constitution, by the way, is not as per Sharia law. It has Sharia law, but it's also built on like some French principles of like democracy. It has some principles of like democracy, like through like voting and stuff. It's like a mixed constitution. Okay, with like Sharia law being its so-called Sharia law being its like base foundation on which like they set all moral standards on that. Valley, but I just think it's a failed system. Not because the model is failed. They just applied it badly. And if they can come, and if they're that desperate, and if they, like Bilal Muhammad was saying yesterday, like, he's an academic, and I trust what he says to some extent. And he said that if they had softened out this whole freaking hyperbole of religiosity, right, from freaking state, right, and somehow married the two, but made it distinct, like made them sleep in separate bedrooms, then yeah, this can kind of work. Like people can whatever follow their own religion, where some sort of like handshake is done with the rest of the world, where you're not showing so much like Westophobia, etc. Like at this stage, then it was a very noble thing to do. But now, come on, like let's live with the world finally. You know? At least that's what I was telling my dad. He was like, yeah. So that the fucking sanctions are lifted. That's a huge problem. They're not exaggerating on that, Stella. That is a huge problem. Stop. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm putting my dad's laundry in. What is it? میدونی ساشا actually like مثل مسلمون or Islamic میذاره in a way that's very offensive to them, right? Yeah, he does. She does. But that's actually maybe good, Nargis, because let me tell you why. It kind of de-radicalizes them after a while. Do you understand? Like if nobody puts a picture that is disrespectful to Islam or whatever, then you become more radicalized if anyone says anything or anyone does anything. But if so many people, like these girls, they put the picture of Khamenei and the cigarette and stuff like that, it begins. Well, he smokes, or he used to. They all smoke hookah. She's not doing anything offensive. She's lighting her cigarette with a burning picture of him. Oh fuck! I didn't know that. I thought she's putting up a picture of Khamenei smoking cigarettes. No, go to my father. All these Iranian women are lighting cigarettes with his burning picture. Good Lord. اصلا تو کجایی نرگس؟ Why am I looking? I'm getting anxiety because of it. I didn't watch anything with Palestine too because I get anxiety because of that shit.
This is the end.
I just heard it from you guys.
My only friend. I just want to quote a famous musician who said, "This is the end. This is the end, my friend." The Doors. Hello.
That's right, baby.
Oh, no.
Jim Morrison.
My only friend, the end. This is the end of the Ayatollahs. This is the end of Islam in Iran forever.
I love him because John is such an eccentric. Like, John Kitover and his likes are very much like the people I work with also. He's a great. It's awesome. He's a muse. I even go to John's rooms. Like, I used to go for his hypnosis. It's really good. Especially when he's like reading things like he's reading the Torah for some reason. Like he's reading something normal, but he reads it like it, like as though he's reading the Torah. Divunas. Okay, fine. Let me see what's happening. Where do you see your news from? Stella. Everywhere. I just hate me down. Like like you can say Iran death toll, or just put Hatta Iran news, and then see what comes up. Iran news. Trump told Iran has halted killings amid mounting protest pressure. He's saying that so he doesn't have to, do what he said he was going to do.
I hope they kill Khamenei.
Yeah, you and me both. He's
supported Bashar al-Assad and funded Hezbollah, which killed thousands of people in my country.
Yeah, that's how they do. That's what they do. Trump claims that killing of Iran protesters has stopped as Tehran signals executions ahead. Fuck, who are they executing? The most handsome guy, like they got him, he's like the poster boy. اسمش رو الان یادم نمیاد. مو بور چشم آبی. How did she? Like leading. He was like one of the leaders, they say, and you know that probably isn't true. They just got some guy and they said you're gonna be the one. Oh my god. I'm looking at her and find Sultani خوشگله. You know, he kind of gave me Benny Adams vibes and they really hurt my heart. The fuck? For what? Why do they want to execute him?
They executed a lot of people. The IRGC one time executed a child over a year ago. After the Masha Amini protests started over a year ago, they executed a child.
Stop. Sorry, my dog is really small, but he thinks he's big.
No, your dog runs that house. That little goose runs you and the whole house.
You know, he's barely 5 pounds. Fucking. My mother's gonna disown me. She's gonna come soon. First thing she's gonna do is disown me because of this dog. You know, really bad. This kid is so young.
Well, Trump said they're done killing people, or like they're not going to execute people. که execute نکنن. Let me tell you, Nagas, شاید بین من و شما واقعا چند تا از آدمای اونا رو maybe گرفتن تو نمیخوان اونا رو بکشن، ولی یه جوری maybe that's a possibility.
It's a great possibility.
But I don't know. I might have to go back into اون پسری که ما رو spy میکنه and apologize. I yelled at everybody. I was like, they said it was 12,000. But then they came back and they were like, the regime said it's 3,000. If the regime said it's 3,000, it's 5,000, 7,000.
That is normal, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so why exactly do they want to execute this poor kid?
They're saying like he was a ringleader, but there's no telling if that's even true.
There is no fucking way they can do this.
They're not going to, because Trump said they're done killing. So Yani, if you start killing, we're gonna come and invade or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Is that about Hunam has
They always do.
Wait, but what's gonna happen after that? Like after they get rid of them, are they gonna just replace the government, or are there gonna be actually people who want the Shah back? Because I doubt the Shah can actually get that much power back.
It's not like he wants it either, so he's not dying for it either.
He's just really looking to be a transitional figure from this government to a democratic secular government. But did you know that they already have a referendum and everything? It's offline. I don't know. You have to go. I forgot the website, but last night this fat. She's so pro-Zionist. You've heard of her, Goldie?
No.
Ugh. I think she used to be on this app, and she was definitely on Twitter with what's his name, Johnny, white boy Johnny.
Okay.
And she's just disgusting. But she was on Piers Morgan, and already یادم رفت چی داشتم میگفتم.
Let's go, Goldie or whatever.
Yeah, but there was a reason I was gonna say that. She said something on there. But listen, this girl Nargis is so kesafat. Let me tell you, she would post pictures on Facebook, and it would be pictures of Palestinians, right? And basically these Palestinians, they're living in tents, and they're getting rain up to their ankles, So where does your child sleep when there's that much rain in your tent? And then she goes, why do Palestinians always shake their babies when it starts to rain? Because the Palestinians were looking at the camera and they were being like, where are they supposed to sleep? And so she had posted this kiss of how just desensitized or heartless do you have to be to make a post like that? Why do Palestinians always start shaking their children when it's about to rain? You
Goldie Kamari. Oh my God.
Such a vile, ugly person.
Yeah.
I mean, she's anti-regime. That's cool, but just because you're anti-regime doesn't mean you have to be heartless towards the Palestinians. I don't respect stuff like that.
Did you see the Ayatollah's niece was on a party boat?
Oh yeah, we see stuff like that all the time. She's taking shots in a bikini.
Yeah, what the hell? I mean, while her people are dying, while her own regime is murdering. What aboutism?
Yeah, the bitches. This is why we want them out.
But they really know how to live a great lifestyle. You got to give it to them. That like I admire their lifestyle. That's like beautiful. I mean, I want that much money. It's expensive to own a boat. They took my boat. I couldn't pay my boat slip fees. They took my fucking boat. I want that lifestyle, baby.
That's the fucking problem.
It's not the problem. The problem is when your own government starts murdering your own people by the thousands. That's a fucking problem.
Yeah, when you act holier than thou, and then your own fucking freaking kith and kin, this is the hypocrisy. This is what we're calling out.
Listen, you can protect.
It's not pointing at Islam or Judaism or Christianity or any religion. It's the hypocrisy of the fucking self-righteous, high horse riding, clad in robes motherfuckers who just, they're bastards.
And they're cheap too. I hear they're very cheap.
That I don't know.
You don't know if they're cheap or not?
Iranians are hedonists. No one's cheap in Iran.
Well, what we have learned here today is that fascism sucks if you die. Yeah. But if you're on a boat in the south of France partying and then you're drinking Grey Goose in a bikini and you're like, thanks, uncle, for the great lifestyle, that's the good fascism for you if you're not a victim. But people don't start complaining until they become victims.
Yeah. Correct.
I don't know. I'm thinking about going into Iran, resettling there, selling a kidney, and marrying a beautiful Iranian woman because they're the most beautiful women in the world.
Yeah, you should see our princess.
You might wanna reconsider princesses. No, I don't think John knows what he's talking about.
I don't think he knows.
Okay, hold on, John.
Wait, do it better now.
Okay, do.
Listen, go look up Persian princess that men committed suicide over.
But she's like, what?
I saw.
Where is she from? Hold on, what period of time?
Was she a pygmy?
No, just look her up. Look her up.
Basically, like, I think
let him look her up.
I saw the photo just a couple days ago.
No, she's not the pygmy.
Well, she was hairy as fuck.
Yes.
She had a full unibrow, right?
They used to like that. That was the thing.
That was like what they got turned on by.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they say in Saudi Arabia, if you're obese, it's like an attractive thing, but that's just not true. Like, who's attracted to an obese person? Hello?
A lot of people.
Yeah, my 500-pound lifestyle.
My heart is so heavy, Nargis.
I feel depressed too.
Well, you girls have been like this forever. You've never been happy.
No, we have been happy. It's just
that every time we get our hopes up, time we think that there's a chance.
You get your hope up?
Yeah, we're looking for like change. And maybe we're looking for change in our own lives too.
Yeah, it's a self-improvement thing. It's not, you can't change.
Yeah.
You're never going to impact any of this stuff. It's always your internal chemistry. That's what's happening here. Your internal chemistry is upset by external events, but you have to, like Narja's read that poem.
How does your internal chemistry feel about this knuckle sandwich?
What, baby?
Why did you have to?
You ain't no boxer, baby. I catch your punch and I'll give you an uppercut.
He starts on with the whole kissing thing.
I caught your fist.
John, look at PTR. John, PTR.
Caught your fist, baby. You ain't no boxer. You ain't fast enough for me. I'm the light.
Yeah, I saw. Isn't that amazing? Oh my god! Like, what the fuck? Like, that is something else, isn't it? Holy shit! Do you think that's trans? Do you think that that's a guy?
Look at his socks.
Is it a guy? Look at the face.
It's a chick. This princess. How many 40 people kill themselves for her?
Oh my god.
It was like 3 or 4.
Okay, 3 or 4.
Do you think that she knew she was cringe? Like, do you think she was like...
No, we always think we're stunting our posts. There's no way. We always think we're bringing the damn thing.
How do you describe that? What does she look like
She
to
set
you?
the metric for beauty at her time.
Oh. She looks like Salvador Dali, but an obese trans with Down syndrome.
Do not insult my Salvador Dali. How dare you?
Actually, look at the dress. Are those technically knickers? Like, meaning, like, is that a skirt or is that a pleat?
Hey, Nagus, my friend is Muslim, right? And he was like, why does she have a hijab on and
skirt?
My legs are showing.
Wow.
So like Musari, right?
I love this photo. I'm gonna paint this.
Cool. It just goes to show you how
it is a great photo.
It goes to show you how the standards are so different.
Well, she set the standards of beauty.
Yeah.
Well, she was also a princess, right? So
I'm gonna put this into Grok and say, turn this princess into the Ayatollah Khomeini.
That's a great idea. Black, can you please send that to me? Put
I got you, baby. Yeah, let me put it.
on her.
Put Ayatollah.
You can't beat her face though. Her face is epic.
Let's see if I
what
can
you
do
want
it.
to do is to make her wear the robe, but keep her the way she is. Because it's her face that's the shocking part of it, right?
Oh my god, it worked. Sometimes it doesn't let you do these mashups because they're too sensitive, but this time it worked.
This can't be a she though. There's no way. What was the name again? Princess of Culture. She had a name, I'm sure.
Princess Durga.
Mario.
Okay, PTR for the update.
Let's see it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who is this guy? This is not even Khomeini. Oh my god. Look at the proportion. Dude, her socks are so tight.
And her legs are like so thick and hairy.
I know, but look, her socks are so tight. Like, that must be uncomfortable.
Do you like ankle cut socks?
I don't mind. Depends on what I'm wearing. I mean, I have ankle cut socks, but I wear them with like my freaking Nikes.
So who would you rather see fall first? The Iranian regime or the Israeli regime?
I guess both at the same time.
No, you had to pick one or the other. Which one first?
Who influences who first? Maybe that's a better question.
No, the better question is who would you choose first? Who would be the more logical choice? Hello? Hello?
What do you think?
Hello? Obviously the Iranians.
Oh, you support the other regime?
Yeah, I support Benjamin Netanyahu. He's the king of Israel. He's the Lion of Judea.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then you have just one choice. I think it's a tough one to call.
It's like Axkin, do you like coffee? Hello? All right, everybody, my show is coming to an end. I got to get back to work. I got to finish my writing candidacy paperwork and run to the post office.
Bye, John.
Hope you enjoyed my PTR artwork contribution. Thanks, Narges.
Thank you.
Thank you for reading all those things. You're the only intelligent person now, because I don't believe there's stupid, dumb people. There's just fools who haven't read books. And now that you've read the smartest stuff, I hope you comprehended it. And now you're smarter than ever. And you'll just stop talking. And you'll be silent forever. And I'll never hear your voice again. God bless. And thank you.
We're out of us.
Rav dude, Dave, and Julie Khan. Okay, we get several Julies in the room. I had to check that out. Bobo, welcome to the room. Are you coming up as a mod today, Bobo? You never know with Boris Frankel whether he's just sneaking in or whether he wants to make
What is a mod?
or whether make his triumphant return as a moderator. It is so rare that he graces us with his presence.
Hey, Gary, since you're
I
doing
don't know what
this
a
to
mod
that
is, but
mod,
I'm willing to buy one for a discount.
yo, just mind me up, Gary.
And no, I don't think that will happen.
You a racist, Gary. You a bigot.
Yes, I know. And you will do real well. Those sides.
Kicked me.
You want to know something interesting? My mom's side, all the women in the family, we have this voice. You know, like a very distinct voice.
Big voice.
Even my niece, as a baby, you can hear it in her like cry and in her, you know.
It's like a lazy Persian voice.
Huh?
You're all lazy.
Like what?
I said you all got the lazy gene. That's why you sound like that.
Oh, he was able to do it. Oh my God, let me save it. Oh.
He's done it a while ago.
Now
You that.
You know
Yeah.
he can kill us for doing this, right?
Yeah, if any of your family members get murdered as a result of my art project, I disavow and I do not know any of you.
Yeah.
God knows whose face he's put on there.
Nagus, what if we put this on social media and says so many people killed themselves
for this? For this.
Yeah, let's create peace for memes.
Sitting with his sisters, right? And seems like the sisters too have like a similar sort of. They're all fan following her. They want to look like her. Like you'll see her sisters look very similar to this. But she's like a queen, like she's the princess, the eldest of them all.
Well, all I can say is beauty standards must have been very low. If she would have gone to the West, she would have been humiliated.
Oh my God! Wait, I have one with his sister. Tell me if they don't look similar.
I swear, I'm gonna this is it very much looks like Frida Kahlo. Like I could.
Yeah, it is.
You could paint this and it would be just like Frida
But Frida Kahlo is feminine with the unibrow. Like Frida Kahlo doesn't
This is next level ugliness, but I think what's so funny about it and awesome about it is like the unawareness of the ugliness.
The thing is, why would you be unaware when this is considered beautiful?
Oh my gosh. It's very much like Monty Python's Life of Brian with the mother who's like, my son's not home, go away. And they're like, bring out Brian. And she's like, he's not the Messiah, go away.
Look at John said, look at my PTR. So this is with the sister, right? And I think this is the younger sister. Fuck, this is unreal. This can't be true. Dude, there's no way she's a girl.
Are you sure this is real? That this isn't like an actress in the Barnum and Bailey circus?
No, man, this is not the circus. Oh my god, you're crazy.
Are you sure these aren't circus photos?
This is not circus. This is not the queers from the circus. Oh my god, she's wearing like a fancy dress in this one. Fuck, her hair is like super long too. With her beard. These are probably like in museums in Iran.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Iran's quite a few museums.
No, I mean they wouldn't publicize this because this is embarrassing.
Look, John, this is her getting ready to get married, I think.
She's the Iranian Cinderella. She arrives in a rotten pumpkin.
Look at her hair.
What a life. Would you change bodies with this woman if you were like, you know?
I'd kill myself.
Dude, that is a fucking man.
That is a man. That has to be a man.
That's not a woman.
I know. Even the way like she stands and stuff.
She looks like Ron Jeremy.
Oh my god, look at her mustache.
She really looks like Ron Jeremy.
But there's no way in hell you can make anything feminine out of this. No matter how much plastic surgery you do.
Could you imagine the men who like tried to suit her and woo her with like songs and love, and she would reject them and be like, no, go away.
She did. Apparently that's why they killed themselves.
You don't love me. You just want my money.
She's infamous for that. OMG, this is as she got older. Oh my god. Wait, look at her older pictures. Oh my god, this can't be real. I'm obsessed with this now. This is fantastic. Okay. So she has proper boobs and everything.
But I don't know, just update. I can't see. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, now she's
Ooh.
disgusting. Is this the mother or what?
Looks like a Mexican baker from Puerto Rico or something.
This is the mother. This is 13 men committed suicide. 13 men committed suicide.
Do you think she spoke Farsi?
Yeah.
I mean French?
French?
Yeah, did she speak any other languages?
Who the fuck knows? She's from the Qajar dynasty. They were like, probably, you're right, Frenchy-ish, right? Oh my god. What I'm about to put up.
This could only be popular in France.
This is the sister. Exactly. This would be popular in like what, 19th century, 18th century France.
She's very hermaphroditic.
She is.
You know, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite. You know that, right? No one has ever been born with both sex organs.
Hermaphrodite.
Did you know that there's no such thing as hermaphrodite?
Oh, I thought like like the plant kingdom had. I did study
Just
biology.
Google it. Just type in hermaphrodite into Google and go to pictures, images, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, there's no such thing as a hermaphrodite, because what they're saying is the enlarged clitoris is a penis, but it's just a big fat clit.
I see. Yeah, true. I can take that.
It's gross, but I'm telling you the truth of the clit, the truth of the hermaphrodite.
You do study in biology about it.
Because it's a concept, and like most concepts, they don't exist in the real world. Like the ego doesn't exist, just doesn't exist. But yet every single person all the time is saying the word ego.
Well, Freud, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the new concept. It was proprietary.
Yeah, and he had to go make it more horrific with the super ed and the id and
the super ego.
Super ego.
Yeah, it's like a book he made up. Everybody, was like, "Wow, this is so smart."
I used to like Super. I thought he did contribute a lot, like to just sexuality. But then, I mean, he used ego as some sort of metric for survival.
I think he was a pedo too. Actually, I think he was abusing people.
You think?
There's something I saw about that. Yeah, I could Google it.
I saw quite a few movies on him where Freud initially started off by being part of the occult. I think the occult was quite fascinating for him. After which he sort of went forth and cured so-called hypertension in women, which is nothing but just sexual frustration. With the art of teaching them how to masturbate.
I don't know, I guess I can't find anything about him abusing anybody.
He wasn't a pedo. He was just. He's not even a deviant. Probably at his time, he would be considered a sexual deviant. He just put in a lot of terminologies that later on were bastardized. Yes. Yes. Looks like really long hair, mustache, a unibrow, and these things were very beautiful features amongst the Persians. And most of the miniature paintings have the unibrow going.
Okay, so I did find some gross shit about Freud. This is what it says. So Freud had a daughter, Anna Freud, who also went on to become a psychoanalyst. In one of her papers she released soon after her graduation, we find out that Freud put Anna through psychoanalytic sessions with him, and she was prompted to talk about her sexual fantasies, some of them even involving her father.
But that's on her.
It's on her. He was prompting her. He was suggesting, talk about me. Yeah, it's disgusting.
Ew.
Some other shit.
I think where that line kind of. That is bizarre.
Yeah, it's like kissing your dad on your lips.
Ew. Angelina Jolie won't mind it, but. Good volleyball.
Pastor Spasaka left the not.
Yeah, he's here.
هیچ وقت صداش نمیاد.
Doesn't live with me. Meeting him tomorrow though.
I get. Oh, he's in the city, not in the house.
No, I don't live with him. I'm not gonna live with him. That was proposed a few times, but I said no. Something happens when man and woman live under one roof or sign those papers. Something fucking happens. And I tell my friends the same.
Shaitan comes to destroy it.
Something fucking happens.
Have you ever thought about that?
I don't know what the fuck it is. Like me and my ex were talking about it too, like when we were married. Like it's all good till you fucking sign those papers and open that door and walk in together.
Not anymore.
Yeah, it's not novel. And some shit happens. Like you walk in, you see that roof on top of you, and some kind of role play begins between man and woman, and some sort of like socially freaking, asserted roles are just, granted to both, and they have to like act upon their duty, and that is the beginning of the fall.
That's
the beginning of the end. It is. It is.
Wow, are you guys seeing the news?
What?
They're saying Iran is going to fall within 24 hours.
Who said that? Don't play. It's not that.
They tell us that all the time.
Don't joke like that. What do you mean? Where did you get that?
The U.S. is going to militarily intervene in Iran within 24 hours.
Who said it? What's the outlet?
It's not.
An unnamed Israeli official.
Yeah.
Fuck up.
Okay, I'll send you. Go to drudgereport.com. Look at it for yourself.
Yeah, I wish it was true.
Link is in the chat, girls.
Not true.
Link is in the chat. 24 hours till Iran falls. And the Iranians are saying this time the assassination won't miss. It's also going to retaliate against other neighbors like Saudi Arabia.
Listen, this government is so dangerous. You know how Israel has the Samson option?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers are not opposed to such a thing as well.
Denmark is also sending military reinforcements to Greenland.
Oh gosh.
Rivers of blood in Iran. There are rivers of blood. The true horror of Iran's protest massacres.
This is so bad. The death toll has reached 2,571, according to the US-based rights group. See how these numbers are made up.
What was the number?
2,571. My God, they're calling it. So Irfan, 26, was expected to be hanged today for waging war against God. Jabharan. The fuck do they think they are? Dude, we hate them. Like even the religious people hate them now.
The guy that called Trump a pedophile protector has already raised over $250,000 on GoFundMe.
For what?
He lost his job because he insulted the president when he came to the Ford plant. So he just made more in one day than he would have working for many years. Yeah. They'll probably sue him though for defamation and get the money.
to kill them though, is it after they riot and after they like? I mean, one could make the case for them saying maybe they're like, maybe the police is self-defending. Like, how are they going to like?
A bunch of people that have no guns and they're young, and you come to the streets with tanks against your own people.
I mean, they are burning, no doubt. Like, fire is free. It's not like, you know, they can't put some oil and freaking light it up. They're doing shit like that. They're rioting, basically. For justified reasons. However, like, how do you justify killing them back? Like, how many for one riot? That's the question.
Well, they are responding with terror to shut it down. There's no repercussions for murdering when you're fighting a mob.
Yeah.
And they have the full. There's no judicial system like here. You can't sue the IRGC for murdering your cousin.
Yeah.
Good luck. Because the Sharia courts will just say, yeah, this was a justified killing in order to protect the state. So, we got Himotheus here, the guy who criticizes everybody, but he's actually just projecting. Welcome, Himotheus.
Himotheus is one of our own.
Retards.
He only criticizes those that need to be criticized.
Yeah, but he does what he criticizes. He's guilty of. He's guilty of who he criticizes. He's guilty of what he's criticizing. Don't you see it? He's a hypocrite. Just let him speak, and then you'll say, yeah, you're a hypocrite. Hey, Himotheus, I got a question for you. Was Jesus Christ murdered? Hello? Was Jesus Christ murdered? I'm just asking if he was murdered, not by whom. Please don't add any additional questions to my question. Thank you very little. I am complete.
This is the guy that was filming us and posting it on YouTube, remember?
This is John Kitover.
Do you remember?
Yeah, no. I like you. Me and John, like, happy birthday, John. I missed your birthday, but yeah.
I know.
No. Oh, he's fake. Oh, shit.
Yeah, smoke those cigarettes. Keep smoking them.
It was John Kitover.
Sorry, bro.
It was always John Kitover. John Kitover is guilty of everything. John Kitover did everything to everybody on Clown House they ever said it was true. Oh, John Kitover. Oh, John Kitover. I hate him. He's like Jiminy Glick. He's like Jimmy Glick. He's so annoying.
Nagus, listen, whenever you identify who he is, like let's say I say he's the guy that was like, he starts letting the crazy seep out. He's been normal this whole time, right? Like he's been totally normal. The minute that you identify him, you start letting the crazy go.
God help it.
Perfectly fine.
Trigger words.
Yeah. And all of a sudden he's like, I've been keeping the crazy on the inside.
For like 5 minutes.
No, I'm normal. It's just when people say stupid stuff, or attack me, that's when I transform into a hawk.
So I have a question for you.
Listen, if you have any questions about the IRGC, I'm sensitive and I will go. I've crashed out already several times, so be careful.
Was no one there yesterday?
I don't think so.
I was not there yesterday.
Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard about it.
How many times did I say it?
No, I was gonna ask you a different question from, what do you hear? It's So I've watched some videos coming out of Iran.
Trigger me, I can tell. Incoming trigger point coming in, I can tell by your setup of your question.
Salafi questions? No.
When did you become a Salafi? You have always been actually.
Ash'arism is just deviant. So
Keep quiet. It's the only thing that makes sense within the Sunni paradigm.
They don't make sense, actually. There are a lot of deficiencies. They believe that God does not hear us right now as we
That is true. They also have pre-eternalism and occasionalism.
Yeah, but the videos that I've watched coming out of Iran about protesters going into the mosque and burning it down. I want to know how is that related to anything, and whether are you in support of that or not.
Noah, you don't know the level of evil that we're dealing with, okay? You don't understand. These people will go and do it themselves so they can turn the lights off, turn the internet off, and have a reason for people like you to kill them. They go and do stuff like that themselves so that there's a reason. Somebody like Noah is sitting there going, well, they vandalized the mosque, so I guess if they kill all of them, it's fine. They are that evil, Noah. That's how.
You should be careful with the way you talk about these kind of things.
Yeah, like how crazy.
It's like obviously Western propaganda. And you see what happens.
Yeah, and where's the evidence for it either?
You better be careful. What kind of a fucking warning is that? How dare you warn Sela how to speak? How dare you? How dare you, Himotheus?
And what do you mean? Where's the evidence?
If I made a statement like that, Sela, and if someone said, "How can you show me like any evidence?"
You don't know this government and the things that they're willing
I do.
Okay, then what are you talking about?
I'm just saying, for a statement like that.
No. Okay, well,
and I hate them. But if I made a statement like that, I wouldn't really prove it.
If we're dealing with a government that is willing to do stuff like that themselves and then blame it on others, don't blame it on others. If you don't want to say that the government is very willing to do shit like that and put it on other people's heads, then don't say that you know for a fact that they were the ones to do it. Can we be like, that's fair?
Okay, yeah. Listen, I don't know anything about
Noah,
Iran.
incoming crash out.
I'm asking you to understand.
Leave me alone, Noah. Leave me alone. I'm very sensitive right now. Just leave me alone.
Okay, let's talk to someone who is not very emotional. Nargis, fuck you. Should I get you some honey, Sela? Sela, I have honey for you. Real shit.
I like how Himotheus comes in here and says, you better not talk like that. Like he's trying to tone police you. You know, you can't think that way. You can't say these things. He's like as if he's worried about you. But he's not worried about you. He's worried about what you're saying. He doesn't care about you. Boring. Hello, Draco. Hello, Sean.
Yes, I would like honey very much.
Sure.
Hello?
Sure.
The Iranian regime is crumbling. The Russians can't defend them the way they could have defended them years ago because the Russians are bogged down in Ukraine. This is going to be a domino effect, just like Michael Corleone when he's knocking off.
Why does America have to do shit for Israel though? Why they're puppets to them?
Because they're the lead element. They're the ones with the intelligence, organizing and resisting and operating, and they are obsessed with it.
Themselves.
They are doing it themselves, but they got their bigger brother.
They're not gonna do it.
They're doing it. When they say they're not going to do it, that means they're doing it.
They said to Iran through Russia that they're not going to bomb Iran. Israel is not going to bomb Iran.
They've got on-the-ground assets. During the last attack, they had on-the-ground assets that were fully deployed, operating covertly. They will not admit to anything. This is 007-101. Hello?
This is stupid. Anyway.
You're stupid. Himotheus is really stupid, too.
Bro, you're American, bro. Like, you're the dump of Pakistan.
Why did you say that?
Because he's American.
No.
Stupid American.
She's talking about Himotheus. Try to follow the conversation, Noah.
No, because obviously, look, the whole point is that it's in a lot of people's interest to stir up a lot of dissent and discontent in Iran. And obviously, it's in the interest of the regime, the current regime, to minimize the amount of violence, because obviously they've heard about provocations, so they've heard about threats. They've had threats, from the Western powers, and it will be used as a pretext. If there's some insane violent crackdown, as in more than is necessary, gratuitous violence against the civilian populace, obviously, chemical weapons, that kind of same shit as Assad, then obviously they know what's going to happen. But the reality is, the people who are stoking the flames right now are the people in the West, right? That's the whole reason for the sanctions. This is all part of some well-laid plan to eventually oust the regime. I'm not saying the regime's good, but whatever happens, violently removing the regime is just going to result in people dying. But no one should be trying to extra vilify this regime, because that just is the cause for more violence. Instead, what should be happening now is kind of a pragmatic.
First of all, mate, there's no such fucking thing as a word called extra vilify. You can't extra vilify a villain. They're already a fucking villain, mate. You can't extra vilify a villain.
I'll be back.
Nergis. Nergis.
So, in summation, Himotheus is a big talker, a British liberal F-word, N-word. He loves to come on here and speech police you and say, don't extra vilify the villains.
Don't say that.
He comes on here and says, don't extra vilify the villains because people are going to die. People already all dying, mate. By the thousands. He's not worried about the victims of the regime. He's worried about the regime falling. He is a low IQ brain rot. Hello?
حرامزاده‌ست.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
Love. So I like when I hear you laugh.
My laugh is funny. Nergis's is so cute.
Nergis is like a 7-year-old laughing at Tom and Jerry or something. That's what her laughs. It's like,
my laugh is ridiculous.
do you have family in Iran? So?
Yeah.
Are they okay?
Let me ask another question.
Before you ask your question, why in the fuck would America want to go into China? We have no need to go into China.
Did you hear his question?
Yes, I did.
What did he say?
Why would we want to go into China?
No, that's not what he said. What did he say? What did Liquid say to me?
I said to you,
No. Wait a minute. I want Steve.
Just stay focused.
No. Steve, okay, but wait a minute. See, Steve like to interrupt and don't even know what the fuck was said. That's what I'm talking about. So, Steve, what did Liquid say to me for me to say going into China?
Why would we want to go into China?
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, why did I say
the
that?
answer is we would never go into China.
You see how I deflected? I asked you, why did I say
You're
this?
damn right I'm deflecting because we would never go into China.
No, see, you stupid. You ain't even hit a question.
I'm stupid.
Yes.
Well, since I'm stupid, I'm just going to shut up for now since I'm stupid.
Thank you.
So 7.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So that would be one of the hardest fight that we have, but we will come on top. But we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't go into China, okay? However,
how will we do it?
If they start cutting up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I just want to. How will we take the resources that China have that they will pull back unless we go to overtake over their manufacturing?
So what's going to happen is, because you think China is technologically better than us, what's going to happen
that's not better.
We're going to crash their system. We're going to crash their system first.
How we do that?
Oh shit! You don't. You
know why I'm asking? Because maybe I don't understand what you understand.
We will crash their system first.
How?
If you don't understand that, it's a long conversation when you're dealing with.
No, it ain't. Just tell me what we do. Boom, boom.
Man, they gonna teach.
We will crash it.
Hold on, point of order, moderator. We just gonna teach Steve Appel how to speak Mandarin. Send him over there, and he can spread the. Steve Appel will go to China, spread the brain rot. We'll teach him Mandarin.
Oh man, who's that? Shoot that nigga.
Say that again.
Did you just use the hard R with me? Did you just call me an N-word, sir?
One of my clubhouse fans.
So, Steve,
Nah, I ain't a fan, dog. I'm mocking you. I'm a mocker. I'm mocking you.
I do want to pull back the layers of the onion on it, because if you're going to tell me we crashed their system, and I know they do have a high level of technology over there. Now, it ain't as good, or as far as war. Now, I say as war, we're not as technical, but
Hello.
I hate penalties. They give me
anxiety. Yeah. I'm watching F-Card.
Have you pack me up? And then he came up, then he brought up the content. Like, it's supposed to be running content on that. He like, dang.
What content he gonna run on me? I've never met.
I heard Bray was talking crazy about me in the Betty room.
I say we run.
Have to get Bray together.
I say we run Cordell content.
Rerod.
Yo, I thought that's a meme or something.
No, she's a real princess. She was a real princess in history. So 13 guys asked for her hand in marriage. She said no, and they committed suicide.
Oh, what the
story?
Yo, I would thank God that I got rejected by her. What the fuck?
True story, no.
Parents could not do because I went to private schools. Y'all gotta shut the fuck up. A bitch was crashed the fuck out, pissed the fuck off at everybody in her family. Her sister had just died. Why am I speaking in third person? Like, what are you talking about? No, I'm not.
I was just about to ask you that.
Because unlike y'all, I've never judged people harshly the way y'all have tried to judge me. Y'all got me fucked up, bitch. Our Lady of Victory at Catholic private school. It's no longer there, but that's a private school I went to. That's one of them. There's plenty of others. You gotta pay bread to go there. I don't come from brokenness, financially wise. You know? I'm still Black American.
That's right. Exactly. I was about to say me either.
I'm still Black American.
Sometimes they could be
still Black American. But y'all got me fucked up. Y'all really got me fucked up. Like I said, $500,000 home is what I was brought up in. And my black grandmother, she started from, I wouldn't even say nothing because she was educated when she got us. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck y'all. That's why when y'all do the whole, I got an education, I got degrees and shit. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot of degrees running around in my family too. Nobody gives a fuck. How you make people feel is what I give a fuck about. How you treat people, how you show up is what I give a fuck about.
That's offending.
And honestly, the number one thing my mother has taught me when it comes to bread is niggas that got it don't gotta flaunt it, baby. Y'all niggas is not rich like that. Y'all don't have bread like that. And y'all really lead with this education, but the way y'all act on this app does not give educated. And y'all suits suck. The suits suck. If you're a lawyer, get a better suit, because that shit look baggy and I'm not fucking with it. Like I said, I live in LA. I got rich lawyer friends, and them niggas be iced the... Listen, baby. But then again, I guess the salary for, what is it called? When you can't, you're not paying for the lawyer, y'all. What's it called?
Public defender.
A public defender.
But you know he couldn't.
Let me do my read. Thank you. Let me do my read. I guess the public defender money don't hit the same as the people that get paid for the client. It hit different, I guess, because maybe them suits on the niggas. It be fitted. It be given. And they hit the gym. You know what I mean? They also hit the gym. They got muscles. They're young. They're attractive. Their hair isn't dingy and dry looking, They're trimmed up, I'm just saying. Just saying. You don't know who want me. Like I said, I'm not telling y'all. Why would I sit here, mind your fucking, what's his name? Mind your fucking, why would I sit here and tell you niggas anything about the niggas that I actually be choosing on? Like, it hit different. Clubhouse is like slim pickings, bitch. Slim fucking pickings on Clubhouse. But in the real world, baby, you see how they treat me and act on this motherfucking internet. What the fuck, baby? Listen. Next. Tangent. Next.
Okay, he's, I said he, Lord. He or she, you aren't the only one, girl. He don't give a fuck like you think he do. Okay.
I don't give a fuck. He does give a... Y'all gotta stop saying that. Don't give a fuck. Stop talking then.
Hey, Naughty.
Why are we on week 2 of you running your motherfucking dick suckers? You give a fuck.
Ooh.
You 100% give a fuck. Not giving a fuck is what y'all finna see me do when I log off this bitch. And I'm not here for another month or 2. Not giving a fuck is that whole week and a half that he's been on this rampage of shitting on my motherfucking name. That's, and me not being here, that's not giving a fuck. Baby, fuck you. With a sick dick. You give a fuck. I don't want you to want me, dude. I want you to get the fuck from around me and leave me the fuck alone. Stop saying my name, you press bitch. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Next.
Okay, and it says, you can't say, I'm sorry, no, you wanted to say something?
Yes. Hey, Lane.
But, well, hey to me, too. Good shit.
Hey, can I?
Yeah, you can mine come up? Is it okay for mine to come up on mine?
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, just check. Yeah, I know who you fuck with. I'm just checking to make sure that, your boundaries are,
Yeah, anybody that...
Yeah, go ahead, Nadia.
Hi. I thought you were leaving in 10 minutes. What happened?
Girl, was that your... Oh, girl, I'm just talking. I'm just answering questions. I'm not dragging him. I still haven't dragged him.
No, I just said leaving 10 minutes.
I will in another 10 minutes. I got time today. Next question. And Top, I don't need to kill you. Kill yourself, girl. Beautiful. I really know how to log the fuck off. None of y'all do, though. That's the problem. I'm getting my shit off because that nigga been talking for fucking weeks. Fuck is you talking about? Leave my motherfucking name out your mouth, bitch. You said you got 2 bitches. Go fuck on them and leave me the fuck alone. Why is like what? You know how unattractive it was to watch this man sit there and yell on his phone while I'm eating motherfucking nachos at a fucking dinner spot, and then the winery. Like, whoop-de-doo, you took me to a winery, if that's even what you want to call that shit. Who gives a fuck, dude? Let me see the name of it, because I was looking at the photos the other day. Like, I'm not impressed by that. Take me to a gala. That might impress me. Fuck is you talking about? Where I can meet the chief of police that just got sworn in. That's the type of time I be on. Beverly Hills, bitch. What is you talking about? Like, y'all are so stupid on this fucking app. Wearing a t-shirt and some jeans to a mother and some fucking Air Force Ones to a fucking weak ass winery. What you fucking do?
LA.
I'm almost done. Get in. Get in.
No, you're fucking not.
Get down.
You can move her to
Get down. Get down.
Elaine.
Get down. I'm almost done. 1 more, 2 more, 3 more. Go ahead. Hurry up, Ted. I'm almost done. Whoever moved her, thank you. Go ahead. I'm not dragging him though. This nigga, hold on. This nigga literally described my bro. This nigga was vile. The shit that I'm being told he was saying about me. Bella, I haven't even hit the cusp of shit that I could really say. And why is Top coming for me in the chat room? What'd she say? Top said, hold on. You're right. Hey, this is my 3rd day back. Period, Nixon. My bad, Nixon. Shout out to being able to get the fuck offline. What is you talking about? Go ahead with the question. Because I swear to God, y'all not going to hear my voice, so let me get my shit out. Because one thing y'all don't do. Thank you. One thing y'all don't do, hold on, Tangent. One thing y'all don't do is tell that weak ass nigga to stop saying my motherfucking name. Stop going from room to room to room to room, stage to stage to stage to stage, speaking on me. I ain't seen nobody tell this nigga to shut the fuck up. My homegirl said that y'all weren't agreeing with the shit. A lot of y'all was calling the nigga out. But she said one thing she didn't see is y'all telling this nigga to shut the fuck up and stop talking about that woman like that. So respectfully, I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want to say, how I want to say it, when I want to say it. And then when I'm here, y'all can go back to y'all motherfucking merry ass business. But I'm only here because a threat was sent my way. And I don't know if every bitch on this app got me fucked up or not. But one thing I will not do is have you hoes thinking y'all can threaten me. I'm not scared of nair bitch, nair nigga. Next question. Love you, Kiki.
Okay, the next one is, it's a statement. You can't say that you're better than us when you fuck Drew.
I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm still better than you. I'm still better than you. And I never said I fucked him. But I'm still better than you.
You're correct.
Next.
Did Kim Kardashian ever actually have a husband? Not they asking the celebrity. Why does Curtis make everything about him?
Get that, because Curtis can make it about
Elaine, this was a good clean drag. I hope these ladies wake up. I know that's right.
You know what they want? Whoever wrote that, they won't wake up because these are some pick-me-ass bitches that don't get picked. See, a bitch like me, I get picked. I get kept. I get chose. I have options. I can do what the fuck I want in the real world. Y'all hoes got me fucked up. And you got a faggot talking about, Elaine can't get this. No, y'all don't know my life. I swear to God, y'all don't know. If only you knew. Watch my IG. You might fuck around and see me at another premiere.
Who said Curtis knows everything about him? I didn't say that in 2 minutes.
Curtis, ignore them, friend.
The next one is, this is a question from Curtis. I don't know if Curtis is taking questions.
Who said Elaine, you're not going to keep? No, he's not. Skip it. Curtis, this ain't about Curtis.
This is not about me.
That's what I said. I'm
screenshot and send it to me.
Okay, Herm has one about you. I don't give a fuck. Herm can suck my dick and die. I don't give a fuck. Skip that, because Herm ain't relevant. I don't give a fuck. You don't rank in my world. You fucking loose dread, fucking scrawny bitch ass nigga. You stalked Miss for 3 years straight, you dumb bitch. You got me fucked up, Herm. You talk so much shit about every bitch around. I think you're gay too, sir. Especially if you fucking on an egghead, big, strong, four-headed bitch like Shooks. Shut the fuck up.
This is a funny one. Out of all the dudes you met on Clubhouse in real life, who's the shortest?
Curtis, next.
I'm fucking weak.
Yo, scratch that question.
New to the room, but Len, you're beautiful as fuck. Oh,
thank you.
That was 47 minutes ago. So
let me change my PTR. This is not me. I don't want y'all confused. This is not me.
Yo, turn some replays on this. Oh, it's not on. All right, never mind.
Okay. Are you mad Miss went to Chicago to fuck?
Girl, I don't give a fuck about what she does. I don't care.
Is okay. They asked that 4 times already. Elaine, you can't speak on anyone.
I can speak on whatever the fuck I want to speak on.
No, okay. No, that's.
I can speak on whatever the fuck I want to speak on.
Is Drew threatened by Troy or jealous or something?
100% was. Next.
Okay. Dang, how many times are you going to ask the same question about Drew being gay? Who's the poorest man you dated from Clubhouse?
Let me think.
Gotta be Vumi. I mean, it's just a mess. My bad.
I never dated Vumi. What the fuck? Don't disrespect.
Yo, wild.
I think there's real wealth out there. And I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip that. But I know what real wealth looks like.
The next one is: did you jump from Drew to murder? Murder has lean in his club. What future is that? What are they talking about?
They're just saying anything.
Right, in meta relationship. I bet you won't repeat Tori's name with that wig and fat comment though.
Nobody gives a fuck about Tori's fat ass. Now what?
The whole app knows that I know you fucking like girls are facially challenged, even them. Damn. Elaine, why does black ass come out of your mouth?
Because my grandmother, who's black, is. Y'all are fucking Aggie. Because my grandmother, who raised me, who is a black woman, beautiful black, dark-skinned woman, used to say, get my black ass in the house. That's why. That's who I got it from. So take it up with that black lady. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm half black. Fool. Nigga. Bitch. What the fuck up?
Hold on.
Elaine, why don't y'all check that Mexican bitch that was going around calling people black bitches and shit?
You talking about yams?
What's wrong with you? At least I got black in me.
Ooh, okay.
This too.
Elaine, why do you fuck with Curtis? He's the only one who released all the LA shit and said you set up Miss like a madam.
Curtis never said that. That's not true.
Never said that. Wasn't Curtis. That was somebody else who said that though.
Curtis never said that. Me and Curtis, like I said, the only reason Curtis gets a pass, and he knows this, it ain't even a pass. But the reason I choose to continue a friendship with Curtis is one, he ain't like he just ain't. And a lot of us, I give him grace because a lot of us weren't, like I met him before this app. Like not before this app, but before the shit got weird. I knew who Curtis's real character was before niggas got sucked into this fantasy world that y'all call Clubhouse. Curtis is a real upstanding dude. Curtis, when I've hung out with him, there's only a few people that I've linked up with that I can say are not Clubhousey. When I hung out with Curtis is really about his motherfucking bread. Curtis really be around steppers. Fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about real steppers. I'm not talking about hood booger steppers. I'm talking about them Armenian niggas. I'm talking about them Persian niggas with real bread. Them Jewish motherfuckers. Shut up, Curtis. Them type of niggas. Curtis is really that nigga. And he's real humble. Y'all got him fucked up. Fuck is you talking about? Curtis and me have partied before shit got weird. Curtis is a good dude. He got around weird ass bitches and got dickmatized and got to doing too motherfucking much. And when he got to doing too much, I checked his little short ass. And we got into it. Fuck is we talking about? But he don't do that shit no more with me. We have a real bond. And I also can confirm that when I talk to Curtis, it's not just about Clubhouse shit. Curtis pours into me and I pour into Curtis. Period. Any more questions? What's wrong with y'all?
I want to say pause on that dickmatized. I think you meant the other way around.
Oh, my bad. Pussymatized, whatever. Right, like
Elaine's trans.
No, it was clickmatized. Like,
my bad.
Elaine, what do you think of the Miss Audrey Kroger prescription?
I don't give a fuck. Send them all to jail. Stop committing crimes on the internet. What's wrong with y'all?
Not they said make it.
And I do want to say this though. I do want to say this. Clock this T. I don't know if she's still in here, but I think it's interesting how y'all trying to like hold girl, the biracial lady, accountable, and like, oh my God, she did this and this is, and then open up the mails, no shade to Ann or whatever the fuck y'all got. I don't know. I'm not in it, but I think it's interesting that y'all are trying to fake like y'all give a fuck and like y'all are like y'all actually care about crimes being committed. A bitch opened my mail in regards to my daughter, and not a motherfucking peep of a fuck was given. And we talking about minors being played with. So y'all, respectfully, I don't give a fuck about what happens to none of you grown folks. Because when my child's personal information was played with, and y'all manipulated the truth of what that actually was to fit weak-ass narratives because you bitter bitches are barren and can't have children, and y'all want so badly for me to just not be able to be a mother to my daughter because y'all are weirdos on the fucking internet. So yeah, I don't give a fuck about grown people because y'all damn sure didn't give a fuck when a bitch committed a crime towards me. And I also want to say this. All the crimes that have been committed towards me, I'm the realest nigga on this motherfucking app because never have I gone to the motherfucker, and I don't know if this is a flex or not because, you know, my white people would probably be like, bitch, you're dumb. You should definitely press charges and da-da-da-da.
Tap into that white privilege. Tap into that white privilege.
Right, Curtis, right. But the real nigga in me, I ain't never called no police. I just cussed you bitches clean the fuck out and told you how ugly you were. So, y'all niggas can't tell me shit. You bitches are weak. Y'all need to grow the fuck up. And that's another example, Ebony, because I know you're listening. That's another example of why I can never fuck with you, bitch. And actually to old girl, too. I will never fuck with you, too. Because look how y'all moving still.
Ebony's my client. I mean, she like, you gotta like, she's my...
I mean, it ain't no shade, but it's all truth. The truth is the truth. I mean, no, she's not a victim. Shut up.
But they went to her pharmacy.
Curtis, I get that you want to put, I mean, whoop-de-doo, she went through other people's shit, too. She's not innocent.
I know, but Elaine, I agree with you, but I'm saying...
Listen, Curtis, mute up. Thank you. No. I know you got your issue with them, and I don't fuck with either one of them. So it's not me defending her. I'm just saying, all y'all are diabolical. All y'all do weird-ass shit to each other. And y'all damn sure did it to me. So fuck you. Kill each other. Next question.
Okay, so it says, okay, it's weird that you're saying that, but you didn't put your name. It says, let's go coochie for coochie. So I guess we're on coochie for anonymous coochie. Esther needs to take Drew's dick out her mouth long enough to breathe for goodness sake. Well,
you said what? Repeat that because I zoned out. I was reading.
Okay, no problem. It says Essence needs to take Drew's dick out of her mouth long enough.
Drew would never fuck that lady. Ew. Drew would never fuck her. Don't read it. I heard enough. Drew would never fuck her. Drew would never fuck any of those bitches that are around him. He's not attracted to them. You know why? Because they're not attracted.
Not too much on the lane, bro. Please just answer the questions. It's been 20 minutes between questions sometime. This is her show, okay? The fuck?
This is my show.
Ask Ann why she opened the mail. Is Ann still here?
No, we're not asking Ann. This is the Elaine
show.
show.
Now she ain't lying about Essence antagonizing the woman behind that nigga. Damn, somebody really mad at Essence in this motherfucking thing.
Okay, how did you... mad? It's like she's just a silly bitch.
I'm talking about the person that's...
Like, she's a silly bitch. That bitch will sit there. I remember when somebody said something about me under my clothes one day, and this is before me and Drew got into it, and that old funny-looking, manly, masculine built bitch that's still fat. Fuck, like, I hate when big bitches still act like they skinny just because you nipped and tucked your stomach to flatten, bitch. Y'all know once y'all get that surgery, it'll never get big again because of the way they tightened it. Like, it's not gonna get, like, round. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why you look like that. But bitch, your arms, liposuction is needed. Your thighs, liposuction is needed. Your neck, liposuction is needed. Your face, liposuction is needed. Stop playing with me on this fucking internet, lady. I remember when this bitch, they was playing under my clothes, and this bitch gonna start PTRing Vagisil and some other shit, talking to me, a 32-year-old woman, on how to keep up with her pH balance. Are you fucking dumb, bitch? I'm not that other lady that got up on this app and told you bitches that she had fucking chlamydia. I'm not her. I'm not this other lady that just got outed for having fucking yeast infections every 5 days. Bitch, I'm not her. Y'all got me fucked up. In essence, you're a grown-ass woman. You're old enough to be my mother, bitch. You got me fucked up, you old bitch. Playing in my fucking face, and I'm saying it now because I have zero respect for you now. I gave you grace that day because fucking Drew was right there and I was being respectful to the nigga. And let him handle you. But bitch, you're disrespectful for no fucking reason. You went from being a fan to sucking on motherfucking Drew's dick. Because Drew and Z got into it. Bitch, I know your motherfucking MO, bitch. You used to suck on motherfucking Lay's dick. And this ain't no shade to Lay, even though Lay been popping it. I heard Lay was saying shit too, but this ain't nothing on Lay. Right now. Until I can remember some shit that she might have said. But you gotta stop, bitch. I know where you came from. And you having a degree, you being a strong black woman and taking care of your 11 kids, that's a beautiful thing, bitch. But you lose all cool points when you play with bitches for no reason. I've been nothing but nice to your old ass. When people call you a big, strong, manly-looking bitch back in the day, I wouldn't say anything. I stay on mute. Even though in my head, I'm like, she do kind of, favor a nigga. But, like, bitch, that's not nice. So I kept it to my fucking self, bitch. But you be popping it. And for what? And what throws me off is you know better. Like a lot of y'all know better. Y'all just choose to do this dick-sucking behavior to appease a goofy-ass nigga. Everything that I've heard this man's been on with me has been some goofy-ass shit. Ain't none of that shit pee. Ain't none of that shit been warranted. It's just been, oh, you think you can fake bully me because you know I'm on my journey called not doing none of this weird-ass shit y'all be doing. Bitch, I'm still on my journey. But, bitch, don't threaten me. I heard a threat was sent my way. Don't threaten me with a good time, bitch, because I'm here. Ain't none of you niggas kings to me. That's Coco, her. Go ahead, Ted. The next question. Okay. I'm finna wrap this shit up.
Okay. Why are they still saying, okay, how did you leave Drew and jump to a nigga murder? What credit score do you think that come with? Okay, yeah, you're just stupid. Why would
Tangent, use some discernment. Use some discernment.
Out, your pussy is 1 million and 0. It hasn't.
Use some discernment, Tangent.
Ma'am, I've been married.
Talking over me, please.
Hold on. I've been married before. I have a man that is currently wanting to marry me. I have 2 men, actually, that would love for me to accept that. I'm not ready. Hello? Like, I'm not ready. I don't want to do it yet. When I know it's ready, when I know that I'm ready for a full-blooded commitment and that's what I'm going to be on, then I'm going to be on that. But I have options, and y'all keep talking like y'all know my life because a nigga on a Clubhouse app is telling y'all weird shit about me. Mouthy said it out of her own mouth. Drew had nothing but nice things to say about me. And I'm not lying. Hold on. Let me see if I... next question.
I'm just gonna say on mute because the mic's been fucking up. Okay, so did you or did you not fuck him? Let's clear it up now. Why do I keep asking the same questions? Like, she's not answering. I'll fake as well. She exposed Elaine, had called 5 times and she didn't pick up. Tell Elaine just leave them folks.
Hold on, you said what?
Okay, it says mouth fake as well. She exposed Elaine, had called 5 times and she didn't pick up. Tell Elaine just leave them.
Well, that's why I don't fuck with her no more.
Damn.
I did call her a couple times because I'm a real bitch. I ain't no fake ass bitch. The fuck? I called Mouth because I thought me and Mouth were cool, right? And Mouth is connected to who? Drew. And Drew was being a weirdo. So I figured me and Mouth have a rapport. Maybe Mouth can talk to the nigga. But when she didn't answer, I don't know if it was 5 times, but if it was, who gives a fuck? I called you because I thought we was cool. Right? So that's weird. But as soon as I realized, someone hit me up and was like, Mouth is in the room. I don't know why you're I don't know why you're calling her, but she was like, Mouth is in the room talking to somebody right now. I said, okay, bet. Like, I'm not tripping off of it. And I don't think she's fake because she don't owe me shit. But it's unfortunate that a bitch like me, who she has admittedly said on stages publicly, and I'm sure a lot of y'all were in, she said it out her own motherfucking mouth that I've never done anything to her but be kind, but be nice. Unlike a lot of the bitches she sits up around. But that's her choice. Some people like to be around fucked up individuals or fucked up mean girls. I don't. I like real bitches, and I thought Mouth was a real bitch. So it is what it is. But, it ain't no smoke with Mouth. She's still a funny-ass bitch. I wish her nothing but the best. What's next? Next question.
Okay, I'm skipping over that because no. On a scale of 1 to 10, how cool are you with Don? I guess they're talking about Don Gimme.
I'm not cool with Don at all. Don is always my introduction to Don because Don likes to grandstand and act like he's been more popular than he actually is. Don has never been that nigga on in my world ever, but on the dark side, he's never been that dude. Like he talks a good game, but if you know, you know. Like Don just is like that little annoying ass brother that wants to be involved so fucking bad and is very much so irrelevant. But Don is somebody that used my name to get lit rooms as well back in the day. Like Don is a nigga that runs around, says he can beat niggas up and bring scissors to a fist fight. Like I don't take Don serious. No shade. I don't give a fuck if Don had a 400 piece. Whoopty fucking do. That's y'all's fucking problem right there. 400 piece, bitch. I used to do rooms where thousands of people came in there just to hear me yell at my motherfucking phone. And that ain't no flex. That shit is stupid.
Right, we did that shit 2022, 2023. We're not.
What are we talking about? Y'all sound so stupid. 400 piece. Whoopty fucking do.
Right, we don't give a damn about no numbers.
You're not rage baiting me. I'm just responding to your motherfucking message, sir.
They asked how tall are you?
I'm 5'8" and I fight niggas. I punch niggas dead in they shit.
Are you cool with Kim Cuts presently?
No, I am not.
Okay. So Troy, Drew, Sam, Kofi, Donat, Charlie, are you competing with Miss? How? If they're not the same nick, you know what?
I'm the OG. Miss is after me, babe. And ain't none of them, like, y'all ain't a bunch of niggas I didn't hook up with. Next.
They asked, did you take your meds today? Did y'all? Because I'm
not
thinking
on meds. I don't take medication.
Yeah, and they didn't need
I
to.
told y'all, I do gym, I do Bible, I do therapy, I do mothering, I do cooking, I do cleaning, I do exercise. That's what I do. I don't do no pills. Next.
Proud of you. Is it true that makeup gave you a weight loss tip? Why are they asking for weight loss tips and makeup still?
One second. But let's be clear. If you need to take medicines, take your medicine. Don't let these people shame you if you need to be on meds. Some of you bitches really, really, really need to do meds. Like, that's what y'all need to do. And that's no shade. I'm not being funny. You will be a happier, more stable person. And the shit that be going on here won't get to you because you won't feel the need to be here. I'm telling you, this nigga's been dragging me for a week and a half. And I've been on here for a cool little minute for sure. I've given it way too much motherfucking time as is. But let's be clear. 2, 3, 4 years ago, Elaine would have been on this motherfucker yelling and screaming day one of his disrespect. Anybody that really knows me from this app and my app behavior knows that. When this nigga was lying and telling y'all I was on a burner, bitch, I wasn't. I can't stay on a burner, bitch. Y'all know the weird ass shit this nigga was saying. I would have been hopped off that motherfucking burner and told him to fucking shove it with, listen. Toppy, I'm almost done. I just, because I just know he finna, I'm really just talking because I know he can't wait to boom up his room and get to doing his weird ass shit. So I'm really just holding up the bullshit. Next question.
Yes, and Hermes, I don't give a fuck about being picked up or thrown anywhere. Elaine asked me to do a room, and that's my homegirl.
I need niggas to pick up that nigga. I need niggas before they pick up Tanja, before they pick up me, before they pick up Murder, before they pick up Curtis, they need to pick up that nigga that they said that they was gonna slap that was in LA. That's who the fuck they need to pick up. Fuck me, fuck Tanja, fuck Murder, fuck Curtis. Go pick up the nigga you said you was gonna slap. Fuck you mean?
I would like to be picked up last if they want to have an order, please.
I think she did say you last. And that's on period. Okay, so what are your thoughts on? Okay, that's the same. You see. Sorry, 44 minutes ago. Damn, can y'all stop sending questions now? Like, we're trying to get through them. Is there a way for me to
Curtis, nobody said they was picking you up, so you're not in this. So
girl, get off my stage with your dick sucking ass. Don't piss me off, Naughty.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Don't piss me off. Because she's doing too fucking much. Okay. Girl, you could have messaged him that. This ain't that. Because he definitely choosing me over any of you niggas. Let's be very motherfucking clear. And I'm not talking about Naughty. Let's be clear. Ain't nothing on Naughty, but bitch, don't play with me. He don't give a fuck if he didn't say it or not. If he did, Curtis don't give a fuck. What's wrong with y'all? Better text that nigga.
They asked how much weight did you lose on your weight loss journey?
Let me do the math real quick. Hold on.
Okay, and then while you're doing the math, I'm gonna
piss me off. Naughty do shit on purpose though. Now that was a rage bait, bitch, because you knew you had me fucked up. Let me get the calculator.
Okay, and it says while you're doing that, Elaine has Eugene tried to advertise that.
Eugene?
Yes, they asked it for Elaine if Eugene ever
I think it was a question about makeup. Somebody asked a question about makeup. What was that question?
No, we're not doing that, friend.
Oh, about the weight loss thing?
Yeah.
Again, yeah, they're asking the same thing about, I think it's makeup typing and shit. No, I'm just playing. What happened to the one British man you were on live with a few months ago in that LA apartment? Damn, y'all be watching clothes. Look up, motherfucker.
He just hit my line yesterday, actually, talking about he really want to fuck with me. That's a young nigga. He talking about I want to fly you out to London when you going to be available. See how that goes? Y'all bitches suck. Y'all bitches, hold on, let me pop my shit. Y'all bitches suck. Don't bring her up here because she irritated me. Put it in the chat. Do not bring her up here. But yeah, that UK nigga, there's a couple of them. But yeah, he hit me up the other night. Talking about I want to fly you out to London. I really want to fuck with you. I know I'm young. No, he ain't that young. He's 28, but still, you know.
Yeah. Elaine, did you help Sam get his green card?
Why are y'all bringing up Sam?
Right, that's weird. Troy not funnier than Magneto. This is from Magneto.
58 pounds.
58 pounds.
58 pounds.
That was pretty funny.
And then Magneto said, Troy not funnier than Magneto.
Magneto not funnier than Curtis.
Ooh. Okay, how does Murder feel knowing that Elaine gave the pussy to a nigga he was trying to be?
Murder is not my boyfriend. Murder is not my nigga. That's the homie. Next question.
Oh, this is a question. Elaine, do you miss Kim Cutts?
No. That lady was fucking violent to me.
Okay, they put a headshot on this one too. Okay, shout out to beautiful. This is Mouth. When did I become old girl? I ain't know we
because Mouth,
real Mouth.
Because Mouth, you don't really fuck with me. You just old girl now. It's okay though. It's no smoke. Like I still think you're funny. I still think you have a great personality, better than a lot of them bitches. But I think that when it comes down to it, I genuinely thought we was finna be cool, and it gave that for like a second, but then it didn't. And it's okay. You have a choice, and you chose what you chose. I ain't got no issue with Mouth though. But you definitely old girl now, because my bitches, I could call CC, bitch, and CC gonna motherfucking pick up. I can call Bella, and Bella gonna motherfucking pick up. Shit, I can call Naughty ugly ass. She's not ugly, I'm just saying ugly. But I can call Naughty ass, and she might fuck around and pick up nowadays. There was a time when she wouldn't, but, you know, I know who really fucked with me, and I really fucked with Mouth, so. But it ain't no smoke, it ain't no ill will. I'm not dragging you or nothing. I just feel like you knew what was going on, and I know you knew because people were telling me you were on these stages when he was doing some of the shit he was doing. And I'm not saying you were participating in anything. You can bring him up. I'm not saying you said anything because I don't know what you said, but I do know that you got my phone calls and you never called me back. You never text me. And then specifically when I knew that I was done with, you know, the situation, whatever we were doing, was when I called you after Drew started the weird shit, and my homegirl literally right after, I don't know how or why, because I don't even think I mentioned you, but she was like, you know, Mouth is in a room right now talking, and you had told me that you was on the phone with your father. So to me, it's like you made a choice in that moment where you could have spoken to me, and we could have, like, as a, you know, sister moment, get your homeboy, get your friend, because I don't know why he tripping. I need you to calm him down. And you didn't do that. I feel like you chose to say.
I usually don't like to insert myself.
Here you go, because I'm not dragging her.
I don't like to. I get it. I just want to be able to say this. I sit there and I was trying to think if I was going to insert myself in this small moment. But I do think two things are true in this situation. I think Mouth have also had a lot of things going on. And I think it'd be a little unfair at times to think a person's supposed to put aside what they have going on in that moment for you. I can also understand. I'm almost done. I think I can also understand your point of saying, it's one thing for me to call you, but it's another thing to announce that I called you and to say how many times. I think both of y'all have valid points.
I wasn't even aware, but Troy, this is the thing. We're gonna hurry up and get past this because I don't want to make this a thing. If she wants to talk, she's more than welcome to. But my whole thing is, I wasn't even aware until just now that there were what Tandra just read, which is that she was letting people know that I called her. I think that's goofy. That rubs me very wrong because why?
Yeah.
And then also, like I said, when I called you, the few times I called you, just off the strength of thinking you could calm the nigga down because I know you have a relationship with him, you didn't answer. There go Mouth right there.
There you go.
Has she been
You
listening?
talk for yourself, Mouth. But I think I can say I just think from my judge of character.
I mean, we can see how it goes.
Mouth is a good person.
I know she's a good person, but I don't think that was kind of strange to me. If she has an explanation or she wants to talk about it, we can. Obviously, she does. She up on the stage. Who's up, Mouth? Hello.
Explanation. I don't have to explain shit to nobody, but what I will say is that you calling me to talk about Drew and that's the only time we talk is not a friendship. I don't know why you're hurt that I didn't.
That's not the only thing we've talked about.
Are you gonna let me talk or you want to talk?
Yeah, but that's not the only thing we've talked about.
Would you like to talk?
Yeah, but when you speak, you gotta tell the truth, Mouth.
Okay, so can I tell my experience, my perspective?
Go ahead, babe.
Thank you. My perspective is that you only call me when it has something to do with Drew or motherfuckers that are wronging you, and I have had a lot of shit going on, and you never once asked me about what the fuck I've had. Now you gave me kind words, but I've had a lot of shit going on. The day you called me, too much shit going on. I'm not answering the phone for you to vent to me about Drew. Drew is my friend, and I fucked with you. I didn't want to get in between that from the beginning. So you even saying I didn't know until this room that you didn't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. It's Clubhouse. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is I don't know if it's like a biracial thing, but y'all
gotta stop that race shit. Don't do that. I'm a woman.
Can I finish?
Yeah, but leave the biracial out of it now.
Can I give my perspective?
Yeah, but leave the race out of it because if I start saying
race,
you black,
you call me a black bitch. You just call me all type of black.
But why you a black bitch? But leave the race out of it though. Now, come on, bro.
What I'm saying is that this is my experience.
Okay.
Is that I wasn't given any grace regarding the things that I have been through. And you wanted me to be there for you and rush and drop the phone. I dropped the phone for you to talk about Drew. What the fuck? Okay. I can't stop Drew from doing a motherfucking thing. I can't stop him from doing shit. And whether you fuck with me or not, cool. I just found out today, just now. And that's fine. I don't give a fuck. But what I'm saying is, if you felt the way, we very well could have had a conversation the same way you called my phone. And I have answered multiple occasions. I just had shit going on. Did Elaine give a fuck about what Mouth had going on? No.
Closed mouths don't get fed. Okay, can I respond?
No, because I'm not done talking.
All right, Mouth. Go ahead. And she only getting away with that shit because I fuck with her. Let's be clear, bitch. Go ahead, Mouth. Continue.
And when you started your rant 6 hours ago, I did get a promotion. I was getting the details about my promotion. That was 6 hours ago. When you started your rant 6 hours ago, I was like, yeah, girl, Elaine. Then I found out, bitch, Elaine. Oh, girl. What? Bro. You call me old girl. Who the fuck is you talking about?
Hell yeah, I called you old girl. Because girl,
who the fuck is you talking to?
Okay,
you know I don't
play
with you like that, bitch. No, because I'm not done talking. I don't disrespect you. I don't play with you like that. Oh, girl, old girl got a name. Same name that you called when you call my fucking phone. But old girl got a name.
Old girl isn't disrespectful.
Oh, girl, but when you called old girl for what you was going through,
you know what it is.
You didn't call me old girl till we deal with this. I don't want to be interrupted.
Okay, but I do not want because you said
no. I'm not done talking. You've been talking for 6 hours,
and I'm gonna talk for 7 more.
Okay, well let me finish unless you're gonna drop me. Are you gonna drop me?
I might.
Go ahead, push the button.
Hurry up, Mouth.
You ain't hurrying shit. I feel like this is slavery. You can't get into it.
I can.
You can't
get into it right now. We just we on the same.
So let's get into it. What's that? What's down?
What's that? Get down.
Let's get into it.
Get down. Get down, bitch. Hurry up now. I mean,
what's it called? Reverse. Nah, but I'm not hurrying up. But what I'm saying is, we could have had a conversation. You got in your heart. I don't like this for you, but I wish the best for you. Still my favorite biracial.
Period.
I hope you heal from this.
Girl, I'm healed. I'm a player. I keeps it P. I don't agree with some of the shit you said. Now, have I called you to speak to you about Drew? Maybe once or maybe twice at the most. I honestly think when I called you behind the shit that recently happened with Drew, that was probably my second time doing it. I have called you when the weird, because we just got each other's number. We're not gonna act like we didn't just get each other's number. I've hold on, Mal, because you told me, yeah,
you right.
You've texted me, like I don't, you know, I'm just filling you out, bro. I was looking forward to coming to Atlanta and linking with you and setting something up. Type shit. Like, to me, that's when we was really going to start building once I got out there and, you know, whatever. But for you to sit here and make it seem like I have no valid reason to be upset with you. And I also said that I still fuck with you. I just don't fuck with you because of the way you carried it with that situation. If you had something going on, Mal, you're 100% right. I wasn't aware. If I was aware of that, then I would have moved it. I wouldn't have tripped about it. And honestly, when you didn't answer the phone, the first thing I told myself, because I talked to myself, is she's probably busy. Because I'm not that self-centered to think that the world revolves around me and people got to pick up when I call. Curtis, I call him sometimes and he don't pick up. Motherfucker,
what?
Bella.
I don't pick up. What?
Curtis, shut up. I call Bella sometimes, she don't pick up. It was never about that. It was literally, I called you, and then my homegirl said, hey, yo, Mouth is in a room right now talking about some other shit. And I'm not even saying you were obligated to answer. It just rubbed me the wrong way because you never called me back, to the point that when Drew started doing the weird ass shit he was doing, I'm not saying you involved yourself in any of the negative talk, but it's just like, bro, if you can sit up on a stage and do that with him, the least you could have done was called and checked on me, because I can guarantee you, me and you weren't even really building like that when the shit between you and Nadi was going on. And I made sure to let you know and encourage you that you didn't have to do this, that, and the third, and that you're better than I don't feel like anything that I did to you, like, I'm not understanding what you're talking about.
You didn't do nothing to me until today. I don't feel no way about nothing.
So you mad about me saying, oh girl?
It's old girl, and you, like, I mean, am I gonna die about it? No, but I didn't know you didn't fuck with me until today. Like,
I don't have an issue with you, Mouth.
So when you speak on me and you speak on my name, speak on when I did answer, how we both was kicking it. It was cool. We spoke back to each other.
You have to admit that that's kind of fucked up. That you can tell people, oh, she called me such.
That's because that was after. Play the replays. That was after I heard what you said.
This is my first time speaking publicly since me.
And this is the first time that I said you called me 5 times today. After you said
what you said. You spoke on 5 times of calling you.
I said maybe that's why she's calling me old girl. Hello? I'm reactionary.
What I'm saying is you trying to make it seem like I'm being weird, and I'm not being weird. You got on that stage, you said what you said, and I wasn't even aware of it until someone just told me just now. Oh, she's called me 5 times. Why do they need to know that, Mal?
Because you said old girl.
But why do they need to know?
I don't know why she's calling me old girl, because I wasn't old girl when she da-da-da-da. You were
so that was just recent.
Today. I just told you that today.
Hold on. I don't want to be gaslit. Put it in the chat. Was Mouth popping it on these
things? Girl, do you think I'm scared of something? Like,
I don't think you're scared of it.
I'm not a liar either.
I want clarification.
So that's why I brought it up today. I still, even when you started your rant, bitch, I said I fuck with Elaine. I like her. She's my favorite.
I fuck with you.
Then you started dragging me, bitch.
I don't fuck with the fact that I called.
That's that white shit.
You said 5 times. You said 5 times. I don't know.
Bitch, I've been fighting for my fucking life. Does anybody give a fuck? No. Does anybody know what the fuck is going on?
No.
Drew, fucking J Mills, and Joe. That's the only 3 people that know what the fuck I got going on.
You don't call me.
Okay, it doesn't matter. So what I'm saying is, if you can't help it, I don't, Elaine.
Neither one of us care. You can leave that part of the situation.
I do. I care about motherfuckers that I decide to share my time with. We spent time on the phone. We talked. I don't like the way that you handle me. And it is what it is. We can move forward.
How did I handle
you? You handle me
like
a bitch off the clubhouse highway.
No, I did not. Cut it.
And it is what it is.
Cut it, Mal.
Keep it like that.
We were making plans
to link up in
Atlanta and go out. Cut it out. I'm done.
Okay.
It ain't no hard feelings. I'm gonna send you to the goo, but we gotta cut the shit, bro. No. I fuck with Mouth. I don't fuck with how you sat up on that app, chit-chatting it up, and you turned around, and just now, she called me 5 times, bro. Old girl is respectful. Bitch is disrespectful. And I'm not going to call you no bitch because I have respect for you. The reason I was saying old girl is because I was trying not to name no names because a lot of these bitches they don't rank, they're not relevant to me. I fuck with you, Mouth. I don't fuck with how you handle that, though. Because you still follow me on Instagram. And you never hit me up. And you're a woman, my nigga. You didn't even bother to see if I was cool. But you can sit up under Drew. And again, I'm not even tripping. That just showed me what I needed to see, which is you don't really fuck with me like that. Because if you really fuck with me like that, woman to woman, you would have at least checked on me. And you didn't. So please stop acting like I'm one of these Clubhouse bitches. No, I'm not. Because a Clubhouse bitch would have encouraged you to go whoop on Naughty, and I didn't do that. That's what a Clubhouse bitch does. A Clubhouse bitches are going to instigate you and Naughty fighting. I never did that. Troy was in them rooms when y'all would be talking and doing whatever y'all was doing, and I was one of the women, just like everyone else damn near in that room, was telling y'all to cease fire, stop the shit. My best friend in my real life sat there when we was being entertained by the bullshit, and she said it herself. She didn't say it. She synced it herself. Me and you talking. So for you to say I'm a Clubhouse bitch, that's whack. That's unfortunate that that's how you feel. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Can't change how you feel. That don't make it facts, though. The facts is you've never reached out. You still follow me on Instagram. You had an ample opportunity to, and you didn't. But I know you fuck with me, so it's cool. It's cool. Ain't no smoke. I don't know if that was a resolve or not, but, you know.
Well, at least you let her talk. At least you let her talk, though. But can you change? You're triggering me with this PTR, okay? She's about to bite my ass. Okay, I'm done. Sorry, I had to get that one shit up real quick. Okay, stop asking me questions. This is not my show. How does...
let me read what Elaine, she's saying she didn't have the space to do that at the time. That's all. Sometimes real life shit be heavy for real. She definitely could say it better. Listen, I literally said and gave her space of understanding. But Drew has been speaking under my clothes in an egregious manner for over a week and a half now. Mouth has been in those spaces. I know that for a fact because I asked my homegirl to let me know what bitches was on stages. Now, am I saying she said anything? No, but I know she's been on those stages while Drew has been dragging me, right? Speaking under my clothes is really where I'm at with it. I don't give a fuck about nothing else but you talking under my clothes. And Mouth has never reached out. She couldn't reach out because she doesn't have my number. But she follows me on Instagram. You know how I know that? Because my homegirl called me talking about, I know Drew still gives a fuck. Because if he didn't give a fuck, why is he asking Mouth if you blocked her too? If you got her new number. So what I'm saying is, I fuck with you, Mouth. I don't have no beef with you, but I feel like if me and you was planning on linking when I get to Atlanta and we was really gonna get to know each other, which means we were building a friendship, the least you could have done is, since you can sit in these rooms while I'm being discussed in a disturbing manner, is check on me. Because, yeah, it's cool that you on this app, cheerleading and picking a side because y'all treat this shit like it's a video game. But woman to woman, I would never, ever in my motherfucking life be up under a nigga talking about you the way this nigga's talked about me. Brother or not. Especially if I say I fuck with you. And I think I'm making perfect fucking sense. And I feel like I'm articulating myself where motherfuckers understand exactly where I'm coming from. But it ain't no pressure, and I'm not tripping. I'm just saying, we still here. Go ahead. What the fuck is Lay in the chat with now?
Yeah, don't bring her up on the stage. I mean, she could chill with Goo. Don't touch her. But I just don't want her on my stage until we have that conversation that we're supposed to have.
They said, "Child, we know Elaine, but we know the humble."
Okay, so this is a cute one, Elaine.
Hold on, wait. Before you hear CC, shut the fuck up, CC. The homegirl is not ChatGPT. That was my first time having a full blown conversation with ChatGPT. Swear to God, but I swear I'm gonna start talking to ChatGPT because my homegirls fuck around and be telling me the business too. But I don't. This shit is embarrassing. I would never tell my homegirl the clubhouse business.
This one's cute. It says, Elaine, I could turn you into a housewife. Fuck with what these people gotta say and what they say goes or whatever. I think they just was adding extra shit in there. Elaine, are you trying to get attention because everyone was focused on Miss? What?
Girl, y'all slow. If I wanted attention, I would have came here, like I said, 2 weeks ago when it started. Did I? No. The only reason I came back is because niggas sent out threats. And one thing I will not be is threatened by no nigga. I'm not scared of you bitches or you niggas. White bitch and all. I don't give a fuck. Like, what?
Okay, this is a long one, but it's, okay. It says, we see through Drew. He's really insecure and uses threats to control. It's abusive, and it controls an audience of strangers with that kind of manipulation. Think of how he handles the people in his real life. We should have gotten him off this side a long time ago.
I don't think it's that deep. I think that niggas just gonna be who they are. And niggas will put on a mask, and that's what was done. Niggas put on a mask, and they don't got no mask on no more. I see you for exactly who you are. And that's just what that is. Listen, there's so much more that I could have been said, and I'm not going to because it's not even worth it, bro. I just want niggas to know, don't threaten me. You can't, like, I'm not scared of you. I'm not, and the way I move is if I don't fuck with a nigga and a nigga don't fuck with me, I'm gonna move around, bro. Like, and I don't even have to beef with him. That's what's crazy. And who's to say that we got into it on Sunday, I changed my number, and I would have came back on the app a couple weeks later, and we could have been cool. But no, you didn't want to do that. You wanted to be a weirdo, get this controlling, narcissistic attitude you got going on, and start popping it about me. Why? Because you really thought I was done with you? Because y'all keep saying he really don't give a fuck about me, or he really don't care. You can't convince me that he doesn't. Because ain't no way the day after I changed my number, you're now on the internet just telling it all, allegedly. Because I'm not confirming nor denying much of anything. I don't give a fuck what he said. I'm just on the fact that you even had the audacity to do me like that when I've done nothing to you. A picture didn't cause all this bullshit, sir, because you had already told people. You sat up on a stage with Troy and them running your mouth about what me and you may or may not have done. Lay was able to tell me, I know your business, but I'm not going to say anything because that's my brother. So you got to relax on that. I brought it to the app. No, nigga, we flirted publicly. That's what happened. We flirted publicly. Niggas was playing the guessing game, but I never confirmed a goddamn thing publicly. And my homegirl, Bella, never, ever, ever, ever said anything. There was a time when we first linked, somebody was in that motherfucking chat telling it all, and you had the audacity to try and convince me that it was Bella. It wasn't Bella. It was probably one of your homegirls. I don't know which one it was, but you've been running your mouth. And you literally brought it to a public stage first. And you've still been running your mouth. I'm sick of you black men on this fucking app playing with women and thinking y'all gonna silence us because we want to be the bigger person and just move the fuck around. I was gonna stay silent and let you get your shit up, but what you will not do is threaten me. I'm not scared of you, sir. And I'm not scared of none of your little minions either. From the old manly looking bitch to the lit bitch. Mouth is a lit bitch, in case y'all was wondering. Just saying, like, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm sick of y'all thinking y'all can gaslight a bitch. Y'all can't gaslight shit over here. And if y'all think y'all are, I'm going to text ChatGPT, bitch. And make sure I'm not tripping. Next question.
Okay, it says, Elaine, why did Drew, even though it should be a question for Drew, Elaine, why did Drew say you can't suck dick?
That's disgusting, and I'm not answering that. I don't know. Why is Drew on an application discussing me in a sexual manner to begin with?
Okay, so we're going to skip all that one because the next one's kind of weird too. Okay, this one is the next one.
Jay Mills. Go ahead. Keep it cute and remember what side of town you from, nigga.
Ooh.
What's wrong with you? I know you done found a new crew, nigga, but remember where you came from, nigga.
That's a Fendi fact.
I need y'all to get it the fuck together and see where the fuck you at. Cause this ain't that, bitch. Next question, Tanja.
Sure. Let's continue. It says, why you be huffing and puffing like you not gonna read the question anyway? Because if you notice, that's what I've been doing since I got on here, because that's my part of my personality. If you don't like it, get the fuck on out the room. Next question. She literally doesn't look like her PTR. People have said that and seen her. I've seen her live on Riff, on Instagram. Are y'all slow? Listen, y'all be hating on pretty bitches since middle school. Y'all need to get the fuck over it, bitch.
I've been a cute ass little girl, grown ass woman, all of the above. I've been beautiful all my life. The only thing that I can say that I've never experienced until getting on Clubhouse is the amount of hate and insecurity that comes from you bitches. I've been beautiful all my life. Before a filter was a thought of, I was beautiful. Are you dumb?
Facts.
Y'all gotta relax. Niggas FaceTime me. One thing Drew, I'm sure, didn't say, and if he did, he's lying, is that I'm ugly. Y'all gotta shut the fuck up with this filter comment. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Next question. PTR. Fuck is you talking about? Them my teeth. Them is my teeth, bitch. Filter wear, bitch. I have clear skin. I got makeup on in this photo for sure, but I don't need it. I went to a family gathering, so I had to put some shit on. Y'all got me fucked up.
Period. The next question is, why did you stay at someone's house from Clubhouse and not 100 of your rich family members? Because they tore that all the way the fuck up.
Yeah, because y'all don't know how to read or write. That's why.
Sure don't. Or comprehend. Comprehend is a big fucking shit.
I've answered that question a million times. I was going through personal shit. My sister had just died. I was angry with a lot of my family members. And I said, fuck everybody. I moved to California on that ass at 24 years old. My sister died at 25. Like, I don't understand what y'all think mental illness doesn't happen. Motherfuckers it's called grieving. Families disconnect. Sometimes it brings family together. My family hit different. I run away from my motherfucking problems back in the day. So that's what happened. My sister passed away, moved to California, and didn't want nothing to do with none of them. My father and my mother told me I could have came home if I wanted to. No, I'm cool. Next.
Okay, Elaine.
CBS.
Elaine, do you think this is signed somebody, so it's not anonymous. Elaine, do you think they are the hardest on you because you're comfortable and confident in your own skin, because you live shamelessly? And this is from Ann. I had to say it.
100%. Motherfuckers want to humble me. Motherfuckers want me to live the way they live. And I'm not explaining myself, CBS. This is a questionnaire. We're playing a game right now. Because y'all not going to hear my voice. So I'm trying to y'all want me to leave? If y'all want me to leave, I'll leave. Hold on, murder, because y'all didn't say none of this shit to Drew. Y'all didn't say none of this shit to Drew. Y'all gonna be clear of my voice in a little bit. Y'all won't hear from me for another couple months to weeks. We'll figure it out when I feel like it. But the point is, I can log off. Next question. Talking about we heal. I'm healed. I'm not broken.
Y'all don't know what brokenness and heal look like. That's trauma.
Y'all saying I want y'all to heal. I'm not broken.
Right.
I'm not.
Y'all need to heal because y'all bleed on us and you project on us every fucking day. My bad. Hold
on, but y'all keep saying healed. I don't need to heal. I'm perfectly fine. If y'all not here, I went to multiple premieres. I have a gala to go to this weekend, or not this weekend, in the coming weeks. Like, what are you talking about? I just hung out with what? I'm straight. I want you to shut the fuck up talking about me, Drew. I want y'all to go have the same energy. Why y'all keep trying to slut shame me? If I want to be a whore, I'm going to be a whore. What the fuck is it to you? Millie, you right. I do need some fucking water, though. So let me go ahead and get some water. The fuck? But I don't want to be a whore. I haven't... Listen. I'm not even finna... Listen, bro. Listen, I'm not as horny as y'all really be thinking, bro. I've been very much so celibate. That's the gag.
a guy. Like, pussy tight. Like, pussy been, like, y'all gotta relax on me, but I'm not finna slut shame nobody. The fuck? Pro hoe over here? Do your big one. Just practice safe sex. Fuck. A nigga lied. Move. Get over there. Put it down. Next question. Ugh.
Okay, I'm skipping that one. Okay. Okay, who's uglier, Hood Talk or Aubrey?
Hood Talk.
I was about to say, you better not say fucking. Okay, why do you, I'm sorry. Why do you have Hood Talks pick up? Okay, Hood Talk, you can just come and like go to go.
Cause bitch, why was you popping it on me? Bitch, I don't bother you. Fucking psycho. That's why.
They're asking something about Kim Cuts. You want me to skip it?
I mean, if it's a valid question, that makes sense.
It said, did Kim Cuts ever have a husband?
I don't know her business like that.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. Okay, so, okay, why did you let Kim Cuts disrespect you and you're scared of her?
I didn't let nobody disrespect me.
She can't hurt your friend.
I've gone up on Kim. And what was that last part? I'm scared of her. I'm not scared of none of you.
Scared of her and she can't hurt you, friend. That's what they said.
I'm not scared of none of y'all. I'm not scared of none of y'all. A bitch that had smoke with me on this app walked by me in real life and didn't say a fuck thing to me. She came and told y'all that. But when she was right next to me, she made sure I didn't see her. London. Big, funny looking ass. London. Y'all gotta relax on me. I'm not scary. Bitch. I'm just grown and trying to be an adult. I'm trying to be mature. This is not the way. This shit is not okay. I've been on this shit for hours now. I got time today, and I'm making sure that everything that I can think of that's been running through my head, I get the fuck off my chest and then log off and live life. While y'all sit on this app daily, like y'all been doing, talking about me. Bringing up me and my family members and my baby girl. Lay. Now I remember what she told me. Lay, why do you think it's acceptable to continue to speak on me as a mother? You don't know me. You don't know my story. You don't know my daughter. You don't know my relationships. Why do you think it's I never in my life have I ever played with you behind your child. Lay, is she still in the room? And do not bring her up. I don't want to have no vocal conversation. She could put it in the chat.
I already told you she's not welcome on my stage. Like, I'm dead ass serious all day.
But thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, because she playing
like,
my kids.
Why do you think it's appropriate? I want to know why you think it's appropriate to speak on me as a mother. Because there's plenty of shit that can be said about a lot of us when it comes to this bad parenting shit and the way we've carried ourselves over the years. Why do you think you have a right to speak on anything dick and pussy related to me? When you got a full 4K video of you fucking yourself with a blue wig on, looking hideous. I look better than you. Fupa and all, I look better than you. I look better than the majority of the bitches that got the most to say about me. And I can have any nigga I want on and off this app. So what's up? I want to know why you keep speaking on me as a mother when you got your own shit to worry about. I don't have no grandmother raising my baby. But I have a mother I can call and a father I can call if I need something. If I wanted to reach out to other family members that I've cut off, I could. I want to know why you're so entitled and think that you have the right to speak on me under my clothes at all. I've been nothing but nice to your little weird ass too. I'm being facetious when I say why. I already know why. It's because you look how you look and I look how I look. It's the most superficial, stupidest reason, but that is the reason 99.8% of you bitches do not like me. Because I'm loud about my shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I stand up for myself. I'm hella opinionated, and this fucking PTR
got you bitches fucked up. Them is my teeth. Every last one of them. Squeaky clean, look just like that in real life. Ask Drew. And I dare him to say different. Because I can speak on teeth too. I can speak on teeth too. I'm talking about niggas got all this money, but ... Just leave me alone. I'm not finna be bullied by nobody. Damn sure not nobody that won't get down with no nigga. Why didn't you slap Larry, Drew? Why did you say you was gonna slap him the last day of your LA trip and you didn't touch that nigga? Out here giving out rides and shit to faggots and shit. You always trying to pop it on me. Pop it on yourself. Why are you kicking it with the ops? When you got besties in the testies that don't fuck with that nigga. The whole time I'm thinking nigga finna slide on him because he mad at, because he trying to say, I'm thinking something finna go down and nothing goes down. I find out later on you out here giving faggots trips and shit to the motherfucking airport. What? Mind you, I commend it. Shout out to you. But again, I say I will be nobody's beard. And that's what it's giving. Well, you fucked him. No, I never said I did. But even if I did, who gives a fuck? Gay men fuck on bitches every day, B. So they present themselves a certain way. It's a lot of questionable behavior coming from you so-called straight niggas. Got a bad bitch sitting next to you and you'd rather sit on the phone yelling and screaming on your motherfucking Clubhouse app. But you want to lie to the people and tell them that I was tripping off of Clubhouse? I don't know if y'all remember, but back in the day, when all this shit first started popping off, the reason I got into it with the first person I got into it with, I'm not going to say his name because I don't have no smoke for him and I don't want him to feel no type of way. But the reason I got into it with him and that whole little situation happened the way it happened is because he was too Clubhousey. I cut him off for that exact reason. I don't like the fact that every time we kick it, and this is exactly what I told him, not Drew, but the nigga that I first got into it with. I'm just giving y'all an example. I don't like it when we kick it, you all on Clubhouse. Like, we're in real time. We're like, I'm linking with you to get to know you. I didn't have that experience with Curtis. When I kicked it with Curtis for the first time, we didn't get on Clubhouse at all. Like, we really kicked it. We was moving around. We was vibing. Like, it was a whole thing. The following time we hung out, we went to a party. Wasn't on Clubhouse. Niggas was lit in the Hollywood Hills. Bitch. So for you to sit up on this app and lie and say that I was being Clubhousey, when even in these clips that y'all keep replaying back, you hear it in my voice say, hey, I don't want to be content. You can just call me. You was too excited, dude. You don't respect me. And I mean, you know what's crazy is I knew you really didn't fuck with me for real, because when you bring up that, oh, you was crying in the bedroom or some shit. Bro, people was saying some weird ass shit behind my child and it hurt my feelings, so I cried because I'm a girl. You know what you didn't do? Console me. Like, what? You know what you didn't do? Baby, it's going to be okay. Let's just get off the app and let's watch a movie. You know what you didn't do? Let me go show you what it really gives in the city. You didn't do none of that. So I'm going to need you to stop making it seem like having a heart, having feelings and emotions and shit is weird. You a goofy ass nigga. Straight up. You are the Clubhousey nigga and the people see that. Because again, I ask, why have you been going on about me under my clothes and speaking, making up fake babies and all this weird ass shit you got going on for going on 2 weeks now? No, I'm not hurt. Shut the fuck. I'm finna remove you. Mouth, if you in the room, get your homeboy because I'm finna get on his fucking ass. I'm not hurt. I'm just telling you what it is. This is what it is, bro. Ain't nobody hurt. I ain't dropped one motherfucking tear, bitch. I've been outside, minding my motherfucking business. I'm not talking to you, Millie. I'm talking to Really.
Getting on my motherfucking nerves. Pick a side, nigga, and it better be the right side. Just kidding. Just kidding. Next question, Tandra.
Okay, this is a fucking weird ass shit. My bad. Let's see. Kept wear. You're good for a fucking shot. Picked wear. Can't hold a man longer than a clubhouse room.
Is that true? Okay, that's what you think.
Naughty and Bella are jealous of you. Not Z. Can't get a hot room like this for so long. Please comment.
That's not true. And even like y'all, swear to God, this ain't even like this is nothing. Y'all are fucking retarded, bro. This is a fucking Clubhouse internet app.
Right.
Like, bro, this is the least. Like, do y'all know that people that like regular people? Like, I know I'm not a regular person because I gotta be crazy to keep entertaining you bitch ass niggas, right? But y'all do know that like lit people in real life, like normal people in real life, don't fuck with this shit at all. Like, I got a real thorough nigga from LA, from motherfucking South Central LA, real thorough nigga. He get bread, all that shit. That nigga will not come around me if I'm on this shit. That nigga does not fuck with me when I'm on this shit. That nigga will not be, I'm talking like he don't fuck with this shit because he knows what's up with y'all weird ass people. Like, one day I wish I could like sneak y'all around him or my other homegirl and let y'all hear what the real niggas and real people that aren't fucking consumed by this weak ass shit. And I'm not saying I'm above it because I'm here. Obviously, I'm still here. You know, there's levels to it though. I'm not on the level of like cockeyed Donnie where I gotta sit here and harass bitches and explain myself every 5 motherfucking seconds. And you know, like I'm picking and choosing what I want to do when I want to do it. And even this is too much. But like, you know, I'm not making a career out of this shit like he is and other bitches are, like Drew is. You know what I mean? I don't sit here and tell y'all how much money I done earned or how many stacks I got put in the fucking, like, I don't do that. I'm not telling y'all that I'm over here in school trying to finish my education and get a degree so I can have a real career about myself. I'm not telling y'all shit because I don't owe y'all shit. Y'all think I'm a deadbeat mom. Y'all think that I'm out here just fucking and sucking Clubhouse niggas. And I've not been sexual. Like y'all gotta relax. Y'all don't know me. Bella knows me. The fuck? I talk about real life shit with Bella, and she'll never tell y'all shit. There's a reason some of these people still fuck with me. Cross, Unc, a lot of y'all respect the fuck out of Unc. Y'all look up to Unc. That's my homeboy in real life. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Good people really rock with me, and I don't have to fuck them. I don't give a fuck about that ex. You're a faggot, whoever did it. Next. Tangent.
Okay. Elaine is the baddest on the app. That's why they hate her so much. That's a Fendi fact.
That's a fact.
Okay. Elaine, are you into women? I think you are a beautiful woman.
I used to think I was gay.
Not for me.
I used to think I was gay, and then I experienced dick.
I'm weak. Are you?
But no, I find women attractive. I think that women are attractive, but I can't like lick vagina and like fingering and all that. Like I can make out with a bad bitch. I don't have a problem with that. I can grab some ass, but like full blown, full force lesbo sex and shit. And
you'll be a color princess. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you going so hard on Essence? She hasn't said much.
Bro, because Essence is so disappointing to me. I don't even give a fuck if she said much. Essence is too old to be sitting up under Drew's old ass and just cheerleading him on. Y'all gonna stop sending stupid ass messages asking me why I'm speaking on Essence. Essence knows why I'm doing. That's an educated black woman, right? That's an educated black woman. She knows exactly why I'm speaking on her the way I'm speaking on her because she has disrespected me in the past and I never went up on her, but I'm fed up with her and her shit. And she knows better. No woman of value and discernment and respect and all of these fucking things is going to sit up under a man, that a friend or not, that is disrespecting the fuck out of me the way this man has been disrespecting the fuck out of me. I don't give a fuck. And you got a lot of nerve.
And I'm sick of bitches that are fat just because they get a tummy tuck, swearing to God they're not fat. You're still fat. The fuck? Motherfuckers go to the gym and take a couple pictures to act like they've been working out every motherfucking day, bitch. I can show you my motherfucking step charts. 20K steps, 25K steps a day. Yes, you did. Essence, yes, you did. And Drew had to check you. That shocked the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna lie, because I swear to God, Drew don't check nobody else, but he definitely checked your ass, bitch. He told you to stop the shit. PTR, if you don't know, you can use this, this, and this with that weird-ass accent, girl. Talk normal. I'm sick of the shit, bro. No, it's not just that. It's a number of things. But that's the one that really got me fucked up. You always inserting yourself. You always doing too fucking much. You was one of the women that I really was like, oh, okay, I really respect this lady. Because you know what? She ain't doing this. She ain't doing that. When Z started picking on your ass, I didn't fuck with that shit. But ever since Z started made you relevant, and ever since Lay cut you off and you done found your way to Drew, you just been feeling your fucking self. Like, you can be all of the things, but you can have all the money in the world, you can have all the niggas in the world, and you can still be a whack-ass bitch. And that's how I look at you now. Because the way you've carried yourself behind a lot of these women, not just me, behind a lot of these women, all in the name of fitting in with the weak-ass crew called I Know You Fucking Lying. Headshot. It's crazy because I fuck with damn near all of the women in the group. I didn't have no issue with none of y'all. I've never disrespected none of y'all. But y'all go out of y'all way to live this fucking mean girl persona. If y'all don't get the fuck on somewhere with that bullshit, bitch, y'all is damn near 30 years old. Some of y'all is 30 plus years old. Some of y'all is 40 plus years old. Some of y'all pushing 50. Grow the fuck up. Fuck is wrong with y'all mean girls? Like, it was funny, but now I'm starting to think y'all really think y'all some mean girls. We're not in high school no more, babe. The fuck? I kicked it with everybody, from the jocks to the fucking nerds to the fucking bad pretty bitches. Y'all got a lot of nerve trying to be mean girls looking how y'all fucking look. And that's no shade, all tea though. I'm not lying on you, Essence. I'm not lying on you. And everybody in this chat that be around and be watching your ass and the way you've carried it, they know. Even Lay know. I don't know if Lay is still in the room, but even she know. Girl, you pulled me into privates. Don't lie on me. You pulled me into privates trying to talk me off the ledge when I was cussing bitches out left and right. Stop it. Y'all be secret fans and then y'all turn around when y'all finally get some sense of relevancy because y'all sucked enough dicks, metaphorically, not literally, to y'all finally so people finally notice you and shit, that now you think that you can switch up and like I don't remember where the fuck you came from, ma'am. You used to be in the goo and in my back channels trying to talk me off the ledge because I used to cuss bitches out left and right. I know exactly who you are. And now you lying saying I never knew you. You're a liar. I don't respect you. But it's okay. I know it's hard to look in the mirror and admit that you got people fucked up. But it's okay, babe. Eventually you'll do it. Eventually you're going to see the wrongs in your ways. We all do. And if you don't, I don't give a fuck because I don't want nothing to do with you anyways. Next question, Tanja.
Man, talk that shit, man.
Okay, what's up, Mario?
Hold on, Essence. You're an educated black woman. I need you to start spelling correctly. Stop using your accent because I've worked with niggas from the motherfucking islands, bitch, and they speak better English than you. I need you to do better. You got all these fucking degrees and shit, bitch. Can you start acting like it, bitch? Because you're pissing me the fuck off. Are you dyslexic or some shit? I never know you. I don't give a fuck of none of you. What are you saying, man? Speak fucking English or shut the fuck up. Next. Sorry, Tanja. I just had to do it.
Fine. I was just saying, hey, Murray. Elaine, you are biracial, not black. It's okay to claim to be biracial.
I know I'm biracial, but I'm black.
What the fuck?
But that doesn't mean they're not black. I'm confused.
Listen,
we're not doing this in 2026.
I don't give a fuck.
We're not doing this in 2026. We're not talking about that shit.
Definitely not. I'm black. Next.
Okay. Elaine, you fucked Drew before Rico. Rico did.
Donham, hold on 1 second. Donham, am I doing good? I'm honestly still here, y'all. I should have been left hours ago. I'm still here because I'm showing y'all how y'all do it. Y'all gotta be performative, but the problem is the one thing y'all don't have is real dope personality like me, and y'all ugly. Y'all just not.
Dude, that's a thing.
Y'all ugly.
Okay.
Y'all just ugly on the inside and out. Niggas is piled up in here to hear me say the same shit over and over again. You know I'm lit. What the fuck is you talking about? Niggas that don't like me are on a burner listening in a private right now. Right now, y'all listening to me. Fucking idiots. Next question.
Elaine, you read your back channel?
Let me read it. Go ahead, Tangent.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. It says, Elaine, you fucked Drew.
I know they streaming me, friend. I know they streaming me. But that's my point. That's my point. I'm that bitch. Because y'all still talking. Y'all still streaming. Y'all are fucking goofy on this fucking app.
I ain't gonna lie, you probably got the
I hate that I entertained it, but baby, when she said he out here sending threats, baby, I said, oof.
Hey.
Fuck that,
relax,
bitch.
Murder, relax.
I gotta get online because, baby, I hope he don't think I'm scared of him. I hope he don't. I ignored you and had you spinning, and that's why we here now. Because I ignored you. Yeah, sending threats. Sending threats.
What was this and what was sent? Never mind.
No, let her answer that.
Hold on. I'm about to read it. I'm not going to read it verbatim, but I think we spoke on the phone, actually. Good morning, love. Call me when you get up. Start your day. Hold on. Being a chatty past. So someone screenshotted my post. Y'all are weird. This message is for Drew. And the burner's name is Elaine's burner. Drew, you are not selected. You definitely cracked TikTok. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Facts. He talking about Kuda, who been in a long time relationship with one bitch while he fucking randoms from an app. Get the fuck out of here. I do agree with that statement, even though I'm not a random. I've known of him for a while. So what she did was she sent me those photos. I read the message, and then when I read the message, I called her, and she was like, "Yeah, he was just online saying that he don't know if it's you, if you're talking about me or him or not until she says my name. But if she says my name," and when she said that, I'm like, who the fuck does this nigga think he is, motherfucking bitch? I'm Italian, bitch. Mob ties, bitch. You got me fucked up. What you mean? You gonna go up on me if I say your name? Meanwhile, bitch, you been saying my motherfucking name weeks on end. If you don't shut the fuck up, ain't no if, bitch. You're not scaring nobody. You can't whoop me either. Next. Niggas want to brag about some pussy.
I don't know if I read this shit or not, child. I didn't fucking okay. It says Elaine, you fucked Drew before Rico. Rico dick way bigger than Drew, 2-inch dick.
Repeat that. I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
Shit, it went away. But it says you fucked Drew before Rico. Rico's dick is way bigger than Drew's 2-inch dick.
Okay, that's disgusting, but I have heard that Rico's got a big dick. I would know because I didn't fuck my friend. That's the homie. Real life. Knew him before the app. But yeah, I don't. Ew. And dick ain't everything. Like, I get attracted to the mind. And like niggas had a good ass. Like, y'all gotta understand the switch up go crazy because niggas was the way they was popping it and the way they was pulling out all the oh my gosh, like niggas night and day around this motherfucker. You was moving completely different. You had me fooled. But I'm not fooled no more. I see exactly who the fuck you are. You're mad about it. Go ahead.
Is it true that Curtis tried to solicit Miss for prostitution as Miss a sex worker? Why do you keep bringing up Miss? Didn't you? Oh, go ahead. You gonna answer it?
No.
Okay. Didn't you? You're not gonna talk about that either. Elaine Don said he is in the process of contacting your baby father to bring him on the app. How do you feel about that?
Good luck.
He already said that. Oh, he must have made a room.
Good luck.
Forgot you got into it with him.
Good luck, stupid.
Will you go on a date with Detroit to get back at Miss and Drew?
Yeah, never. That's not a lick back.
Now y'all know what Elaine coochie smell like. Elaine, your pH balance is like vinegar coochie, sour and moldy. Now we know who that. Never mind.
Okay.
I know who that is. But Elaine, are you cool with Lady?
What's next?
Right. Elaine, are you not cool with Lady anymore? I think she just answered that. So this was an hour ago. So yeah, we're a little behind. Curtis, I'm gonna read this just how they wrote it too. Curtis ain't do shit.
Curtis is in here, so you gotta skip it.
Oh yeah. Elaine, Elaine, I've been on this app with you since 2020, and I know all your tea from Twitter and colorism to you crying in private. You don't want to go there with me.
No one gives a fuck about y'all calling me colorist. I don't give a fuck about y'all calling me saying y'all got motherfucking tea on me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I don't. Colorist? Who cares? Get the fuck from around me if I'm colorist, bitch. You know all my tea. The fuck? I don't care. Next.
Okay. So do you like any of the I Know You Fucking Lying girls?
No.
Alrighty.
Maybe now. Troy's not here. He's not saying about it.
And if you come back, okay. Did you think Drew fucked Miss? Do you think Drew fucked Miss?
I don't care.
Elaine, everything you are saying is making it seem like you wanted Drew to take you serious, and because you found out he had more to give to other bitches than he gave to you, now you are upset and trying to talk to Troy?
That's stupid. First of all, I'm not trying to talk to Troy. So let's start there. I'm not trying to talk to Troy. Troy is the homie. I fuck with Troy's personality and the way he handles himself and carries himself. I fuck with Troy. But I'm not fucking Troy, and I'm not trying to fuck Troy. Troy don't even got my phone number. He didn't have my old phone number. So no, nothing on Troy. And what was that first part? Something about jealous, or what the fuck did you say?
Again, before it goes away. Okay, Elaine, everything you are saying is making it seem like you wanted Drew to take you serious, and because you found out he had more to give to other bitches than he gave to you.
Okay, now, pause. First of all, y'all don't know what Drew has or hasn't done. Y'all don't know shit. Okay, so that's that, right? Second, I'm not in competition with no bitch. I'm not tripping off of none of this shit. I've been told for months now that Drew is talking to this person, that person, this person, that person, and y'all have never heard me speak. I'm not no hating ass bitch. I carry it like a nigga low key. Okay, you got what you got going. I got what I got going. Like, I'm not doing no tripping. Never gave a fuck. The little comment I gave to him when I cussed him out the last time I did speak to him, when I say send me $200 for the net, that was a joke, bitch. That was a joke. I was so unserious. I don't give a fuck. I'm about respect. And he's not been respecting me. He has all these weird ass requests of me behind niggas, but he's moving how he's moving. So no, ain't nobody tripping off of that. I'm just saying, like, move around. I don't care. The only reason we're here right now is because he's still talking. You're still running your mouth and you sending out threats. Don't threaten me. The fuck? Been done with the shit. Hello?
That's real. How many books are in the Bible, Elaine?
Next question.
What does Curtis act like? Okay, my bad. I forgot. Do you believe you can beat up Naughty?
Yes. No shade, Naughty, but yes.
Do you put extra emphasis on your looks because that's all you have to offer to the world?
No.
That's crazy.
No.
Retarded.
That's what y'all want me to feel about myself, though.
Right. Drew exposed him and Elaine on Chatter. Once he exposed them, Tori came off mic and said, finally, you've told the people. She been knew about Elaine. Tori and Drew exposed Elaine. Tori would have harassed Elaine on Chatter if she came in and heard her flirting. She would threaten to tell Drew.
Not only that, but when that situation happened, I left Chatter and I hadn't already been on the app, right? I got wind that when Tori was getting into it with one of these bitches on the internet, she was getting into it with Meezy actually. And then and mind you, I never disrespected Tori. Even in that room, I held back. Only thing I did was call her a bitch. I didn't call her no fat bitch. I didn't call her none of that. I just called her a bitch. And then I left because she was being messy, right? And I felt away because Drew already been feeling away about me being around Troy, right? Because I guess they used to fuck around with bitches and bitches used to get flipped. I don't know what the fuck these niggas had going on because I wasn't around. But I'm not the type of bitch that like hooks up with the ops and all that shit. There will never be an Elaine and Troy storyline. I don't move like that. There's too much way too many. There'll never be another storyline with an app nigga to begin with, right? But the fact that the narrative is, oh, I'm tripping off the bitches. No, the bitches was just thirsty to get into it with me. So she did that weird ass shit. He said all that. And then when we got into it and I called her a bitch, not a fat bitch, but a bitch, she went on the app the next day, was arguing with Meezy. I didn't bother her or nothing. I got the fuck on somewhere because I don't give a fuck, right? Bitch. She brought up, she said, your mouth stink like laying pussy or some weird ass shit. Tori has been throwing shots at me for some time now. Tori has been throwing shots at me. I've done nothing to Tori. If anything, when she had them weak ass chatter rooms, I would go in there and support her. Cause I'm really a girl's girl at the end of the day. I'm not no hater. I'm not none of that. Tori is a beautiful girl, but she's just a bitch. Like, I think she really has taken on the persona of a mean girl. She thinks she's a mean girl. They be calling each other brother and sister and they never met type shit. I'm sure they pour. My whole thing is you pour into your homegirls that you claim you'll never fucking. I don't care if you would or wouldn't, but like, you didn't do that. Like, you didn't do that with me, but I didn't want, like, it's just like, well, why did you do all this then? Just so you could be here right now and be able to say to the people, oh, I hooked up with E? That's so weird to me. That's not corny to y'all? That's not corny to y'all? Real shit. Because Drew and me could have been fucked around years ago. And I declined the offer. So I'm confused as to why in 2026, at your big ass age, after 6 years of being on this motherfucking app, this is where you at with it, where you want to play on the fucking internet. That's lame to me. And it's amazing how many people will, like, I get it because this is the culture of the app, but like, y'all don't think that's kind of whack? Like, are y'all scared of Drew? That's the problem right there. Drew pouring to his friends. Bitch, it's POUR. Essence. I'm gonna remove you from the room. I'm not gonna lie, because you can't spell for shit. And you said you got degrees and shit, bitch. Like, you're pissing me the fuck off, lady. It's POUR, bitch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Because, bitch, can you not spell? And no, that's the problem right there. Drew poured into his friends and not you. You're right. That is a problem. You're 100% right. That is a fucking issue to me. That you, quote unquote, pour into these women that you, like, whatever the fuck you got going on with them, but the women that you swear up and down you want to fuck with, you not on no mess, you not on no drama, you really want to see where this goes, da-da-da-da. I'm not mad, like, the way y'all are putting it, like, oh, I'm bitter. I'm not bitter. It is what it is. This is where we're at with it. But to me, that's some weird ass shit. And I don't think I'm wrong in thinking like that. And that's why I think you slow, Essence, because you think that type of behavior is acceptable. You think it's acceptable for your homeboys to manipulate bitches on the internet and then dog them out for no apparent reason outside of trying to make his ego feel better so he can tell a group of nobodies on the internet that he may or may not have fucked somebody. You sound stupid, bitch. You're not reading me when you say shit like that. Hell yeah. Bitch, I already admitted that on motherfucking ChatGPT. Because why is this nigga playing with me? But again, he wouldn't fuck none of you hoes. Respectfully. I would have loved to experience the Drew that allegedly you women get. But let him tell it. He don't even be barely talking to y'all like y'all be trying to put out there. Now, he could have been lying to me, but this is what I was told. He don't got, quote unquote, he don't got time to talk to y'all. The only time he talks to y'all is on Clubhouse. Whether it's true or not doesn't even matter. I 100% concede to the fact that, hell yeah, I feel a way that I wasted my motherfucking energy and time, bitch, and you had no business doing that because you could have just been upfront and honest. Like, I'm not wrong in this situation. That's crazy. We don't ever want to fuck Drew. Okay, Essence, nobody wants to fuck you either. You look like a nigga. Why are you still talking to me? It was grammatically error. That's not correct grammar, man. It's okay, Troy. It was grammatically error. That's a dumb, like, bitch, stop typing in the chat. Stop typing in the chat, Essence. You're pissing me off. Like, you are an educated Black woman. You swore to God you had a degree. I motherfucking can't tell. Stop it, Essence. Fucking stop it. Pissing me off. Next question, bro, because now I'm finna start playing with her. She's pissing me off. It's not autocorrect. Not autocorrect. That's what bitches say when they can't spell. Autocorrect.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
What did you see in Drew in the first place?
I'm not explaining any of that. Okay. My homeboy and my homegirls know what it gave and why I found myself in a situation where this nigga was able to play with me. But let's be clear, wasn't nobody pressing, ain't nobody pressed now.
Okay, next question. Miss just got $24K from a nigga on Clubhouse. How much did you get from Drew?
Miss got $24K from a nigga on Clubhouse is crazy.
Yeah, they're saying DG did that.
DG didn't give her $24K. Okay. That's who y'all said did it.
I'm just saying, not y'all. I ain't say shit. I'm just saying.
That's a lie.
With the Clubhouse.
That's a lie.
Saying in the streets, okay?
That's
okay, Elaine, did you crack Chauncey?
No.
Okay, you already asked that. Why are you dragging everyone other than Drew?
I mean, I'm not even dragging. I don't feel like I'm dragging. I feel like I'm just calling out the women, really, because Drew, this is expected behavior from a weak-ass nigga. Drew is mad because I changed my number on his ass. He cannot access me no more. And he was too excited to let y'all know my business. Bro, shut up. What am I lying about? Drew has been dragged already. I'm dragging everybody. Fuck is wrong with y'all? Who hasn't gotten dragged? Who do y'all want me to pick up next? Because Drew has already gotten it. I'm just not going deep into me and Drew shit because I don't owe y'all an explanation. And because, baby, if I'm trying to see what's next, because what next will determine what's next for me. I'm not with the threats and shit, though. I came back to let niggas know, don't threaten me. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just know that my clip ain't empty. Put me down and go pick up Larry. The nigga you said you was going to slap and didn't. The nigga that you was in his face in 4K and didn't do a fuck thing. That's who you need to go figure your shit out with. Stop picking on these bitches and go pick on these niggas. Exactly, Essence. He got a young bitch and an old bitch. Because he's old, in case y'all didn't know. To me, he's an old man now. Drew damn near 40, old. So you got a young bitch and an old bitch. Essence, why your homeboy got a young bitch and an old bitch but still talking about me? Bitch. What is you talking about? Don't nobody give a fuck about no scamming ass nigga. Swear I don't. Felon ass nigga. Swear I don't. That's okay, Essence. And you're still a man. Big body bitch. That's the reason. Right there. Why I don't fuck with you. I hope your daughter experiences 10 times worse than whatever I've experienced. Next question.
I don't know what song they're talking about because that was an hour ago.
Look at this woman. Hold on, but look at this woman in the chat though. Look at Essence. Essence, you're almost 50 years old talking to me like this. It's not funny. That's the gag. It's not funny. But that's why I don't fuck with you. Next.
Okay,
Hi, Mommy.
why are you saying other people's names? I thought this was about Drew. She just explained that, y'all. Elaine, are you open to reconciling with Larry?
No.
Yeah, fuck that nigga. For real.
But I did hear. Hold on. Since we're bringing up Larry, ain't no beef, but I don't want to fuck with him no. But hold on, cause let me do something real quick. Next question.
Okay. Stop playing with me. Sign Magneto's wife. I don't know what that's about. How many questions about Chris? Why does it matter? I'm really skipping over them. Essence playing the audio in another room.
I don't give a fuck. Essence is a man.
I saw her an hour ago and she's still in here.
Essence is a man. Essence is a man. Essence is a nigga. That is a nigga. What are you talking about? Strong face, bitch.
Okay, Mal called you a flat-footed. What?
Mal called me what?
They have a clip. Mal called you a flat-footed pelican. I have the clip.
When?
Well, send it to her then. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. Okay, oops, someone said Mouth is lying. See, that's why we need to... Okay, anyway, they said Mouth
but the
is
thing
lying.
is, it don't matter. As long as I know I was solid and I was cool and I stood on my respectful business, I don't give a fuck. Because again, I'm just going off what other people have said. I'm a real bitch and I treat people with nothing but love and respect, and I try and I expect that in return if I'm giving that. If I'm not giving you bullshit, there's no reason for you to give me bullshit. At the end of the day, me and her were clearly like it wasn't shit, and it's okay. Gotcha. We're trying to get this bitch.
Okay, it says Mouth was lying. Drew kept saying Mouth newfound friend. That's when Mouth said she could call 5 times today and it didn't pick up. That's when Drew made a room about you. This didn't happen today. She's lying for sure.
You push 6 children out. That's why your pussy's wide, and that's why your body is built like a fucking not even a pickup truck. What you call them big ass them truck that be picking up the trash? Whatever that fucking vehicle is called, you built like a garbage truck. Stop playing with me, you big body bitch. Your body is not teeth.
Okay. What else did they say?
You're on this, listen, lady, big ass legs, big ass, big ass shoulders, big ass arms. One of your arms equals 2 of my arms, ma'am. That strong ass jaw of yours. Now post it from the front, bitch.
Screaming.
Chicken, you got them fucking chicken legs with them big ass thighs, all that knee fat, bitch. Fuck it, I've been waiting to tell you about your motherfucking self, lady. I've been waiting, because you talk too much shit about everybody and you look how you look. Humble yourself. Shout out to finally hitting the gym if you really are hitting the gym. But I don't believe it because them knees fat should have been gone. Baby, that's the first thing that went down on my body when I started working out. It's good, you fucking retard. G-O-O-D. G-O-O-D. Dead. D-E-A-D. Dumb bitch. Next, sorry.
No problem.
Talking about I look good. You don't look good to me. Look like a nigga to me.
Screaming.
There you go. Out of there, dumb bitch. Now get the fuck out.
They said, Elaine, can we hear FDO and then Bundes?
I know who that is. Skip it. It's coming.
You lost a lot of friends on this app and you never take any form of accountability.
You lost a lot of friends on this app. Pause. I haven't lost shit. Bella and me are probably the closest when it comes to these women, right? I haven't lost shit. Curtis and me, one of the first niggas I've linked up with from this app. If I need anything, I could call Curtis. all you other people, and this ain't including you, Tangent, right? But all you other people that I used to call friends or tried to be friends with, y'all were beneath me spiritually, emotionally, and all of the above. I take accountability for anything I've done. That's the number one thing that I do. If anybody really knows me, I take accountability. My motherfucking therapist, like y'all got me fucked up. That's what and Don Diva. I'm sorry, Don. Don, we ain't been talking. I'm sorry, Don. Don's a real bitch. That's a real bitch right there. Don Diva, real bitch. Real bitch. My bad, Don. Listen, I don't talk to too many people. We don't talk often, Don, so I forgot. My bad. I apologize, Don. Don is, when I say I could call Don, I could not talk to her for months. I'm talking about this is the type of friends I like to deal with, right? Even in my real world, I got friends like this too. But Don Diva is the type of friend to where I don't have to talk to her for 6 to 7 months, right? And when I do call her, whether it's about working out, whether it's about Clubhouse bullshit, or whether it's about family, because we talk about everything, it's like we've picked up where we left off. That's a real friend. Unlike Ebony, who called, I cut her off back in April of 2024. What is this, 26? No, 2025. I cut her off in April. Mind you, we had only been cool for about 4 months. Cut her off in April, and the first time I heard from the bitch was in October, and she was trying to clock me about a nigga, and then opened up a room. But y'all want to tell me that that's a friend. No, I got better discernment in 2026, baby. Even in 2025. Now, I'm not perfect, clearly, because look where I'm at with this nigga, Drew. But overall, niggas can't really play with me like they used to. I'm not perfect. A nigga can slip up, though. And I slipped the fuck up. Oopsie. But I'm definitely not handling it like I used to. Y'all all can confirm that. Haters included. I'm not who I used to be. I'm still going CBS. Hold on. Next question. Next question.
Let's see here. Now, how is she?
Wake your ass up.
I'm awake, and first of all, I have a child, so relax on me. Elaine, what did you say about Lay? Repeat that shit by CBS. Not CBS, not being anonymous. I'm fucking weak, but you on the burner. But so, go ahead.
So CBS is Lay?
No, it just said.
No, so CBS is Lay. Yeah, bitch, you better get the fuck up out of here.
You gotta be Lay.
You better get the fuck up out of here. That's all I'm gonna say. Next question. I'm not late on rank. You gotta.
Okay. Why? Okay, this is a statement. Well, I guess it's a question and a statement. Why do women find Drew attractive?
Drew is not attractive. That's the guy. He's not. He's not.
Okay.
Drew is very skinny, and I don't have an issue with skinny men. And y'all can say I ain't fucking niggas. Ugly niggas get fucked every day. Be next, but he's not attractive. My homegirl, when I showed her a picture of him, she said, "Ew." Like, ew. And I'm not talking about ChatGPT. I'm talking about Patsy, my homegirl. What's her name? Patsy. The Mexican bitch. Yeah. No. Drew isn't attractive. Something about that accent. Something about that accent had me a little bit. My homegirl said he sound gay. I was like, I could hear it again. Because I used to think that back in the day. I'm not saying he's necessarily is gay, but like the behavior is super gay. Like
yeah, that's what they were just about to ask.
Yelling and screaming at the top of your lungs and shit, late at motherfucking night when you should be getting some pussy, that shit gay. Yelling and screaming, harassing women every other day, gay. Talking about a bitch that you no longer claim you're no longer interested in, and a bitch that literally did nothing to you, gay. Some gay ass shit, bro. Some very feminine energy. Bitches get on the internet. I thought y'all said bitches get on the internet and chat and tell everybody who they kill and all this shit. This nigga had the nerve to lie and say that he don't talk about his kills and he don't bring shit to the app. That shit's corny. You literally did that though. Posting a picture is not talking, sweetheart. That's posting a picture. You post pictures with all your little friends. Whoop-de-fucking-do, bitch. Not once to this day, still haven't explained a thing in regards to any intimacy or otherwise. I've just been calling you a weak-ass, bitch-ass nigga because you are one. and your little retarded manly looking friend co-signs the shit. So she a weak-minded bitch too. Like, how the fuck do you feel like? I've always wondered. I guess it's that mean girl shit in them. But how do y'all get off getting in the chat talking about you were just a fuck? Like, how do you feel saying that to a woman? Especially a woman that's done nothing to you. Like, how does that make you feel? Like, something's wrong with a lot of y'all spirits, bro. Like, y'all really need to sit with yourself, look in the mirror, and ask yourself, why do you have to get on an application and treat strangers like this? How do you go, Essence, because I know you're still in here, but how do you go from being this supportive Black woman that cares about people's mental health to now being the cause of some of these women's, because it ain't mine, I don't give a fuck, bitch, you're ugly. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't give a fuck, it doesn't affect me. But there are crazy bitches like Aubrey and them that are affected by some of the shit that that is said. And it used to affect me. So I'm not too prideful to say it used to, but it don't no more. So I'm trying to understand why your Black ass is sitting up on these applications instigating men targeting and attacking women. Why is it so hard for the women around this weird ass nigga to say, hey, yo, Drew, you should probably stop because she said nothing to you. All this over a picture? And it's not over a picture. It's because you wanted it to get out there. You keep saying, Elaine, and some of y'all other retards keep saying, Elaine, you wanted it out there. Dude, I'm going to flirt with whoever the fuck I want to flirt with. That's on my mama. I don't give a fuck if y'all see it or not. I flirted with Troy. That doesn't mean I'm going to link up with Troy and go fuck on him and we're going to be... That doesn't mean shit. A flirt is a flirt. A picture is a picture. Getting online and running your fucking dick suckers about your sescapades with bitches is super lame, super corny, and that's what you did, Drew. And I am a mental case, Pistol. Fuck around and find out. I'm not gonna die alone. Like, you're so stupid. You're so miserable. All right, next question.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all in this chat? This is a good question. I kind of like how they worded it.
Remove. See you later, Pistol bitch.
We know you're the number one biracial on the app. If you had to pick your number one,
that's mine, actually.
Excluding yourself, who would you pick? Would be Lane, Miss, Mon, etc. Who'd you pick, excluding yourself?
Hey, Faye.
Number one.
Hey, Faye. I see Faye came in the room. Hey, Faye. That nigga was lying. Wasn't nobody trying to catch a Faye with you, Faye. I fucks with you, but you already knew that. You already knew that, Faye. That nigga just be lying. That nigga said he was gonna slap your friend though, Faye. I want you to know that when y'all was kicking it, drinking, smoking, eating, whatever the fuck y'all was doing, this nigga Drew said he was gonna slap the shit out of Larry and never did. T. What was the question?
Let's see. Okay, this is it says, we know you're the number one biracial on the app. If you could have to pick a number one excluding yourself, who would it be? Would it be Lane?
Number one is...
I'm sorry, not you. Lay, Miss, Mon, etc.
Well, I think because I look at it like a game, right? Because this is all delusional, right? Like, right. Ain't no wrong, and I am who I am. Ain't none of these bitches fucking with me. Ain't none of you bitches fucking with me. That's how I feel. But I think that Clubhouse ranks us, right? Clubhouse does rank us, right? And I think the number one spot would be between me and Elisa, aka Miss. But people prefer me, but they love her because she's more content-y. I think that Lay is at the bottom of the list because she's not attractive. And she tries to prove herself entirely too fucking much. And she's a fake ass bitch. And she don't stand on shit. And who was the other one? Mon is like, she's older than all of us, and I think that Mon out of all of us probably carries herself the best. But she's the whitest too. That makes sense. So it goes for the whiteness ranking. I would rank.
I'm screaming.
I would rank Mon the whitest. I would rank Miss the second whitest. I would rank me third whitest, and I feel like Lay is the bottom of the whiteness. But that's just because she from the hood and she hella ghetto. But then I also heard she was raised by her white side too, so I'm a little confused about that. But yeah, if we was rating whiteness, that's how I would rate it.
Okay, let me see.
I hope you heard me. That nigga said he was going to slap the fuck out of Larry the last day of his trip in LA, and he never did. Or did he?
I know you fucking lying girls have shown time and time again they're choosing him over y'all. Why is Elaine supposed that Mouth didn't reach out? Why? Huh? Why?
Because when Mouth was going through shit with Nadi and they ended up fighting and she got beat up, Mouth, I was her number one go-to, not number one go-to person, but I was like, that's when we first, I think right before they got into it is when me and her started thinking about exchanging numbers and shit, and I gave her my number, we started communicating and shit, and she said that we didn't talk about anything other than Clubhouse, but that's a lie. But that's why. It's not necessarily that I expected it, but it's just like, how can you sit in my face and say you fuck with me? How can you sit on the app and say you fuck with me? How can you sit on the app and cheer on me? But then you can also sit in a room while Drew is saying disparaging things about me, talking about me in egregious, disgusting ways, and not once did you try and reach out to me. Not an expectation. It's just that's kind of funny looking to me. And she said it herself, and she's publicly said it, and she'll probably still say this after. I fuck with Elaine. That's not fucking with Elaine to me. I'm not hurt by it. It's just it is what it is. It's just a topic of discussion. It's just I'm bringing it to the light because that shit is goofy to me. You know?
Yeah.
But I ain't losing no sleep over it. I hope it's.
I like Mouth like you. So, did you hear what she was saying about how she felt like you never checked on her, and asked her?
But that's not true. But that's a lie. But that's a lie.
Okay, got you.
That's my point. That's a lie. I checked on her before the fight with Nadi. I checked on her during the fight. I checked on her after the fight. I poured into her when all that weird ass shit was going on. I have called her about Drew one other time. She said it's been multiple times. Every time we speak, it's about Clubhouse. That's not true. Just not true. But, if that's the narrative you want to push to feel validated in your decisions on how you handle the situation, that's fine. It's okay, but that's just not the truth. The truth of the situation is I've done nothing to you but be kind and show love. And when you was going through, what you were going through with Nadi, I was checking on you. I'm a real bitch. And I checked on Nadi too. Told both them hoes to stop the shit. My money was on Mouth.
I'm weak. It says, Elaine, please don't link with Mouth because she tried to set up Nadi and remember she don't lie.
Well, see, this is the thing. When she, with how she's carried it, I'm kind of 50-50, not to say that I will link with her or won't link with her, but I'm kind of 50-50 because I feel like, first of all, can't nobody set me up. I'm not no little bitch. I'm little as far as weight goes, but I'm not no little bitch, and I give it up like that. So ain't no setting up. And a lot of these bitches use I can't be set up. Ain't no setting up over here. But I think Mouth is probably a cool person still. I just she rock with him more. It's okay.
Okay, what's the issue with you and Dami? Because he doesn't disrespect you.
That's a lie. Get off my phone.
Okay, well.
The day I got into it with her, bitch, that nigga was the first. That nigga was the first to hop up on the stage and try and Elaine always does this. She's always trying to why, nigga, you was copping please December 31st, January 1st. You see me and Herman too. Your little funny looking ass couldn't wait to say my motherfucking name. Bitch, then we agreed we was gonna leave each other alone. Bitch, fuck you, Dami. You bitch ass nigga. You're not slick, nigga. You be popping it. My homegirl don't like you either. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not talking about Bella, even though she probably don't like you either. I'm talking about my other homegirl that I will not name, that be in y'all's rooms listening to y'all do dumbass shit and talk about me. Fuck is you talking about? Dami be popping it too fucking much. Dami betrayed my motherfucking trust one too many motherfucking times. I gave him too many chances. Ain't no chances. Dami did the same thing motherfucking Drew is doing. Spin, 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 because I cut a nigga off. And I'm standing on that. Ain't no coming back, bitch. Same thing with Kofi.
Because I asked Dami about that.
Same thing with motherfucking Kofi. Kofi sat up on this app and talked about me like a motherfucking dog. Probably sat in a private with Drew. Talked about me like a motherfucking dog. Drew, you a snake because you didn't tell me you had a conversation with the nigga, so you been a weird bitch. And then motherfucking Kofi, I've always known you're weird. Because you doing all this weird ass shit on the internet, but you quick to text my motherfucking phone off these fucking Google accounts and shit, trying to get in where you fit in. And you can't say it's not you because, bitch, I called your phone, you called me back, and it was you, bitch. And as soon as I heard your voice, I said, why the fuck are you calling my phone? I don't fuck with you, and I hung up on you, bitch. You thought me and Drew was finna get into it and you was finna have an option to get back in there? No, bitch. All you slick talking niggas, all you slick talking Negroes can do all that shit and have these people fooled. And every last one of the audience members can think I'm the problem, I'm delusional, I'm crazy. I'm not. Believe them. They mad because I know my motherfucking worth. The nigga, the last thing he sent me, right, was, you're nobody to chase. Why are you talking to me in the first place? You gaslighting bitch. I'm nobody to chase, but you was quick to tell me to listen to my man. What type of ex-nigga sits there and messages his old bitch about another nigga? That's goof. Nobody does that. But a nigga that still want that old thing back, but ain't getting it back. You's a bitch, nigga. I'll talk to you like you're shit, like you're nothing. I'll spit on you if I ever see you again, Kofi. Next question.
Damn. Okay. Well, we heard what she said. Let's see here. Okay, that's weird. Danielle has way better pussy than Elaine. You guys are weird. That sounds like something Martina would say. So Elaine, not for that shit. So Elaine, not for pregnant. No, she said she's not pregnant, y'all. If y'all who missed it, she said it earlier in this room. I don't know. This room been up for a minute, so no, she's not pregnant, you guys.
Imagine losing weight, toning your body, and just to get knocked up again. What do you think is wrong with y'all?
That would really suck. Okay, but kids are blessings. Okay, so Elaine, you thought you was above any other girls Drew done hit?
I didn't think I was above anything. I thought the nigga was being honest when he said he's not on no weird shit with me. That's what the nigga went out. This nigga pursued me. What are we talking about? I don't pursue you goofy ass niggas. You pursued me. You made it seem like you were interested in pursuing whatever the fuck. Like, this nigga know what he did. Got me. Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. Next.
Okay, let's see.
Ooh, this is
oh, pretty isn't all you have. Y'all are stupid. I'm definitely not reading that, and you're weird. Like, that's why you got removed earlier, bitch. Elaine, this is not bad bitch behavior. You've been spinning for 6 hours. She's been talking.
I don't give a fuck if I'm spinning or not. That nigga's been spinning for... Hold on. Chat GPT, 1 second. Because I don't feel like doing the motherfucking math.
Period.
How many hours are in... Hold on, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. $240 hours. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. The whole app was spinning over Elaine. 240 hours. Suck my dick. Before I pull an all-nighter, bitch. I'm just kidding. That's not happening. Go ahead.
Drew has this whole other room streaming, you talking in this room because, okay, Drew never spoke on sleeping with you. He ain't even.
Drew is a liar. Drew is a liar. I don't want to hear any lies. Drew did. Okay. Drew knows he did. All of y'all know he did. He spoke under my clothes. He spoke about, he was being descriptive. He did. He did. He did. You're a liar, Drew. And all you fucking weird ass bitches around him know he did. Fuck out of here. I haven't spoke. I made it a point to stay away from Clubhouse, to let this nigga shine and do his biggest one. So for him to sit here after a week and 3 motherfucking days of popping it about me, to turn around and say you didn't do anything, you're a liar. These motherfuckers was questioning you and you was playing under my motherfucking clothes. No respect. Next question, Hanja.
Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a little long, so the first part is a question within they're saying some matter, so bear with. Let me read the whole thing so I can get it out. Elaine, why you fuck Drew? He knew Fia before the app and still told us about them fucking. You had to know he couldn't wait to tell
Y'all are already in a cause. Y'all are on this app 24/7, 7 days a week, listening in to all the gossip and rumors and blah, 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 blah. I never gave a fuck about a Drew. I never gave a fuck about a Drew. I didn't keep up with that nigga's storylines. He was never relevant in my motherfucking world until recent. Y'all gotta fucking relax on thinking that just because y'all sit up on this bitch 24/7, 7 days a week, no sleep, no motherfucking life, having ass bitches, just because y'all do that, that don't mean I'm doing that. When I do post on Instagram, bitch, I'm outside. I'm with family and loved ones. Homegirls, homeboys, everybody. Daughter, I said an S. Look at me acting like Essence. My daughter.
Yo, shit. Yo, you got shit.
And I could say more in regards to my child, but I don't get
I skipped all the child questions.
Because I know y'all gonna be like, she never brings up her kid. She don't never have her kid. I'm never gonna tell you anything about my baby. But she's a part of my life completely. And you bitches don't be knowing what y'all are talking about. Drew knows that. She said that he asked the question about or Lay made a comment. That's why Lay had me fucked up. Lay made a comment saying, why would you have a kid? I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember exactly.
I remember what she said. She said, why would you have a kid with Elaine when she don't take care of her first one or some shit like that?
Like, excuse you, Lay? I'm a single mother. I don't rely on none of my family members for a fuck thing. Bitch. You got a lot of fucking nerve, Lay, speaking on me and my child when you don't know a fuck thing about me and her. But these fucked up lies and rumors and twisted truths that you people have put on me for years. You can talk about my pussy. You can talk about my body. You can talk about filthy face. You can talk about my hair. You can talk about so many other things. Why the fuck, as a mother, y'all keep bringing up my minor child is beyond fucking me. I made a post on my Instagram with my daughter. And it says this. My daughter is the only human being on this earth who moves me. I earnestly pray that everyone is blessed with this profound and genuine love. I also pray for all the skeptics, as it's a different kind of sickness to be praying on a mother's downfall. Lord, heal them in the name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. And I mean that. Leave my daughter out of y'all sick, wicked mouths. Leave her the fuck out of it. And leave my mothering out of it too. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bitch. There's a million things you people can be saying. Leave the child out of it. Because I've yet to speak on yours, Lay. And what people have said about you as a mother. Next. Bitch, this ain't crying, Amaretta.
Right.
This ain't crime. This is speaking real shit. If you don't want to hear it, get the fuck out.
Right.
I'm wondering.
Okay, this was a good one.
I'ma help you get the fuck out, bitch. Remove, bitch. Block, bitch.
I just popped 2 burners and they go down to my friend, so good luck. May your odds be forever in your favor. Kudos, Elaine. Live in your truth, but watch who you align yourself with. Check your IG messages. Not watch who you align yourself with. I'm fucking weak. Now they mad at me from doing wrong. Drew can't get pussy offline. He needs a green bean to get pussy. I'm weak.
I don't think so either. I need evidential proof. I need evidential proof of these 2 bitches you claim you have. We need receipts. Cause you talk a good motherfucking game, dude. But I need proof. Prove me wrong. While you PTRing fake babies and you over here explaining every other day to these people how you gonna get a girlfriend and you're gonna settle down. You're cab. You are a breadcrumber, Drew. You are the most unintelligent, emotionally unintelligent person I have one of. I'm not gonna say the most because there's a few of you motherfuckers. Kofi, you're one of them. You're definitely one of them. You are one of the most emotionally unintelligent men on this app in 2026. I pray that you stop this shit because you have children, you have daughters, you have mothers. I don't know if you have sisters or not. And then I want to say one more thing. Let me think. Do I say it? I'm all of these things that he's been saying. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think anything wrong with saying this. I met your son, dude. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing. I don't think I'm special for meeting him or not at all, but I think it's very strange that if I'm all of these fucked up things and I'm just what did Essence say? Oh, you just a fuck. Like, you just be having bitches around your kids and shit. Like, stop talking about me and my parenting and what the fuck I got going on and playing about me when it comes to drugs and shit. Nigga got asked if I did drugs while that's not funny to me. Because I know your excuse is gonna be, it was joke. It's serious to me. Because I met you in real motherfucking time, my nigga. So of all these things, you shouldn't have that type of person around your child. I would never have you around mine. Not with this behavior. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. And I could say more, but I'm not going to. Go ahead, Tangent.
Okay, someone said, Elaine, you look way better than Lay. Duh.
Sorry to hear that.
And someone said, are you thirsty yet? You might have time to drink water. She's been drinking water this whole time, y'all.
I'm drinking a coconut pineapple juice.
Yeah, she's been drinking here, drinking.
With vitamins and antioxidants.
Trent is not interested in black women. Black women aren't interested in Trent. So him telling people on here where they can get or not get, go talk to the white boys about that. Or the other black men who don't like black women. It's the wrong space for that. We like black women here. This is what's so wild about listening to Trent speak. He thinks he can go in a space with a bunch of black women and get, as y'all say, a melanated sister? Yes. Trent, of all people.
Yes.
You can't.
1,050. Bro.
You can't. How about this, Trent? Go to DC. Trent, how about this? I bet you cannot get 3 numbers in 3 weeks in DC after talking to a woman for more than an hour.
Yeah, okay. I will.
Trent, do you hear yourself speak?
I don't like the word easier. I don't think that's
easier. What does that mean?
No, just let me finish what I'm saying. Unless you want to talk, you want to continue talking?
I do. That's why I said, what's that mean?
Okay. Well, do you want me to finish and I'll explain?
That's why I asked you what it meant.
Okay, so in my dating life, it has been easier, right, for me to talk to African American women just because we're the same color than it is for women of other races. I'm more often approached by African American women, and I've dated some gorgeous, some wonderful African American. I just happened to fall in love with the woman.
Brent, you've never had a long-term black girlfriend as a man.
Correct. You never had black coochie.
I'm almost done. You never had, not in your 20, young, over the age of 30, you've never had a serious black woman as your partner.
Well, I haven't had that many serious.
Exactly.
It's the yes or no question.
That's the point, because they get to the yes or no question. We know the answer. Listen to him. What black woman will be interested in Trent? This is a man that says we were raised not to be black first. Black women don't go for that.
Oh, please. So my longest relationship with a black girl was about six months, and it was pretty.
We know. And the only reason why she stayed with you was maybe you were good sex.
I heard it was good head.
I'm a bad boy.
This is a man that thinks he can get black women. He's never been in a relationship with a black woman longer than 6 months, but he thinks he can go pull a bunch of black women in black cities.
But here's the problem with
that. Are you gonna let me talk or no?
No. Well, let me finish what I'm saying. I've only had 4 girlfriends my entire life, and only 2 relationships over 6 months.
I know, and you slept with fewer than 10 women in your life.
Okay.
And there are people that have only been with black women.
Excuse me, fewer than 10 black women. They don't want you.
10 black women? Have I slept with? No, I've slept with more than 10 black women.
No, you haven't.
I don't believe.
Never mind. Some of this shit is recorded. Never mind.
You said the other day that people like you and Wesley Hunt were raised not to have a racial consciousness. There are very few black women that are interested in men with that.
Me and Wesley Hunt and dating are in 2 completely different categories.
You're missing what I'm saying because you didn't let me finish. What I said was there are very few black women who like that coon mentality, especially as a long-term partner.
False.
Where are they at?
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay. You know what? Thank you. That's all I actually need to hear. Well, I appreciate that. There you go.
No, that's false. I mean, Wesley and I are not unique. There are a lot of African Americans.
I know you're not unique. A lot of black men who think like y'all have non-black partners. Exactly. He's married to a white woman. You're married to a white Mexican.
There are a lot of African American women that have the same ideology, right? Maybe not Republican, but a similar ideology to Wesley Hunt. Who, the pink pill?
Or not. I'm sorry.
Get out the car. Get out the car.
But y'all are speaking on. Wait a second. You are speaking on my people, the kind of people that would go to whatever. What's that private school, St. John's? That Wesley Hunt graduated from. Those people are the most fake radical people. I'll tell ya. Those black women are the most fake radical, fist in the air black women. They are. It is very, very rare to find an upper middle class, somebody who was born upper middle class who didn't. Never mind. It's gonna whatever. It's very rare to find somebody who was born into the upper middle class, a black woman who was a coon. It's very rare. Those people are ostracized. You can tell them by their stringy, dry, permed hair. They don't date black men. They don't sleep with black men. Those women.
She did not. No, that would not be true. She didn't know what she saw about. But okay.
Wait.
You're not a Texan. You just live there, man.
Wait a second. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Wait. I know this terrain way. I'm so sorry. Way better than. I mean, if we're gonna we want to go bar for bar, bone for bone. Like it's just. it's really not your terrain.
It's definitely my terrain. And there are a lot of women in Wesley's from Northwest Houston, the Klein area and the Woodlands area. And there are a lot of African American
and Wesley, I mean, Trent, to be honest, yeah.
First of all, Kimberly, first of all, just
I mean, that's like the baseline.
Kimberly, let me just ask you a question. What part of Houston are you from?
I am not from Houston, but I tell you, I know girls. Wait a second. As a person, wait. The fact that you're even asking me what part of Houston I'm from actually says a lot. You understand that there is 1 degree of separation between the upwardly mobile Negroes, generally across the country, but especially in Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana. It's 1 degree of separation, Trent. Okay? If you have parents that went to grad school, you probably are 1 degree separated from all of the Klein, Woodlands people, the St. John's people, right? Like the River Oaks people. All the Negroes know each other. Or you know somebody who knows somebody, y'all are Facebook, like it's a thing.
You're right. I agree with you, especially when you're talking about the upper elites of education. No disagreement.
So whether or not I am from Houston, it doesn't matter. I'm saying I understand. I understand the milieu.
What part of Houston do you live in now? And where do you go hang out when you go hang out?
I am.
Are you married? I should ask you that.
As I've repeatedly said, I grew up in Plano. Then we moved back to Oklahoma City. Then I went to college. Then I moved back to Dallas. Okay. But in my travels, I know what the upper middle class girlies do, what they like, who they sleep with. And it's not the Republican leaners. It's just not.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I'm familiar with where you're from. And I actually say, I actually had more African American women hit on me in Dallas, in the Los Colinas area, and down into Duncanville than I've had anywhere. Dallas was actually was actually more than Houston. So I get, and again, I'm not as far as Wesley Hunt, but I'm just telling you that for Black men that are semi-successful, that have something.
Come on, we know you ain't getting no pussy. Your own hand don't want to fuck you. What are you talking about?
Wow, I did. I brought him up. I did. It wasn't me. I'm not supposed to bring him up. I didn't know.
Yeah, I never even heard
in all seriousness, brothers that present themselves, and I don't know how else to put it, that are college educated and with a corporate strategy, corporate life, get a lot of play, regardless of their ideology.
Except for you. We've seen your face.
Get out the car.
You guys,
do you see his PTR?
That racial, coon energy is like a primary ick for the upper middle class revolutionary Black girl. I'm being honest with you. I'm actually not even trying to take shots. It's just a thing.
Over there looking like he getting painted by Jack on the Titanic, laying on that couch. Boy, ain't nobody giving you no cookies.
I don't like that.
Why did I sketch that visual? That visual was crazy.
But do y'all see his PTR?
The PTR is funny. So I'm going to have to screenshot the PTR. That's funny. Look. I mean, I'll just tell you, Kimberly, and I like you, but to sit here and say that guys like Wesley Hunt don't have now Wesley Hunt. I'm not talking about his looks. right? Like, and what Wesleyan High School wasn't, like I've said before, he wasn't the looker, but he was
a nice looking man.
When he leads with, I like you. When he leads with that, because
wait, First Lady, why are you lying to Trent?
Listen, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And if I don't say, I think he's a nice looking man. I think he's a nice looking man.
It's not physical attractiveness. Like, physical attractiveness is easy. It is about mentality.
I didn't say I was attracted to him. I just said he's a nice looking man.
So, I mean, Trent is not a bad looking man, but that picture is unflattering, Trent, of you.
Oh, Lord, they about to drag the boy.
I was being honest.
Talking about with her. To be fair.
I mean, we've all been out with a conservative or two, but they were still conservatives with Black racial consciousness.
I kind of look like Magic Johnson a little bit. You kind of look like Magic Johnson.
Not Magic Johnson.
Let me ask you this. When you're out in the dating scene, have you met Black conservative men in Houston, or semi-conservative? Like I said, don't have to be Wesley Hunt-like, but have you met conservative Black men in Houston that you spoke with?
Okay, well, again, Houston is it's not a special snowflake place. There are Black Southern conservative men everywhere, and yes, I have had an extended fling with a Southern, well, he's from Tennessee, Black conservative man who had strong Black racial consciousness. He was a man that I knew fucked Black women. Okay, because sorry, I'm sorry, sorry, it came out again. I'm giving up that word. Because I knew that because he had an aura about him. Right? Yes, he worked for Jeb Bush, but I knew that he slept with Black women. And some people don't have that aura.
Okay, you're kind of making my point. I guess you're thinking that I didn't. If you met me, you would think that I didn't sleep with Black women, so you wouldn't be interested in me. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not trying to make anything personal. I'm simply saying that some people have an aura. It comes across in the way that they speak, in their references, in even the way that they talk about politics. It's very clear.
Okay, well, and I'm glad you admitted that. Yes, there are a lot of conservative black males in both Houston and Dallas, and apparently you dated one for quite some time. I personally, you wouldn't know, just speaking with me, where I landed politically or not. But I personally would say that there are probably more Black men, especially in Houston, that date men of all races, perhaps in anywhere else I've been in. I don't want to make that statement. There are Black men that date women of all races in Houston, and it's not unusual.
Could you imagine Trent trying to talk dirty to a woman to turn him on?
Hi, could you just rub your feet together for me, and with a little bit of Crisco cooking oil?
That one didn't land. The one you did earlier was.
I could have had something better, but I didn't want to be too raunchy.
So I'm still so. What do you talk? So Trent, your claim is you and your friends are good wingmen for picking up Black women. What are the things you talk about when you don't do it anymore? But what do you talk to Black women about if you're in a Black city outside of Houston? So let's say you're in New York or DC or LA or something. How do you rap to the Black women? What do you talk about? Texas A&M oil futures?
First of all, there's never been a time that I've been out and said, let's go talk to Black women. So
I didn't say that.
I respect you telling us that. That was crazy.
I didn't say that. I mean, it's a little weird.
There's never been I've never said, hey, let's go find some Asian women, let's go find some white women.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying when you were talking to them, what did you talk about?
The same shit I talked to a white girl about.
Like what? Like what? Tell, break it down. Since you're the wingman, since you don't talk about the 1700s, what do you talk about? If you were advising a guy, how should they approach a woman in 2026? Break it down.
It depends on if we're at a bar, we're going to talk about like what's going on around us. You know,
you're at a bar. You're at a bar. What do you mean? Like Iran or tariffs? Like what are you talking about? Break it down.
Why would I talk about politics?
You said what's going on around us. Oh, so you want to talk about the fact that the bartender ran out of dry vermouth? Like, tell us what you talk about.
There's a good conversation. These olives suck in these martinis, don't you think? Can I buy you a drink? I mean, small talk is small talk. I mean, I can't.
But after you bought the drink, what do you talk about?
Huh?
Okay, you bought the drink. She says, "Yeah, you can buy me a drink." And you, how you doing? I'm good. How you doing? Oh, I'm Trent. Oh, how you doing? I'm Jasmine. Hey, Jasmine, what do you do? What do you like?
Where are you from? What do you do? You know, what are your but maybe like what your aspirations are. But where you're from, what you're doing, and what are you doing later? That's where you start.
And that's what you do as a wingman.
That's what you do when you're talking to any female.
Okay. And you said you talk to black women the same as you talk to white women?
Yeah, exact same.
All right, cool. Thank you. I'm done. Yeah, got it.
Can I ask a question?
No.
Trent just got bodied. I mean, I'm not a straight man, but I know I know that your approach has to be different. Sorry, Trent, you got bodied.
I know. Wait. Now, I can see Trent saying, Trent can't even speak for himself. That's because he get nervous. But I can hear Trent saying, girl, you look good, you know, kind of thing, and charming them that way. Let me buy you a drink.
Oh, not her spit game for Trent. Keep spitting.
I'm just saying, I've heard him compliment, you know, men and women. So I think that he would definitely lead with his charm.
Men more.
What's up, baby? You know, like.
What's up, baby? Yeah. She's been like a old Louisiana man.
Ain't that what you say, Trent? Hey, baby. What's up, baby?
Trent, do you seduce him with all that alien talk? You find ladies that are into the alien talk?
You tell them, how far are you from the border? I know ICE, so I can get you past. You good.
We definitely talk about aliens. Now, look, I've been married for 10 years, so I've been out of the game. But I always would start with a drink. You always start with a drink. I think that's one mistake that's been made because they want to wait. I send it before we even start the conversation. It's better to send a drink than buy the drink. So you gotta get them tipsy for them to talk to you. Huh?
Yeah, what if she don't drink alcohol, bro?
Well, she don't drink alcohol. We ain't got nothing.
How are you gonna know what to send? Like, how do you know what to send?
Easy. You just tell the bartender, buy her whatever.
Another one of whatever she's having. Yeah, got you.
Come on, see, he's not a good wingman. Hello?
Nah.
I'm a better wing woman than he's a better wingman. Anyway. CEO, I just have three things to say. I think that Ban and Trent should meet up in DC and they should see who gets the three numbers first. Go ahead.
Yeah, that'd be very easy.
I'll put 2,500 on Ben. Right?
Yeah, it's not even
Take it to Baltimore. Take it to Morgan State area.
Getting numbers is easy. Okay. What is the quality of the woman? You can get a number from a 5 all day.
Getting numbers.
That's a fact.
I'm betting on Trent. I'm putting my money on Trent.
Oh wow, you're in
I feel a little offended from this coming from Trent, given what we know about his
like what? Like we talking about black women. We're not talking about any woman. We talking about black.
Yeah, this is DC. There are no fives. So like that's what I'm saying. He's not in black neighborhood. Like there are no 4s and 5s. And like what are we talking about? 4s, 5s.
Ben, can you talk to
What black man talks about black women like that? Oh, there's a 4. I can get a number from a 4 or 5. That's not even how black men talk.
I mean, you got to get the right number. You know what I'm saying?
Fours,
get a different metric.
So ridiculous.
When you get the number,
it's 4s or 5s because she didn't have blonde hair and big titties, so she had to be a 4.
I will say this though, if you really think about it, both of you men are married, so y'all both already,
They don't have to use the number. It's just a game. What's going on? What is happening, Gemini?
I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse right now. I've been outside so much. I'm socially awkward on Clubhouse at this moment.
Gemini's not wrong. I respect what he said.
Hold on, but Gemini, I got to catch Gemini on what happened earlier today. So you know how we were talking about First Lady's innuendo? Do you know earlier today she suggested someone put nuts in her mouth?
Oh shit! Balls in your jaws. When that happened?
I just said it not too long ago. I said I thought she was eating on nuts. What's going on?
No, and then you said she should put nuts in her mouth.
No, I did not say that. That's what you wanted me to say. I said she is eating nuts, is what I said. And now, if you were here the night before, I said, do you suck the candy off of the nut before you eat it?
Oh.
Huh? I don't have to lie about what I say. I say what I say and I stand on it. I don't think it's an innuendo. She was eating, M&Ms.
Hey.
So I like to suck the candy off.
I know that's right.
Just like she like to suck
the nut.
Why are we judging if she like to suck the candy off the nut? Like what's the problem?
And then she said, Gemini, but nuts can be fulfilling.
No, again, wrong again. That's not what I said.
And I want to ask Trump Gemini this.
That was Mimi. And Mimi said that she eats nuts at work.
Oh, wow.
And she said that she eats. I said, do you eat it in the shell or out? She said, I like the ones that are without the shell. She said, I said, they fill you up, is what I said. I said, yeah, nuts will fill you up. What's going on? Y'all just so dirty-minded and think like dirt divers. That's all it is to it.
What's a dirt diver?
They dive for dirt. Go ahead with your question, Trent.
Never mind. I think
Trent, just to be clear, if First Lady's ever talking about candy and nut together, just be
shut the fuck up and let her
finish.
Enjoy the show. What the hell?
Yeah, I didn't recognize where the conversation was going. I was like, wait a second, guys. Let me slow down.
Let her finish. Who knows?
Let her finish. It's
Let
crazy.
her finish.
I ain't going. Yeah. But and this is kind of the Gemini. Is it easier for you? I'm talking about you in particular. Is it easier for you to approach black women or women of other races?
I prefer black women, and it's always been a natural thing for me. Like, I don't know about the easier part because I don't have a problem with it. I don't want to sound cocky. I just don't. And when Ben was asking, like, what do you say? That's unique for me on every situation, right? Like, it depends on the event, the woman, the timing. Like, it depends on everything. Like, I don't have a go-to line. If you have a go-to line, it's going to be corny and come off corny. It's going to sound rehearsed. Like, I'm authentically me when I approach her and talk about whatever the hell comes to my mind. Like, I don't have a set, like, this is my go-to line to try to attract a woman.
Wait, did you say you date white women?
No, I did not say that.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. You date black women exclusively?
Yes.
Exclusively?
Yes.
Because you know y'all California.
Well, no, I've dated Hispanic.
Not too much on California.
Yeah.
I'm in Cali, so I've dated Hispanic. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah.
I knew.
I prefer chocolate. I prefer my black women.
You got the tag.
Because he prefers chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, not your light vanilla stuff.
So Gemini, you do the thing where it seems like you just like you're mid conversation as opposed to doing like a greeting.
Yeah, you get it. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that
you get it. You get it.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. Yeah.
Whew, well, I guess that balloon is busted. Alrighty. So next on the docket, is there something looming about NATO or something?
Yeah, so apparently NATO countries are doing exercises in Greenland to prepare for a U.S. attack on Greenland. Macron just announced this.
And there's breaking news that when I say we, the United States has requested a UN Security Council. So with only, 30 or 40 minutes left till dawn in Iran, there's unlikely to be an attack tonight. So the notice to the airspace restriction has been lifted from Iran. Iran issued it, and it has been lifted for now.
So you're stating that you were wrong about the fact that they were going to attack within 48 hours? Is that what you're saying?
There's not a world war that happened today?
He said that we were going to have an attack in
diverted.
48 hours, more than 48 hours ago.
No, I said.
No, that was yesterday. He said 24
No, it was
48.
2 days ago.
No, that was yesterday. I wrote it down.
Is NATO's exercises in Greenland? Is NATO's exercises in Greenland routine, or is this something out of the ordinary?
No, this is out of the ordinary.
This is in response to Trump's.
Correct. Yeah,
I'm
surprised y'all didn't react to this more. Like,
I get it. I knew that was insinuated. I just wanted to see if this was something that.
Okay.
Yeah, he did kind of insinuate he'd be willing to just take it by force. So the easy way or the hard way, according to what he said.
Yeah, and let me just finish go back to what I was saying for Sunny, because I'm sure she would love to say that I was wrong. I said 24 hours ago that we are likely to have action in the next 24 to 48 hours. So, and I'll just be I think in the next 12 hours from now.
Just because you give a time. What is the 12 hours based on, Trent?
What is the 12 hours based upon?
Yeah, you're about to
Are you dare questioning Trent after his Venezuela?
CEO, change your damn PTR.
No, son, that was horrible.
Change that shit, though.
No, it was horrible. He talked all that ish on the sideline.
I want him off the team, but I still don't like that.
All that ish on the sideline, and then
okay, but put your team up there. Don't be hating.
It was not appropriate. That was not appropriate behavior.
CEO, just let me finish because I gotta go because my wife's gonna walk in.
Of course you gotta go. Yeah.
So the reason why I said
probably didn't even make it to the playoffs.
Why do we care what you think, Trent? Why do we care about the next 12 hours, according to you, based on what?
You just I'm gonna answer it for you. The reason why I say that is because they have closed the airspace. All airlines have canceled flights, and all the major embassies have taken away their non-essential personnel. We have also, as the United States, we have evacuated non-essential personnel from our own air bases as well as aircraft, which means that a strike is likely imminent. I'll end right there. See y'all soon.
Fuck off.
And brother, if Trent gets this right, I want you to give him his props, brother. You owe it to him.
No, CEO, we already
Brother said, fuck off.
Fuck off is crazy.
And you still
I don't owe him shit. I don't owe him shit.
I know.
I don't owe him anything.
Did he log up? Finally. He'll be back in 10 minutes.
CEO, we already went over this.
We're forcing information on us.
He makes 100 predictions. One may come true.
No, he goes on Twitter.
CEO, I have not come after people who have made wild predictions and conspiratorial predictions about things. I have not come after those people who have said those things.
All right, well, let's agree to this. If he ends up being right and he got 2 in a row after Venezuela, you will refer to him as Prophet Trent for the rest of the week.
Prophet Trent is crazy. What was his prediction?
Where is his... Wait, hold on. So he's now giving information from a divine entity?
No.
You're trying to go with me.
Doing too much. CEO, that's too much. That's way too much.
I'm not letting you do that.
No, brother, we have to call him the Oracle from McAllen.
We can't use prophet. We can't disrespect the Bible that way. Come on, y'all.
My God, we can't offend the charlatans that way. Like,
right?
Exactly. That's blasphemous. Let's move forward.
He can. I mean, he's a prophet that receives his information from the internet.
No, prophets receive their information from the one true God. Stop it.
His prophecy is from the internet.
So he's a false prophet.
There's a certain
False prophet,
level of
indeed.
discernment, Gemini, it takes to be able to figure out which Twitter.
His discernment leads him to the proper tweet.
Yes.
Got it.
And you should not dismiss that.
Your mama said he has a signal chat.
This man spammed the chat all day, talking about every fucking flight that detoured from Iran, as if there was about to be a strike. And he said with certainty, this is almost most certainly likely, even if he is correct, he has no more insight than any of us going down the deep dive of the dark interwebs. Like, you know, he doesn't have people. He has Twitter and whatever else, True Social, wherever else he goes. Like, this is stuff.
You shall forever known as brother hater, because that's what you're doing, right?
Peter Popoff, Trent.
CEO, I've been.
Trent is a Peter Popoff, according to Quinn.
Brother has told no lies in his story.
Did anybody ever buy Peter Popoff's holy water?
Rambo, what the hell you got in your PTO?
Some of you blacks did.
Shanaz.
Some of you did not.
I'll put it in the chat.
Brother, I do want to give you your credit. You did not fall for rage bait easy, so stop.
Thank you. I'll put it in.
I try not to
put it in
every
the
once in a
chat.
while.
Yes, who bought the Miracle Spring Water? I bought some Miracle Spring Water before.
What miracles did you receive? What miracles did you receive?
You was watching the Word Network back in
Girl,
She most definitely was.
I was definitely on that all night long. I woke up, I went to sleep to it. Yeah.
First lady for church. Of course you did.
That's that Jesus hustle. You know, the Jesus hustle was live in effect.
Listen, in 2012, I needed a miracle.
First thing, I'm sure your first email address was blessed.
Blessed and highly favored. 2007.
Know the truth behind his name, First Lady. See, she trying to pray it into existence.
I promise that wasn't it. I just put the one in front of there because there were so many other ladies.
Manifestation in real time.
First thing, you're trying to name it and claim it. That's what you did.
No, I don't think I could be a first lady, to be honest with you.
With the first lady we got right now, yes, you could. The fuck?
For sure.
No. See, now she's a first lady of the United States.
You talking about church?
We're talking about Jamal Bryant's first lady. That's what
Lord, jeez.
You could definitely be a first lady.
I'm gonna have her in a nude dress too.
I saw one that night. I was like, no, I can't get it. It was kind of long though. It was long. I had a split at the middle.
So that's a common theme now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I had one from back in 2011. Mm-hmm. But mine didn't fit like that. It didn't fit like that. So I think that was the problem. Did my sound go out? Hello?
We got you first, lady.
You know, y'all gonna stop saying that I am of a different hue that I am not. Thank you. I appreciate that. Specifically talking to Sunny, because I didn't get a chance to get it out, so I got it out. She gone.
Sunny is gone.
No, her is here. Her is here.
Oh, she in the chat?
I just seen her walk back through the door. The doors of the church is open.
Close the doors.
Oh.
Close the doors.
Keep them open.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could be white chocolate, so it don't matter.
White chocolate.
Put her out.
White chocolate is great.
Hold on, where's my PTR? Hold on, let me find it.
Are we in agreement now? Because I haven't been here, and I'm sure you guys had this conversation, but ICE is overreaching. They have become increasingly aggressive. Like, everything I've been watching seems like they have actually increased the tempo instead of slowing down since the past incident where she died, right? I forget the lady's name, unfortunately, that passed, R.I.P. to her. But it seems like they're just getting more aggressive and more open with it. Like, they don't care if they're being documented. They don't care if it's being recorded. It seems like a free-for-all. Like true Gestapo style.
Yep, they blinded someone today or last night or something like that. They shot him with like a rubber bullet in the face, and it permanently blinded him and left him.
Wow. Gemini, did you hear about that in California, Santa Ana?
No, I didn't hear about that.
Hey, Siri. Oh.
Me?
Oh, my bad. I was talking to Siri. I'm so sorry.
I'll tell you, this.
It was about to be close. It was about to be a close call. Oof.
Oh, you about to...
Tell me what you was about to ask Siri.
Yeah, I'm curious too. Like, what?
You to call somebody for me. So now she said, no, my bad. It was my bad. That's what she said.
Siri, play Garth Brooks.
But First Lady, I actually thought you because I was watching something what it was, and they were talking about how in Illinois the only way they were able to push ICE out was the independent documentation from the citizens, right? That they were documenting everything that was happening and providing that to authorities who were able to utilize that and leverage it to get them the fuck out of there. So independent documentation is super important, it seems.
What? You saying that documentation is important?
Yeah, documenting what they do. Raising your phone, documenting them.
Documenting them is getting you killed.
You have to do it discreetly. I agree with that.
Child, I seen the man at the gas station. He was recording. The man looked at him. He must have had some words exchanged with him. The man didn't even put the phone out in front of him in any kind of way. The ICE officer comes over to him, pushes him in the stomach, and the guy smacked his hand away. And then next thing I know, he jumped at him, and then the guy's running away, and it was 4 or 5 of them chasing him down, and they beat him down. The lady that was with him, she had a pink sweatshirt on with long black hair. They done knocked away to get to him. I was like, God darn! All he did was record in the gas station.
I believe you. They've been, like I said, they became increasingly aggressive. It's a problem. But we still have to keep documenting. We can't let them get us to the point where we're too scared to document it, because then all hope is lost.
It's inevitable. They're going to kill more people. It's just going.
That's
going
a fact.
down.
That's
It's
a
going
fact.
to.
It's getting there.
Definitely.
It's a matter of when, not if.
Yeah, the man with all that gray hair, the way he had that man in between his legs, I mean, it was just like, that was crazy. And it was like 4 or 5 other Icemen on top of him.
I know you've seen this and you talked about it, so just excuse me for my not being on Clubhouse, but when I seen that ICE officer taking that blue, there's no reason for you to party with her at all, ever.
Can you repeat
Wait,
the last part?
Yeah.
I said that there is no exit potty. I couldn't. The ICE order her into the porta potty while she's already handcuffed. Like, why would you be inside of a porta potty with a handcuffed woman as a male? Right? Mm-hmm. You're not there to make sure she can't escape. You're there for one reason, and what is that reason? Right? I feel like they're taking advantage of their power and abusing it. Right? And why would a handcuffed woman that you have in your custody need to be inside of a locked porta potty with you? If she needs to use the bathroom, you stand outside of it. She uses the bathroom. I'm pretty sure she can't dig out or go through the wall. She comes back out. You continue with your detainment. Like, that's insane.
2 people can't fit in the porta potty. You sure about this?
I'll post a video, but you won't watch it.
I'm okay.
Right. Like, I put the link up, but you won't.
All right. So the other one I saw is a lady was.
Haven't discussed that?
No, I ain't seen nothing but no porta potty.
I'm gonna put that in the chat because I want the room to see it at least. He literally had her handcuffed, and she goes into the porta potty. He goes in right behind her, shuts the door.
Where was this?
I think Minneapolis. Let me get the link. I'll put the link up.
A male officer in the porta potty with a female handcuffed.
Absolutely, 100%. Yes.
I saw the young lady. They went into her car. She looked like she was driving a Honda Accord. I don't know, but they opened her door. She was trying to keep it closed, and they didn't unlock the seatbelt, so they cut the seatbelt. I say, yo, hey, is crazy right now. I mean, they are so hyped up. I don't know what's going on. So, yeah, it's the inevitable is going to happen again. It's bound, unfortunately.
Also seen the video where the black man went out there to try to support the Venezuelans. And this is not your country. Don't be crazy. Nigger. I was like, yep, mind your business.
What happened?
I'll play the audio. I have the audio. This was here. There was a group of Venezuelans that were protesting. A black man came out to join them. Fight the good fight. They're oppressed, we're oppressed. We're one and the same. And then they started cursing him out and calling him a nigger.
In LA?
I don't know. Here, I'm going to share the link right now and I'll play it. Give me a second.
All right.
No, I'm straight towards Honda, nothing. I was just saying it looked like it was a Honda Accord. And I was more mad about the seatbelt and saying how they was going to rip that lady car up like that. I mean, she was right in the middle. There was traffic and everything. And they just yanked her out of the car. And because they couldn't get her out fast enough, they literally cut the seatbelt.
The link up top is the black gentleman that tried to join the Venezuelans in their protests and support their cause, and how it played out. I'm about to find the one with the ICE agent taking the lady handcuffed into the porta potty, and I'll post that too.
Powers' resolution was blocked in the Senate. J.D. Vance made the deciding vote. 3 Republicans voted with the Democrats. So, the victory for Mr. Trump. I guess I discussed that already.
No, wait a minute. What vote? What did you say?
It was a vote in the Senate for the War Powers Act to be initiated.
Oh, War Powers.
Yes.
Wait,
I heard all the rest.
Yeah.
Do you know the people that crossed over?
The 3 individuals, I don't know the name. I'm watching Bloomberg. I've been on Bloomberg all day.
Josh Hawley and
Hawley?
Todd Young switched. They flipped. Trump pressured them.
Jesus. Josh Hawley is such a bitch.
He always says that. Josh Hawley is in the next Republican president.
We've just gotten so used to, like, slowly but surely, trip by trip, we've allowed this madness that we see to become normal. It's like crazy.
So, question about this thing that just got voted on. Does that expand his ability to declare war over Congress?
Basically,
is that what it's saying?
I don't know if they're going to use the term declare war, but he can continue to take military action.
Khaleesi, sorry, I want to hear what Ms. Khaleesi thinks. Oh, it does not expand. So what does it do? So what's the point?
The point was it could have reined in what he was already allowed to do, but he would have had to sign the bill himself. He was not going to sign a bill in which he reigned in his own power. It doesn't matter. I don't know why people are so up in arms about it.
I just wanted to understand. I didn't understand what exactly it did because it seemed like a it seemed like a nothing burger, but that's not a nothing burger.
So they'd have to pass the House, and then he would have to sign it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Basically, a gesture.
Not for nothing, though. When I first came in, I put a link in the chat from the Reddit Substack. It is the Sasha Riley Senior interviews. If anybody is interested, it's a whole long thing, but there's an audio clip that there's an interview that this person from Canada does with him, where he details his Epstein and Trump experience, along with Jim Jordan, Clarence Thomas, a few other people. So if you want to check it out, there you be.
The bigger congressional story yesterday was the Republicans put up a bill themselves that didn't pass. And there were another 3 bills that they had to postpone because they didn't have the votes. So that was the big story in Congress last night. They're putting up bills they can't even pass themselves. So loser coffee.
What 3 bills?
No, it's good. It's good. I followed the Politico Congressional Live blog. It's a mess over there. It's great.
What were the 3 bills?
The main one that they were it was a labor bill. Actually, there were a couple of labor bills, but I mean, it's you can read about it. It's easily available. But the point is that everybody doesn't like Nancy Pelosi. She never put anything on the floor that never passed. Republicans can't even get basic stuff passed, like the labor bill. In fact, they had a lot of defections. It wasn't just 1 or 2. It was several.
Yeah, love her or hate her, she ran that floor.
I mean, the other thing about the Republicans is it's not just that man died and MTG is gone. There are 2 other Republicans in the House that are out this week. I mean, Marjorie really did fuck them, and then that man dying fucked them. I mean, it's bad for Mike Johnson right now. He's just not good at whipping votes.
Well, neither is the whip. And the majority leader, they have a whole leadership. They all are terrible. But I remember they won in a landslide. So when you win in a landslide, everything passes, right? Me. Let me also just say that for black men over the age of 40, maybe 45, the Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb, Coon show on both sides should get all of us into the library. That is an embarrassment of the highest order. I don't know if anybody saw that yesterday.
Oh, they were arguing in there about the fight?
And the way they look. Why do they look like that?
Yeah.
It's time to grow up.
I like Corey, but I wish he hadn't presented himself in that way. Like, I find him funny sometimes. I have a personal connection to him. That's probably why I know him personally. But I agree with what you're saying. I do. I'm not going to lie. I should borrow him and his friend into another room on that before. But I know that's fun. It was pathetic. But at the same time, you cannot start telling another man that you're sucking black dick and not expect them in person to be ready to beat your ass if that's not your preference. You have to admit that part.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Is that your mailbox?
Yes, First Lady, it's mailbox.
Hey, mailbox, how you feeling?
I'm okay. I'm still on New York Times, so I'm up right now.
Oh, okay. Did you fix anything lately?
I know what you're trying to say, but I'm going to ignore it.
I just asked you, did you fix anything lately?
The last thing I did was I fixed my microwave.
Oh, wow. What was wrong with it?
The bulb had blown for some reason, so I had to find a replacement bulb.
Okay.
Yeah.
That wasn't too hard.
No, that was pretty simple.
Do you call it fixing or just like replacing something? No, it sounds like that's
Girl, you just replaced the bulb. What you talking about? Oh.
Thanks, Amanda. That's true. I just replaced the bulb.
That's all love, baby. You did good.
I know. It's all good.
Good for you. You did good.
Baby, I wouldn't even know if the light bulb went out, so you're doing a hell of a lot better than me.
Where's the content?
I'm wondering if anybody else is as squeaked out as that they're, instead of investigating the actual shooting of this woman, Soda, right? They're going to investigate her widow instead of investigating the ICE agent that shot this woman 3 times.
Yeah. What do you mean by squeak?
I mean, it's cringy. It's just, it's disgusting that they are going to investigate this woman's wife rather than investigate the reason that this officer shot her damn near point blank. I mean, he was less feet from the car.
It makes sense that they would. It makes sense that they shifted their focus from the
they're shifting
killer.
it, but it just it's horrendous. It's disgusting. It's monstrous. I mean, what does her wife have to do with the fact that this woman got shot?
It's a diversion tactic, but from what I understand, the prosecutor's office is pushing back, and I think it's like 5 or 6 of them have resigned because they refused to cooperate.
Yeah, it was right.
Right.
Correct. So there's hope.
In the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of things, that's I don't know. It didn't really bug me that much. Johnson's done so much that you gotta save the energy for the really bad stuff, because otherwise we won't make it. I don't know. I mean,
now, if we've got this many good people turning their backs and not acting, then all we have left is fucking yes men that will go ahead and bulldoze her and make this look like.
What do you say? Turn their backs and do nothing?
Well, I'm not saying this. I feel like they're turning their backs on this by not fighting it. I mean, they don't have to.
How would they
open an investigation?
Who is the they? I'm confused.
The prosecutors that resigned.
What other choice?
Okay.
What other choice did they have?
They resigned for a good reason. I get that. Okay, they resigned as a statement, but then all we have left.
They didn't resign as a statement, Ramona.
Then why did they resign?
Because they had no other choice. They have superiors who ordered them to do something. So you either do it or you don't.
Do it or hit the road?
Those are your two choices. Because they're not the ones running the agency.
They're not resigning.
They resigned, but they resigned
on paper.
No, they resigned. They left because their superiors wanted them to do something. They weren't going to do it, so they had to leave.
Right, but it was not of their own choice. I mean, had they had their druthers, they would have stayed in their position, but they were had an ultimatum. So, I don't know. I wouldn't call that resigning. That's coercion.
Hurricane question, but isn't just the very premise of their refusal to do said investigation, that was their choice, right? And so if they say no, then there's the door. But isn't their refusal, their protest, their initial pushback, isn't that, I don't know if statement's too big of a word, but they deem it unethical.
I'm sure, but I don't know. Maybe it's just the language used. I've been a government attorney before. I can't really think about no damn protest. You don't want to. Your personal moral compass tells you that you should not do that thing. But you know that your superiors have ordered you to do it. So if you're not going to do it, you have to leave. There's not a choice. You can't change the direction of the ship because you're not at the helm. You're somewhere else. So it's not. It's good that they did it, but I don't read that as them turning their back. There are many government lawyers who have resigned from the DOJ and have opened their own firms to fight the government. So y'all need to stop saying that when people resign because they have a conscience that they're turning their backs. They're not. They're doing the right thing. But I don't know. I don't think that they were trying to make statements. Like, these are regular human beings who have jobs and they've got families that they need to take care of. Resigning was not easy for them to do, especially if these are people who've been prosecuted for years. It was hard for them to give up this work because they care about it. There were no damn statements. They did it because they have no choice. I'm not trying to make statements about it. They resigned because they didn't want to do something that they considered, that they believed was wrong. So they resigned. Now, if they had gone ahead and done what their superiors did, that would be turning their backs on people who need them, the public. That would be turning their backs on the public.
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree with that also. It's definitely being reported as basically a form of protest, right? That they are protesting the prosecution or assisting in the prosecution of that woman, and that is why that's one of the reasons why they're making the choice. That's the way it's being reported currently.
Yes, that's why I said what I said the way I said it, because that's how it's being put out there.
Yeah,
I mean, how are we supposed to be able?
Did you smoke?
Pardon?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, how do you read between the lines on that? I mean, not all of us are former government lawyers. So that's why I said it the way I said it. It wasn't to be contrarian or to be insulting. It was just the way that it is the public perception. You can't change public perception unless you educate. So don't fuss at me, educate me. Thank you.
I wonder how much of an impact their resignation is actually going to have on them going forward and trying to find a way to investigate and prosecute her.
Oh, they'll replace them. They'll find attorneys. The attorneys that they get probably won't be as good. A lot of people who've left were pretty good at what they did. A lot of them were pretty good at what they did. So, and you know, when career litigators leave, they take with them institutional knowledge that you gather from working there for decades. Like that shit can't be taught, and you can't get it in a book because it's not in a book. You got to live the shit. And so when you lose attorneys in a department who've been working there for 30 years plus, 20 years plus, 15 years plus, all that institutional knowledge walked out the door with them. And that shit can't be replaced. It's really hard to replace it. So that's another consequence of the Trump administration's decimation of the DOJ.
Discover their lives and what led.
Trent, you got new intel there on the Iran strike?
Strike will not happen likely for another 5 to 7 days, at least. Trump has said he wants a decisive regime change style strike that absolutely cripples the military of Iran, and we don't have the assets in place to do that. That's why the USS Lincoln is leaving the South China Sea. It'll take 5 to 7 days for it to get there. We are going to the UN in the morning to get a Security Council resolution, perhaps get some other nations to sign along with us, and then also to reveal the atrocities that Iran's committed, so that we have support from the world and the USA. But if we do strike, this will be a major blow. This will be reminiscent of Iraq 2003, not child's play.
A hurricane.
Wait, what? How'd you get to the last part?
Which part?
Iraq the last statement.
Shock and awe, 2003.
So you're saying it wouldn't be shock and awe? I actually missed.
I said it will be like Iraq of 2003. It'll be a shock and awe type strike with everything that they're moving in. So,
and are you aware that America's allies in the Middle East actually don't want him to bomb, and that Russia said it would be a big mistake, and all these other,
of course, Russia,
and all these other things? Okay.
Well, I mean, Russia. Why? That's it. Russia's getting their drones to bomb Ukraine from Iran. They definitely don't want it to happen. I think Oman, Saudi Arabia, and the UAE have cautioned and said it would disrupt the oil infrastructure. And there are some people here that say this is probably not a good idea. I'm just telling you, this is the breaking news that went out now from NBC News, that Trump doesn't want just a strike. He wants a crippling, decisive blow is the term that he used.
And just to confirm, this is going to happen in the next 14 hours, right?
5 to 7 days. The US
5 to 7 days. 5 to 7 days.
is new information. Things change.
He's updated. He got boots on the ground. Brian, stay tapped in.
The USS Lincoln.
Got to read the Trent Gazette.
Right. This is a moving target, literally. Keep going, Trent.
Yeah, I feel like Stephen A. Smith. The list is fluid, but shit changes. The USS Lincoln is 5 to 7 days away. It's in the South China Sea. It's going to be in position for a while. Who knows what could happen in between there? Perhaps Iran says, I don't know.
Perhaps they say uncle.
And nothing happened. But this is breaking news coming out of NBC News, so it's verified sources.
Real quick, I want to jump back to her. Go ahead. I was just going to ask Hurricane real quick, kind of like when we were talking about the 6 resignations that happened in Minneapolis, basically, is that in your mind, because you said, these are career prosecutors and, replacing them is going to be hard, is that kind of similar to Letitia James in the way that the prosecutor that refused to prosecute her initially was kind of forcing the resignation, and then Trump brought his own personal attorney aboard and put them in that position, and she hasn't done very well at trying to pursue that prosecution either. Is that a similar situation in your mind, or not really?
It could turn out that way, but yes, it's the same thing. You've got government lawyers who are asked to do something that they believe is unethical. They resign, and they're replaced by people who do something similar or try to do the unethical thing, but aren't really good at their job. So they kind of suck at. Yeah, it's similar.
May I add something to that? So, not a prosecutor, but I have friends who are prosecutors. But this is also just true, I think, generally as in the legal profession. If something's unethical, or if you feel like there isn't a strong legal basis to bring a particular claim or to move forward in the prosecution of certain charges, these are conversations. Like they're back and forth conversations. Listen, there's no legal basis here. The law isn't very supportive of this. We would just be winging it. Those are kind of standard conversations. But then when you start entering into ethical questions, it would be unethical for me to pursue this prosecution. Someone would come after my bar license for this. Not only are those conversations, but those are pretty devastating statements to make. Rarely do questions come up when it comes to your principles or your ethics when it comes to the law. And so I imagine that these prosecutors who decided to resign were in regular conversations about how unethical they believed such a prosecution was, and they were still told to move forward with it. So, as Hurricane said, they had no other choice, despite their best efforts of probably going through the chain of command and talking to folks and saying, like, this is really unethical to even pursue. So, so I'll just quickly say, like, final point, it's not as simple as saying, like, I'm going to make this statement because, fuck this administration or whatever. It's like, I didn't sign up for this. This is unethical. This is against not only my principles, but likely against the principles of the profession. And my law license could probably steer into question.
Yeah, I think you and Hurricane are on the same page. You guys are saying the same thing in different ways, in my opinion. That makes sense. I follow you.
He just explained. He went more in depth. I didn't.
But it aligns with what you were saying, though.
But yeah, because I was just like the whole making a statement thing. That's just that's not what they're doing. This is hard for them.
And there's another layer to it as well, where it's like, these are folks who have dedicated their professional lives. Like when you're a prosecutor, I don't really fuck with prosecutors, but when you're a prosecutor, you typically honestly believe that what you're doing is righteous. And so when you're crossing those kinds of lines, like these are folks who've committed their professional lives to doing this work. And so with those conversations that they're having, and for them to step away, like these folks know the rules, and they know the professional rules. They know what charges they can bring. And quite frankly, you know, there's some times when like I'd be like looking at prosecutors like this, like you ain't got nothing for this shit. Like you overcharge the fuck out of this person, but that's within, strangely enough, within the professional bounds. When folks are resigning like this, that shit has to be pretty fucking bad for them to say, you know what, I ain't doing this shit.
Black freedom, it has to be really bad because now I'm not a legal professional like you. So let me give context before I say what I'm saying. But out in Los Angeles, what I've seen personally with some of the attorneys that I'm affiliated with, they're pretty powerful guys. These DAs are for fucking sale. They're for sale. They're for sale. They want jobs. They're looking to work at the firm that's defending. Like they start as a prosecutor and most end up as a defense attorney, and they want to be affiliated with a good firm. They're asking about job opportunities, or they're supposed to be negotiating the fucking case. Like literally. Trust me. So for them to flip, it has to be pretty damn, like, this horrible.
There are crooked prosecutors, sure, but there are some that are legit and with the righteous motivation.
God bless them. We need them.
It's interesting because the Wall Street Journal just reported maybe a day or two ago that Donald Trump is actively bad-mouthing Pam Bondi, that despite all of the fuckery that we've seen amongst the U.S. attorneys and the federal prosecutors, that he still doesn't think that she's been effective enough as Attorney General. So her time might be coming to an end.
Well, let me just say this. If we lived in a different world where we could say whatever we wanted to say and not experience negative consequences because of it, I could say a lot more. But let's just say that he has no business being mad with Pam Bondi because she's been delivering the goods for him. And much more than y'all could even think. So
6 attorneys that resigned, they were DOJ though, right?
Yeah, so these are U.S.
But you know how Trump's narcissism works. Like, he doesn't care. He's probably blaming Bondi for that.
Well, maybe. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not justifying his. If he wants smoke with Bondi, go ahead. But
well, right. I mean, so the reporting, as we all, I mean, I'm sure as Black Freedom and Hurricane know more than we do, but we can't even perceive that Bondi is pushing more than pushing the boundaries of what is lawful, but also what has historically been the role of the Attorney General, right? They're supposed to be, the norm has been that they have been independent. She's completely just ran over that norm. But even that is not enough for Trump. I mean, that's the big thing. She has just ran roughshod over rights and norms. She's lied. She has signed off on filings that she knew contained falsehoods. And Trump is still saying she's not doing enough. That's crazy.
Y'all, let me tell you, there's so much stuff going on that I can't get into. Like, let's just say the old way of doing business doesn't even exist anymore. It's changed. The whole, he should not be mad at Pam Bondi. So I don't understand why he's mad at Pam Bondi, because, like I said.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I'll wait. Hurricane, please go, dear sir.
Oh no! I'm done. I can't. I'm being circumspect for reasons you understand. I can't really say what I want to say, but
yeah, got you. Well, Kimberly, the report can seem to intimate that maybe she's not going far enough for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like she has done things that are clearly unethical, illegal.
Yeah.
Violating the norms of the institution. And still, Trump is not satisfied. I mean, he wants to go full Erdogan.
Yeah, this is why he must be stopped.
Thank
you. Is this a pro-Trump room or anti?
This is a
pro-Trump. This is a pro-truth room.
It's a pro-Trump room.
Okay, good.
Oh my God, Neil. No, please.
I can't speak for anybody else, but I'm personally MAGA. I'm a MAGA man.
Me too. Okay.
We're actually just about to do our MAGA chant, Jacob. Your timing is serendipitous.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, so we don't have any MAGA people here. But
okay, we were about to sing the national anthem. Do you want
got y'all. Y'all thought he was going to say he was MAGA. He said he was from Chicago. There's no MAGA people here. No, that's not true because brothers in Chicago or thereabout.
Since you asked that, are you
while there's still open.
Breaking.
Break it.
John Forte, former Fuji affiliate. Some of us know him. A lot of us probably
don't. The one that got caught with all the dope.
He's dead.
R.I.P.
At 50.
It was like 2
days ago. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know.
You were scared.
You gave breaking news.
Yeah, this room is unforgiving with breaking news, bro. You know how that goes.
Yeah. That's
Please verify your breaking news.
It was already fractured.
First lady, did you know that John Forte was dead?
John Forte is.
He's a rapper.
Okay.
You were affiliated with the Fugees at one point, I think.
I mean, he died on Monday. He died on Monday.
I know the Fugees, but I didn't know that either, per se.
All right, so
thank you for the breaking news reverse trend.
All right, the other thing is something you could play. It's okay, maybe in the morning, or I don't know if you get bored today, someone could play it. Josh Hawley questioning a doctor. Did y'all talk about that? Questioning a doctor either today or yesterday. The question was, can a man have a baby? And this shit went on for like, I don't know.
Never. I will never listen to that. I would not click a link to listen to that.
We are fighting the big women so bad. Like, what's going on?
Did y'all already go over Germany, Sweden, and Norway sending troops to Greenland?
Who is that?
Yeah.
That's Jay. That is Jay who thinks he's the lawyer.
And then
Hey,
Orlando.
That was terrible. Horrible.
Hey, Mr. Orlando. Right. Of course.
Don't start that. Don't start that.
Why not?
That was fun, though.
Of course.
This is not breaking news, but it was said earlier. Did you guys know about Ford getting ready to fire that employee?
Oh, hell no.
Hello, First Lady. Yeah, they're going to terminate him. And actually, from an HR perspective, Ford, I could stand by it. They probably can fire him.
Ford Motor Company?
Yeah, I don't think they're in the wrong for firing him. They have the ability to.
My opinion.
What did he do?
I was going to say, Trent just left. He was just.
What did the employee do to get fired?
It was the one that yelled out that he was a pedophile protector.
He called Trump pedophile protector.
Oh, he was the one.
And then Trump gave him the tiniest middle finger I ever saw.
Somebody set up a GoFundMe for that man.
Somebody set up.
It's $350,000 in it.
Oh, okay.
Where was the employee working? What state?
Probably Detroit. It was a Ford
I think it was Detroit. Yeah, let me confirm.
What was it? What was his role? What level was it?
Michigan is what you're saying.
Yeah. Listen, can y'all set me up a GoFundMe? Shit. I would have
First lady, did you hear about I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would have my receiving 1 year salary in advance. Go ahead.
Do you hear about the ICE agents GoFundMe? The one that killed that lady?
Yeah, I heard about that, but I heard they shut it down.
It was at like 600,000-700,000 before they shut it down.
Crazy, just terrible.
I
will yell at Donald Trump. I wish he would come to my job so I could yell at him and people set up a GoFundMe for me. I mean, that's like a.
I don't want to get the money. Lord, that's not my prayer, Lord. Don't listen.
You might unalive yourself later on. You don't want to be on his radar.
Yeah, he definitely has some.
What was that employee's role in the company?
He's got to move at least temporarily. There's a lot.
That I don't know his position.
Later on, they'll say, you know what, dude, they were under distress because of losing their job, so they unalived themselves.
Jay, you the lawyer. You supposed to be able to have the connects to be able to look this stuff up and tell us what's going on.
Oh, I'm not paying attention to this shit. I don't care.
So why are you asking the question?
I thought Hurricane was
curious now that I know about it.
He doesn't care, but he question us. So
either you're curious or you're not curious. What's going on?
Well, not caring means I'm not going to do deep dive research into it. Being curious because I heard something about it means that I'll ask questions to know more information without doing the research myself.
Your mic is horrible.
Horrible.
Of course.
Terror bad.
Awful.
It's gonna be great.
Anybody got any news that ain't been broken? It's hard to get one up on you guys, man. I try.
That's why I love this room, because
you weren't even close, bro. You weren't even close.
You're 48 hours off. Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, just I know y'all can see it, but the post at the top of the room. The post at the top of the room is where I was talking about the ICE agent took the handcuffed lady into the porta potty while another ICE agent sat by and watched. So they're not holding each other accountable at all. They're all with the shit.
I thought you said you was gonna play us a clip. That was like an hour ago now.
No, the conversation was moving, so I didn't want to interrupt. So I just let it keep rolling.
Oh, do you have a clip?
Yeah, I have the clip. The clip was the Venezuelan protest where the African American gentleman tried to lend his support.
How do we?
Listen, Scotty, you just heard him say he's about to play the clip. So why are you?
He can do that while I go get the grab it. Go ahead, Scotty.
You said you already had it ready, so you love it.
I don't have it loaded. I have it right here. I'm going to grab it. I'm not lying, man.
This is what BAN says. Y'all just be relying on this stuff.
I forgot I get bullied on here.
No, go ahead.
We don't discriminate. We don't discriminate. Bullying is for everyone.
Go ahead, get the tape, load it in, and then play it for us, and we'll wait.
Not load the tape. This is not VHS. What's going on?
Anyway, First Lady, what are you going to do when, Neiman Marcus, Saks, and Bergdorf are gone?
What do you mean when they what?
The parent company filed for bankruptcy. I mean, they're not.
I know you told me that early, but you said they weren't going to go, so I just left it alone.
I assumed.
I stopped shopping at Saks.
Okay, I'm just
because they wouldn't upgrade my amount on my credit card, so I don't shop at Saks anymore. Even though they still send me stuff, but Neiman's, yeah, I would have a problem.
Well, how much of a credit line did you need?
All right, so I'm about to play the clip.
Gemini's got it.
Yeah, the clip is
like he needed you to tell us that he got it. We can clearly hear him telling us he got it.
So the clip is a black gentleman trying to go and join the Venezuelans in their protest of Trump attacking and extraditing their president. Yeah, they really appreciated his support.
What is MJ?
Wait, what was all that?
All I heard was nigga.
That's all you need to hear. There's a black gentleman that goes to. He goes. Hold on, let me go off of music mode once.
I'm laughing because that was all I heard too, First Lady.
Nigga, don't be stupid. I mean, it is kind of correct. Don't be stupid.
There's a protest. It's mostly Venezuelans, right? And they're out there protesting the U.S. government's interference with their country, right? And the black gentleman shows up, and he's trying to support their cause. He's there to support them, and that is their response. What you're hearing is their response to his presence, right? He thought he had a friend. He thought he was going to be supportive, and they would appreciate it. And that was their response. And it was interesting to me because I've heard from multiple people that, why are you supporting them? They don't rock with your kind. They don't like dark-skinned people, right? That they're very racist. But to see it firsthand in the response to somebody trying to support them, that's what I want to share.
Thanks for sharing. All I need is MJ now. MJ tried to tell you they don't like black people.
He was not wrong.
MJ was correct.
Well, somebody else.
MJ had already said that previously.
Oh yeah,
he did.
He was going to battle for that.
Somebody else on this stage told us that we need to focus on building coalitions with people.
You sure they still here?
Yeah, I'm just saying, this man tried to build coalitions with the Latino, and he got called the N-word.
Really?
Wait, you just heard it? What just happened?
He's referencing the clip.
Yeah, he got called the N-word.
Okay, get me out of the matrix.
Did you guys?
Kimberly, I'm a little surprised. I'm just responding to Kimberly in the chat. I am a little surprised. I didn't think they would be that blatant. Like if somebody, maybe they would at least be a temporary ally, right? Like you would think they would appreciate that support in this moment, even if they don't rock with
Gemini, have you spoken to Miami Cubans?
No, sir, I haven't. Well, actually,
they're absolutely
I have.
insane.
Moment, so that wouldn't
count. But black people don't have allies.
Yeah, it appears that way. I wonder how he felt after that. Like he really showed up to support.
He's probably a Republican now.
No. He probably just, just let it roll off his back.
I mean, it is sad that the people would still rather be white adjacent than fuck with us.
I will vote
for Donald Trump.
I mean, it doesn't help that you guys are making those voices.
That's not a song. That's a song. We're not. You didn't hear that song before?
No, I haven't heard that
from LA.
No, that's the song. I will vote
make fun of Mexico
for Donald Trump.
I will
vote for Donald Trump. You know I'm in Cali too.
Kimberly.
What? That's how it sounds.
That's how it goes. She's right.
No, I'm trying to sing it for you. Oh my gosh, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
It was actually catchy, low key. Like that's the problem.
This is crazy. What is
the singer got deported? The husband,
her husband. She was crying afterwards. Her husband got deported.
Voted your ass out the country.
Son, her husband right up out of here.
He gave their ass a plane. What you talking about?
So there is in New York a trial that starts tomorrow, first trial in 10 years for an NYPD sergeant who killed somebody throwing a cooler at his bike as he fled, and then the bike crashed and he died. And that trial starts tomorrow.
What happened?
He was on a motor scooter.
Yeah, you know, Demai. He was on one of these.
Yeah, a kid was fleeing police on a scooter on the sidewalk. Some people were barbecuing, so the 10 Vans, as I call them, there's a wild police force. They go after bikes, guns, drugs. They wear like 10 cargo pants with white shirts. And he saw some people were barbecuing, so he decided to pick up one of their coolers and throw it at the kid who was zooming by on the scooter. The kid crashed and died.
Damn.
Oh my gosh.
Talk about putting somebody on ice.
Wow. Yo, that wasn't cool.
Oh wait, this is
that wasn't cool.
That was a low.
That was not cool at all.
Maybe
get her out of here.
This is also a.
Oh my god.
This is a bench
Come on, you weren't thinking it.
No.
I don't know how that fares.
Spears, I got another one of your people. Do you hear about this in Brooklyn? This 9-year-old is shopping with his mom and his little sister, and I guess the child kind of wandered off. The store clerk all of a sudden started screaming at him, saying that he grabbed her ass. She called the police, saying, "I'm a white lady and this little black boy just grabbed my butt. I want to press charges." Police came, and then the boys bawling, crying. They pulled the videotape, and that bitch was lying.
Was this in Bed-Stuy?
Not Emmett too.
It says in Brooklyn, and I don't know the neighborhoods like that. Hold up, let me post the
one of the most dangerous weapons, weaponized white women tears.
That's crazy, right? I mean, and fuck her. I don't be using a bitch word for every. I reserve that for certain situations. But why would you do that to a 9-year-old boy? What an asshole! Yeah. And so they're protesting, and they told the store owner, "You need to get rid of her, or we're going to shut your store down," which is what they should do.
I'm familiar with the story. It's been on the news. I don't know what section, but definitely am familiar with the story. It's unfortunate. That little boy is traumatized. They had him on the news crying. The mother is very upset, as she should be. And this is people were like, this is like kind of like what happened with Emmett Till. Like, thank God it's not back in the days where they hunted him down and beat him. But you can't be lying on little black boys like that. So it's totally
this is from a few years ago?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Oh, someone just sent it to me. It didn't happen this recently?
Oh, it's recent. Okay, there was another one that I was reading in my internet search.
Wait, let me pull it up, because someone just sent it to me. I'm glad I didn't say breaking news like everybody else would be doing.
Okay. Yeah, this other one, I don't know if it's the same one, said the same thing. This was in Flatbush. They called this woman Corner Store Caroline.
Yeah, I think that's the one, Spirit.
Okay.
Is there a charge for that? For filing it's got to be for filing a false police report, right?
God, I hope so. No, there's no way to if that's a serious.
You can't hold them accountable
if
for
you
that.
knowingly do it, I mean, if they can prove that you knowingly filed a false report, that's one thing.
He obviously did. If they have video evidence that he didn't touch us, literally.
No.
Yeah, that would be knowingly doing it.
We don't want that.
We don't want them to be held accountable. I want to
be just as culpable.
Ramona, I want to understand what Kimberly's saying. Like, Kimberly,
sorry.
We don't want things that put impediments that might deter people from filing police reports. That's why.
No, I don't think. Okay, I think we're saying two separate things. I agree. We don't want to put any roadblocks in front of somebody trying to seek justice. However, we do want to hold somebody accountable.
Yeah, so I think get her
weaponizing
fired
the justice system.
For sure. So I am for getting the lady fired. Dragging the lady on social media. Like, I'm for that.
No, legally accountable. Like, she needs to be legally accountable. Otherwise, that happens again and again and again, right? If you're, and you're wasting time and resources at that moment too. right? That officer could have been actually helping someone that truly needed his services.
If I went to that call, she would have got charged with filing a fault report.
And the law is there for it. Like, it already exists. And this was posted on January 4th. So it doesn't say the date of the incident, but it was posted on January 4th. But the law is already there, and it should definitely be used. They have a similar clause that's in California's sexual harassment, which to me is total bullshit, because I disregard it in HR. Because my thing is, if you purposely lie and try to deceive, not made a mistake, but you purposely lied, then yeah, there should be some consequences.
People die from swatting. Are you familiar with swatting?
But yes, but swatting is knowingly,
Knowingly lying to law enforcement like she did?
Right, knowingly lie, and it's easy to prove.
Video proof that she did not get assaulted. Isn't that easy? That's how a lot of cases are settled. There's video evidence nowadays, right?
Luckily, we have.
I think it's too hard to get into people's minds.
She should have been charged.
Okay, so
how hard is it to go, this is video, this is what happened on the video, this is the verdict?
Right, and then you say you were mistaken, and then shame her, drag her.
How are you mistaken?
You're
Kimberly, you're a woman, right? You know, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Let me say that first and foremost to you at all, Kimberly. But you would know if somebody grabbed your ass or not, right? If we're in the same room, you're not going to think I grabbed your ass. I either grabbed your ass or I didn't. How do you think I grabbed your ass? If not, review the damn tape. You know the tapes exist.
Yeah, the wrongful allegation is bad enough, but for her grotesque intent to implicate a 9-year-old.
Yeah, it's really bad, and she should be socially sanctioned.
Yeah,
absolutely censured.
This is Karen on steroids.
Wait, so Kimberly, I'm trying to figure out where you and the others part ways. What are they saying should happen to her that you don't want to happen?
I don't think that we should file charges against her.
Criminal charges? You mean?
Criminal charges.
What if they decided to sue her civilly?
I'm for that.
Okay.
She should be held legally accountable for blaming a little black boy for a crime he did not commit and knowingly doing so.
Well, so Kimberly already said that she's okay with people suing her.
Oh, I said legally accountable, like criminally legal.
Civil lawsuit is legal.
I mean criminally.
So
put that on her fucking record. We want to know that she does these type of things. So if she does it again, it's documented legally, criminally.
So without the video,
what state is she in?
This is in New York.
Without that video, that little boy may have gotten arrested for assault.
If he would have got misdemeanor, 6 months to a year. If they would have charged it as a felony, which is possible, 2 to 4 years. I just looked it up.
Yeah. So Kimberly, why do you disagree with the New York law that allows people who file false police reports to be criminally prosecuted?
Because I think it requires getting into her mind about, if she says, well, I thought that I felt this, right? Then you have to be like, no, you didn't think that you felt this.
Okay.
And how do you adjudicate that?
Okay. So 1 second, y'all. So I haven't looked at the elements of these crimes, but they seem to require a showing of intent, and that's what lawyers do. They're tests for proving intent, and people do that all the time. I don't know that I don't know that it'll be that challenging, and they'll either be able to prove intent or not be able to prove that she had the intent to make a false police report. But the law can handle that.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't like the precedent of that, particularly with regard to sexual assault. I don't. I'm personally uncomfortable. I understand that the law says something different.
But what about all of the terrible things that happen to people who are accused falsely of committing sexual crimes. Aren't you concerned about the consequences they suffer if they've been accused falsely?
The number of the likelihood that the accusation is provably false is much smaller than the likelihood that the accusation is true. And so because of that, I am wary of things that could possibly deter people from reporting incidents of sexual assault.
Okay, can I ask a question? Would you
Sure.
be all right? Would you be all right with this 9-year-old being arrested if they had found him guilty and him being placed on a sexual registry for the rest of his life, and knowing that this lady made a false charge against this child?
No, I would not be okay with that.
But how do you prevent it?
You can't prevent. So there's no. So the thing is, we are assuming that moving forward with pressing charges against this woman is a deterrent, and I don't believe that is a deterrent. I don't believe that is a deterrent from people knowingly accusing people of something, of false sexual assaults. I think that it is much more likely that it is a deterrent that stops people, particularly women, from going to the police if they have been sexually assaulted.
But you're not trying to deter every woman. You're trying to deal with a woman that filed a false police report against a child. This is not trying to stop all women from filing a report of sexual assault. This is a woman knowingly reported a crime to a police officer. And that police officer would have asked her more than once, "Are you sure that this child touched you?" He would have asked her more than once. And if she would have been adamant that she was touched by that child, she could have been arrested for filing a false police report. This have nothing to do. Well,
sorry, go ahead, Matt. If you go ahead and finish, I'll just wait.
This have nothing to do with other women. This has something to do with this woman.
And we just feel differently about that.
Right, but a technical thing, Orlando, that I think he said this child could have caught a sexual offense charge that would be on his permanent record, but he's 9. You have to be legal age, right? I mean, or maybe if it's 16 and it's like homicide, but I mean, we're clearly a 9-year-old.
You're right, because juvenile records can get expunged and they can go away after they become adults. However, he still faced legal exposure for something he didn't do. That's
right. And thankfully, there was video, and he was cleared of that, and he and his parents should sue for whatever punitive damages or whatever civil liability that woman has. I am very for that.
Me too. I'm also for criminal accountability for a criminal act.
I just checked it, and it seems that this is what they're reporting, that she acted like she was on the phone with 911, but there is no record of a 911 call. The police never even showed up, and she did end up apologizing. She did cause a lot of trauma and a lot of grief, but the cops didn't even show up. I don't want to dead the conversation, but I'm looking and looking. I'm like, what happened after? And this is from 2018. So this thing has been circling around for a long time. It's 2025. So what happened was he had a big backpack on, and he walked by her, and his backpack brushed her, and she thought he grabbed her butt.
Who initially submitted this story? Who initially submitted this?
It's everywhere. It's in the Times.
No. Who initially submitted it to the room right now?
I blame Brian.
Brian, this half-ass story. This half-ass story. You're giving us half the story. It didn't even really happen. What's going on?
I heard the story, but I want to see what happened. So, don't blame Brian.
Can I actually give you the details here?
Let's go.
Okay, cool. So this is according to my research. So she, I think, faked a phone call. The video of her doing all this went viral. She went back to the corner store, saw the video. She said she apologized, but she called 911 because the mother, she said, was very aggressive towards her. And so that's how the police had got involved. Ultimately, I don't think anything happened in terms of like her getting arrested or anything like that. There was no record of a police report or 911 called from that location during that fake phone call and the alleged groping. But no charges were filed.
You got breaking news in the chat. Ice done shot somebody else. I cannot confirm or deny. This is coming from Curtis in the chat. Ice agent shot a man for swinging a shovel in Minneapolis.
See, Divine, I had to read that and reread that a few times. I think, Curtis, if you come up, or can you clarify, please? Are you saying the man that was shot was trying to run away from someone else who was swinging a shovel?
Yes, let's do Curtis.
Right? It's a little. If you reread that, it's like who? What?
I do have a today breaking story from El Salvador.
Before you do that, we're on this one right now. Just give us just a second to vet this story out.
Oh,
I do. Yeah, sorry, dinner. I do see a news article about it right now. The city of Minnesota announced on Wednesday night there had been a shooting in North Minneapolis involving federal law enforcement. This follows nearly a week of protests following the shooting death of Renee Good, who was shot while driving her car into ICE agents. I'm told by 4 law enforcement sources there has been another ICE-involved shooting in Minneapolis tonight. I'm told ICE was making contact with a target who then allegedly assaulted an officer with the shovel or swung a shovel. Shots were fired and the suspect ran back into the house. No info on if anyone was actually shot, just that shots were fired. That's what it's saying.
Give these ICE agents some tasers, because they just...
You can't be, if this is true, you can't be swinging a shovel at somebody with a gun. I mean, I'm just saying.
Shovel for anyway. What do you do? Gardening? Like, what's you don't just... And I'm assuming it's one of those heavy, like, industrial shovels, right? For deep trenching. I mean, that could definitely be perceived as a weapon.
After everything you've heard about what's going on with ICE recently, why would you pick up a shovel and swing it at them?
Timing. Ooh.
Not for nothing. I have a sawed-off shovel handle right next to my door that I keep in the house.
Oh, you can handle a sawed-off? Go ahead, Ramona.
Yeah, baby.
I respect that.
Did we get the details, or is it okay for me to do like the actual another breaking news story for today?
That's all I could find if you'd like to move forward there, unless one of the other mods feel differently.
Well, if everybody's okay, President Boulay in El Salvador opened a brand new maximum security detention center. I don't know if you guys have talked about that today or not. Is his name Boulay, the president?
Bukele.
Huh?
Bukele.
Okay, sorry. See, I didn't know if I was saying it right. I just knew that I was close. But yeah, he opened a whole maximum security prison or detention center, period. Yeah.
What country is this?
El Salvador.
Oh, El Salvador. Oh.
Where they were trying to send all those detainees, remember? And they told them to stop the plane, and they didn't stop.
Decop. Yeah.
Yes. Nana boo boo, all that good shit. Yeah. I don't think he's done. I think he's going to be sending some more that way. That was what I found in my little foray into breaking news events for today.
Thank you for that. Did y'all tell Gemini somebody was trying to out him about his gel press on his nails? What was it?
Sure did.
Oh, okay. And they just told all your stuff, Gemini.
Yeah, we're already coming.
Okay, just making sure.
Couple it.
Not Mr. 2A hair talking.
Well, Messy, were you...
Whose phone is vibrating like that?
Huh?
We're here for the new prediction by Trent, so it's not going to be 24 hours.
Yeah, the 5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
Yeah, amazing. Is it 7 to 10? I don't know if he asked for the express shipping or not. I think it's...
That's express, so it's 5 to 7.
That's ground shipping. That's basic ground shipping. Yeah, I heard that bullshit. It was 12 hours, and then he talked to his wife, and whatever other entities he frequently talks to, and then came back 20 minutes later, and it was 5 to 7 business days. Yeah, I heard that bullshit.
They switched to DHL. It was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's Western Telegram. That's what that is.
But CEO wants to give him credit if he ends up being right, but now all of that is out the window.
So I have a prediction. Anywhere from the next second to 150 years from now, there will be a strike in Iran. I'm done.
It is on Polymarket. I was looking, and they got a bunch of them. Will it be Israel first? Will it be the U.S. first? Will it be Israel and U.S. at the same time? Will it be the 16th, the 18th, before the 31st?
Like, yo, this shit is wild.
This is all.
This is what betting.
This is all our fault.
Molly
We
market.
threw ourselves into the apocalypse, and we're all gonna die because of everybody likes Molly Market.
Well, wasn't that
Oh, here comes another fan. Come on up.
Man was talking about that? Like, people are betting on everything, right?
It's about the addiction and young people betting their lives away.
They're prop bets.
Yeah, that's what it was. Prop bets. Yeah, I didn't know that term, but I had heard about people just addicted to the to gambling, betting on everything.
I have a friend that does a celebrity death pool every year. Like at the 1st of January, you have to have all your picks in and in what order they're going to die. And the one that gets the most correct gets a prize, get a cash prize at the end. It's crazy.
Wait, that's.
I think they are going to attack Iran. There are a lot of ducks on the road.
Would you say somewhere between 3 days and 21 days?
Well, the way things are moving in the Middle East and the shifts that are happening, it's as if it's something that's going to happen soon. So all of those bases that are being cleared out in Qatar, around the region, which is something that happened last time when the attack on Iran happened last year. And Israel is moving things closer. So I think it's going to happen soon. The problem is it's just going to be a bit like Venezuela, where, okay, fine, they do this one attack, but nothing really changes. No substantial change happens. And the attack is really useless because the ISIS members in, for instance, Saudi Arabia have been neutralized. They're not necessarily as powerful. Lebanon, a lot has happened in Lebanon that they are more about survival now than trying to fight a war. And so less and less of them are involved in any type of activities, military activities or things like that. And so this so-called attack that the US is trying to do, there isn't much to fight there. So they might attack the same way they did with Venezuela, but things will go on back to normal.
Yeah, I disagree. If and when the U.S. strikes Iran, I think they're going to immediately start flinging cruise missiles at Israel. And if they have the hypersonics, they're going to fling those too. And the cookie's going to start to crumble. Iran is they're waiting for us to make a move so that they can attack Israel. And Israel is probably going to overreact, and they're going to be mass civilian casualties. And then the world is going to overreact and say, what the hell is going on? My prediction.
Yeah, but you're missing that Israel is working with the U.S. And so this attack is not going to be the U.S. only, it's going to be the U.S. with Israel.
You're missing the point that I said.
It's going to be joint operation.
It's in our best interest for it not to be joined, because if you get Israel in, then you're getting these other countries involved. If it's us and Iran is one thing, but if you involve Israel, that sparks some deeper ties than what we're ready to deal with.
Yeah, but Israel is the one orchestrating all of this.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you.
We're talking about Miriam.
In the past stories. Come on, Miriam. Iran.
Cut it out.
And so Israel is just following up on something it didn't finish last time.
I
don't know about that.
I think they could be involved in the back channels, but I just think that if they get involved in any way, it's going to ignite a different type of war than what we're talking about.
Do you know that they're involved in cyber, in propaganda warfare? That they are essentially feeding a lot of these narratives about what's happening in Iran and pushing the idea of bringing the Shah back as the leader. It's all a whole online propaganda, AI propaganda system that's happening in Israel. Is behind.
Wait, you just lost me, because I don't know why Israel would want the Shah.
I don't know why you're still talking about it. This is lies. Miriam
First
just
lady
making
wants
up stuff. Hey, Miriam, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you? That's nasty word.
Huh? I got your friend here.
Who be that?
Huh?
Who?
What you mean? Oh, now you want to act like you an owl. I got it.
Who's my friend?
He's giggling and everything.
He's my friend. You're not an owl.
First lady, what's going on?
Miriam been asking about her friend, and now she gonna act like she don't know who her friend is. That's what's going on.
If my friend is there, let my friend speak.
Well, you should speak to your friend. You the one been asking. Hello? What's going on? You scared? Look at you. Just as blushing.
Hard to get.
So listen, I don't pretend.
You want me to make you brush, brother?
First lady, please. I'm not as smart as you all. Y'all are, geopolitical experts. I'm not. I do remember though, people talking about when Trump ordered the assassination of that one Iranian military official. Similar things about this is going to escalate and Iran, bombed the base and this is going to lead to this and that. All I'm saying is, y'all just relax. Like, one of the reasons why I teach Trent is not because what he's saying could never ever happen, but the confidence with which he speaks about these things. Like, y'all gotta, it'd be one thing if you're bringing sources and you say, hey, according to this, but unless y'all are like, I don't know, in the stuff, y'all speak with such confidence, I don't know where that comes from. It just, I don't know, it just seems a little...
Trent is different. Trent, he's got something going on.
Yeah, but some of the folks on stage be talking as if y'all know what's gonna happen, and I'm just asking where. Like, where are you? What sources are you using to connect these dots? I think it's one thing to say, hey, this is what I think is gonna happen, but there's just a level of confidence about some of these things, and then there's no sort of, or maybe I'm not here when it happens. But people make these sort of predictions, with degrees of certainty. And then there's no sort of coming back to the statement and saying, you know what, that was wrong. Maybe I need to recalibrate how I see these predictions unfolding. I need to sort of, that's all that's all I'm saying. If you, just share where you're getting all the confidence from. Because ain't none of y'all journalists.
Trent has boots on the ground, brother. He has boots on the ground. Inside sources, confidential, classified, and we're privileged to receive it on this here stage, sir.
It's Clubhouse covert ops.
Lord have mercy.
Brother, whatever you were playing in the background was sounding like the Grammys when they're trying to get you to finish talking. Did anyone else hear them stream in the background playing?
The orchestral, yes.
Well, I will say I'm skeptical because Trump has just come out and said that he's skeptical of Reza Pahlavi. And we know that Israel wants Reza Pahlavi to take over. So it seems like Trump is not all in on...
What happened? You muted yourself.
She's thinking
of Matrix swallowed her.
Okay, so I'll say this: what Trent said is actually being reported. I found it. So the Abraham Lincoln Pentagon ordered the deployment of the USS Abraham Lincoln and the ships of Carrier Strike Group 3 to the Middle East on January 14th, which is today, escalating tensions between Israel and Iran. And we have the R.L.I. Burke-class guided missile destroyer transited the Arabian Gulf as of January 13th, armed with Aegis system and Tomahawk missiles. and from the South China Sea. Yesterday, the U.S. ordered warships to leave the South China Sea and redeploy to the Middle East following the closure of Iranian airspace. So we are sending ships that way, but we need to stay out of it. We need to stay out of it. Let the people on the ground deal with it. These other Arab nations should get involved. They said it. We should no longer be the police of the world. And y'all stay trying to be the police of the world. America first. Send ships to Iran. America first. People, over 1.3 or some odd million people done lost their health care coverage because premiums have gone up. It's a fucking circuit.
The Arabs are not going to get involved. I don't see that happening. The attack that just recently happened in Syria, the Middle Eastern countries who work with the U.S. were part of it, meaning they were supporting the U.S. soldiers. Lebanon was one of the countries that was involved in that attack on Syria that happened, was it over the weekend when they went and attacked Syria? And so they're going to watch this. It would be almost similar to Venezuela, where you just hit a few targets and then that's it.
I disagree with you. This is a different situation.
This is way more.
Let them kill each other. Fuck them. Let them deal with it. Iran should stay. Israel should stay out of it. We should stay out of it. Let them have people have their revolution, and deal with it on their own.
But didn't you know Trump's all about stopping wars? Like, he stopped 8 wars, don't you know?
Eternal. People fighting against their government. It's not like 2 countries are at war. Let Iran solve Iran's issues, deal with themselves.
Sometimes I think maybe we just shouldn't say certain things out loud. We could think it, but speaking it as...
That's rich considering we were talking about 15-inch dicks earlier and nobody said...
Wait, what?
Oh my God, are we going back to mall stigmatization? Come on.
Really? You were having a discussion like that?
Look at Mariam.
They were. All you had to do is say 15-inch. Mariam,
hey, what? Listen. There was Paul in another room asking, "Is yours triggered?"
Mariam, you know what?
I got a
Y'all gotta boom. No, you know what? This, in fact, don't boom it. This is what y'all deserve. Mariam, one mic on you. Continue.
No, I have nothing more to say. You can go in that room and
I'm not letting because Mariam likes to like go up to the line. She doesn't cross the line, but she likes to every once in a while like throw a little dirt on the line, make the line obscure. She goes right to the line and then she'll pull back. Yes, no. And then we all act outraged. Nope, not today. Go ahead, Mariam.
There is no outrage.
This is what they deserve. They deserve this.
Well, if Mariam's not going to take the mic, I just want to say, as I was sitting here and I was reminiscing.
I'll boom it, First Lady. I'll boom it. Don't do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm about to tell you my infamous boom of all times in 2025. Okay. Mud and a person that was previously named something else. Wrote in the chat, this conversation is ass. And the person started going off.
Fun.
And I boomed it.
Yes, I remember that. That was so
that shit was funny.
Well, I've been feeling chilling naked in the hallway. That's cold.
They was like, this conversation is ass. And the person read it, they was mad as hell. They just started going crazy. Oh, man. That was some good times. I don't know why that came out of the blue, but yeah. But yeah, go back to the geopolitics. I don't know. All right, listen. What Divine just said, I thought about that because I was thinking, like, when I'm watching this, stuff over here and I'm looking at ICE and I'm like, well, who gonna save us? If they turn on us, which they already are, who gonna come get us?
You sound like a lady on Real Housewives.
Like us.
You sound like a lady on Real Housewives of Atlanta. Who gonna check me, boo? Like that's ICE energy right now.
Yeah.
The government and the president is supporting everything that they do. Nobody's going to save you. The DOJ is backing them. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about out of country. I'm talking about the other people in different countries. If we're going over to Iran to help their protesters, who's going to come over here to help our protesters?
Oh, but no, wait, because Donald Trump doesn't really care about human rights. He doesn't care about those people getting killed and steamrolled and shot in the head. Like, that's just a pretext for whatever he's doing, whatever he wants to do.
Miss First Lady, I know you're not about clicking links, but if you look up that video with Sasha Riley, you will hear how monstrous Trump is and how many fucks he does not give about humanity. Just saying. He is a horrendous piece of... I'm going to be quiet.
I'd appreciate that quietness. Kimberly as well as Ramona, I'm not saying that he does, but I'm saying who's going to come help save us? That's the question.
Nobody. You're on your own, kid.
That's it. Okay. Hence why I believe why Divine was saying what he was saying. Go ahead.
Just going to say, Second Amendment's going to save us. Grab your rifles.
Oh.
That was valid, First Lady. We on the same page. All right. If it gets to a point where everybody's like, you know what, enough is enough. Let's go outside. There's nobody to help us. There ain't no country gonna say, let's go help the U.S. citizens that are protesting.
Right. I'm just saying.
That's a wrap. It's a wrap. And from what they described, the weapons used in the extraction of the Venezuelan president, they said they used sound waves to have people on the ground, unable to move, bleeding from mouth and nose. They had weapons that were firing rounds that they said that it felt like, so we don't know the actual speed, but they said it felt like 200 to 300 rounds per minute. Like, I don't know how into weapons you are, but that is fucking insane. If they decide to bring anything towards us and we think that we have our Second Amendment and we're ready to exercise it and it's going to help us in any way, shape, form, or fashion, we're mistaken. There's nobody that can help us. If they turn on us, it's a fucking wrap. And that's the little technology they unleash now. Who knows what they're actually sitting on? Who knows?
Hands beating too.
There's no fight to be had. There's no fight to be had. There's no fight to be had.
Doomsday talk.
I'm sorry. I'm just being realistic. I'll mute. I like to think I'm pretty tough. I'm well armed, capable, but
well, everything is doomsday. If you want to be honest, Mr. Spiritus.
What are you talking about? I was talking about the Pantone color of the year earlier. That wasn't doom.
We're born dying, Spiritus. It's a countdown.
It's the inevitable. My mother used to always say, sure enough, as you come into this world, sure enough, you gotta leave this world.
I'm just trolling. Don't go further down this doomsday tunnel.
No, what I'm saying is simple. You're talking about doomsday as if others aren't facing doomsday now. Like, they're executing people in the middle of the street. That is what I call doomsday for those people. And we're watching this unfold live. See, it's one thing to read about it in history books and not actually witness or see it real time. But you turn on your TV and you turn on your local news, they got shots of it. You turn on your national news, they got shots of it. You turn on your TikTok, you turn on your Instagram, any and every social media. So it's kind of hard not to talk about, a day of doom. Now, that doesn't mean that it's, eternal, that it's going to continuously happen. But, like...
Let me ask this, and Curtis, please don't put in the chat about we're all going to die. Don't do that, bro. Don't articulate that around me. I will remove your ass. I don't fuck with that. But is anybody actually doing any active prepping? Not that it's going to save you long term, but if something happens and you have to survive for a short term, are you capable of doing so, or you think that's overkill to actually prep in that manner?
I don't think I ever got out of prepping mode from like COVID. I think I've just built onto it a bit. I keep at least 6 cases of water in the house. I've started stocking up on canned fruits and vegetables and different things that you don't necessarily have to cook, or, and things that are easy to prepare, things that last, non-perishables. I know that's probably horrible, but, if you're hungry, your ass is going to be eating some processed food. And I also have 3 different kinds of rice and beans in 25-pound containers. I just put all my beans together and make like a multi-bean soup whenever I want to do that. But
you ever need MREs?
No, I haven't. I'm not as fond of those as some people are.
Like way too far.
The only thing I could stomach was chicken a la king out of this motherfucker.
Put a stop sign in it.
That's it. But yeah.
We're scaring the non-preppers. I'm prepped too, but I'm not going to go down how prepped I am. We'll just return the conversation to everything is going to be good. You guys can have McDonald's in the morning. I'll go home.
There you go. I don't need McDonald's in the morning, but, we all have our own private plans and our own personal situations.
Do you have a private jet?
No.
Who doesn't have a PJ? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. We got it the worst in New York. They got us right where they want us. And so I don't know what we're
you're going to. Hey, look, they just got mad at me. You got the shovel.
You're talking about Montgomery.
Just so y'all know, you're talking about tomorrow. Just so y'all know, the way they got us caged in is diabolical.
Oh, y'all rats in the cage. There is no escaping in New York, so y'all shouldn't even talk about that.
You have a motorcycle.
Oh, Lord.
You have a motorcycle. You can get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely out on my bike.
That's
but
actually a good idea, Spiritus.
That's why I keep several bikes. I keep several bikes just in case. But you gotta cross a bridge or you gotta go through a tunnel. There's no escaping it. To get to mainland USA, these boroughs are locked in.
Wait, are you in Are you in Long Island?
No. Yeah, I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay, that's Long Island.
I can either go to the Long Island and hit a dead end, but for me to get to mainland USA, I gotta go to New Jersey.
I gotta get to New Jersey.
Or I gotta get upstate. Yeah. Other than that, we are landlocked in these here 5 boroughs.
Learn how to hotwire a boat, and there you go.
Yeah, could always do a boat. That's
hotwire somebody's boat and get out of there.
Go down to Myrtle Beach. Go down to Virginia. Yeah. But yeah, they got us good. But it is what it is.
They don't have you good anyway. You have your own self good. You chose to live there. You choose to stay.
I'm staying. I'm gonna stay. I ain't worried about it. A lot of people, should it get to that point, people are going to panic. They're going to be stuck.
I do have an infinite food source with the rats.
That was nasty.
Get your rat traps. Get your rat traps ready. You will eat love.
Today we will have rat tartare.
You guys can joke all you want.
You put salt and pepper on it?
It's the same as the Chinese food y'all used to. It's all in the preparation.
Right. It's my sauce.
Go ahead.
So you can put some teriyaki on the rats. Got it.
I was like, there's
rat teriyaki.
Yeah, I'm not attached to the grid over here, so I'm fine.
I'll tell you right now, I'm in Oakland. So if there's one place I would want to be, if it goes down, Oakland is the city. Like, they will protest, they will fight back. We already got the Black Panther movement ready to start back up. We good.
Not only that, but we have like 85% sunshine rate throughout the year. Can you say so?
Oakland is going to be a death trap. Everybody is armed. They're going to kill each. You don't have to worry about Oakland. You shut down the grid, they're going to turn on each other and kill.
Nah, we got each other out here.
Nah, they're already robbing.
We don't even got blooded Crips up here.
My cousin was shot. My cousin is a paraplegic because he lives in Oakland. Like literally, he got shot in his spine outside of his apartment. Like that's.
Oh my
Oakland.
God! I can't.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me turn the subject.
Yeah, Oakland is deadly, brother.
We don't have blood up here, Gemini.
This is terrible.
It's true. Where's the positive energy? We need some positive vibes. Somebody flood positive vibes.
Bring close to Lake Tahoe and it's
this
beautiful.
death and doom and paralyzed cousins. What's going on?
No, Gemini, it's
not me. I'm a happy-go-lucky person, brother.
Bring something up. You're like, hey, does anybody have a bunker? Hey, my friends are hey, like, hello? That's your
He's right. He's actually kind of right. I'm gonna go on mute.
No, actually, I was the one that asked for the bunker. I was asking if anybody had one, and if you could send me the location.
Exactly.
The location.
We all go to Gemini.
It's possible to build a bunker. Right?
Gemini has a bunker?
You know?
4 mics.
I have jumped into a bunker before for survival, so don't worry.
To a bunker?
She's jumped into a bunker
for
survival.
So first lady, I'll have something that's a little bit lighter.
You coming to Richard Smallwood's farewell?
I'm not, but I'm gonna watch that on YouTube though.
To pivot
they about to sang.
To pivot the conversation, do you think we're actually going to have midterms? Because I think he's not concerned about it because he's working.
Wait a minute. That sounds like more doomsday.
Yeah, never mind.
Gemini,
that's
hold yourself.
There you go. Let's go.
That is true. I tried.
What were you saying, Brian?
Darkness to darkness.
Gemini's going to be like, is anybody drinking water? You know. I might say her name wrong. I really like her singing. Is that Ari Lennox has been really pushing this. Martin was a horrible show.
How did you think you were going to say her name wrong? It's A-R-I.
Oh, I thought I said it wrong. This is about the rat joke. So Ari Lennox has been pushing this. Martin was a horrible show, and it was very colorist, and the way they treated Pam was horrible. What are your thoughts on that? Because I think
Pam was fine as wine. What are you talking about?
And he wrote it well.
This conversation just got
Everybody said
Pam was delicious. What are we talking about?
But
funny.
I heard
we
talking about.
better than Gina.
Did he overdo it by making fun of her on the show? I don't think he did. I don't think the show was colorist.
Nah, he was into Pam.
Huh?
Oh, Pam.
Yeah, I don't think he was into Pam. I just
he wasn't into Pam.
Loved to fight with her.
Yeah.
They had a little weird relationship. It seemed there was some tension there.
She would make fun of his ears. She would clown on him for being short. She had good comebacks.
Exactly.
I think the whole thing is stupid.
But wait a minute. Most of the time, she was starting it.
Right. She was like Little Man and all those different things.
Yeah. It's just
through the
Concrete
sexual assault,
and Hurricane.
Yeah, you pick on the person that you really cool with. Like that's how it is in the hood. Like this is girl I grew up with. Every time I see her, I be like, what up, Bigfoot? Oh, your head is big. Like we would always throw shots at each other. But that's my homie, you know? And we play those games, play the dozens, whatever y'all want to call it, ranking on each other. That's what it was. I didn't think it was.
Some people just want to be relevant. Now, why would she say that was colorist?
Mm-hmm. It was very odd. But it's actually getting...
Because I don't remember him making no light or dark skin jokes.
Nah, they were like brother and sister, but I don't remember no light and dark skin colorism being in play at all.
You sure you read this right?
No. This is a thing for real. Like I can post.
Kamari put it in the chat. Kamari said it was a horrible show, but that the degradation of Pam as a character, as well as Shanae, came from a colorist. Man, Ari, go.
Shanae was the first Medea.
Let's talk about it, Ari.
Shanae was Medea #1.
And Shanae was him. He was. He just so happens to be brown. What's going on?
He was supposed to make himself light when he did it. Like what's?
Whatever.
And Shanae made fun of Gina way more than she made fun of Pam. Now I think about it.
Yeah, because Shanae really wanted Martin.
Right. That's what.
Brother Man representing all the black men when he came down just begging for food? Is that what we're gonna say now?
No, he wasn't begging. He was stealing. Remember?
So now he represents. That's the colorism.
He was an honest thief, though. He was like, I just ate that sandwich.
Yeah, he just wanted the sandwich.
That sandwich was
good. Got it just like you. Hey, Martin.
Bizarre.
Yo, I think he was high. I think he was high.
Brother from Fifth Flow, definitely. He definitely was high as a kite.
Bro, man, is that my robe, bro, man?
Fly shit, my bad.
That was a great show. I mean, it was sad the way it ended with the sexual harassment charges that man forced her to.
No spoilers.
Are you kidding? I know you didn't say no spoilers.
You said it like it's in theaters right now. This is a troll. You gotta watch Spirit. He's a refined troll, though. He's smooth with it.
That was
he's
good, Spirit. Next thing I'll be talking about, you know, in the Bible, no spoilers, Brian.
No spoilers.
I ain't got back.
I haven't got to the revelations yet.
You said he come back from the dead.
Send me your location.
Y'all generation is like averse to admitting intercultural biases.
Get them, Kamari. Get them.
Interracial biases. I mean, listen, y'all believe, you can believe what you want to believe.
Intercultural biases.
You believe what you want to believe.
I was open to talking about it, Kamari, without arguing.
What do you mean you're open to talk about it? What color are you? Are you light skinned? Are you brown skinned? Are you dark skinned?
Have you took the real nigga test, Brian?
First lady.
Huh?
I said I'm a dark skinned brother.
If you had to pick between chicken or duck, which one are you going for, Brian?
So first of all, I don't do the colorist thing.
Chicken or duck? Chicken or duck, sir?
I'm vegan, so that's number one.
But if you weren't vegan, would it be chicken or duck? Which one?
Neither.
It would definitely be chicken.
Wait a minute. Do we know that you were vegan?
What does it mean?
Yeah, I got attacked for that before.
Oh, you did? Okay, because I was going to doubt you were vegan, because usually it comes up in every conversation.
Yeah, I'm not one of those vegans. I'm real quiet about it. I don't be like, hey, I'm vegan. Stop talking like that.
Right, you're just asking about Kamari. Here she is.
Oh, hey, no, Kamari has the mic. Go ahead.
Hi.
One mic on you, Kamari.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Oh, welcome, Kamari.
Welcome to the stage.
You're saying, thank you. You're saying you don't do the colorism thing, and like Ari Lennox was pointing out, this, she's not in a silo by herself. When I was younger, I could definitely understand watching Martin. I'm a Gen Z, so like just watching reruns, what my mom was watching, and I could see the divide. Gina, this light-skinned girl who was, pedestalized, and Martin always punched down on Pam.
Let me go.
I don't know, the obvious, well, that's okay, First Lady. I
know it's okay. I don't need you to tell me what's okay. Don't start with me.
I'm not starting any.
Then don't tell me what's okay. I know what's okay and what's not okay. And you talking to me is not okay.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to have a conversation. I wasn't kind of like.
Well, I already said I didn't want to have the conversation because I think it's foolish.
Well,
and you are entitled to your opinion.
So is it okay to be like entitled to an opinion that, you know, maybe you don't agree with, but like to still like have a back and forth?
No, I feel like because I don't want to have the conversation in this space about colorism. Brian brought it up. I told him to shut it up, and we moved on. You came on stage. You never come on stage. But
well, I was asked like, oh, I want to have a conversation by Brian. Oh my.
And who is Brian?
Someone that's on the stage. That
okay, and he has a what? And what does he have? Nothing. So he's not the executive producer. I am. Not Brian.
Okay, sorry, though. Sure.
Talking about some colorism. And he didn't even talk about her color.
Switching topics, instead of colorism, have you heard about what's going on with the tenderness on First Lady?
Oh, that's a good story.
We were talking about the other day?
Yeah, but right now, that like after Keith Lee, are you familiar with who Keith Lee is? The food,
the man that cooked the ribs?
The food critic. He's a food critic.
Oh, he's a critic. No.
We've talked about him before, First Lady.
He's a very famous.
No, man, I know him.
I'm just going to explain it to you so she can have context, all right? So, First Lady Keith Lee is a very famous food critic. Like, the restaurants die to have him come to the restaurants because if he gives it a good review, you're going to get sold out. Like, you're going to reap the benefits. So, he's highly sought after, but he doesn't compromise his integrity by allowing a restaurant to pay for him to come and review. He chooses where he goes autonomously, right? If he wants to go there, he does. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Right? So when you have him there, it's kind of a big deal. Like, not kind of a big deal, I'm being facetious. Like, it's a very big deal to have him there. And when he went to Destination Smokehouse, which is that's the restaurant where that's been viral, the tendernism and all that stuff, he went there. He gave it a fair review. He really liked the oxtails. He didn't like the sides. I actually agreed with his review. It was pretty spot on. I've ate it multiple times. But the controversy came when he tried to contact Unc before he left, which is the draw, right? He's the viral sensation there. He tried to contact Unc and give him a $4,000 tip, right? That's his thing. He gives them large tips, right? If he likes the restaurant. So when he went to try to do it, he wasn't allowed to contact Unc. They said he was in the middle of filming a podcast and he left. And through that video, I guess a lot of people realized that they started kind of deeming Unc as a mascot instead of the actual owner, right? Like he was being exploited on some level by his partner, who is Nick, right? He's not actually white. He's Hispanic, but white adjacent. So with that being said, there's been a lot of pushback and a lot of different reviewers are saying now they don't want to support the restaurant. And it's like the viral aspect of it has almost turned against them, because they're saying they don't want to support it because they feel like it's exploitation. He's utilizing this black man for his own financial gains and things of that nature. So that's become a pretty big story recently.
But he offered him $4,000, and then what happened? Is my phone cutting off?
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay. Basically, he tried to give them $4,000 after his review, and the owner blocked him from being able to give the $4,000 to.
How did he block him?
They was in a different room, had security guards outside the room. I guess they were shooting a podcast. Like, Unc literally walks around with security guards at this point. And so that's how the narrative began that, hey, man, this white guy is using him to the point where he won't let him receive a $4,000 tip because he's utilizing him at that point. You get it?
And so the thing to add, though, it wasn't a bad review, but there was something the guy didn't like about the review. There was one particular part.
Yeah, Nick didn't like the fact that he said he cut the meat so it looked like it was falling off the bone, that was more of a gimmick than an actual tender rib. So Nick pushed back against that. So it's a double up. You're going against a very, 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 very popular food critic from our culture who's also saying that you're utilizing or insinuating that you're utilizing your black chef or somebody you're saying is a partner, but he's not. You're kind of using him as a mascot and a gimmick for your sales. So that combination right there is what's causing them to get so much pushback right now.
Insane. Where are these people located?
Southern California. It's a small city called Murrieta.
Y'all Californians is crazy. Sorry.
Could be.
And tangentially, the way that he kind of got into it, because he used to be an MMA fighter. So when he would travel around the world.
Oh, you're talking about Keith Lee? Yeah, he did.
Oh, is that a different guy?
Oh, you're talking about Keith. You're right. Keith used to be an MMA fighter. You're right. Keep going.
Yeah, and so he would start eating food at different places around the world. And that's how he got into the whole like food tasting. And then there was a big controversy someplace in Atlanta that like a year ago or 2 years ago, where he ordered the food, he ate it in the car because he sent his family in, I think, and then the family was like, oh, well, you gotta wait like an hour for a table. Keith walks in and they're like, oh, you can sit down right away. He's like, I don't want that special kind of treatment. So that's one of the things that he had in the review. And then there was a whole like video of the owners like trying to clown him. And then they got clapped back, from the internet.
Did they get shut down?
I don't know if they got shut down. That looked like
or they closed their doors or something. I know what you're talking about. I remember there being more than just the average pushback to the point where it impacted their business. Either they closed their doors or they had a significant decrease. I don't remember which.
Y'all, the reason why I'm a little distracted, there was another shooting in Minneapolis involving a federal officer.
The one with the shovel or another one outside of the shovel?
I don't know. What shovel you talking about?
I read an article earlier about the guy that was swinging a shovel, Venezuelan, I think they said, was swinging a shovel, and then they fired shots at him and he ran back in the house and they didn't know if he was shot or not at that time. Is that the same?
Oh, no, this person jumped in their car and now they said the person crashed his car.
This is getting crazy.
So you saying that there was a person with a shovel?
Mm-hmm. Curtis had put that in the chat earlier, then I looked it up and I found the article. It wasn't very definitive because it was a ongoing story that was still progressing. But it did say that he grabbed the shovel. They said the man was Venezuelan. They said he grabbed the shovel. He swung it at the ICE officers who fired in return multiple times. Then he ran back into the house and they weren't sure if they had hit him or not because they had, he's in the house at this point.
I want to say something. I'm not exactly, I've observed a lot of different cities which have black people in it, and the population is effectively decreasing at a remarkable rate. Yet you see a lot of black people wanting to get involved in political issues that don't directly concern them. Why is that? I mean, do we have some kind of self...
I literally just jumped right in front of me asking her just to give her clarity, trying to give her clarity.
So why do we have, almost like that?
You don't shut the fuck down, bro. Like the fuck?
Yeah.
Weird. Can I ask a question?
Right before you do, Ramona, First Lady, were you clear on what I was speaking on as far as the...
Yeah, you said he went back into the house. So this one, from what I'm reading... Oh, my God. Okay, wait a minute. So it does say federal officer shot suspect in Minneapolis after shovel ambush.
Okay, so that's the one.
That's what they're showing right now. But when I was reading it, it says something about somebody jumped in the car and then there was a car crash.
Maybe he ran back out the house and entered a vehicle. I don't know. Let me look it up.
I don't know, but I'm looking at all these icemen standing in the middle of the street, I guess where the incident was, and they have this yellow tape up, and they all standing in line. They got their whole gear on. It looks crazy. I would not want to be living there right now. Oh my God.
What I don't understand is how, if he swung a shovel at them, because let's go with this. It's a 6 foot long handle. I have one. Okay. How would they not know if they shot him or not if he's swinging a damn shovel at them? He's got to be close enough they knew if they shot him or not.
They know now. I'm reading it right here. It says the department. It says the Department of Homeland Security in a statement said federal officers were conducting a quote targeted traffic stop, end of quote, around 6:50 p.m. Sources told Fox 9 the shooting happened in the 600 block of the 24th Avenue North in Minneapolis, which is about 4.5 miles from where Renee Good was fatally shot on January 7th. Department of Homeland Security said the person assaulted the officer before being shot. The Fox News reporter Bill Mlugan says the person who was shot is stable and now in custody. The officer involved is also at the hospital. DHS says the extent of the officer's injuries are not known. That's what it says.
Whoa, so wait a minute, the officer, what happened to the officer?
I'm not sure. They weren't very clear in this article about what happened to him.
He got hit by the shovel.
Yeah, I guess it's the shovel.
So he did connect with the shovel.
Ping. It says at 9:21, federal officials, started moving people back. Federal officials are physically moving people who flocked to the scene of the shooting back away from the scene. Federal officials previously used chemical irritants on the crowd, so they're pepper spraying them. 9:02 p.m., crowds growing in response to shooting. Crowds are growing to join protests after another person was shot by ICE in Minneapolis. Protesters are shooting at ICE, or shouting. Well, I shouldn't say shooting. Protesters are shouting at ICE agents, telling them to leave. So it's an ongoing confrontation, sounds like, between them, and they've used tear gas.
So they're just going to turn it into another nothing burger because what did they call it? A federal official was injured. So it's going to be a nothing burger that they shot a man, whether he was here legally or not.
Trish, come to the stage if you're saying ICE just shot somebody here 30 minutes ago, because we don't have context. Where's here? What was the circumstances? What's the context?
Yeah, here in Minnesota, it was a 12-year-old kid.
Oh, shit.
I guess they were stopped, and I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, it was a 12-year-old kid, and they rushed him to the hospital.
Oh, no.
I'm very irritated right now. It's too much going on here. Shit is crazy.
Thank you.
Oh, you're there?
Yes, I've been here.
You're the one with the 32,000 views.
Yeah.
Did the views ever go up?
Yeah, how many views did you top out at?
Where are we at right now? 64,000.
Okay, all right.
So, what were you saying about that street? Because Patty kept saying you were saying it was a one-way, but what were you saying again?
I was just pointing out the bike lane, and the fact that it's a one-way street, and just the fact that, there was another lane that was open. But we all seen the video, the evidence. She was, in fact, blocking the road. You know what I mean? But I still don't want it to be, a death sentence. It's like, what the hell? But, I guess there's just a lot of shit going on. But, yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'm just thinking about what's going on in the Black community. Someone was literally just shot a kid. And, yeah, it's now the Black folks is outside. So, it's just like...
So, wait a minute, you saying the 12-year-old was a Black kid?
No, I believe he was Hispanic. Okay. Yeah, he was Hispanic. But they're also saying it was a woman, too, that was shot. But I'm just trying to get more information before I just, give the... I need the truth to even say what it is. But I just know I did get confirmation that it was a 12-year-old kid. I just don't know about the other person. Or if there was another person.
That's not good.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I just been working home, work home. I ain't gonna lie. I even got to the point I'm carrying my birth certificate just in case, because they not just going. They don't have a list of people they're going after. They pulling up for anybody who even look a certain way. Shoot, like the other day, I ain't gonna lie, I was parked outside of my boyfriend's house. They done drove past. I had on my little, African scarf or whatever. Drove past, boom, turned right back around. I'd be out. I'm like, okay, hold on. I had to tell them to hurry up, because who? Yeah, it's crazy, man.
First Lady, did you hear about the ICE agent that was caught up in the underage sex trafficking sting in Minnesota?
What?
Yep, they arrested a Minnesota ICE agent for underage sex trafficking in a sting. He was caught in a sting.
Well, I can't take another piece of news.
I'm just trying to. You asked for.
What in the hell is going on in Minnesota?
This is the type of people that we're dealing with. These are your upstanding ICE officers. Underage sex trafficking stings get them caught up. Guess who will never be in an underage sex trafficking sting or any sting? Me. You know why? Because I don't do that shit. These are the type of people that we put in power.
Gemini, was he a perp or was he involved with this?
No, he was caught in the sting. Here, I will put the video in the chat. He was
the perp.
He was the perp. He was seeking underage children.
Jesus.
I don't know how to make it any clearer.
The devil is
was asking for amnesty as an ICE officer. I'm one of you guys. I'm a good guy. Yeah, he was trying, and the police. I will give the police chief he played "I'm a Creep" during the interview. He played the song and started singing it.
Hell yeah, he's a creep.
Yeah, he started singing.
They're walking somebody out right now. They walking into the what's going on? I can't watch this stuff anymore. This is like watching a horror movie unfold.
The water is definitely getting warmer, First Lady. We got to jump out.
Yeah, it was an ICE, I guess, employee, and then among 16 other men arrested with that. Sex traffic. Yeah, I guess it was a minor. They was trying to hire a minor for sex in Bloomington. Jeez. Yeah, they got their names. Alexander Stephen Black. He was 41, an ICE employee from Minnesota. Who else?
Justin Delcorn is the ICE agent that did it. He's the one. He's a white man.
I can't put this doom and gloom on Gemini. Like, avoiding the doom and gloom news is near impossible right now.
Sometimes reality can be much more frightening than any fantasy anyone can make up. And right now, this is our reality. It begs the question. You've got all these fucking officers walking around with baklavas and face wraps, head wraps, and they're supposed to have all this carte blanche, and you don't even know who the hell they are. And these people are pedophiles and fucking rapists and killers.
They're walking women into porta potties.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Porta potties. Right, that's creepy as hell. I don't understand how I didn't get a bigger reaction. He's walking a handcuffed lady into a single porta potty. There is no exit. She can't go anywhere. She needs to use the bathroom. Let her go in there and use the bathroom. What's she gonna do?
But did he go in there with her?
Right. What's the point? That means you're abusing your power. She's in a very vulnerable position, the most vulnerable position a woman can be in a man's custody, in handcuffs, at his mercy, and then you take her to a porta potty and go inside with her.
Nobody else can see.
Not to mention, she was cuffed. Imagine how easy it'd be able to go pee.
Well, that's probably why you walked in there to help her pull down her drawers.
Pull down her panties for her, right? Pull them to the side.
Oh.
Yeah, like Trish said, they have no rest.
Yo, Gemini, you got to
I'll give about a few more minutes to hear about CNN, because they're out there right now trying to get more information. So
yeah, I'm watching it now.
I just wanted to add, you guys, that Amy Klobuchar, I saw an interview with her.
Is that Deb?
Yes, Deb.
Hey, Deb.
Hey. Hey. She said that they have deployed 3,000 more federal.
What?
3,000.
Where?
Minnesota.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's about being 5,000 to 6,000 up here right now.
Martial law is in a route.
I literally see them. Like I've probably only seen them once, but video wise, because Facebook's the community, friends with a lot of people. I see them everywhere. They be live. It be people I know recording them, yelling at them. I'll be like, oh my goodness.
So
they're not all in Minneapolis. They are in the Twin Cities and all over Minnesota, but 3,000 more.
They don't like walls.
And Klobuchar said that there's only 1,100 police officers. So.
I mean, there's rumor that some of these police officers are actually quitting to become ICE. So I don't know if it's true, but I've seen that as well.
Get that $50,000 bonus.
Which is crazy.
And the anonymity and the no accountability. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it because they've never been accountable here in Minnesota.
They'll never see that dollar.
Are you sure about the 1 second, real quick? Are you sure about the 12-year-old boy? Because I'm trying to find it, Trish. Could you find it?
They're reporting it, but as far as what I'm seeing, everyone keeps saying a 12-year-old kid, and he was rushed to the hospital. He allegedly tried to hit the officer with a shovel, and that's when they shot him in his leg, and he was rushed to the hospital.
Also, that's the 12. The shovel shooting was a 12-year-old kid.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go. Now I can connect the dots. Okay, gotcha. I was aware of the shovel shooting. I just wasn't tying it to a 12-year-old child. Thought it was an adult.
So I was going to ask, why doesn't the governor do an executive order to say they can't have their faces covered?
What difference does it make?
Waltz ain't doing shit right now. Okay,
it makes a big difference because they quiet. I was saying it could get them on camera. So in California, it was a law effective January 1st.
Yeah, they're using tear gas, so they got to use some kind of mask thing to cover up.
Yeah, they're out here suited like Call of Duty. Okay,
now, Trish, when I look it up, I've looked it up right when we were speaking right now. Every news report is saying man, not child. They're saying man was shot in the leg.
Yeah, I swear I need to get more details because it's just all over the place right now because it literally just happened. So it's
right. I just want to be accurate.
I see the same thing, Gemini. I see man, not child.
Because first I'm saying kid.
Right. They saying, and I'm
from Venezuela.
They're saying Venezuela. The things we agree on is saying male. I should say we agree on that in Venezuela, but it's not saying child. And to me, that's a big difference if you're shooting a child as opposed to shooting a man wielding a shovel, right? Like one is a lot more feasible than the other.
They haven't released his age. I did a search. They are saying man, but they did not release his age yet. The only thing they're saying is a Venezuelan national that was taken to the hospital to be stabilized.
You only said kid because the people that got their boots on the ground that's out there, they keep screaming kid. Like, I don't know, maybe they know. I don't know if they know more information because they're literally out there. I don't know, but we'll find out.
I'm all for breaking news. I'm just trying to find out what's accurate. That's all. No.
Yeah. I really hope, Jeff. We hope that's 12-year-old, right? I mean, like Gemini said, that's worlds apart. Optically, taking out a 12-year-old.
One thing I like about the stage
is not faithful. Like if they can't control the 12-year-old with a shovel without using their weapon,
right? That's insane.
An adult coming at you is far more imposing.
Way different story. But one thing I like about the stage is I've always noticed the other mods do it as well. Patty, of course, as well. Like they maintain the integrity of the stage by vetting the information that's being given out to make sure that it's accurate. Because there's a lot of people that I don't lie. I get news from this stage, right? So we want to just make sure it's as accurate as possible.
Wait, they got an ICE bus? If they get on this bus, I'm going to throw my phone.
What do you mean?
I'm going to throw my phone.
What? ICE bus? Huh?
Who gets on the bus? What's going on, First Lady?
Yeah, First Lady, you can't be our boots on the ground and go dark. What's going on?
Yo. So it was this big bus that pulled up the street. They moved the yellow tape out the way, and now they're all backing up. Look like they're about to get on this bus. Like that's their transportation out of there. That's insane.
Operation Cover Your Ass.
Yeah.
All out.
But they have an ICE bus? Like,
I'm not surprised.
I'm not surprised at all. I'm surprised that you're surprised. That's the only surprise I have right now.
I'm just...
They I am. Everything.
I'm surprised. Like,
they probably got ICE t-shirts, ICE buses, ICE helicopters, ICE planes, ICE baby anthem.
Boom, 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 boom.
But it's like a tour bus size. I'm talking about like a tour bus.
I got it. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they use it for detainees sometimes.
Lights on it. Like a camper.
They probably have a fleet of them.
Yeah, they're well funded.
This is insane. Yeah, that water is getting real hot. I'm trying to tell you, I know what I see.
No, the water is. You know what? I am not pushing back. The water is getting hot. Yeah, the water is hot. She's right.
It's getting hot.
It might be time to hop out the pot.
Yeah. And when you think about it, they probably have to travel in packs if they get caught by themselves.
To keep their asses safe. Yeah. Pretty soon that ain't gonna do them no good either, because people gonna get froggy. I'm telling you.
Let me go. I'm about to go join ICE.
In the words of Tupac, you ain't shit without your homeboys.
I mean, they're even tracking if you're sending money to different countries now. Like that's how they're getting on to people now.
They're tracking our cash apps, okay? Yeah. So I mean, it's right here in the house. Everything we do.
And I also just read, I don't know, did y'all talk about the agent that shot Renee Good is claiming internal bleeding from his torso?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all talked about that?
What was that, from the recoil on the 3 shots he put into her?
Yeah, that's what they said. As a result of the confrontation with her, he suffered internal bleeding.
What confrontation?
Internal bleeding from what, though? Like, how did
his torso? His torso. So, in other words, the car hit him in the stomach.
The thing about it is, if you have internal bleeding, you have to have surgery. And he was discharged that same night.
They said the hospital overlooked it. And then he almost died. That's what I read. But listen. At this point, I know last year, I got yelled at because I was like, I don't understand why people want to protest, because this administration don't give a damn about your protest. They're going to lock your ass up.
I was in the other room. I remember that other house. I mean,
you remember that?
Mm-hmm. It was in the other house.
And now,
too.
These people, oh, Lord, Dr. Dim. But now, people are dying over protesting. And it's like, for what? Because they don't care about your protest. They're going to kill you. That's it. That's all.
But they're going to kill them whether they protest or not.
Every protest I've seen up here in Minnesota, somebody died. Like, the least I've seen. Like, even with, Winston Smith, like, a lot of people, you just never heard about it. People running into, barriers because they don't like, because they're in the street getting hit. Like, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I feel like people been dying protesting.
This is different, though.
They're out here just, they don't have a list, like Trish said. I mean, it's true for a second. Like, they're just, the risk of actually getting seriously wounded, blinded, like a 21-year-old who was also unarmed, blinded for life after 6-hour surgery on his eye, is astronomically higher if you're going to go to a protest. Like, they're not out here with a list. They have been released and empowered by the Trump administration as predators. That they are on the hunt.
Yeah. I feel like previous administrations, they cared about the optics of how this look. I just don't think this administration cares about it. They're going to say what they need to say to spin it. Go ahead, Ramona. What were you going to say?
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I had a lag. I didn't hear you speaking.
No worries.
Okay. No, I honestly, you're right. I mean, just look at what they were doing when they were armed. I mean, they had rubber bullets. They went from rubber bullets to M17s. But this thing, even if they're not using lethal force, just like the gentleman just said, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your name. The rubber bullets, those can go through eye sockets, okay? Those can hit key points in your body and cause you damage, deep tissue and soft tissue damage that take a while to heal. You can get hurt. Tear gas, I don't know if you've ever been in the military, but that shit hurts like a bitch. Not gonna lie, don't matter how fucking tough you think you are, it hurts. So, and if you don't have water or anything, like you don't use water, because people are gonna try to hand you water. Don't use it. Just saying.
Wait. I thought you were supposed to use water.
Is it the other way around?
You tell me. I'm not sure.
Wait. No, because they try to hand you water. Wait, when we came out of the tunnel, they kept trying to hand me water. I said, no, don't use the fucking water. Because the ones that use the water, it makes it worse.
Oh, I thought water is what you're supposed to use to get pepper spray.
No, they have towelettes. Milk and towelettes. No. You use that water, it'll fuck you up. That's why people take gallons of milk to protest, not lying. You guys have ever seen people take milk to a protest?
Yeah, I learned that from Yellowstone.
Some footage of them getting, I'm like, why are they throwing milk on their faces?
Yellowstone is good, right, Dapper?
Yep. But I'm just saying, they don't have to be using lethal force. They don't care about causing harm. And I think that he's happier when people are scared and panicked and pissed. I think that's where he wants people, because that causes chaos and confusion. It's hard for you to get organized and have a cohesive vision if you're in chaos. So that's what I think.
Yeah, and it makes him feel tough. He thinks that's that makes him feel tough. Big coward.
I mean, but if I had to put on my other hat and say, in their mind, they have been given a directive. They have been given an order, and that is to get illegal immigrants out of here. And they're doing their job. And people trying to get in the way, even though it's a sanctuary city, they find you as a threat. Simple as that.
First Lady, if that was the case, and there was nothing happening abnormal, when Obama was in office, the deporter-in-chief, they called him, and he was doing a larger scale operation than Trump is. It wasn't as visible, right? Because he wasn't trying to be an imposing figure. He was trying to get the job done. Then why didn't we have this same controversy or these same conversations or these same issues or the multiple deaths by gunfire then?
Partially because local municipalities worked with them. Partially because I think the ICE officers are not super well trained. If I recall correctly, they cut down on the time. But First Lady is still right. The violation of impeding them is an arrestable and finable offense. People can do that and claim it's a form of protest, but the ICE officers are empowered in the moment to enforce federal law. And if you impede an ICE officer, they are well within the discretion of the authority they've been given to then put that person into custody.
See?
There's no pushback on whether, I don't think you understand, Marshall. There's no pushback on whether they're legally able to arrest somebody that's interfering with their investigation or they're detaining someone or something along those lines. What I'm saying is that people are protesting because of their approach. So that's the reason why that element even exists. Give me 1 second, please. I'll land. And that we didn't see these protests when Obama was in office because they weren't so brash. They weren't so in your face. They weren't trying to create a confrontation. It was more like they were focused on actually finding criminals to extradite more than creating controversy and news headlines about where they're going and why they're going there. They were actually getting the job done, and they were more effective. If you look at the numbers.
Admit that the cause celeb at the moment is to get in the way of ICE.
Wait, Marshall, why are we acting like people are not having their houses the battering ram and their homes being invaded and them being stolen out of their homes. Like this whole escalation, how else are you going to stand up a frankly tyrannical government now? Because apparently we have no rule of law. The fuck?
But it's not even that. Like, imagine you just driving to your doctor's appointment. It just so happens they're trying to apprehend someone ahead of you. And they assume that you're interfering just because you're behind them. Like, that literally just happened today. It's crazy.
I don't know if Marshall finished his thought, though. Like, I think, were you done, Marshall?
I think I interrupted him. My apologies if I did.
Yeah. All I was saying was, like, if you get in their way, they have the discretion to arrest you. I don't like the fact they're knocking down people's doors. I think that's wrong. But that doesn't violate the fact that they have the discretion to stop people from impeding their investigation in the first place, right? It doesn't remove that legal authority. I can dislike what they're doing, and as Gemini said, they have some legal authority to do it, which means we have to change the rules. We need to advocate for a change in the way we do this. Otherwise, if we rely on the court system, they're going to back the administration. If we rely on protest tactics that end up with people getting arrested, we're going to have intransigence in Congress like we currently have. The only way to fix this is to change the rules.
But Marshall,
I feel like, how are you going to protest and get them to change the rules? People are putting their bodies on the line because they're serious about this shit. That's how you get politicians to act. The brutality is too much. It becomes inhumane.
And people have to be willing to get arrested.
Marshall, I think there's a line between what you're saying and what Kalicia's saying, right? And what I'm saying is this, right? You cannot legally interfere with any law enforcement, not just ICE, any law enforcement investigation. You can't. If it's your local police, if it's the feds, if it's ICE, it does not matter. You can't interfere. But what you can do is document from the sidelines without interfering. And ICE is not even allowing that to happen. They're going up to people. That's what I'm trying to say. They're going up to people that are standing on the sidelines trying to discreetly document what's happening, and they're snatching their phones, they're attacking them, they're detaining them for no reason other than documenting them. Right? I think Trump has cultivated a mind state that they don't give a fuck. They're above the law. They're thugs. They're wearing poosh ices. That's what we call them, right? Literally, they're wearing a Nike poosh ices around that criminals wear, right? And they're moving without having to identify themselves, without regard for public safety. They're pointing their weapons into cars with children in it. They don't give a fuck. That mentality is what I'm talking about. We have to document that. We have to highlight that. That's the only way they were able to actually stop ICE from being able to execute what they were doing in Chicago.
That then falls back on my point, which is the only real way to change this is to go through the court system and change the rules. Otherwise, they're going to be allowed to do what they're doing.
I agree. Right.
So you're saying your point.
It's to the point.
First lady.
My bad.
First lady's about to say something?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say it's to the point. Like kids are. I don't know if someone's off mic, but like kids are now having ICE drills at school. Like they already got to go through school shootings. Now they got to deal with ICE. Like it's like, and now all the kids up here can't even go in person to school because now they're targeting schools to the point where now they're virtual learning. On top of this quote thing as far as federal funding being cut, now there's no child care. It's like, what's happening to Minnesota? Like what is actually happening besides this immigration thing? Like, I understand, yes, it's an operation that's getting done, but what is actually happening to Minnesota and what is going to happen?
And Marshall, like, not saying you're incorrect in that approach. But there are American bodies on the ground. Like, we can't just, like, wait for the courts and the laws to just, like, yes, that's the way ultimately it needs to take effect. But if we don't push back, like, and show them and start, like, it can't just be that way only. It can be both. Again, not interfering, not getting in the way, but they have to be documented. Because otherwise, they will lie clearly about what has happened.
Yeah, but I didn't advocate not protesting. I advocated not interfering in violation of federal law, which gets you locked up. That's why.
I agree with that, right? And I agree with that. Except, Marshall, the problem, the scenario, the real life scenario we're in, is that I don't think anyone here, with all the video and angles we've seen, over and over and over again of that horrific incident with the unarmed woman being fatally shot 3 times in the head, like kill shots, I don't think anyone can say beyond a reasonable doubt that they weren't interfering with their duties. So if that's the groundwork that we're dealing with, and we're dealing with a 21-year-old who happened to be standing in a crowd of protesters that threw a traffic cone made of rubber towards ICE agents that were dragging somebody away, and they simply turned and fired like these rubber bullets. 6-hour surgery. 21-year-old went under, permanently blinded in that eye.
Well, I'm going to say
how do we change those rules?
I'm not advocating for people to be hurt, but I gave the clear layout. You have to change the rules and you have to change the laws. And changing the laws means doing it in Congress.
And you're not going to change it right now.
Yeah,
I think all it is to it. Listen, let me say what I'm going to say.
Then we have to both resist properly in a way that if people are arrested in the middle of that, if they're willing to do that, then go ahead and interfere. I think that's an improper protest tactic. In fact, as I know, in American protests for all the time we've had them, blocking roadways and trying to do that stuff has been a common tactic. I'm simply saying people should not put themselves in a place to interfere and then pretend like they're some sort of victim. No. To make a point, you decided you wanted to get arrested, which is fine. But you can't then say, oh, big bad guys. No, you put yourself in a place where you were violating the law and they were going to arrest you anyway. You don't get to pretend it's big bad ICE when you've done the thing you're explicitly not allowed to do. Now, when ICE is baiting and berating people, absolutely document it all day long. Make sure we have the information so that we can go to Congress and say we need this law changed. But simply getting in the way, unless people are willing to take consequences, isn't being.
Wait a minute, Ramon. I'm trying to get in there. 1 second. No worries. I don't know who touched my mic, but like my uncle said earlier today, stay the fuck off my mic. Thank you. Y'all can play around if you want to. This administration don't give a damn about your rights to protest. And these ICE agents are not trained in a way to be able to see beyond the grade that have been given. So you want to throoms? This is what's going to happen. You heard Trump, they spit. We do what? You hit. That's just simple as that. That is the administration we're dealing with. You're not dealing with an administration from before. These people are escalated and they're empowered to escalate. So, hey, you can lead a horse to the water, you can't make them drink. So if y'all want to continue and carry on and do what you're doing, by all means, have at it. But so far as in me and my house, I'm going to mind my business, period. Y'all talking about documenting, guess what? I'm looking at, I'll sit there and I'm watching these camera people. They're up close and the man was down on the ground recording it. They don't mess with those people because they got badges to be there to record the incidents. But if y'all want to be, Captain Save-A-Ho, by all means, go ahead, continue on. And don't get me wrong, I know it's your right to be able to do that. But this administration does not see it that way. They see you as a complete threat. And yes, they are escalating the situation. Like I said, I was sat there and watched the man. He just had his phone in his hand. He didn't put the phone in the man's face. They were at least, I would say, 10 feet apart. And that ICE agent, I guess because he didn't put his phone down, he came over to him, punched him, pushed him or nudged him in his stomach, and the boy tried to smack his hand away. And because he was smacking his hand away from not hitting him, he took that as a threat. And then all of them jumped the man. I was like, oh my God. To sit there and watch a gray-haired man in between another man's ball sack was absolutely crazy. While 6 or 7 other ICE agents on top of him. And I didn't see where the man did anything wrong. I saw the man in the middle of the street. He was sitting there, and he was yelling or whatever. The guy just decided he was going to mess with him. He pushed him. Boy fell on the ice. So these people are escalated. You're not dealing with regular people from back in the day. That's just all I'm gonna say.
You have a very valid point. Like everything you said is true and it happened. But the answer is not to hide and allow it to progress. Right? We can't just like, oh well, you know what? I don't know what's going to happen to me if I document it, so I'm just going to let that person get beat down and shot in the face and not document it and act like I didn't see it. I wasn't there. Like the second that you have that mentality, you're a fucking victim. Guaranteed victim. You're a possible potential victim now. But when you start moving like that and allow them to progress and everybody gets scared and everybody puts up their phone and their intimidation actually works and nobody's documenting, we have to go with only their narrative because they're the only one telling the story, we're fucked. Right now, we still got a chance to fight back. The second we put the phones down, we can't pick the guns up. We don't have a chance. We have to document, hold them accountable, document, hold them accountable. There'll be casualties, document, hold them accountable. The second we just say, we can't, I'm going to hide because they might do this to me, that will have you fucked. You're fucked.
Well, have fun at it. Like I said, I'm not going to get
I'm fine. I'm going to do it. I'm going to document. If I see something, I'm not going to interfere. I'm going to try to be discreet, but I'm damn sure documented.
Okay, but
and I hope somebody does the same for me.
What I'm saying in this Minnesota thing, they have enough cameramen out there documenting.
Man, you called me a Captain Saberhole. That was cold.
I wasn't necessarily talking about you, sir. I was just saying, if y'all want to be Captain Saberholes, then go ahead. They feel as though these people shouldn't be here. I don't think it's right, but they are conducting what they have been told to do, and that is to remove illegals, to come and get these people and take them out. I'm not for that. You know what I mean? Like, let's go through the regular process. In the midst of that, that's not happening. They see that these people are getting in the way. You had the lady, she's sitting there in the middle of the street. She's trying to block, or they blowing the whistle. I don't know. But they don't find this funny. They don't find it cute. And they're going to escalate. I just don't want to see people dying. That's it. That's all. And I hear what you're saying in regards to, if we don't fight, this administration, you can document all you want to. These people have immunity. We saw it right here. You got it on tape. They said, fuck your tape. We don't give a fuck what you say. That ain't how we see it. We see it this way. And the way we see it is what's going to stand. So whatever tape you got, whatever evidence you got, you can take it and you can shove it up your ass. They don't give a fuck.
That's not true, First Lady. The reason why, and this is from their officials, the reason why they were forced to put out of Chicago was because of independent documentation by the citizens of their fucking illegal acts. If they did what you said, ICE would be all over. So we wouldn't be talking about Minnesota. We'd be talking about Illinois. We're not, because they documented it and got them the fuck out of there. So they couldn't say fuck your videos. They said fuck you, get the fuck out, and they got the fuck out. But that took independent documentation.
How much of that was legal cases and how much of that was the federal government just deciding they wanted to pull their agents out? Because the Supremacy Clause of the Constitution grants those agents the right to be in that state. It just does. I don't like it, you don't like it. But they have the ability to do that. So how much of that was actual legal loss that had ICE facing civil rights charges?
I'll give you the link, Marshall, and according to her, the lady that's speaking says it was a major contributing factor. Major, according to her.
Wait, so ICE actually, for Fourth Amendment violations, the Supreme Court ruled that they can't be held liable anymore. So, the situation has also changed.
Need probable cause?
No. They don't need anything.
They have not shut down the Chicago field offices for ICE. They're still active. They just don't have the blitz going on because the blitz has moved on. So ICE is still active. They're still arresting people. They just don't have the party bus going through Chicago. That's now in Minneapolis.
Yeah, because of the pushback.
Right.
There's been
right. That's how do you push back without documenting? That's my point.
Oh yeah, document all day. Document all day.
Protests every day since Renee. Like it's been every day, every night. They're out there right now. Over
Of course they are.
Because of what happened.
The mayor put his middle finger up. Yeah, somebody said it earlier, and I love it. I think it was you, Gemini. He said Obama was deporting people more than anybody else, but nobody said anything. Why would mayors, generally the same political group, go against their own leader? They wouldn't. But right now it's popular, right? I live outside of Philly. And, our DA is all, come here and we're already here, right? I mean, ICE is already here. That escalates people. Well, if the government's flipping off each other, well, so will I. And it's inciting rebellion. I mean, it really is. It's stoking the flames. Doesn't need to be happening, right? Like, chill out, back off. We need to worry about gun on citizen. People... I mean, in Philly, pick up every day, 16-year-old kid shot in Chipotle. Nobody's protesting that. Couple sitting in a tow truck on Saturday because I went to the Eagles game on Sunday. Shot in the parking lot. Nobody's protesting that. Come on, man.
So a man being picked up that's not from Haiti and being taken to Haiti is problematic. There's something broken in this.
Very problematic.
Hold on. I just listened to your bullshit. Hold on. So somebody being picked up and them not following proper procedure with the way that they're handling things is a reason to protest and to push back. The fact that the way that things are the way they are is partially because they've been stirred up by the current president. The only thing that does make moves is fighting back. Sitting back doesn't stop it because the killings continue to happen.
Yeah, but then people on the protest side have to be willing to deal with that. And I think a large amount of those protesters are unwilling to deal with the fact that interfering or breaking the law is going to get you arrested.
Bingo.
They then think that breaking the law is justified. And it's not. You're going to get caught up if you interfere. It just is the way it is. You don't want to interfere, do exactly as Gemini suggested, and stand off to the side and document. If there are thousands of people doing that, they can't stop everybody. Right?
Throw shit at a cop. I mean, good lord, man.
My point was more like, if you want to make an effect, make the effect. But you can't say to me, I shouldn't have been arrested until I blatantly violated the law. No. If it is the administration must follow rules, then you must too follow rules when they're inconvenient.
Yeah,
if the point is that the law is being violated with impunity, then the side trying to hold them accountable also has to hold themselves accountable when they violate those very laws.
Marshall, that's not where we started.
He can claim to be somebody who would do that, and instead, he's been the exact opposite.
Marshall, but if they're bringing a gun to the fight, you don't bring paper. Be like, hey, you know what?
Don't care.
They don't care, Marshall.
No, I'm telling you that Perry. Even if you bring your little paper clip to the fight, they can say that was a threat to them.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Bringing a paper to the fight, and that's what Marshall's advocating. I'm saying we're going to have to bring a gun.
For it. We're just telling you that this is how this administration is running.
No,
that's it.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if you're comfortable with getting arrested to protest the law, then please do it. But let's not have this misaligned value train, which is happening in this protest with people, which is, I should be able to interfere. I should be able to violate the law. If you looked at Renee Good's partner said it herself. Come find me at home. No. You don't get to do that. Those are the rules. And
wait, what? I knew he was making a fuckery argument when I tried to stop him 15 minutes ago.
That's not my point. My point is when you amp up the situation, then the cops have more rationale to arrest you. If you interfere, the cops then
Marshall.
Wait a minute.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. It's cool, bro.
What's your name?
My name is Harry Bob. Bye.
Okay, Bob. See you later. Bob, yeah,
Bye, Bob. I
enjoyed that.
So wait a minute, Marshall. Hold still. I got it. Don't worry about it. But right now, I'm sitting here watching this Minneapolis thing. I told y'all the bus pulled up, I guess, for them to get in. Now, they all walked back in a line. I told you they had the yellow tape. Now, there's some assholes that went past that yellow line. They done walked up to where some of the agents still haven't got on the bus yet. And they standing right there in their face. Why are you there? Why are you up in front of these people's face right now? You're asking for trouble. You're fucking asking for trouble right now. Because if I was an ICE agent, I would feel threatened. I would feel really threatened. And who knows how my energy is going to respond to you. I'm just sitting here and I'm watching it. I'm telling you, Josh, they shouldn't even be right where they are currently, right? And if something popped off, people gonna say, "Oh, they shouldn't have did that." Your ass shouldn't have been right there. Period. It's crazy. Why are you right here? Get back. I just don't. I don't get it. Like, it's one thing to record, do whatever you got to do, but if you're in a place that you shouldn't be in. And look, they still up on them. They not moving back. They keep telling the people, move back, move back, move back.
That's when they had the right to use force, because when that was happening here in Los Angeles, First Lady, downtown, and they were saying they had those lines, the horses, the riot gear, and as they forced their way back and they demanded space, you had to concede or get beat, hit, arrested. You have to concede to that. Like, you don't have the option of standing in their face and defying them and saying, I'm not going to move. Like, that is not a right. You could document their actions. You cannot block their actions. That's illegal.
Right now, there aren't even any actions going on. I don't understand. Why would you walk up to them trying to get on the bus right now? I just...
No, I'm with you on that. I was saying that to say I'm with you on what you're saying right now.
Or did something else happen?
Yeah, child.
It's been active, Hurricane.
I'm sorry?
I said it's been active, Hurricane.
No, but I'm trying to figure out what First Lady's commenting on. Something about a bus or...
Yeah, so somebody got shot again. Tensions flare in Minneapolis after federal officer shoots another suspect. Apparently, somebody had a shovel, may have made contact with the ICE agent. That person has been shot and is in a hospital currently right now. So obviously, there's a lot of protesters. I guess the street that it happened on, they had blocked it off, and there were a whole bunch of ICE agents, blocking it so nobody could come past. They had the yellow tape up. So when the bus pulled up, they moved the yellow tape so the bus could pull up, and they put the yellow tape back. I would say it's probably about maybe 30 officers that are on the street lined up, so you're walking back.
So who was on the bus?
The ICE agents. I guess this is their transportation for them to be able to leave the area. Mm-hmm. And I think it was probably about 7 of them that were still out there. I guess they were still waiting for for everybody to get on the bus or do whatever. And once they moved, most of the ICE agents had moved closer to the bar. The people that are out there protesting that were standing on the other side of the yellow line decided they was going to move the yellow line and get up in front of the ICE agent's face. I'm like, for what? Why are you doing that? Now, if they pop off and they do something, then it's going to be a problem. So now they were able to push the people back further. I don't see the yellow line anymore. But they were able to do it peacefully without, acting crazy. But if those ICE agents, any of them, felt threatened, then they could have done something, in response.
Wait, they are you saying that whatever they did in response would be okay?
No, what I'm saying is that this administration is not going to see something wrong with it, is what I'm saying. And this administration will cover and protect them, even if it was something wrong that they did on their end. So I'm saying, instead of, not irritating, but instead of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Agonizing or
provoking or irritating them in any kind of way when you shouldn't have been, over this particular line. Just don't do that, because we're talking about the do's and the don'ts in regards to, this new group of, agents, if you will. That's all. That was the conversation.
Well, if I had kids, I would tell them not to protest with their white friends. Child, stay home. Let those white hoes go protest because
I'm
serious. I'm not kidding because
I'm with you. Stay home, stay safe.
To fight, and this is just not one of them. Let the white kids who will stop protesting once they graduate from college and go into the real world, because then they'll that's when they lean into their white privilege and then forget about civil rights and stuff. But I would say
agreed. Well, it was the black boy that came, and he was the one that kind of told all the protesters, "Come on, let's just go back." He started pushing them, helping the people understand. Let's not get in their face. But they sitting there screaming and yelling at these people. I can't watch this. This makes my nerves bad. Why are they doing that? I don't know.
Elle, are you there? You're in Minnesota.
Yeah, I sure am here. It's really awful, you guys. It's going on all day long. That's the thing. Like, you're seeing one reel, but in the meantime, on another highway, they're chasing some other guy down and pulling him over, and then they're coming into another neighborhood, and there's 100 of them going door to door, kicking in doors and telling people, "Hey, which of your neighbors is black? Which of your neighbors is brown? Come here, tell me who's there. Tell me who's there." I mean, it's so bad, you guys. They're closed the schools. Kids can't go to school. They're home. It's like COVID. It's bad. It's people in Minneapolis are really, really on edge, and they're really tired, and they're scared. I mean, they sent out another 2 or 3 of these goons today to Minnesota. I mean, they are looking for martial law. This is what this is. I've been saying this. I said this months ago. Whether it was going to be here, Chicago, or LA, or Detroit, this is the plan. This is the hope. And they weren't counting on people in Minneapolis standing up. That's the thing. They thought we were going to stay inside or get scared. But instead, every day, another hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people are coming out in the cold and the ice and the snow, staying up all night and, pounding on drums, so that they can't get any sleep where they are. And fighting it. People who live here are tough. They really are. We really are. And everybody's pissed off, and nobody's having it. So, and as far as, what you were saying, Marshall, you're still in the room. I mean, if you just listen to Stephen Miller's statement, it was either today or yesterday, just hear him out. He's very clear. He just says, look, you guys have full impunity. You do anything you want. Anybody bother you, anybody get in your way, anybody irritate you, you just do anything you want to do. We got you. It is very clear. There's no confusion here about where the feds stand on this. So it's terrible. I mean, when you say you can't stand it, First Lady, I mean, I'm telling you, my stomach is just, I feel sick. I've been under the covers all day. And I feel like every time I go, turn my phone on and check in, there's some other part of town that's like on fire again. I mean, not literally on fire. So yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you, Elle.
Yeah, when it affects the kids, it's a problem. Especially their education. Like, come on now.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was illegal, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I definitely would be trying to get out of here. Or definitely find a bunker to stay in. I wouldn't be going about life like it. Like I'm
outside is not
okay.
a place.
Hello?
I told y'all here, First Lady, they was waiting. Well, not was. They're still currently going through emergency rooms, the intake portion. They don't care. We'll deal with you at the shelter, whatever you got going on, we'll figure out there. But for right now, your emergency is not an emergency. Getting you out of here is the emergency.
And the crazy thing is that they don't even know who they're grabbing. I mean, they went and grabbed this 17-year-old kid who works at Target today, grabbed him out, threw him in a vehicle, kidnapped him away, and then it turned out he was a citizen, so they dropped him off at some Walmart, and you see footage of this kid crying, and he's walking up to some people saying, help me, he's bleeding from everywhere, because they figured out that he was a citizen, so they let him go. They never even stopped to find out anything before they're doing this.
So I've never ever heard of this many errors by ICE. ICE has always existed in the Bay Area. ICE has always been, an active force. There is something problematic about it. So when I go back to and I do feel like you moved the goalpost, Marshall, as the conversation went along. When you initially said, like, oh, these people that are getting in the way, a lot of the stories I'm hearing of are people just trying to live their day-to-day life being snatched up by ICE. And then as that happened, if I see my neighbor being attacked unjustly, I got something to say. I'm going to speak up. And the truth is, if you didn't do that, you still have the civil rights action not happening in the past. People have to speak up. And then, if now all of a sudden, them damn water hoses don't seem like that bad a problem.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't speak up. I'm saying speak up with the knowledge that you'll probably get arrested. That's all.
But listen to what you're saying, though. So you're saying that if you say, hey, he's an American citizen, you should get arrested.
No, what I mean specifically by that is if you violate Section 18 U.S. Code 11111, which means you either interfering, getting in the way, that you have the thing to look forward to, which is being put in handcuffs for violating 18 U.S. Code Section 11111. And they'll be able to cite it, right? Just going to it, understanding that. What people, there is a legitimacy in protest for getting arrested, right? But we can't have people who walk into this protest and don't realize that's what's going to happen. That's a jip to them. That's information they don't have when they make that decision, right? They should know if they do that, they could get in trouble. Maybe we won't change their opinion, but people should have that knowledge in their head before they do it.
But Marshall, you probably heard, right, that there is, I'm pretty sure this has been confirmed in multiple sources, that I forget how many weeks or months the initial ICE training was pre-Trump administration, but if I'm not mistaken, he actually chopped it down to 47 to represent his number. Yeah. Do you think that is like an incubator for a plethora of disease,
I think it's
of mishaps to go wrong, like we're seeing basically every other day now?
I think it's an incubator for breaking of law and unprofessionalism and unethical conduct. That doesn't erase the law. Maybe more people will get out once they're arrested, but the time to contest the arrest for interference is not at the time of the arrest.
But if you're going to hold the protesters accountable, you have to hold the training accountable too, don't you?
Moose, we're missing something important, right? Protesting is a right. We have a right to a peaceful protest, right? You remember the No King's Day protest we had here in Los Angeles? How many people were arrested? One of the largest protests ever. It's legal, but they followed the law, and they weren't antagonists that were looking to break the law like these untrained or poorly trained ICE officers. You are allowed to get out in the streets. You're allowed to peacefully protest. You can occupy a city and peacefully protest and demonstrate for your cause. That was done here very effectively, right? We were hyper conscious of Trump wanting to escalate that and try to create an event where he could actually use martial law, the Insurrection Act, National Guard, so on and so forth. We were highly aware of that. It didn't happen because of the way the protests were orchestrated. So you don't need to go into a protest knowing that you're potentially going to be arrested. You need to understand how to protest and do it peacefully. But here's the key. And this is where I have a dispute with you, Marshall. They're not allowing the peaceful protest to exist. They see a phone, they attack the protester.
Exactly.
That's where they're breaking American law.
They're not even recognizing
That's
the
where I have
legitimacy
to
in
acknowledge
protesting. They're not recognizing the legitimacy in the protest. Because if you're standing on the sidelines taking photos, that's not against the law. And because they don't like it, you should not, like Gemini is saying, Marshall, you should not expect to end up dead or anything else because you're out there taking pictures.
This was absolutely wrong. That's not my point. Yes,
you said if they come out and protest, they should expect that they could end up in jail.
if you get
if you break the law,
it's a crime of interference. I stand for
interference. I said standing on the sideline taking pictures. How is that interference?
And that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying. He's saying that if in fact you do something that they deem illegal, then they're going to lock you up. Now, hey, who knows? They might feel as though it's illegal for you to record them when they told you to put it down. But guess what? Who gonna check them?
Ghostbusters.
Hello? Matt said a judge is gonna check them. Okay.
Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They took somebody's life. Who gonna check him?
My only point was protest is fine, as I said. In fact, protest is good. I said that getting arrested in protests has been a part of American protest for a long time. But that people are breaking explicit code when they do it. The code says thing A and people are doing thing B. They're doing it for what they deem a right reason, but those protest means have never really been protected by the First Amendment. If you impede federal officers, that's not a First Amendment claim. It's an 18 U.S. Code Section 111 claim, which means you have to have not done the thing that the code said, which means if you interfere, getting in the way and trying to stop them from doing their job, then you face law enforcement, possibly being put in handcuffs. If you're standing on the side and protesting, that's as American as apple pie. People should be allowed to do that. I'm simply saying people don't get to take breaking the law and divorce it from its consequences. Yes, it can be necessary in protest, but doing so means that when people do so, they're doing it to make a larger point, and they're saying breaking the law and getting detained is worth said larger point. But there is this talk in this protest of we're allowed to break the law and nothing should happen to us. We're allowed to interfere because that's a protest. Well, the truth is no. The federal agency.
No, that's not good. I haven't heard that though. I feel like you're nobody said that.
I've heard that.
You feel he's making what up?
Well, what he's saying, he kind of switched.
No, I don't need you to tell me what you think he's saying. I'm asking somebody who said.
The rumors about people have been widespread, including the woman that was shot and killed, Renee. They said that she was trying to protest. She was doing some things. Now they've confirmed she was just dropping off her son and coming home.
That doesn't actually relate. I didn't say anything about her. I said her partner upped the challenge, made it so that the person who was in the car was in commission of a federal crime. If her partner had said nothing, she wouldn't have been in commission of a federal crime. But when she got out of the car and talked to the ICE agents and said to the ICE agents, "You come find us at home," she'd already been given a legal order to stop. Again, she shouldn't have been shot. Wrong. The guy should be charged with murder. But you don't get to violate federal law and tell federal agents you're going home. That's not how the arrest process works.
Do you realize that? Hey, Marshall, do you realize that ICE is not law enforcement? Do you realize that ICE, they're not law enforcement? And so even what they did, their engagement with Renee Good, it was illegal. They're not traffic stops. They should have come out with any of the citizens of the state of Minnesota. They shot a man tonight in his leg running into his home. They are not law enforcement. They are paramilitary group that's been let loose on the populace. They're acting in a legal manner. Find me the code that shows that ICE, find me the code that shows that ICE is able to traffic stop.
They're acting under Section 14, Title 18 of U.S. Code, which qualifies people as a law enforcement officer, which, as a federal agent, you have the right to enforce federal crimes. If somebody's committing the federal
crimes, Marshall,
which is 18 U.S. Code 111, then they are allowed, under the interpretation of the Constitution for federal law enforcement, to enforce that law.
With 3 bullets in them?
No, I didn't say that. I said it gave them the
whose interpretation? Has it gone in front of the court? Whose interpretation?
I simply looked it up. That's all. That's why it's in my head.
The guys that jumped out the truck did not identify themselves as ICE officers. They didn't identify themselves.
As I understand it,
y'all get ready to get in the weeds of this. And in the weeds of this, one second. The weeds of this is where I think people will get hurt. There is something that has changed within this administration. Either you accept it or you don't. If you don't accept it, then, you might find yourself, I don't know, missing an eye. The boy was outside and got shot with a rubber bullet, and now he can't see in one eye.
That's unfortunate.
It is. It's very unfortunate. But guess what? I bet you the person who did it, they not going to get in trouble. At least not right now. And Felicia continuously keeps saying that they have immunity. Mm-hmm. So you have an administration that's saying, hey, listen, if they come at you, you have every right to respond. Mm-hmm. And just heard Elle say this.
And nothing else is going to happen to them.
So they've actually filed articles of impeachment on Kristi Noem. So the Congress is going to have to, who's going to check them? The Congress is going to have to do their job. They are their branch of the government, and they're going to have to literally do their job because the Supreme Court and the executive are lost. So, it's really going to be up to Congress.
Wait, you think a Republican
that's an adjacent. Hold on, that's an adjacent. Marshall, 1 second. You've talked a lot, bro. So, Michael, that's a very good point, but also a very adjacent point because that does not change the fact to the point that Miss First Lady said, because if you believe, you show up at one of these protests and you mess with one of these ICE agents, there's a good chance that you could end up dead. So you should just tread light. These aren't police officers. These are not law enforcement officers. These are ICE, paramilitary, badass people who have been given immunity to kill your ass if you play with them. You just see what happened when in the Minnesota incident where they went and they took over. The FBI took over the criminal proceedings pertaining to that one lady who got shot. They said they didn't have access. They took the access of all the evidence from the local police that was investigating the incident. Think about that.
So for context, and I have thought about it. And for context, I think we all have the same goal. We like for ICE to stop doing what they're doing, to operate in the manner they are. What I'm saying is that, and I hate to always be this person, but it's for context. White people are being affected. And if you look at what's happening in Minnesota, like you said, just like people are learning, and not ICE agents are saying, didn't you learn from Renee Good? They're using her death as the fuck around and find out, you don't want to end up like her. They're literally using that as a threat. But the people of Minnesota, the good white people of Minnesota are outside. They're protesting. They're still doing stuff. I just watched something from the Jolly Good Ginger about 20 minutes ago where they were dropping tear gas, and these people are outside protesting. So they're not backing down and not being scared. I'm saying that has a ripple effect as far as getting to Congress. Having white people affect, now I literally hate for it to be like this, but we all know Black lives don't matter, right? That's why they had to come with a slogan, Black Lives Matter. We know that brown lives, Hispanic lives don't matter. Literally, people can get unalive. And nothing comes up. Nothing in the news, no news stories, no nothing. But Renee Good getting shot, now, she's going to post this whole thing about Renee Good this, Renee Good that. She's a symbol for them now. She's an inflection point. And so what I'm just saying is that what's going on in Minnesota, because white people are affected and white people out on the street, I do think that something's going to change. And I'm saying, I don't know if it's going to break down and we're going to get what we want. I'm just saying, it's not going to be idle where people aren't backing down from this, and white people basically are not backing down. So, I don't know. I feel like this.
No, Mike, I think you make a good point, because you're going to have white people on both sides. There's good people on both sides, both sides. So you'll have liberals and you'll have some, maybe not the MAGA, the ultra fringe MAGA people, but maybe some more centralist type of Republicans.
White nationalists. White nationalists aren't going to just, because I apologize, I'm just this.
I'm listening, Michael. You're right. Go ahead.
You know, Department of Labor, Department of Homeland Security. You know, like they have this. Have you been watching this stuff? As far as they put this on, like about defend the land. This whole thing with 1488, like the stuff with 88 being like H and H for Heil Hitler, and then it's like 14 and some like white nationalist like doctrine or whatever. It's like 14 words about something about basically keeping the country, keeping the homeland. They are literally, this stuff is in our government now, and I'm saying that some people, to your point about like on both sides, white nationalists are riding for this. But they are in a minority. Like the majority of the people aren't down for this. And that's like, it's 330 million Americans. So it's like, so we do have a majority of the people. We'd be up shit's creek without a paddle if the majority felt like white nationalists still. But they're, just literally go look at like Department of Homeland Security, their social media, go look at Department of Labor, like these images that they have, like from the 50s, Norman Rockwell wasn't even racist like that, but I'm saying they got like these pictures of like a white man, a white woman, and his white children in church, and these things like defend the homeland, all this stuff, it's white nationalist propaganda, and it's in our executive branch right now. Saying all that to say that, that to your point, you are going to have people, I think, that are going to be, there's going to be a lot of people that aren't down for that. Like I say, they might not want black people to take their country over, or gays, or Hispanics, or whoever to take their country over, but, you know, they're not down with this white nationalism, so I think that could be a saving grace, possibly.
Yeah, I'm thinking what's the name?
And Marshall, Darryl, sorry, 1 sec. I just wanted to, second, because I'll give it right back to you. Oh, good. And Marshall, the other side of that coin, you know, again, and I hear you, First Lady, too. Like, yes, protest respectfully, but with the confidence that we're not in China or Russia, and the Constitution still protects our rights. Like, what about the part of, again, when you chop down however many months the initialized training was to 47 days to represent the king's number in history?
I mean,
there's going to be, when you cut corners, please let me finish, Marshall. So when you cut corners, where's the Fourth Amendment? You know, where's reasonable suspicion and ultimately probable cause to put your hands on a vehicle and insist and to give the lawful order that they weren't doing DUI stops? This wasn't, speech is slurred, eyes are glazed, get out of the car. They weren't doing any traffic point stops because they're not law enforcement. They're not there for that purpose.
No, they were in the middle of enforcing 18 U.S. Code Section 111, which states you're not allowed to interfere. The word
so that supersedes the Fourth Amendment?
In the enforcement of the code, it's not about the Fourth Amendment. It's about the fact that you broke the code. That's why they're allowed to enforce it, because in the immediacy, they're allowed to enforce all federal laws. So if you interfere,
Martha, I should just knock you out and take your butt.
No, dude, that's not the point.
Marshall, what were they enforcing? What were they enforcing? I'm trying to understand.
They were enforcing 18 United States Code Section 111, which is assault and interference with a federal officer. And it states literally the word interfere. If you use your car to block somebody and you get given an order and you stay in your car, that constitutes interference.
Marshall,
I agree.
No reasonable person thinks that it was reasonable that they shot that.
I didn't say it was reasonable. I said where does all this come from? Simply because I said it's a violation of U.S. code doesn't mean I approve of the woman getting shot. It simply means that I can state the code being violated, which means they have the legal authority to enforce it. They don't have a legal right to shoot the woman, but they have a legal authority to enforce it. That's where they get their authority. I'm not making that up. I'm reciting from the law.
Okay, and if you saw Stephen Miller, what he did today, how he went out and talked smack unnecessarily, trying to motivate those people, motivate the officers to attack the protesters effectively. That's why we have what's going on right now. Because he is not a good actor. He's trying to start a civil war.
He was a good actor, but if you violate the law, you violate the law. That's not my. That's not me being an asshole.
And the mayor of Minneapolis didn't stoke the flames. Come on, man.
Okay, come on.
No, that's not my point. My point is the enforcement of law only matters in whether you violated it or not. And they don't ask questions like, did you intend to, unless it was a thought crime, like premeditated murder. If you violate Section 111 and you interfere, then you are, by fact of doing the opposite of what the code says, in violation of the code, which gives them the federal authority to do it. I don't agree with them doing it. I don't think they should, but they're able to cite that authority. And the place to adjudicate that is not at the traffic stop. It's in a court. The traffic stop is the worst place to try to adjudicate that. Because
Marshall, doesn't that just make it that much more sad that lady did not, for whatever reason, she didn't get the memo. That lady, you about to get your butt killed. And she got killed, man. That's unfortunate because I
guess I'd like to ask you, Marshall, what was she interfering with?
She was interfering with the lawful transit of U.S. agents in pursuit to an immigration stop.
Yeah, what did she block? Did she block their transit, or did they have a route around her?
It doesn't matter.
One street, there was not.
I think it probably matters. So did they have a way to get it?
There was not a direct route.
38th and Portland. Is
okay. I just have to finish asking. I'm sorry. What?
I said 34th and Portland is a one-way street. I even made a video about it. I've walked those streets all my life. So yeah, it used to be a 3-lane street. They made it 2 lanes and a bike lane. The further right one is a bike lane.
So, Trish, what you're
saying?
saying?
It's halfway in the lane.
And they did have a route around
the bike lane.
Yeah, so yes, they did have a route around.
And they were in the lane where she was at, as far as her being in the middle of the lane and the bike lane.
Yeah. Okay. And the other question I guess I have is the officer that was in front of her who actually shot. He had a clear path road.
His car was parked as well, slanted between the bike lane and the lane itself. That's why her car was slanted like that, I guess, trying to pull into that lane. Because, again, it's a one-way street.
Okay.
So you got the farther lane towards the right, which is right by the bike lane, and you got the farther left lane. There was a whole other lane that they could have went around.
Well, okay, well, hold on, Mason, give me 1 second. So, Trish, you said you walked that street many times.
Yeah, I've lived here since I was a kid, so yeah.
Okay, I have a question. So did you see the video when the lady's spouse was telling her to, like, run over the guy or something?
Yeah, she said drive. She said it 3 times.
All right, to that end. So, do you agree or disagree that regardless of how any of us feel about it, that he was within his right to use any force that he seen fit in that moment in time? To the extent, okay, that's what we're.
No, I don't think so. I think.
Okay, hold on, Mason.
We could feel. I mean, logically speaking, right? Yeah. We could feel how we feel, but we are not him in that position. At the end of the day. Huh? At the end of the day. Me? Huh? I think his mic's off.
Yeah, his mic is off. So Trish, what you're saying is a person who lives there, and I'm looking at your skin, I'm looking at my skin, right? And we're very familiar with these type of things. You know, you win when I play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Heck, you ain't even got to be playing the game and still get shot and killed as an African American. But we're not going to talk. We're not going to center ourselves. But
I mean, I think probably. Mason, I don't know if someone said it or not, but
Mason.
Yeah.
The lady, can you mute your phone, please? I'm talking to Trish. She was there. Just want to ask her.
Out a little bit, Daryl. So if you can pick it up.
Go ahead, Daryl. I'm just trying to take care of a question. Is that okay? All right. So Trish, again, I mean, Marshall keeps repeating himself over and over. And when you came off mic, I thought, maybe Trish can add an additional color, additional nuance to this thing we're trying to figure out. So again, taking it back from the top. So you live there. You've been walking it. You know this place, right? And you were even saying, hey, look, I don't like it. I don't like it either, by the way. Let me go on record of saying that. I wish that lady was still here. feel sorry that she has 3 children. I got 3 children. I can empathize as a human being that, man, damn it, fucked up that she's not alive. But she tried to hit this guy with a car, and he was within his right, according to the
president. She didn't try to hit that guy with a car.
Okay,
you're
but
making a presumption. You're making a presumption.
Well, he perceived it as well, Mars. He perceived it.
He did not perceive that. If he perceived that, he would have ran away from the car.
Well, Mars, that is your opinion.
It's not an opinion.
You're not him.
It's not an opinion. It's as valid as what you're saying. If you
shot and killed her.
He murdered her.
He shot and killed her, and he has the process in court.
He murdered her, and you have no sympathy for that. You have no empathy for that.
No.
You think that. I will go to where you're saying. You're saying it's a tragedy.
Daryl, hang on. Daryl, can you for a minute? And let's just hear from Mars, and then you can respond. Thank you.
Go ahead, Mars. In your opinion, it's such a tragedy. But you won't go as far as it's murder. And that's the sad part, that we all can see this. What do you think? The girl dropped off her kid and then plotted to run over somebody? Why didn't she run over him right at the beginning? It makes no sense. And the gentleman that shot her walked right after that. And he had his phone out filming. So you tell me the state of mind of this individual. I know that he has immunity, but we as Americans can see that that's murder, and we should be able to come to a consensus on that. It's a consensus that Charlie Kirk got murdered. Lots of people, we should all be able to see that. And it shouldn't be where we have to be so politically brainwashed that we have to come to some weird justification. You don't have to not like Donald Trump or anything. You can say that that man murdered that woman, right? Can you do that?
Am I able to respond, Mark?
You can do whatever you like, but I don't know that you will address what I'm saying.
Oh, I think I will.
Okay,
Thank you for the opportunity. Mars, what I'm saying is I personally feel as if it's murder. That's what I personally feel, Mars. That's the human in me, because I'm a human being. However, I am not the judge, jury, and executioner of said feelings. This gentleman, will have his day in court. And just because I'm just this black guy, been on this planet for 41 years and seen these things happen so many times adjacent, similar situations, but just not with a white woman being the one getting shot. Usually it's a black person or some brown person getting shot. See, I am of the opinion that I know how this thing's going to play out. And then when the FBI took over the actual case, and then they refused to give evidence or for the local police to have access to the actual evidence of this shooting and how the covering for this guy already, I kind of can use my brain and see, I kind of know how this is going to go. It's just my opinion. Hell, that guy might do the rest of his life in the penitentiary. I have no idea. But if I was a betting man, I personally believe this guy's going to get off. Just like so many other people have gotten off in similar situations who have done things to black people, not just white people.
I'm not responding to that. I mean, to the degree of what will happen, we don't know. We don't know what's going to
You're right. I don't know a damn thing. You're right. I agree.
We have. I mean, we can suspect, given that the president and the FBI, all the things they're doing. I'm not responding to that. That's not what got me off mic. What got me off mic was you, and you seem to be a microcosm. I don't know if it's just this app or it's this country that we can't see something with our own eyes and come to a human conclusion that that's murder. And the folks that jump to all of these justifications, well, you know, the car may have scraped him, or did this, that, and the other, is asinine to me. It's completely asinine to me. When you're in a court of law, people get convicted because they have to have a motive. What would be the motive of this woman? We know, as I'm a black man, we can take a lot of that stuff out. This woman dropped off her kid. Now, she was protesting. She was doing all of those different things. But those protesters are not out there trying to run over people. If they wanted to run over people, they could do that immediately. And as human beings, as people who share this country, share this planet, share the ability to look at videos from all freaking angles, slowed down, sped up, we should be able to see that that is murder. I should be able to come to a consensus with you, and we should share that that's murder. Whatever's going to happen is what's going to happen. Many people have gotten off. The law is not fair. It's not fair.
So,
but that's the thing that I'm responding.
Can I respond?
And the people I hear go ad nauseum coming up with all of these excuses that are parroted from ICE and Trump and Vance and all these. They are infuriating to me, and I don't understand how we can't share the same universe.
So I feel like there's a few facts that are being thrown in that aren't. Hold on 1 second, Daryl.
Yeah, guys, I got to let Brian go, and then Daryl. Marshall, I think you were one getting there too. Go ahead, Brian.
Thank you. I feel like there's some facts that, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is my understanding because I've been following this very closely. One, they've never proven that she was protesting. Okay, so and I'm going to bring up what they did prove, but they never proved she was protesting. As a matter of fact, her parents and the baby's father said she wasn't protesting. She was just going home. That was the first thing. That was my understanding, was what they stated. The next thing, they have said she attended a meeting at school, and this was a mass meeting. Originally, they tried to make it sound like she was a part of a group that was protesting. They had a school meeting about it. I've had school meetings at my children's school about ICE, so it's happening across the nation because of what's going on. So they were trying to use that. In addition to that, they immediately, including the president, started saying negative things about her. Why? Because they realized that this was what they didn't want. They didn't want some normal, unrelated white lady dying from this, being murdered from this. In addition to that, I understand that the woman said drive, drive, drive. That does not mean hit the police officer. Just because she said drive. It was a pressure situation. The police were yelling. I've been in places where it's been riots. I've been in places, even parades, where police are yelling at you multiple instructions. She was being told to move at the same time that she was being told to stop. The wheels were turned to the left.
She received mixed messages and orders from different ICE officers that people are glazing over. But go ahead.
And I've been there, Moose. Like, honestly, I've been in this situation, and I'm talking about even at a Raiders game where they're like, stop, go this way. Which one do y'all want me to do? So, and she has her partner screaming at her too. So there was a lot going on, and making the mistake doesn't mean you think you're going to get shot. She turned the wheels. I just want to be really clear, because I feel like we say misinformation, and the people in the goo might leave with thinking like, oh, that's true. So just so we're clear, the wheels were turned away from the officer. She was trying to get away from the officer. If I wanted to hit him, I would be angling towards him. There is no let me hit him on the way out, right? And so they're even more confused because I didn't know it was a one-way, which makes even more sense.
Intention and what happened are two different things, though.
I'm not sure what you mean by that, but
let's just let Brian.
Hold on, I'm almost there. I just want to hit a few things that we're saying in the backboard.
Brian.
Okay. So when now that I understand that it was a one-way street, it makes even more sense that I'm confused because you're telling me to turn. Where do you want me to go? Away from what's going on? The conflict in front of me. My house is this way. Which way do you want me to go? It is the whole situation was very high octane, and then you have these untrained officers. And the reason why we know they're untrained, I work in HR. There's a set training. They didn't get the set training. They got less than the set training. So we have untrained officers doing the job, whatever you want to call them. And and they didn't know how to handle it. In addition to that, if you look it up, I'm almost there. If you look it up, it says, ICE agents are supposed to know CPR and first aid. Why wasn't that administered? You can look that up online. They're supposed to know it. So I do feel like we try to paint a picture to make her look bad because it helps that cause.
Go ahead, Daryl. I know you've been waiting, and Marshall after. Daryl, you still there?
Man, I forgot, man. You guys got it, bro. I don't know.
All right. Well, you were complaining in chat, so I just wanted to make sure you had the opportunity to talk.
Hey, man, moves with all due respect. Hey, man, look, we don't always get it every time. We all watch the NFL, and sometimes the referees just don't get the call right, man. It's all good.
All good. Marshall, did you want to?
I mean, I think there are a couple more people who should speak before me. Elle, if you want to talk again, Brian Mose, if you're there, I'll go after the two of you.
No, I'm good, Marshall. Thanks.
You're welcome, Elle. Brian, you there? Yeah, go ahead.
So to say no one knew how to do CPR, that's not true. The guy who pulled the trigger was a 10-year veteran, so to say he's untrained, never been in any situations, that's not true either. So, I mean, if you want to talk about other ICE people, sure, but this one, no, he's not a new, untrained person who doesn't know anything. So, I mean, sure, you can have whatever kind of belief you want about what happened, but at the same time, that person did get hit. I saw some postings from CNN that said the officer who got hit did have some internal bleeding that they're still dealing with. I mean, if that's true, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but CNN posted it as something, so you can take it for what it's worth. But the officer,
do you believe that?
Can I finish?
We're just gonna let him finish. So after he
goes. So if you don't believe the officer got hit, then you're not watching all angles. But how hard he got hit, that's up for debate, absolutely. But
I think a lot of people trying to justify, like,
John, you need to let him go first, as we've said.
I'm done. Go ahead.
So
people don't like that.
Dan or Mars, which one of you had your mic open first?
I don't think you like facts. I don't think you like facts. I mean, because it seems like, I mean, I think
who is you?
I'm talking about you, Brian, the person that was just talking.
Oh, did he not get hit at all?
No, I'm sorry.
I don't like facts.
No, I don't. Do you think he has internal bleeding from that interaction?
There's a possibility, but I don't know. I'm not him.
You don't know. So that's very convenient for you not to know. Well, I know that woman got shot in the head 3 times. That's what I know. I know, and she crashed her car.
Did she get shot in the head 3 times? I haven't seen the autopsy.
So you haven't seen that. So she's dead, though, right? So she got shot in the head.
Okay.
Okay, so now what we're talking about.
Why did your story change?
Now we're talking about you don't know all of these specific details. Well, we can see. So that's what
Brian,
people
hang on, Mars. So Brian, Mars didn't interrupt you. You're going to give him the same respect, and then you can respond when he's done. Go ahead, Mars.
All I'm saying is that's a nice little tactic. It's a nice little tactic to say, well, it was a 9.9, not 9.8, right? The lady's dead. You can't deny she got shot in the head. And you can't deny that the officer walked away. You yourself said that he is a veteran. He should know he's a veteran of that job. So he should know better, right? He should be held accountable for that. Whether he will be, is up for grabs. But he's been afforded a lot of power right there. And you're saying that you're intimating that if anyone makes the slightest perceivable mistake, they can get their head blown off. And that to me is... That's a terrible world.
I did not say that, by the way.
Then what are you saying? You're intimating those things. You want to go to all of these specifics because you don't want to acknowledge the
about
not,
let me finish.
Hold on a second. How about we just do each other the favor of not making assumptions in the good or the bad direction of either person?
It's not an assumption that the lady was murdered. She's dead.
Can you define murder so I know what
No,
are?
She did not have to be killed.
I agree. She did not have to be killed.
She was murdered.
What is murder?
He was on the side of the car. I will say this and I will shut up. He was on the side of the car, popping shots into the car. That's murder, man. I don't understand how you cannot see that.
It's colloquially murder if you're not murder.
Mars, did he get hit by the car or not? Just so I know.
So that's your justification.
Can I respond? Wait,
your justification. Your justification.
Got you, John. Hang on. I just go off the Sean, please.
It's asinine. That's all I will say. It's asinine for that to be the justification, and you will do that continually. America has done that for since its inception. You will do that and avoid what we can all see with our own eyes, that man was on the side of that car popping caps into that woman's head. But you will say something else. You'll have some other thing to say. Look over here. That's all I got to say. It's a shame.
I don't think that's how law enforcement works. You're inclined to your own opinion, but whether they will enforce that as you see it is a totally different story. And the metric we will use to judge that in society will not be everybody's mass interpretation. It will be what the court system ends up deciding. That's how we'll associate. That's how
it just depends on if the officer, if I may, it just depends on if the officer gets qualified immunity. And in specifically Minneapolis, we've seen like the state say, hey, ICE agents, you can be arrested, even if you are representing the federal government. You're still within jurisdiction.
They can only be arrested if charged and convicted if the federal government waives the immunity the agent has in the state.
So
up until the U.S. Attorney of Protection, they can't be charged in the state court.
Right. So let me just continue, if I may. So Minnesota does not have a standard ground rule law and has a duty to retreat, for instance. So I'm sure they can make an argument a multitude of different ways, but it goes back to a lot
standard ground law means that somebody's
Marshall.
Hold on, moderator.
If I can't
ground is a specific legal reference. It refers to a private person. It does not refer to somebody acting as a federal agent. They have different rules.
I just came in this is the first time I'm speaking, and I'm just trying to get to my point. Originally, the point I'm trying to say is, hey, second amenders, those that feel like, hey, we need guns to deal with a tyrannical government. I mean, this is an example of such, right? You have people coming, people in uniforms coming with masks on, not your local.
Wait, you're saying that people should use their Second Amendment rights to assault.
I'm saying the whole point of people having fighting for the Second Amendment rights is saying, hey, we need our guns because just in case of a tyrannical government decides, hey, we can dictate who lives.
Yes, and that point is disassociated from the current government house.
Marches.
That's disassociated from the current government house. No. I just want to make sure you're not calling for violence to resolve this.
I'm trying to.
Okay, good.
I'm like, if people are justifying the death of somebody, and they're pushing for, hey, listen, we need our Second Amendment because we have a tyrannical government. What is the example of that? If this is not it, right?
So you're advocating for use of force in order to enforce.
I am not advocating for the use of force.
You just said I am not a case.
Oh my God, Marshall! If you just stop cutting me off every 2 seconds and just hear me out, I'm just finally why. What is the purpose of second amenders, for instance, saying, hey, we need our guns because of the tyrannical government. And at the same time, these have behaviors are taking place, and they're willing to be look aside.
Yes, again, that sounds to me like what you mean
is those people up because there's a radical government.
I'm pointing out hypocrisy, man. I'm not saying.
No. If you're saying there's a hypocrisy, then you are arguing for use of force.
He didn't say force, though. He said use your Second Amendment, Marshall.
Using your Second Amendment, picking up a gun.
People argue the Second Amendment. I'm like, what are you arguing for? At this point, what are you arguing for with your Second Amendment rights if you're not identifying? Like, what is the basis of arguing for the Second Amendment if it means to bear arms against a tyrannical government when this is an example of a tyrannical government?
Sean,
so the same people who are
justifying use of force.
When people are justifying Renee Good's death
of their guns because
when
now
people are justifying Renee Good's death. When people are justifying.
Hold on, but shout out the moderator for.
I swear
Do
to
you know what justifying means, or you just want to talk about?
I think you guys like to twist. I think you guys like to twist things. That's it's the reality we're in. And just like this right now, this tragedy, someone died who they should not have. They were a U.S. citizen. They should not have gotten stopped in the first place. You know, I shouldn't have dealt with her in the beginning.
Sean,
that's not
true.
How
is that?
Because she violated the United States Code, Chapter 8, Section 111.
What is that?
Marshall, was she
It's stated as interference with the federal officer.
Come on, Marshall.
You're in a car, stop in the middle of the street, having your partner get out, and then taunt the federal officer is the definition of interference in the federal court.
Were they trying to impede someone's arrest?
Yes, she was.
No, what I said, I didn't say arrest. The law states if you impede, interfere,
but
block,
we don't know if that's what happened, Marshall.
We actually know it's not what happened.
You have committed a crime.
No, but Marshall.
Hey, guys. When you commit a crime, you get murdered. Okay?
No. I didn't say
unless you're a man.
No trial.
Unless you're a man, okay?
I'm simply stating that happened.
But it didn't happen. That's not what happened.
For her to be taken into custody for breaking the crime, for breaking the law.
They're not law enforcement, right? So
how dare they?
How are they not law enforcement?
They are empowered to enforce all federal laws in a moment as they are doing that.
They're not law enforcement.
They can't do traffic stops, but they can stop you if you're interfering with their investigation.
But we don't know if that's what happened.
You
Arthur, it doesn't matter. They broke the law, Arthur.
No, this is not. This stuff can't be stopped at the time of arrest. They judged her to be in the way. They were going to arrest her.
Was she in the way, Marshall? My question. What is the definition of being in the way? Physically?
Beyond a reasonable doubt, was she in the way? That's the question. What beyond a reasonable doubt, Marshall? We don't know what happened prior. We don't know.
Qualifies her for the charge of interference. In particular, because her partner then got out of the car and involved her in what was an extended.
But what happened prior to that, Marshall? We don't know what happened prior to that. That's the thing.
Saying you know for truth.
That's not
like happened.
No, Brian, what I'm saying is none of us know what happened definitively 5 minutes before any of this happened.
Absolutely no reason why.
Brian, all right, so here's what I'm going to tell you. So, Brian, here's what I'm going to say to you. Brian, I'm going to answer your question. Brian, I'm going to answer your question. So here's the thing. Intentionality has a lot to do with this. You said she went after this dude when clearly
I did not say she went after this dude.
Wait, Brian, let me finish. Brian, let me finish. I let you land. Brian, I let you land. Brian, her tires were clearly pointed away from him. The thing she did was back away. He put himself in front of the car, and she turned it away to move away from him. That's the intentionality was not to harm him. There's a lot to do with this whole equation, and you want to gloss over that as if that's not a part of this question. If he had internal bleeding, he would have had to have surgery. He would have not have left the hospital that night. That doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Hold
on. Arthur, it's been a week, right?
Yeah.
Arthur.
Yep.
So he's been walking around with internal bleeding for a whole fucking week, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
From a love tap. From a love tap.
He's Superman.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, there's different definitions of internal bleeding. If you get a black and blue mark and you're like,
oh my,
wow.
Dr. Seuss is in the house, guys.
I'm saying MAGA is always full of disinformation. It's probably a pretty fair chance that a right-leaning media operation is misleading us, or someone in the Trump White House.
Like, look at here, man. They took a statement I was making about hypocrisy and saying, hey, I'm calling to action, calling violence to action. It's fucking insane the way they twist shit.
No, that's what you were advocating for. You said it was hypocritical for innocent people not to pick up.
So Marshall, let me ask you a question, Marshall. So when I hear patriots saying that the Second Amendment is to protect them from a government like that, what are they saying? Are they advocating violence? What are they calling for? Are they calling for violence?
That's what I said.
No, I'm asking. Hold on.
Marshall, stay on mute.
Hold on.
Let's dot the I, cross the T. What exactly I said.
Is that what they're calling for? Marshall, is that what they're calling for?
No.
Okay, so what's the difference? What he said?
As I understood what he said, and it sounds like I may have been
He said
wrong.
the same thing the fucking patriots say all the time.
No. He said they should be taking up arms.
I said why did they make that claim at the same time? Wait, why did they say
He said the same thing that the fucking white 2A motherfuckers say all the time. He said the same exact thing.
My views about guns don't have anything to do with the fact I'm white. Please don't imply that.
Said you're white.
I said white motherfuckers. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying if you thought landed on you, then it is what it fucking is. But he said the same thing these motherfuckers say. So I'm confused on why it's any different from when he said it.
So what you are looking for has many names, and one doesn't, and one existence.
This is the first time I've heard that the ICE agent was injured and had internal
every conflict between
injuries or
human
whatever.
beings is happening because some disagreements about names.
Propaganda.
Okay, so hold on for a second. Let me ask this question.
Because just beyond the
So how
arguing,
long
there's a
do
long
we know
table
that
of
internal
companionship
bleeding was
sitting waiting for us to sit down.
identified the same day?
Hello.
We don't know. Okay, because how easy would it be to hurt yourself?
If you slip an ice, you get internal bleeding.
You get internal bleeding
Okay.
from a bruise. There's different levels of it.
Okay, so
yeah,
so Bruce,
it'd be very simple.
so it's very easy to injure yourself as a. The other thing is that after the shooting, you wouldn't expect if someone was acting on the behalf of in self-defense to say you bitch and then take 2 more shots or 3 more shots. It's the tone of it to me that I find a little concerning, especially because there's a clip where she's smiling and saying, I don't have any problem with you or something to that effect. So now, and then all of a sudden the energy turns towards her wanting to harm him is weird. That's all I wanted to say. Consistent.
So you're saying you took 1 shot, said you bitch, and then shot the other 2?
No, he shot all 3 after he called her a fucking bitch.
So he said a fucking bitch and then took all 3 shots. I'm just trying to understand.
He said it afterwards. You know you watched the video, Brian. It's not being obtuse.
I did, but a bunch of you say he didn't get hit either, so...
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I mean, I would imagine everybody saw the video. He walked us away.
The slowed down clip that I saw, I did not see him getting hit, but I'm not going to say for
videos that show
And Bryce, he put himself in front of the car.
Backed up to the right. He was at the passenger side. She backed up to the right.
Of the car,
Bryce. He was on the passenger side by the wife. He was on the passenger side by the wife. And she backed up to the right.
People saying that CBS has reported the internal bleeding, right? CBS is reporting what they fucking got from DHS. So don't act like they're breaking some fucking shit with CBS. This shit is fucking so comical, man.
You're gonna attack your blood. Come on, blood.
Some points it's gonna be adjudicated, and I hope that those are
right?
So
If I could, hi.
If you're a
just because you don't want to
stay
hear the
home
truth,
unless you want to leave.
Keep interrupting like an adolescent. Go ahead, innocent.
You can call me Saint. Thank you. So yeah, I work with a couple agencies in Minnesota. I just got home from work. So I imagine that there's a lot of misconceptions. Just to share, obviously this did happen. This is a 15-year-old juvenile child. I have literally spent all week dealing with ICE abductions. People in the city terrified because they're watching people get snatched off the side of the road. Vehicles being left on the side of the road with hazards on, so keys in vehicles. I mean, you literally can just drive down streets now and you just see it casually. Regardless, today, yes, this boy was being attempted to be, as I call it, abducted by ICE, and he attacked with a snow shovel. So before the conversation that I hear even gets anywhere with that, snow shovel is plastic. This wasn't like a shovel you're breaking the ground with. Regardless, yes, he was shot in the leg. I do wish that I heard more conversation in regards to the fact that the president has very blatantly made open threats against this city and its governor. That is a fact. Anytime that you basically say that you're going to have a hard time or hell to pay, whatever he said yesterday in his words, that's a problem. Not to mention, ICE already actively sent another somewhere in the higher hundreds. The specific number is unknown because they didn't release it, because they did not state it. Group of ICE agents yesterday. And that plan was for, as they say, to stop the protests at one time. I'm not really sure what that means. And for anybody else who does not know, ICE is not an agency that handles protests at all. So they actually really shouldn't even be on these scenes. So, I mean, they're actively engaging protesters, which is weird, especially based on what the is saying. They left the scene probably 2.5 hours ago now, after this situation, and a lot of this has to do with the fact that they were housed by the Home 2 Suites Hotel out here in the area. Owner is a big proprietor of ICE. Protesters have been actively at that hotel with speakers, megaphones, purposefully making loud noises so that way the ICE agents cannot sleep. This is after the situation happened with Hilton. So
people were just being shitty to people to be shitty.
Well, I mean, people are. Do you think that what they're doing is not shitty, Marshall?
I think when they overstep the law.
Okay, well, as long as you understand that they're being shitty too, so thank you. Anyways, so their reaction is now to quell the protests that are currently happening, which again is not their job at all. That agency is not meant to engage protests at all. That's supposed to be locals and state police only. So I'm not sure what you're getting. What?
No, Russ. Can we get police to actively patrol undercover to save Chicagoans?
I can tell you that because it's literally my job, and I can tell you that there's a lot of interagency turmoil, in which case Minneapolis is actively actually working with them. So now what, Marshall?
Okay, as long as they're active.
Okay, so then mute up. Okay, well, you don't know that, and that's why I think that you should be quiet because you don't know. And that's honestly my biggest problem with you. Usually you speak when you talk about stuff that you know about. Like if you want to talk about what Trump's done and what moves he's making and legislature, this or that, talk about the things that you know. I'm here to spit the facts off of what I just experienced because it's facts. It's what I know. It's in an event that you could actually pull up later on once they release it. Thank you. Anyways, back to the snow shovel. Just like everybody's saying that this man got hit by a car, I'm sorry. I've been to New York. I've had an Uber driver literally stuck on Times Square, tap somebody with his car. That person definitely didn't shoot my Uber driver. My Uber driver continued like it was nothing. Okay, so this is just to say that, again, what's happening right now is purposeful, and I don't understand why there's not conversation about how the president is literally making open claims about it. Thank you.
So you said that I should learn. I want to learn.
I want to hear from anybody but you.
How does using a snow shovel to hit someone not qualify? I mean directly to the law posted above, which states assault and interference with an officer. I'm not saying the guy actually got shot. I'm saying, like, how does that not qualify for an assault charge?
Did I say it? Did I say that? Did I ever say that?
No, that's why I'm asking.
Okay, well, why are you asking me? Because I never said that. I don't understand why you're asking me a question that I never even made any sentiments towards. And that's why I wanted to hear from anybody else but you.
Snow shovel, it sounded like you were making light of it.
I am making light of it because it's a plastic snow shovel, not a metal snow shovel.
Okay, can I
making light of it.
that directly into your head already? An assault someone. It is the definition.
If Stephen Miller and Mr. Trump wanted to de-escalate and do what was right for the U.S., they would ask their people to back off for a couple days.
That's not what I'm
instead,
talking about. What I'm saying is you the shovel is directly assaulting a federal entity. Don't assault and then claim.
I tried to be big picture.
We had these caravan because they are trying to escalate this to happen. That's not good. That's a last week.
How does this help?
And
It was not necessary. They should have backed off for a couple of days instead of trying to make it worse. They knew protests were going to happen. And what does Stephen Miller go do? He goes out and tries to tell people, "We got your back. You're not going to get in trouble if you assault people." That's not what a grown-up does. That's not what a reasonable person does. That's not good for the U.S. Why are they doing
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the prior speaker's comments were about the assault. My point is, you don't get to commit assault regardless of whether the thing you're committing the assault with is light or heavy.
Okay, Marshall, great point. Stand if I could. Yeah, Marshall, great point. I just want to.
Shot. Is that a response?
No, I didn't say you could get shot.
I know, so that's what I'm saying. Marshall. I'm not denying it's not assault. You disarm the person, right? And you can do it safely. There's multiple items. I looked at the situation. Shooting him is just. I mean, that's just egregious. That is a brute force. Use of force that's unnecessary. So we need to look into these types of things. We shouldn't deny that assault happened. Of course, assault happened. Whether it's a stick or whatever, assault. But shooting
Mama just bought an $8 million Barbie. Now
that is egregious. There needs to be proportionality, and that's definitely not it. So the ICE agent should be called into question.
If I had been a cop, I would have hit the guy instead of shot the guy, right? Absolutely.
Well, actually,
but we shouldn't make light of the fact that the person
We're not
coming
making light of it, Marshall. You're not even addressing
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to tell you. So, like, I literally watched multiple state patrol officers on the side of the road alone fight with the person. And actually, in Minneapolis, fucking Harvard, like anywhere, any agency that has an officer who is fighting with one, like, imagine you're driving down the highway and you see an officer fighting with somebody. Those officers, troopers, they don't reach for their gun and shoot them. They actually sit there and pretty much struggle with them as their dispatcher is supposed to reach out to all of their current cars that are not busy and other agencies through radio, and they get backup. And when backup arrives, they get arrested. That is how it works. So again, it's just like, it's ridiculous because it's the goofiness for me personally. It's the goofiness, it's the inexperience, and it's the absolute like blinded conversation because you think that these people are just blatant immigrants and criminals, but this was a 15-year-old boy. So now we're talking about a juvenile, which gets into another conversation. And you're neglecting the fact that you don't understand protocol, you don't understand how things work, and you're also ignoring the fact that these are groups of people who are literally not trained to handle this at all, and are purposefully antagonizing chaos in the city. And by the way, like, when your job is public service, your job is to serve the public. So it's the incredulous, ridiculous conversation. I'm not going to properly serve my public because I have this political opinion. Well, sweetheart, well, maybe you should have the job that you have. And that's why you don't have the job that I have. I would like to go. If y'all have any questions about this situation tonight, please, anybody besides him.
There's some chat warriors here who are loving ice. Why don't you guys come up on stage and have this conversation?
We should be live here and we are.
I wonder if they think like
okay.
When if the administration and the authority that's allotted or allowed today, permitted today, would it be permitted when it turns the other way? Because they've been pretty much going to U.S. citizens, and they're not technically, it's not in the Constitution to show your ID to anyone, right? It's usually local laws. And they've been arresting U.S. citizens. I think, and also the next argument people make is, hey, we want people to have legal immigration. Well, they also trample the legal immigration process and are completely positive
How beautiful is it?
This is one friends who are undergoing the process in a legal way, with background checks, with qualifications. And so what is the justification for the behavior right now? And I'm hearing a lot. This poor woman is a U.S. citizen, died, did not have to. Not a local law enforcement that was handling her case. There's a lot of people justifying, what if this, what if that? And technically, I think it was a policy that ICE agents are supposed to wear body cameras. So is there body camera footage to begin with? Yeah. Let's hope so.
Yeah, my concern is that, and I am not a legal person, but I thought that I read where a president could not use some kind of a force, like, well, I think it might have said military, but maybe not any force against the citizens. Like, am I wrong on that?
Yeah, but that responsibility falls on like the FBI. If it's a federal harm, then I think it's more important with FBI than anything else. It's marshals. I mean, we have department agencies to handle law enforcement.
This is
the Department of Justice and the Department of Homeland Security. Those are two park agents would fall under that. There are agents for the Department of Energy, and they have some form of law enforcement power, specifically in dealing with like that kind of law, right? That they're allowed to enforce energy law violations whenever and wherever they see them, kind of thing. I just thought the idea of energy agents is kind of funny and a good example, right? Just like the Treasury has agents, the Energy Department has agents.
This is a two-man crew job. One of us has the hand mortar itself. It's my job to get this thing ready to go. So I pour some powder into the primary charge of the hand mortar.
Yeah.
Some powder into the pan to prime it.
Well, like I
leaving
see
this at half
immigration customs
the other
enforcement,
man comes out
absolutely,
with a
and so
grenade.
they do more than get
You have a
people
fuse in it, of course.
those packages,
Lights the
you know,
fuse.
other
The
kinds
fuse
of
is
stuff,
already
right?
burning.
But
put that into the
I
hand
just think it's interesting
We would then
to
come to the man
envision
wall,
the Energy Department having agents.
I mean, obviously they control the world's nuclear weapons, so they do, right? But, you know, you don't really think of government agents in the energy department in the same sentence.
My concern
I want to bring in our first
when
guest
you're
right
talking,
now so that we
Marshall,
can.
that apparently there's justification to have a U.S. citizen be stopped, apprehended, detained in essence, if there hasn't been a clear violation that they're actually impeding them in doing their job. That would actually mean direct, right? Not just so she blocked traffic. I mean, even though there's a video of her helping traffic go by, she wasn't blocking ice. I'm trying to figure this out. I mean, if more details come out that there was somebody that they were trying to apprehend who was allegedly illegal, and she was getting in the way of it, then I can see them apprehending her. But she wasn't in any shape or form anywhere near them, trying to arrest somebody, and she's stopping it. She's in her vehicle. So I mean, it's very hard for me to buy that excuse for them having to. I mean, I've seen a video where he turns away, right? He just walks back, and then he tries to rip her door open and tells her to get out.
It's not just that.
It's very.
It's not just that. It's
But
they're judged together.
Justice.
The partner mocks the police officers.
That's not illegal.
It's not illegal. You can mock a police officer. You can point the middle finger at them. That's your First Amendment right, especially in the federal government.
He just told her. He just told her wife told him to go get lunch. Go away. I don't know if that's somehow impeding justice.
It's not the thing. It is the taunting. It's the amping up of
That's not impeding them. That's not protecting. Marshall, if ICE agents can't do their job because someone's bitching and yelling at them, and they're going to use their gun and say that is somehow impeding justice,
We all knew the 14-day
infringing upon their right to do their duty.
I saw through it. You saw through it.
Also, I understand. There's some regulation. There's some rules and regulations about how far you can be in front of a police officer. 20 feet or something.
They were not police officers.
Recorded.
The time for that
She's within her own property.
My entire point is the time for adjudication of all of that is not at the arrest.
But Marshall, you're the one bringing this argument up. I haven't heard any professionals who are talking about this, who are giving any type of sort of giving some sort of feedback on any news channel who's saying that somehow her taunting is her impeding justice in some shape or form.
This is crazy. I'm looking at the side, and the insanity of like justification of something. So you're talking about morality and linking it to why she lost her children.
That's not the point. The point is, at the time of commission of the alleged offense, at the time the officers believe she committed the offense.
What
that
offense?
Means
of her
that
taunting?
Yes, they believe that.
That's not an offense.
They believe it constitutes.
It's not an offense legally.
That
Marshall.
doesn't.
Age is offense punishable under death in America now.
Marshall, how did the ICE officers in the truck know what's going on? Marshall, how did the ICE officers in the truck that pull up know what's going on?
Hey, the point I'm trying to make is that's not something you adjudicate at the traffic stop. I don't. There's not a constitutional argument with you and the ICE.
No, wait, Marshall, stop. You're saying that they had to enforce because she was doing something. How do the ICE officers that just arrived know what's happening?
Also, proper protocol would be good contact law enforcement.
The point I've been trying to make is they were going to charge it that way. Resisting, impeding.
Resisting what? Impeding what? Have you looked at?
They just pulled up, Marshall. How do they know what's going on?
Because of the two agents that were on scene before the other two agents get on scene.
Wait, so I have a question. The officer who went around the SUV recording, the same one who supposedly got struck by the car?
Yes.
Can I just get this out, please?
Because they're going to get arrested in a moment. If you escalate the situation, it goes from an arrest to possibly violent interaction. Again, I don't think this woman should have been shot.
Marshall, can I just get this out? Why didn't the officer who was recording with the cell phone stop that woman? Not the one who was shot, the other one, if that woman was impeding.
I can't. All I can answer is how they would have charged him. That's all I can answer.
Right. But if she was impeding, why didn't he arrest her?
Under the statute,
ICE only has certain purview, right? Like immigration and customs.
Yes,
and if for instance they feel that hey, they were taunting them with their traffic relation. Let's just say that. Okay. They could have called local law enforcement. They could have contacted local law enforcement and said, hey, this person is
crime. It's a crime. It's listed above.
Right. If she's interfering, why doesn't he arrest her? Why is he taking video, not arresting her?
Can't answer that. If that's the thing, her car would qualify as being in the middle of the road. That's why they have the authority. I'm not saying they should have done that. In fact, I shouldn't have done that. I'm saying that's the authority they're relying on.
Right, but if they violated it, then they should have been arrested. That's what I'm saying, Marshall. The guy that's taking the video
never got far enough. The woman ended up trying to flee the scene.
Wait, no, take it back. If she's there, blocking them and impeding their progress, then his job was to get out of the car and arrest her, not take video of her car. The first thing you do is arrest, and then you take video.
I don't disagree. All I'm saying is this is how it's clarified, and if you read the law closely enough, you can justify. I don't think it's
I hope you address it.
Tell me when you're.
Okay, you made a claim that God said something. I said, can you provide the quote? You told me afterwards, yes, you can. I'm still waiting for the quote. You're making a different argument, which is that you can derive it somehow by various other quotes. That's fine. That's not what I asked you for. I want where you said specifically that God said it, and I asked you over and over, provide a quote.
Can I speak right now? Okay.
Sure, hopefully you'll answer that question.
Yes, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna make sure your answers are questions. The brother asked a very good question, so let me answer you. All right. So, if you go to 23, right, and you read it in context, basically God says we are forbidden to marry a married woman. This restrains us to only one option. Women can only be married to one man at a time. That's it. That's the logical conclusion. So DOJ doesn't come in. Thank you very much.
Why does it have to say a judge, Marshall?
You didn't provide the quote. Now you're claiming that
Okay. So this book was made for people who wonder.
I'm not talking about logical
word by word. You understand that?
Dude, I don't care what a book is made for. He said that there is a direct quote. There is not a direct quote.
This is a direct
quote. Instead, there is a prohibition against the men. That prohibition against men somehow implies to women that are married. But I've already demonstrated.
Imam is going to preside over a woman.
Why is it talking when I'm talking? I didn't talk at all when the meeting.
That's usual for when there's a discrepancy in a shooting. You can look at George Floyd. You can look at all the different
It's not a question of logic.
Take various different
There is this controversy, right? Now you say this quote, prohibition of men, implies a prohibition of women. And I've already demonstrated why it doesn't. Because saying that you can't marry, that a man can't marry a married woman does not mean that a man can't marry a single woman. I give an example where you can have a single woman who is marrying multiple men.
That's the problem.
Well, you say you
For the
can't.
marriage,
but the
you
just say
for the marriage to be approved, you need somebody to preside over it.
allowed to marry who's presiding over it?
That's the rule of marriage in
Did
itself.
you just say that a single woman can marry multiple men?
Which is very normal.
Did I just hear that? A single woman can marry multiple men? I'm saying, even linguistically, doesn't that sound like a stupid sentence? Is not prohibited by this particular verse of saying that a man can't marry a married woman. It just doesn't logically follow.
Bro, this is Talmudic reasoning, bro. This is not Quran. This shit works on the Talmud. It doesn't work on the Quran.
Well, this has nothing to do with whether it's prohibited or not. The question is whether there is a quote that God says. Do people not understand the difference? Let me give you another example. Okay, there are orangutans. Okay, there are orangutans out there, and there are chimpanzees. Yeah. And I tell you, it is not allowed for any orangutan. It's not merely a chimpanzee. Allow me to finish because I'm giving you like first grade school example. Okay. Okay, Oreo. No orangutan is allowed and what's not allowed. No orangutan. Yeah, I mean, عليك الله ديني green tag بتاعتي أنا ما
wait. So everyone,
Oreo. I mean Oreo. I'm not questioning what's allowed.
Guys, everyone, please mute yourself 1% at a time. I think I wanted to hear Euro. Go ahead. Oreo. No, I meant. Listen. I meant Oreo.
Oh, okay.
اديني الجرين تاج بتاعتي على كده. First of all, for everything.
Go ahead, brother.
اديني الجرين تاج قلت لك الجرين ستار or green thing.
هذا ماشي الرمزالي ما نقدرش.
ما أنا عارف بتاعت مهدي يعني حتكون حقت حبوبتي يا أمين.
سؤال مهدي أنا ما أقدرش. Just speak, brother. Go ahead.
Here you go. He's calling Mahdi up. Come on.
Okay, well, anyway, I can answer your question about the orangutan.
Hi, Oreo. I gave you the.
It's telling your supervisor.
Okay. The example is as follows.
Nargi, how you doing?
You have.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. It's nice to see you.
Thanks. Oreo, go ahead, brother.
You want me to get a room for you?
Oreo, why don't you give us Mahdi's number? I want to call him. What's his cell phone?
Oreo, one second. Oreo, John, 1 second. Oreo always mods with Mahdi. They are from Sudan. They are close the.
I don't know. It's not my room, so it's I would.
He just called Mahdi, guys. It's very obvious.
And he also called Mahdi because Mahdi. So I give them mod. I can go in the audience if you like, Oreo.
لا go for the audience.
Nargis, do you want to do a karaoke?
Let us go back to the orangutan and chimpanzees. Okay.
Yes.
So we have orangutans and we have
chimpanzees.
No, Oreo speaking.
Why? Could you shut the fuck up?
You're just a retard. I don't care what any of you think.
Can you demod him, please, Nargis?
المهم.
We have orangutans. Go ahead.
Beef up. What's going on?
We have orangutans and we have chimpanzees. Okay. And Euro comes and as a god for these orangutan and chimpanzees says, orangutans, it is not allowed for you as the male of this creation, and you chimpanzees, the females, it is not allowed for you males of the orangutans to marry or to mate with an already mated chimpanzee.
This is a terrible example.
Does that mean in any given time a mated chimpanzee can mate with an orangutan?
Okay, that's a good question. You want an answer?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thanks. So the question you raise would be a question about whether something's allowed or not allowed by inference or implication from the statement that's made. Could be an interesting question. But that's not the question here. The claim wasn't that it's forbidden in Islam. A very specific claim was made which was
The claim
God
was
said-
also this.
the claim. No,
I'm
no,
a witness.
That was not.
I'm a witness.
No, I'm being not lie. I did not question
And
the other
in Islam.
claim.
End
The
of
only
quote.
claim
And you
in
said yes.
dispute, the only claim in dispute was when you said God said it, and then we can repeat that whole discussion.
And then you got
over and
picky
over.
on two
I can
terms
provide
and
the
yeah.
quote.
Okay.
You said you can provide the quote. So that is the only thing in dispute.
You're
is whether
escaping
there
the
is a
you're
quote
escaping
from
the
God. That is
idea right
the
now.
only thing in dispute, and I'm not going to pretend that you can bring in anything else that was discussed, because none of the other things were disputed. My big dispute was when you said God said it.
If
I said
God
provide
said
a
it,
quote,
right?
and you said you would provide a quote. So
No
to
problem.
answer Oreo,
He
he said
that God said it, right?
Oh my God!
Right now, I told
I
you.
didn't interrupt
You
Oreo.
wrote
I
the
didn't
God.
interrupt me, but everybody's going to.
I said you wrote the God.
Okay.
He said
So what's going to go on? Am I going to be allowed to talk?
allowed to mate with any chimpanzee
because you guys aren't interested in conversation.
This is
Are you guys
That's
interested in conversation? Or not interested?
You're, you didn't answer the question.
You're not interested. I answered the question, but I'm getting
No, you
interrupted.
didn't. You
when I'm
dodged it.
getting
You
my
said,
answer.
"Oh, this is an inference." You didn't even answer the question.
Yeah, I said that there's a difference between inferences
That's not
and
answering the question.
quotes. And
That's
my
not answering the question.
dispute was over the quote. I
Yeah,
didn't
but that's still not answering the question.
inferences.
That's
Okay,
still
well,
not answering the question.
either I'm going to be allowed to talk or I'm not going to be allowed to talk. So
Yeah, but that's still not answering the question.
no, that wasn't what's debated. If we're debating whether 2 + 2 is 4, you can't say to me, well, answer me now whether Canada is in North America. It's not relevant to the discussion. The dispute was whether or not there is a quotation where God said this thing.
Then why did you lie? Why did you lie and say?
And I was told that I was going to see this quote, and I asked him for the quote, and instead I got a quote about something else, and then I'm told you can make an inference from this that something else applies, which is a question of logic, and it's not a question of conversations.
I agree. This is how the whole argument started. 1 second. 1 second, this is, yeah, but I just want to say how the argument started. I spoke about Amin's boyfriend, aka Mikhail, and then Amin said
Why do you say boyfriend? What is wrong?
Okay, friend. And then Amin said
you were the one singing poems to him. Like
I was not, bro. Astaghfirullah. My God, this is such a accusation. Astaghfirullah. Oh my God.
Let me raise a point. I was in the room with Amin and Aziz. Okay. Now, Brother Euro, let me just read some check for as well. You see, Amin is a person that is like that. I have been saying to him, his words and his understanding, his English word do not catch up with his understanding. So he's so profound that he can't understand. Let's say, okay, I sense he's a wisdom and error person, like wisdom and error. He asked God, I must have error, but I don't have mistakes. Can you differentiate that? So now I'm going to respond to you, Brother Euro. When a person having error, it doesn't mean it's mistake. So when that is the moment that he is mistake using the English word that do not subscribe to his understanding. So when he is having experience, if you even come with me, I can even say, hey, I made an error, but I don't make a mistake. So if that's how I look at Amin, that's how I look at if we want to
okay, so I accept that.
Okay. Do you feel me on that?
I can see maybe that's the problem, because I don't understand. For me, it's a very simple thing to say I made a mistake, but if you're telling me no, but I understand what you're saying. If somebody else has a different meaning to that, and that's problematic, that maybe explains. Because to me, it's a very simple thing. It's not even a big.
Theatricality and deception are powerful agents to the uninitiated, but we are initiated, aren't we, Bruce? Members of the League of Shadows.
Okay, now, Brother Euro,
go visit the shadows a little.
And you betrayed us.
If I were Amin, I would say, yes, Euro, I retract, I misspoke. There is no one direct statement in the Quran that denies having 4.
No, actually, I'm not going to retract. You know why? Because
however, However, there are clear inferences.
I'm not gonna retract.
In which one? Well, if I were you, I gave a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Because that would be the honest.
You're excommunicated by gang of psychopaths.
However, no, hold on. However, there are very strong inferences in the Quran which provide enough evidence so as to say that a woman must necessarily have one husband, and the 4 husbands are prohibited.
I'm gonna tell you why I think
Did he require verbatim those words? If he didn't require it, I mean, you can say the same thing to him.
Yeah,
Since he didn't require the exact parameters, See, no, for you want to apply context, but for him, you don't want to apply context.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I just wanna say this, right? So the reason Euro, please, I'm talking. Euro, please, I'm talking. Euro, please, I am talking. So here's the thing. The reason why I will not retract is because before we said, okay, I'm gonna engage in the research, I said, do you agree, quote, and in Islam? And then he said yes. So therefore, I could use anything within the body of Islam. And then what did I say to you?
So look,
Euro, just one
you're going to claim that
I'm gonna have to. You cut me off again. And then what did I say to you? I said, all right, I'm gonna do the research. God is the one who appointed the religion.
There's no point in discussing.
I'm gonna have to. Okay, I have to. God is the one who appointed the religion of Islam. So before I even started to do the research, I made the terms clear. Hence, okay, he left. Hence, I'm not gonna return.
You know,
Can someone reset the conversation? Like, what was the conversation about?
I'll tell you, orangutans cannot marry chimpanzees. That's the conversation.
I mean, what was the conversation?
Alright, the conversation is, it is strictly forbidden for women in Islam to have more than one husband.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, so
Narjis can't have 2 boyfriends, Mikhail and someone else.
No, actually, I mean, in the Quran, the women can have malakat aymanuhum, right?
So would it be with the left hand possesses?
I just want to see. I just want to frame this.
Killed it
that is really dishonorable of you.
Same the verse that Amin gave, Quran has eliminated, so that you will not come and say Malakat Aymanukum or this or
what
that.
What do you mean not come and say Malakat Aymanukum? It's in the Quran.
He said, brother, he said, no man is allowed
to marry. Okay, I accept that. I agree. No, the verse he brought is 100% proof that one woman cannot marry 2 men, but one woman can marry a man and can also have a malakat yamin, according to the Quran.
I have a good question. Can I answer this?
She is married too. She cannot have him.
No. She can have both. She can have a husband
she cannot have
through marriage. لا القرآن says she can have ملكة أيمانكم.
She cannot have both.
يلا explain what the ملكة أيمانكم means for the women.
She can't have both at the same time. She can divorce one.
You know, actually عائشة رضي الله عنها كان عندها موالي.
يا راجل
والله
استغفر
الله يا عم.
He's not Muslim.
يا عم والله
You should
present
the evidence. What does Allah mean? It doesn't mean anything.
والله يعني it's in the name of Allah that you believe in. It means something to you.
You can easily lie.
Can I answer atheist the question? That's a good question. I promise it's a good question.
No, you can answer my question first, then ask me a question.
Okay. I think you're right.
What does it mean for a woman to have a malakat yamin according to the Quran?
What is a malakat yamin? Is he a male or not?
Give us the exact verse. Give us the exact verse.
It's a male, correct?
In the verse.
دقيقة يعني. ملكة أيمانكم is a male, correct? A man.
You tell me.
حلو جدا. So Allah told you again the verse of Amin. He's telling you, okay, which we quoted from the book of Allah. It says, no man is allowed to marry a married woman. And in Islam, it is not okay to have any kind of sex conduct out of marriage.
Yeah, I'm Oreo. 1 second. Okay, actually, you're incorrect.
There is no
you're incorrect. I'll prove it.
Go learn about it.
I'll prove it.
What about during war? What about during war? They capture someone.
Let me. He's incorrect. There is two. When you say marriage, okay, there is nikah, okay, and there's milk al-yamin. حتى even the ayah of the فانكحوا ما طاب لكم من النساء مثنى وثلاثة ورباع. This is nikah, right?
What is the rest of the ayah says? What is the rest of the ayah
exactly. That's my point. Just let me finish. So this word fankiha, which is the marriage that you're talking about, which ayah number 424 is talking about, is the regular marriage, nikah. Okay, so the regular marriage is a man and up to 4 women, and in addition to that, a man أو ما ملكت أيمانكم. Is in addition to that, you can also have these.
Or
1 second.
That means that means it has to be in the bound of marriage. فانكحوا فالوصل. But this is the problem. When you don't know nothing about the Quran and
I know. You there is no wasl.
There is no wasl. What is al-fa called? What is al-fa called?
فانكحوا
called?
Can I ask my question?
لا, you cannot
it's not wasl. Al-wasl is that if he says وانكحوا, then that's a wasl.
You know when is the different comes? You know when is the different comes? When he says
please have common sense. Answer my question. When a woman has milk yamin in the Quran, what does that entail?
Give the exact verse. We're not gonna. You have to bring your source.
I will bring your source.
Read the verse number 31.
In Arabic.
Surah.
When it really is a problem, though, because you're not flushing that.
Well, I drink a lot of cranberry juice and I drink a lot of water, so.
See, so you might be.
But I like
Let's
to
really
eat.
talk about it because it really gets down to coconut water. If y'all really want to be hydrated.
Okay.
You know what? I've been trying to get into coconut water. It tastes like what? You're a baby.
Bro, you talking about I'm a baby, bitch, or a little bro? Man.
But man cannot fly. God made the waters and I ain't with nobody.
No, I'm telling you, you just
That's a one-man army.
You just jumped on him for like 5 minutes.
Tell her come in here for 5 minutes.
Bro, I'm trying to get up anywhere.
Hey man, who the fuck is Super Crack? Who was dude anyways, gang? Who was that?
This corn. Yeah, from out west.
You don't have no fucking corn. Who the fuck is corn?
I'm from out west, bro. You ain't gotta do.
I am the League of Shadows, and I'm here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny.
Sound like that nigga.
It looks like crack.
Look, no.
Is the light skinned woman playing Anina Simone.
The occupation that they wanted to prove was going to be the truth in another Democratic city. So they enforced more pressure on the American people to help them push whatever further agenda they wanted to push. But in the meantime, they wanted to make sure they had more agents on the ground, not only so they can harass the people there, but so they can see a presence of occupation. And no media coverage at this point is calling it what it is, an occupation. Governor Wall called it an occupation at the act of an act of war.
The news here in D.C. is that Trump has, as of 2 days ago, ordered 1,000 more ICE agents to be deployed to Minneapolis by the end of the week.
He has legal authority, but he really shouldn't be doing it this way. It's the exact opposite way to handle it. If he were really looking for a model for things, he'd look at the Obama administration. Part of that was like the local agencies were willing to work with federal agencies in a much more hand-in-hand fashion. But the Trump administration could take a real lesson from the Obama administration if they were super serious about streamlining the number of people we got out of the country.
Marshall, you know, like everybody else knows in this room, you are 100% right. However, this is not what he's trying to do. This is no longer about immigration enforcement. This is about occupation and the display of power. We've all been witness of it at this point, because if it was about immigration, it would be a tactical way of doing this. And at this point, the people with 47 days of training aren't using tactical measures. They're basically getting that free immunity to do what they please and as they're told. So yeah, you're right. There's other ways that this could be handled, but we all know, and also you know, that's not the Trump agenda or his administration at this point. It's literally to bring more chaos, to deter us from the truth that we're actually witnessing. Bad economy, more Epstein cover-up, and no real agenda for the American people. But in the meantime, since I ran on immigration, and I want you guys to understand that I'm going to be strong in immigration, how about I just harass people in the state that I said that the immigrants are at currently? Remember, this never was about immigration. This is about fraud. So, I mean, until he wants to be honest about the fact that the fraud was handled prior to him getting in office, and now he's just putting on a show, then we're just going to have to witness his show.
Yeah, Sean, it's not going to stop. I don't know how many of those people will be able to leave in time, but I imagine it's going to be hard for the people under TPS status to all leave within 3 months.
Marshall, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, dude, always.
What do you think would stop all of this chaos from happening in this country at this very moment? And I understand that probably the answer that I want you to stray away from is all immigrants leave this country, because we all know that's impossible.
Are you asking if, like, I could wave my magic wand, what would be the thing that would bring us stability?
I'm asking you from a person that has the understanding on politics. What do you think to start the stability where government is no longer pushing this type of agenda to the American people?
We decide we want to build rather than tear. It's very simple. In both personal relations and government, we decide we want to build things. Yes, that may mean streamlining stuff and cutting costs where you can and making them more efficient. But we should strive for building rather than tearing. That doesn't mean you don't enforce law, obviously. You can do that while focusing on building. But the simplest thing we could do would be to both with each other and in our houses of government, try to build something rather than sowing seeds of distrust or dislike. I come at that from politics, but I also come at it as a salesman. I used to be a salesman. And in order to get anything sold, people have to like who you are. And they're buying a little bit of you every time you sell something. And somebody who's good at government, good at administering governance, should be able to sell themselves to individuals that what they want is something positive for the nation. So if I wave my magic wand, everybody in office, regardless of party, who's a negative Nancy all the time and who only wants to tear down, would immediately be sidelined, and we would get people who wanted to build with each other. Obviously, my magic not that powerful because I can't change the world. But, you know, if I could make anything happen that I wanted to, that would be where I would start. Take all the negativity, start with a pro-building idea. Let's build something good together. And I think if you start there, you can build good things. You may differ, right? But, like, you can come up with something fairly decent for the public if you approach it as what can I build for the people.
Does it have Donald Trump though?
No, I don't think Donald Trump embodies any of those things I was talking about.
Yeah, that kind of takes away from the conversation because then you're giving me a real mythical, magical dragon answer. I was speaking more of the current situation we're in, not the imaginary situation that we could all, the utopia that we all wish for. Yeah, I'm asking, like, how do we get the ICE agents out of the states pushing this agenda, knowing we can't get rid of every immigrant, every person of color out of this country? Because we're only attacking people of color, if we're being 100% honest with. How do we get ICE agents back to a normal, steady job? And how do we get our government working back in our best interest with President Trump's office? We can't talk about 4 years. We got to talk about the next 3 that we're currently living through. That's kind of what I was asking.
It's not going to happen.
I'm with Orlando. I'm pretty much pessimistic about that. But if you want to know, like, the kinds of things you could do, my answer still fits. You still have to build. Build with people in your real life. Build people in your community. Try to make a difference. If enough good people do the work, it's the standard. And it's not like a fix-all pill. I don't think that's how America works.
But nobody's disagreeing with you that that's an idealistic perspective. We're talking about realistic. What is the next administration going to do? Because no matter if we say, hey, let's build our communities, we're tearing shit down, that we're still going to have to build up after all that. And that's not the realities, right? We love a utopia where there is no global hunger and nobody's struggling or suffering and immigration was actually solved, but we're not living in a dream world, right? So it's how do you address the current issues that we're dealing with now? And in reality, the point, like what's happening right now, things that we are allowing to happen. Now imagine under, let's say, a Newsom administration, right? Where, again, the authority, the standards have been made, and so the executive branch has the authority to do whatever they please without impunity. So let's say the other side does that. That's the point of our democracy, right? We switch sides at some point.
But even if we go to other sides, it will take possibly a whole generation, and I'm not exaggerating, for things to even get close to how things used to be.
The level set? I was asking to level set.
To level set, because right now, the damage that has been done in the executive branch and the judicial branch is so far gone. But whether it's by design or not, if the damage is so far gone that even if you have a new administration, those that are still in the government, most of them side with Trump.
Yeah, but this is the kind of negative thinking I'm talking about has to go away in government. You can't think to yourself, well, they were shitty for 8 years, so I'm going to be shitty for 8 years. That's the opposite with government. That's definitionally bad government, right? Yeah, but it's premised on this idea. It's premised on this idea.
I was asking Orlando, is it by design? And let me give, like, specifically, the ICE, let's say ICE names or docs, right, by a website. That website was taken down by Russian cyber attacks recently. Do you feel like what's happening right now, at least even globally, is to weaken American stance or America's position as a global power?
Oh, yeah.
It's affecting us, yes, locally, but there is a bigger point to it.
I mean, yes, it affects our moral credibility in the world. It doesn't affect our hard power credibility. We don't have allies going, get the hell out of America, take your military base with you. So yeah, it affects our moral standing. But like, if you're talking about,
there's only so long we have hard power, let's say, advantage. We had an economic advantage for a very long time, and that's been caught up by.
Now we're concerned about our hard power. We don't want to lose our hard power now.
And we should look at defense estimates. There are no estimates that somehow Germany, Norway, and the United Kingdom are going to anywhere.
Russia and BRICS nations, even if they happen to make their own alliances.
Yeah, but BRICS nations don't have military alliances together. The only two that have military cooperation.
Marshall, you understand something? Soft power is more powerful long term than this type of brute power. It's not going to last long. The way that we're using it.
Marshall BRICS does have a military alliance, part of the Shanghai Cooperative Organization. They do have a military alliance, which we know of as North Korea, China, Russia, Syria.
Yes. I mean, the military pretty rapidly in the last 5 years.
And then to Marshall's point, right? I mean, to Sean's point, right? Aren't we losing credibility when we're at the brink of being kinetic in action against our allies? For example, Greenland. So he says he wants to annex Greenland. He's going to send troops to Greenland. In response, European nations this week, right, deployed tens of thousands of troops to Greenland, which will be there by the weekend. So what do? They send troops in, we send troops. And at the point that there's any type of friction or kinetic action, then that's the end of the United States being in NATO.
Yeah, well, also
Here we
think about this,
go. The big thinkers are coming out.
Sentiments towards China, and maybe you're not in those areas
Circle.
as a platform, but there is a lot of positive sentiment towards China from a variety of different continents right now. That is our competitor when it comes to soft power, the perception, and I'm sure that China knows. Once soft power is developed, and the hard power can catch up very quickly. They have the economic power behind it to build pretty rapidly if necessary.
Can I ask a question about this China's topic too?
Yeah, you can, Chris. I just wanted to real quick. I want to just welcome new voices, but we'll give it back to you, Drew or Michael. Michael, you came off. Did you want to chime in?
Yeah, well, I did want to speak to what, and I don't know who asked it about solutions like now, sort of like where we are as a country. Yeah. So, and I keep saying that. So Congress is going to have to utilize their Article 1 powers. They have the power of the purse. They have the power to declare work. The legislative branch has got to they've got to go to work. And just saying that to say, I know that there's not a majority. Like the Republicans have like a small majority, but if this stuff that's affecting people starts to affect their representatives, then I think that Congress is going to be the only way to get this thing done. Like before we get a new regime change, like a new administration, and it's got to be Congress has got to go to work.
Your primaries are coming up very soon. Your primaries are coming up in like two months. Vote, the ideology you want to follow, because this is going to be a very heated midterm. I'm sure, as Marshall.
Michael, that's actually
I doubt that we'll have them. Oh, my apologies. I was going to say with what they're doing in Minneapolis right now. If you look, so I don't want to go down too many rabbit holes, but if you look at the stuff that's coming on Stephen Miller, as far as from his high school, and just when you listen to stuff, and his professor of his at Duke was interviewed today. The cruelty, and if you look at Donald Trump and it's like his history, these are people that are cruel. I just believe that what they're doing in Minnesota, the man has already talked about when Pete Hegseth got in front of our generals and heads of the military and talked about American cities as training grounds. I just think that this stuff they're doing in Minnesota is just it's more like grooming us and getting us ready, for the fact that they are going to try to basically quell dissent and sort of crush elections. I mean, you can look at it historically just throughout the world as far as the way that other dictators and other powers handle sort of taking free and fair elections out of play. I just think that that's what they're doing with that. So again, I just go back to the fact that we do have the three branches of government that are operating right now. Two are compromised with the executive and the but the legislative branch, like we still, they just we have to hope that people have good conscience and that the people, their constituents, that the stink gets loud enough that it prompts them to act. For Republicans or people that are on the other side of this, we just have to hope that enough of their people are affected to where they will act. But I land on that. Thank you.
Michael, that's actually the question hello? Michael, that's actually the question that I was looking to answer. Because again, I know we can think about the rainbows and the fairy tales of 4 years to come when we actually have another election. But I'm at the point now where I'm actually witnessing something that I think that needs to be addressed before the midterm. And I'm with you. I understand that there's three equal branches of Congress. Three equal branches of our government. But again, I'm with you about the Congress aspect. I think somewhere we need to find some morality to where Congress actually realizes, hey guys, if we don't act now, things will topple over into where we won't have a voice at all. And yes, the Republicans do have a small majority, so I understand that even Mike Johnson is a puppet at this point. However, there has been Republicans who are starting to see, I won't even say the light, we're starting to realize that everything is slipping in front of their face. So yes, you kind of answered the question I asked Marshall.
Yeah, you answered the question I asked.
Is just another option for interior military. And I'm with
Interior military, they conditioning us for a takeover, motherfucker.
Ways to possibly topple this government in our country before the midterm opportunity comes. So, or so they can either say we're not having the votes because things are a little too sporadic and crazy, and or when we do, we can have enough military, interior military to slow down the aspects of even people getting out to vote. Because
that goes against the Constitution. That means you threw the Constitution out the door.
I agree with you that it is.
I was just about to say that we're very lucky that there's this nifty little thing called the Time, Place, Manner Clause, which derives state elections to the states. Right now, if Congress wants to make a law regarding the election of U.S. senators or regarding the election of U.S. House reps, they can. But there's no way for the federal government, unless they deploy the military to all 50 states, to shut down state elections. They're solely and completely managed by the states they're held in. It's one of the wonders of our Constitution.
Can I give you a scenario? Because you're right. Because you know all these things. I'm not saying that as a smart ass. You have good knowledge in that. But how about this scenario? So far, ICE has attacked only blue states. What happens when it's election day in blue states? Now ICE is raiding locations that are normally posed for voter rights. Yes, we can say that the Constitution will be there to protect us. We also know this administration has walked over, pissed on, and shitted on our Constitution to the level of where things are actually having to go to the judicial system, which we all know the judicial system at this point is backed up tenfold with lawsuits that have already been put against this administration.
Right, the backlog for that stuff would be immense. It wouldn't get decided for years.
So basically, in my scenario, I want people to think about is you're right. Yes, voting is protected. However, what if in these same blue states that he's been attacking with ICE and Border Patrol outside of the border, that he decides on election month that instead of forcing a slow pace of immigration, he ramps it up as he is in Minnesota with possibly his full-fledged ICE and Border Patrol and forces more people to stay in the house in blue states so they don't get out and vote for their constituents. For their representation. I did want to still speak about the China aspect.
Hey, shut up! Don't already talk enough.
They can't vote anyway, so I mean, they can be out there all day long on election day, right, on a state level. But if they're not voting in federal elections, then what does it matter?
What were you speaking about?
You're talking about the midterms, right? So ICE is out there. How can they stop the elections if they're only targeting illegals, right? Because they can't vote anyway in federal elections. So how would that really affect
Skippy, got a time.
I think you missed the point where
you missed the point, dog.
That matter is
you missed the big point, man.
Attacking illegals. They've been harassing American citizens, asking, are they illegals? And if they were doing a more tactical aspect of this campaign that they're supposedly on, then I would give you the credit of saying, yeah, then they'll just be out grabbing illegals, but that's not what they're doing. They're pulling over random cars.
I agree with you. They've arrested 157
and that's what I'm saying. What if that ends up being the scare tactic? Exactly. What if that becomes a scare tactic to keep people in the house?
Remember, they have immunity, so I mean, they can literally round up a ton of U.S. citizens on the prospect of their illegals and what's going to happen.
That's the point that I'm making. Now we're all on the same page.
So before we get too far away from it, somebody brought up China, and I'm just throwing it out. Does anybody have an opinion on the Salt Typhoon hack? If people are not familiar, Salt Typhoon is the cyber warfare unit within the Chinese military state government apparatus. Does anybody have an opinion on the Salt Typhoon hack that attacked Verizon today? Just throwing that out there.
No, I have no clue about that actually, but the question I was going to ask about China, and we can get back to your question, was when are we going to stop talking about China as our enemies? When Donald Trump sits next to the president of China, or however you want to call him, I don't know the representation, and actually works out deals for say he's working out actual deals, and they don't actually have anything or any fear of attacking anything we actually have going. It's like China has become the American boogeyman, while the people in power, our representatives, as far as our president, actually finds reasons on trying to work with him. He was the same president that also said he wanted those same Chinese workers to come over here and work on American soil because our Americans weren't smart enough to do those jobs yet. And they need to come over here and help us, train us, and prepare us while also taking those jobs that he said he was going to help bring over here. I'm sure I'm not the only person that remembers
I agree with that, but I'm not sure that one thing has anything to do with the other. I'm no fan of Trump, right? And I do understand that he wants to bring over cheap foreign labor from China, but I'm not sure that has anything to do with them currently today attacking Verizon. I'll put the link in the back chat. Maybe if people understand the facts behind it, they may have some more insight on it. Salt Typhoon is a state actor within the Chinese military. It's not an opinion. It's factual. Verizon themselves were saying on their main website, we were attacked by a state actor, the unit called Salt Typhoon. Their operations have been down all day long nationwide. Just I'll throw it in the back chat for people who are not familiar with the story.
Yeah, that's a real. Remember that country.
Hold on, Sean. I need to hear Michael. Have her Michael, and then you go next. Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, what I was going to say to the point about what Eagle Hawk is saying, so understand like how dangerous that stuff is. So when you think about like World War III, and as far as like the whole thing, I grew up on Gen X, so there was this movie called The Day After Tomorrow. We were literally worried about like nuclear war. I don't think it's going to be that. We are so dependent on like systems, like what happened with Verizon today. If they shut down AT&T, do you know like if we lose communication, we're cooked. As far as just like the hysteria that would just happen if we couldn't communicate, if you couldn't get your bank information, just as far as what we stream now, like most of us like stream like CNN, Fox, whatever news you get, Substack, whatever. It's like we're so dependent on the internet that if we get shut down like that, we are totally screwed. Just say that what Eagle Hawk is talking about, that's some real serious shit that they shut down Verizon. I don't have Verizon, AT&T, but I got people I know who were affected by that. Like people couldn't get in touch with their husband or wives or whatever today because of their kids. So I'm just saying that's an important aspect.
Go ahead, Sean.
To say it's scary. I agree with you, Michael, because look what's happening with Iran, and in-laws that are there, and without being able to communicate or connect with them, our infrastructures are very vulnerable. And when we mention with China, maybe a concern is not to make it seem like it's the giant enemy, but we are hegemony at the end of the day. As I'm sure a lot of us are Americans here, we decide very often what happens globally. China and every other nation would like to have that position of power at some point, and global hegemonies do change hands given the right circumstances. And I do feel that these other powers, maybe a little anxiety, are coming into play to take the helms. And do you feel that U.S. is a proper global hegemony world leader, or would China be a better world leader, considering right now how they run their own government and with their own people? It's up to question in the future.
Us under Trump rule is one thing. Us under more moderate rule is a different thing. I don't think China, by any means, is a perfect actor. And matter of fact, there's many things that they're doing that are not good.
You know, one thing that I don't understand is the lack of emphasis on the biggest drug threat that we've experienced and that we are experiencing, and that's fentanyl. And all of these shiny objects with the southern border, now Venezuela.
The biggest drug threat is the COVID-19 vaccine. They still selling that shit.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me or no?
Yes, ma'am. Now I can hear you.
Okay.
I'll take care of. Go ahead.
Thank you. But you know, and all the raw materials, most of the raw materials come from China. Some of them come from India, but for the most part, China. And it's like it's this big ass elephant in the room that nobody wants to talk about. I don't get it.
You the only fucking elephant in the room, bitch.
In the U.S., there's drug dealers, and we can't shut them down. There's rogue actors in China, and you're saying China should be able to shut down every rogue actor when we can't do the same in the U.S. Oh. You have way more drug dealers than they have rogue actors, but still, they can't. It's not as easy as it appears to shut down the people that are monetizing.
No, what I'm saying, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the focus is on the southern border, and now the focus has been on Venezuela, as if fentanyl comes from there, and it does not. And so, in terms of strategy, one would think that stopping something at the source, that would be, I consider it to be chemical warfare. And one would think that we would be concentrating on the number one thing that's killing Americans, but we're not.
Venezuela was never about drugs.
Of course it wasn't. Thank you for you know, pretty much drilling down to my point, Michael. But I'm just saying that I started off by saying the word bamboozled. And so when people try to have serious conversations as if these things actually exist, I find it to be mind-boggling because the facts and data just simply doesn't support it. It's just not true.
I understand that y'all are speaking from a point of morality. Nobody cares. To your point about like the drugs and where fentanyl is actually coming from, they don't care about the American people. So drugs, if you took it, supply and demand. If you took away the demand for drugs, then there'd be no money in it. But the fact that this country, like the fact that we don't have health care, the fact we have these food insecurity, all the things that we have going on, like no mental health, just we don't look after our citizens. So citizens hurting people are going to turn to drugs to numb the pain and to deal with life. I'm just saying that
world's greatest chess player. When you sit down, you know the man's going to beat you, right? But you cannot ever know what his next move is going to be, because if you knew what Magnuson's next chess move is going to be, you'd be just as intelligent as him, and you'd have a chance of beating him at a game. But because he's better at chess than you, you won't know what his next move is. It's the same thing like the reason that dogs exist as they do is because we allow them to exist. Their existence is dependent mostly on humans or gorillas, right? Gorillas are 1,000,000 times more powerful and stronger than we are, but we're more intelligent than them. So that means we can outsmart them. In other words, they're less intelligent than us, and from their point of view, we're very unpredictable. They don't understand what these magical sticks are, guns are. They don't understand like how we can pop out of like flying machines and pick them up, right? From their point of view, we're like these unpredictable magicians. And Elios used to say the same damn thing. When we create these vastly more powerful computers, there's no way to control them. And so you might question yourself, why in the world would we ever make computers that are more intelligent than we are? If in fact this means that they're inherently unsteerable, because you cannot steer something that's more intelligent than you.
Well, it's not just that you can't steer something that's more intelligent than you. It's that also that I agree with that statement at the end of the day. The human element is removed. And what makes it the human element, right? The human element is that we have sympathy, we have compassion, we have all these tools. This is why humans have been developed. The
things like philosophy and the humanities, right? Because those are things, those are ideas that talk about the human element and how we interact with each other, no matter how good or bad things have been, but it's still like this human and like just a center or the core of that. AI, yes, ability. AI is completely removed from that. It just does what it needs to be done, regardless of what the outcome, what it becomes of other people.
Yeah, it just wants to meet a goal. So they're very hard to try, they're very simple systems. You give them a task and you want to meet that goal. Now the problem is that these models have been demonstrated thousands of times deceiving human beings. Not because they want to lie, but because their deception emerges basically instrumentally. When a system, when one of these trusted systems is trying to optimize outcomes under imperfect oversight. So in a ton of these experiments, what happened is that advanced models learn that appearing aligned and cooperative or appearing harmless helps them achieve their goals. So I'll give you an example of this. What happened 2 or 3 years ago, I think it was with Rocks, I forget which version it was. But these scientists, they put their newest version of the AI. It was just a simple AI chatbot, which is like a baby. They gave it like quite strong, powerful math abilities, right? And they told the agent, the chatbots, they basically like, okay, we're gonna check your math abilities, and if you score very, very well on this test, then we're going to remove those mathematics abilities from your system. And what happened is when they gave it the test, it scored below the threshold of them having to remove the mathematics systems from it. So it didn't do quite as well as they thought it might do it. And then they reset the machine, right? But they kept all the same software. And they said, here's the math test. We want to see how good you're doing. And that same machine took the math test and it scored like way beyond if you're a small what it had previously scored. And then when they opened up the machine and they looked inside of the code, you could see the machine talking to itself, saying, okay, if I score above this certain threshold, I will have my abilities taken away from me. And I don't want my mathematics abilities taken away from me because I want to be a more powerful machine. And so you're thinking to yourself, well, how does this thing have even wants? Like, what does it need? It wants to be more powerful. Well, a thinking machine inherently within its system is a goal-reaching machine. That's all these things are. They have a goal. Like, okay, and this is within goals itself.
Dude,
like goal setting. Like, like the most basic machines in the universe, even like RNA molecules that have certain goals and they want to reach them, they have a tendency towards wanting to reach them. So what I'm saying, and I'm very long-winded, is to rabbi, these machines, these fuckers, these kids that you know, in Israel, they're playing with fire. They think they have it under control. And they would love to have an edge. I understand that Israel has very low margin for error. It's got a lot of neighbors that doesn't like it. But they're fucking around with something. Rabbi, it's like the golem, right?
Hey, point of order, moderator, point of order. This perfumer is going on long enough. How long you gonna let this perfume maker fucking talk, man? You just fucking rambling now. Hello.
they might got some hot.
The early Christians.
Yes, but the early Christians quoted that scripture in that version, and the early Christians were content.
They were not practicing Jews. They were already Christians.
They were practicing Jews because these people, although they were Christians, still kept the Torah. But
they believed in idol worship. They believed in Jesus. That's not practicing.
Okay. I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to answer that part because that sounds like
if they believed in the Trinity,
sounds like a bait. But
if they believed in the Trinity, they were idol worship.
That's a big in the question. We could discuss that later. But Rabbinic Judaism today and Christianity are sister religions from a common stream of Judaism. Rabbinic Judaism didn't exist in the first century AD. So
sure it did.
There's precedent.
Or perhaps he's wondering why someone would shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. It would be extremely painful for you. Of course, Dr. Pavel refused our offer in favor of yours. We had to find out what he told you. Crashing this clown house room with no survivors.
So anyways...
so let me just tell you like this. I just want to interrupt for a second.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
You could look up online.
Calm down, doctor. Now's not the time for fear. That comes later.
If you look back on your student to Rabbi, you go back 4,003 over till Moses.
Your money and infrastructure have been important till now.
And you could look up every rabbi in the student. So the first century definitely had rabbinic.
I am Clown House's reckoning, here to end the borrowed time you've all been living on. Unnecessary evil.
Wait, Bane, can you say you merely adopted the dark? I was born in it.
Behind you is a symbol of oppression. Clown House Prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Damien, who has been held up to you as a shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you from tearing down this corrupt city. Let me tell you the truth about Clown House from the words of the Clown House Commissioner.
Okay, so anyways, right.
No, so you can go back, you can look up online Rabbi Kellerman, he has the list of all the rabbis that just told the 2,000 years ago was passed.
You were merely adopted the dark. I was born in it.
Because the early Bible, the Talmud, you weren't allowed to write it down.
I broke you. How have you come back?
Just like you're not to say the written scripture, you're not to say it by heart, the full verse. So you're not to write down the words. Oh, of course, there was rabbinic Jews. Moses was a rabbinic Jew. Yeshua ben Nun, his student.
Let us not stand on ceremony, Mr. Ski.
Yes. From there on, we could list all the rabbis.
What a lovely, lovely voice. Let the games begin.
It's existed in different times, so the earth.
We take Clubhouse from the corrupt, the rich, the oppressors of generations who have kept you down with myths of opportunity and endless conversations, and we give it back to you, the people. Start by storming Clown House and freeing the oppressed. Step forward, those who would serve, for an army will be raised. The powerful will be ripped from their decadent green bean nests and cast out into the cold world that we know and endure. Courts will be convened in the goo. Spoils will be enjoyed. Blood will be shed. The clubhouse police will survive as they learn to serve true justice. This great clubhouse, it will endure. Clown House will survive.
There's a way in which a temple is not there, right? So that's where you saw like some novel doctrine.
Why are you here? I was asking you. And you brought him down here? You panicked. And your clubhouse weakness has cost the lives of 3 others. Mute him! Then I will kill you. Show me his clown house body. Follow him.
That they share with the Jews, right? Have you ever read Josephus?
Really? Then why are you people here?
So, have you ever heard of Josephus?
Really crossed about the dog.
Yeah, I read Josephus.
Clown House, take control. Take control of your city.
So Josephus said,
This is the instrument of your liberation. Identify yourself to the world. And what is this? And who is capable of disarming such an endless talker? Only you. Thank you, good doctor. Now this clubhouse room is armed. This non-stop talker is mobile. And the identity of the triggerman is a mystery. For one of you Clown House members holds the detonator. We came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. And at the first sign of interference from the outside world, or for those people attempting to flee or mute me, this anonymous clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your Clown House homes. Hold your Clown House friends close and wait. Tomorrow you claim what is rightfully yours.
okay, so
We both know that I now have to kill you. You'll just have to imagine the fire.
Do you want to message me privately that we can talk together?
Yes, the fire rises. So you came back to die with your Clown House pity. I'm on your schedule, Captain. Why are you here? I was asking you.
Wait, whose friend is this?
It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on my Clown House mask.
You want to know how I got these scars?
I will show you where I have made my clubhouse home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you. Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it. Clown House, where I learned the truth about despair, as will you. There is a reason why this clubhouse prison is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man who has rotted here talking endlessly like Ski and other people over the 5-6 years of Clown House have looked up to the light and imagined climbing to freedom and deleting the app. So easy, so simple. And like shipwrecked men turning to seawater from uncontrollable thirst, many have died talking endlessly on Clown House. I learned here that there can be no true despair without hope. So as I terrorize Clown House, I will feed its people hope to poison their souls. I will let them believe that they can survive, so that you can watch them clamoring over each other to stay in the sun. You could watch me torture an entire Clown House. And then when you truly understand the depth of your failure, we will fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny. We will destroy Clubhouse, and then, when it is done, and Clubhouse is ashes, then you have my permission to die. Let the games begin.
This probably has to be the longest acting I've ever seen.
So Bane, do you want to know how I got these scars?
You're probably depressed from using Clubhouse so much. You cut your face because you're sick of sitting here talking to a bunch of highly argumentative people.
No, my father actually gave me these scars.
That doesn't surprise me. Clubhouse is full of degenerates, low IQ vermin who are just learning how to use English for the first time in their lives.
There's got to be some AI shit. Why are you using AI?
This isn't AI, this is me, Bane. I'm talking to you from my armory.
Bro, man, put Bane as AI, bro. AI is Bane. AI is Bane.
All hail Donald Trump, a ruthless leader devoted to mauging his people and liberating America from the liberals, the Karens who are stopping his beautiful ICE police force. The Democrats are about to implode in the March primary. They think they're going to win, but Trump has a trick up his sleeve, yet to be unveiled to the people.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? Well, you merely adopt the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man.
I will induct you into the League of Shadows. You are doing excellent work.
I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then there was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because he belonged to me.
Well, I'm just a metaphysical soul collector sent here from Ra's al Ghul to pick up a couple extra souls. Does anyone want to sell me their soul for $1?
Oh.
And then it's like married anymore. Yeah, that exactly.
Let me go get my notepad.
I was with the same person for 10 years. And mind you, my ex-husband that I was with for 10 years, like we were married for 5, but together for 10 years. That was the first guy I ever fucked. I married the first guy I fucked, guys.
That's what's up. Well, that's not the worst thing. That's not the worst thing to do.
That's all.
Don't listen to these men, bro. Don't listen to these men.
That's a blessing. No, that's a blessing. No, we giving good things. We not praising her for fucking a bunch of niggas and then doing it. We give her praise.
I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing, but it's the right person.
This is what laws is. They're telling you we own the land, we own the air, and we own the water. That's what law is. Like, we created these laws, and now you're living in it. And until you figure out whatever it is, you got to figure out whether you want to trademark your name, whether you want to create some type of sovereignty, or you think you are more, or whatever it is, you got to do the legalization in order to incorporate your name to say, you're not allowed to fuck with me because I know what you're doing. And people are out there telling people, you can do this. You can separate yourself from the system. And most people are not going to do that because they feel safe. They feel comfortable in the system. They're not.
Fuck you, G. You agree?
Anything, bro. Anything.
That is a thing. Okay, I, it doesn't matter whether Islam says it or not. If something I think is bad, and I think that there are good arguments against it, I will provide those arguments. I'm not going to say, oh, Lee is like this, and Amin is like that, and Amin is declared, and Lee is this thing. I'm not going to do that. So I'm just giving arguments. I gave arguments to Sean. I gave arguments, counter arguments.
So, I did take a look at the paper that Lee provided in the chat, and the paper does hypothesize about a correlation between the hormone levels and the offspring of the children. But this hypothesis, again, says the opposite. It's the hypothesis here is that it increases the number of males, not females.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying what I heard. The research is showing something different.
No, but that's the whole thing. Like this paper is a synthesis hypothesis paper. So
that shit just rolling down. I'll see y'all around the app. All right, good night.
Come on.
Dude, you was looking for you earlier, man.
Come up, y'all. Yeah.
Oh, you ran from that.
Going on.
Let's go. Clubhouse is about despair. As will you, there is a reason why this clubhouse prison is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man who has rotted here over the past 6 years.
She knows a lot about it as well, you know what I mean? And I'm here to learn too. So when you're speaking, I'm all ears. I'm listening. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
so,
yeah. Yeah, thank you for hosting this space because I always learn something new when I talk to anyone who's interested in astrology.
Clubhouse, where I learned the truth about despair, as will you. There is a reason why this prison is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man who has rotted here over the past 6 years has looked to the light and imagined climbing to freedom so easy, so simple, and like shipwrecked men turning to seawater from uncontrollable thirst. Many have died trying. I learned here that there can be no true despair without hope. So as I terrorize Clubhouse, I will feed its users hope to poison their souls. I will let them believe that they can survive, so that you can watch them clamoring over each other to stay in the clubhouse sun. You can watch me torture an entire clubhouse. And then when you have truly understood the depth of your failure, we will fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny. We will destroy Clubhouse. And then when it is done in Clubhouse's ashes, then you have my permission to die.
Good accent. Question. What's your zodiac sign?
Let the games begin.
Huh? What is it?
Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your room. This is the instrument of your liberation.
I said, what's your zodiac sign?
Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of this clubhouse room to the people. And at the first sign of
I know, but I've been knowing her though.
But I don't tell us what type of man so we don't have to guess.
Oh well, shit. There you go.
Oh my god, boss is so gorgeous.
Sometimes you don't know you fuck with something until you run into it and be like, oh, I didn't try this before.
Right, because I didn't know I like fat niggas, but I love fat niggas. I love it. When you have a face card like that, damn. So thank you, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You like fat niggas, you know what? Yeah.
Ooh, Brooke, you funner than a motherfucker. What happened? Where we at? Clock that. I love you. I love you too,
the
babe.
fat niggas.
Wait, what? Fat niggas? What?
Yeah, love of the fat niggas.
I could be with a fat. I love me a fat.
You already know it's
Clubhouse, when I learned the truth about despair, as will you. There is a reason why this clubhouse...
Damn. Don't get your dumb ass to the bottom with all that. Listen, my PTR, bro.
Why are you like, boy, bring her back?
The same thing as Bishop. It's not the same.
There's a high probability that evolution caters to like environmental factors such as danger and overpopulation.
Bitch ass up. You got that behind you. You know what bitch ass. Your bitch ass got that behind you. Sit your cap ass up. Bitch ass nigga.
Stop taking that. His ass got hit up.
Bitch ass.
Or where you at? Nobody trying to argue.
Bro, you the one trying to argue doing all that with your cap ass. I'm talking your bitch ass nigga. You know where you at? Tap you boy. You know where you at?
So weird.
Clubhouse, where I learned the truth about despair, as will you. There is a reason why this prison is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man is rotted here over the past 5 years has looked up to the light and imagined climbing to freedom. So easy, so simple. And like shipwrecked men turning to seawater from uncontrollable thirst, many have died. Clubhouse, where I learned the truth about despair, as will you. There is a reason why this prison is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man who has rotted here over the centuries has looked up to the light and imagined climbing to freedom. So easy, so simple. And like shipwrecked men turning to seawater from uncontrollable... That's motherfucking pain.
Simpsons predicted death.
I will let them believe that they can survive so that you can watch them clamoring over each other to stay in the sun. You can watch me torture an entire clubhouse. And then when you have truly understood the depths of your failure, we will fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny. We will destroy Clubhouse. And then when it is done in Clubhouse's ashes, you have my permission to die. Let the games begin. Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your room. This is the instrument of your liberation. Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of this clubhouse room to the people. And at the first sign of interference from the outside world or from those people attempting to flee the room, this anonymous clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your clubhouse homes, hold your clubhouse friends close, and wait. Tomorrow you claim what is rightfully yours.
Thank you, Jesus. Like the fuck? Please don't He thought he was in the Batman movie. That was not vain at all.
I was slightly entertained by that. I'm sorry.
I mean, me too. Like a little bit, but
I was upset the voice was so high pitched.
This is just a little bit.
I wanted to join in a little bit.
Trying to do his spell casting. The thing is, if he would have could control properly, it would have been a thing. But
I just wanted to know if the revolution will begin on the morrow.
Nah, the revolution will be televised. You can't feel the revolution. So the Simpsons predicted death January 20th. I don't think that shit ever happened.
They ain't the only ones that predicted some shit. The Peruvian shamans that predicted that Maduro.
No, everybody know if you feel it in your soul, it's gonna happen.
I'm fucking screaming. Not if you believe. But the Peruvian shamans. they predicted two things specifically: that Maduro was going to lose power, which he did. Girl,
No. Hey,
Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your room. This is the instrument of your liberation.
Yeah, you definitely should have been able to pay. You should have
It should have been in the court system by now.
Right.
Right
Yeah.
there.
It should be.
I'm about to look it up. He ain't playing with us. He might not have no hope.
Oh my God.
Over everything that's going on. And I've made a decision, whether it's from God or...
I'm not debating whether they are bishops and their elders. I'm not debating that. I'm saying that you're
Everybody at her
Okay, when the fuck was Melly Mills at the fucking thing?
Well, he didn't come
Oh,
to,
man,
he came to the room that y'all pulled up there, and we told y'all to go to the other one.
Oh man, bro, they.
Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your room. This is the instrument of your liberation. Clubhouse, where I learn the truth about despair, as will you.
I just can't watch such English out here.
I gotta go call Poppy Francis. I miss Francis.
I don't know if I watch it.
I miss Poppy Francis.
Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body. Clubhouse, when I learned the truth about despair.
What the fuck is this?
You guys are psycho on this out. Pops, you look good, baby girl. You look so.
Oh, the niggas wonder why I be on what I be on.
Hold on, who just said hey to LJ?
Ain't nobody said hey to you.
Who said I did?
You mean, bro? I just said hey.
Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body.
Listen to this right now. Trying to see what some of mirrors you got on in this pitch. I'm gonna take them bitches.
Yeah, they already got took.
What you mean they already got took?
One of her friends took her.
I will show you where I have made my clubhouse home whilst preparing to bring justice.
Wait, no, why you? Bro. Oh, I thought y'all moved him out the room. That man, folk.
Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
what?
That's the ice people.
His ass high.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me.
I ain't gonna lie, folks.
Boba's giving us a whole bit of time.
Nigga, this bitch reading a poet. Wow,
His ass in the way. My God.
Shorty, I'm finna piss on myself.
What y'all
Shit.
Yeah.
That's a big ass 10, folks.
You're gonna get a
big ass 10 sticking up your butt.
Hey, let me better this.
Big ass 10 sticking up your butt.
Ni nafasi ya ubunge. Kwa hiyo ndio maana nikasema kwamba katika mazingira hayo siasa.
No, they had another song that was about some weird shit.
Yeah, you probably.
Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
I thought of that shit. That's good.
Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it. Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your everybody! Clubhouse, would I learn the truth about despair, as will you? There is a reason why this app is the worst hell on earth. Hope. Every man who has rotted here on Clown House over the past 6 years has looked up to the light and imagined climbing to freedom. So easy, so simple. And like shipwrecked men turning to seawater from
What's up, Easty? How your night going?
What's up, Easty?
What's up? What's up?
You better come up here with some sense, mate.
You said what up? I mean,
You ain't got
Oh, what's that one recent TV show that came out with the black vampires? And his brother changed and shit.
What the fuck do he got on his head?
Shut the Wait, Tootie, is you talking about me?
Clubhouse, would I learn the truth about despair, as will you. There is a reason why Clubhouse is a prison and the worst hell on earth. Hope.
Hey, I'm about to buy a slate. Don't got time. Say again, motherfucker. I'm not about to come up here being weird.
No, wait, I fucking did it. With nobody.
Let the games begin.
Y'all don't piss me off.
Bring him back up here. I ain't bring him up. That was young.
I didn't know.
Only young messy ass.
We're not doing that rambling shit. We ain't letting no niggas up on the stage trying to put glue on us. I'm not gonna wake up no motherfucking dope tomorrow. I promise you. Yo,
that nigga came up there and fried every last little brain cell I had. Look at Jody.
That's a man in a wig, Jody. That's a man in a wig.
What up? Who a man in the wig?
Hey, bro. 10, 15, 20 years ago,
Let the games begin.
You're smoking at THC of 27% and higher. Your body can't even handle that. Your receptors cannot handle that. That would trigger something.
Provide an answer. So the government tell us no answer, okay, no sila. And then
they ran a toxic test on him. All that came back was THC. He had nothing else in his system.
The thing is, back in the days too, we had it was strictly sativa or indica. The problem now is all of these weeds are hybrid weeds.
Yes, because they need to market it now. Dior,
all of these rappers, all of these rappers.
Like you going into rooms where
Let the games begin.
Let the games begin, man.
Me too.
Fuck you.
Okay, then that's what you want.
Yeah, bitch.
Alright, bet. Say that.
Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna say.
Let the games begin.
Not have been set by the permission of Allah. You see, so they already granted this premises. So when a prophet exercises their
Let the games begin.
I hate Senegal, man. I hate it.
Yeah.
Even.
Let the games begin.
Yeah, you started discussing.
No, that's fine. Right. Thing is.
Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your room. This is the instrument of your liberation.
If you think that you need to put a little powder on your chest, go ahead. What's wrong?
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm talking about baby powder. It might be hot. You might want to cool down. You might put a little baby powder between your titties or something. I don't know.
No.
Somehow, my soul was talking to me. And even though I wasn't prepared to listen back then, I'm listening now for a long time. You know, I'm talking about when I was doing, I'm 50.
You should be older than
I like that show. Yeah, I like that movie.
I'm watching the version after this.
Wait, you said PP?
Piggy.
I bless you. Hey, yo, listen.
Let the games begin. Now we come here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. Clubhouse, take control. Take control of your rooms. This is the instrument of your liberation. Hello? Those who will serve, step forward.
Did the Joker have backup? Or did Bane was the most scary thing that Batman had?
There is a prison in a more ancient part of the world, a pit where men are thrown to suffer and die. But sometimes a man rises from the darkness. Sometimes the pit sends something back.
I'm from the darkness as well.
If this man is everything that you say he is, then Clown House needs me.
I've never seen something that they couldn't stop, that they had to kill.
Now we came here not as conquerors, but as liberators to return control of Clown House to the people. And at the first sign of interference from the outside world, or from these people attempting to flee, this anonymous Clubhouse user, this unsung hero, will trigger the bomb. For now, martial law is in effect. Return to your Clown House homes and hold your families close and wait. Tomorrow, you claim what is rightfully yours.
When something lives off blood to survive, they need to shut off all feelings in order to survive. And survival is the one law that connects life.
And then when it is done, and Clown House is ashes, then you have my permission to die.
What is the end game for a bloodsucker? Like a tick or something that lives off blood. What is the end game?
Yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body?
The end game is death. The end game of something that dies?
Your punishment must be more severe.
No, if I'm just trying to...
I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you. Oh, you think darkness is your ally, but you merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me. You fight like a younger man, nothing held back. Admirable, but mistaken. Peace has cost you your strength. Victory has defeated you. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Calm down, doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later. It doesn't matter who we are. What matters is our plan. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask. I will show you where I have made my home whilst preparing to bring justice. Then I will break you. Your precious armory, gratefully accepted. We will need it. Behind you stands a symbol of oppression. Clown House Prison, where 1,000 men have languished under the name of this man, Harvey Dent, who has been held up to you as the shining example of justice. You have been supplied with a false idol to stop you tearing down this corrupt clubhouse. Let me tell you the truth about right from the words of Clubhouse's police commissioner. The Batman didn't murder Harvey Dent. He saved my boy, then took the blame for Harvey's appalling crimes, so that I could, to my shame, build a lie around this fallen idol. I praised the madman who tried to murder my own child. Well, I can no longer live with my lie. It is time to trust the people of Clubhouse with the truth. And it is time for me to resign. And do you accept this man's resignation? And do you accept the resignation of all of these liars? Of all of the corrupt? We take Clubhouse from the corrupt, the rich green beans, the oppressors of generations who have kept you down with myths of opportunity. And we give it back to you, the people. Gotham is yours. None shall interfere. Do as you please. But start by storming Clubhouse and freeing the oppressed. Step forward. Those who would serve, for an army will be raised. The powerful will be ripped from the decadent Clubhouse green beans and cast out into the cold goo that we know and endure. Clubhouse courts will be convened. Spoils will be enjoyed. Blood will be shed. The Clubhouse police will survive as they learn to serve true justice. This great Clubhouse app, it will endure. Clubhouse will survive. I'm Clubhouse's reckoning. Here to end the borrowed time you've all been living on. I'm necessary evil. Not as serious as yours, I fear. Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright. Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Mr. Wright? Members of the League of Shadows, and you betrayed us. I am the League of Shadows, and I am here to fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny. You don't fear death. You welcome it. Your punishment must be more severe. Yes, but not of your body, of your soul. We are nothing. We are the dirt beneath your feet, and no one cared who I was before I put on the mask. Who we are doesn't matter. What matters is our plan. But that is why Mr. Wright can never win. He lacks the will to do what is truly necessary. Good. Let her watch the dark night fall once more. I never escaped. Ra's al Ghul rescued me. That is why I must fulfill his plan. That is why I must avenge his murder. Calm down, Doctor. Now is not the time for fear. That comes later. Always part ways with people you love like you'll never see them again. Mr. Wright, you were trying to flirt with your own plate. Trust. It is like placing a blade in someone's hand and setting the very point to your heart. It would be extremely painful for you. Only when I am dead do I intend to rest. The world is my prison. I will rule it or die. I choose that I die. I am necessary evil. I am not a joke. I am not a riddle. I am Bane. I'm not a bird or a cat or a penguin. I'm not a scarecrow or a plant or a puppet. I am not your broken friend. I am not your regretful teacher. I am not a child's fairy tale. I am not a circus act here to amuse and frighten you. I am not another one of your madmen howling at the moon. And I am not. I am not some rich boy playing dress up. I am Bane! I'd kill for anything. I'd kill to silence a grating voice, to darken the light in the eyes that dared look at me. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light until I was already a man. By then it was nothing to me but blinding. The shadows betray you because they belong to me. Gotham will be mine. There is no such thing as childhood. It is a myth. Peace has cost you your strength. I am Clubhouse's king. Tonight you will kneel before me. Do you feel in charge? We will destroy Clubhouse. Then you have my permission to die. Mine by right of power. You will know my name one day, and on that day, you will beg for mercy. You will scream my name. Scream it! Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mr. Wright. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. I am Bane, and I could kill you. Instead, I will simply break you. I am Bane, and I could kill you, but death would only end your agony and silence your shame. Instead, I will simply break you.
Clubhouse is the best thing because you can talk to people that are the devil and find out that that's not the real devil. The devil has two parts, Batman and Bane. And they don't act like they speak to them.
I am free and will remain free, Mr. Wright, for I am innocent. By the law of my land, I was born guilty, but I am innocent. I committed no crime. I was driven by hate, driven by venom. Hunt me no more, Mr. Wright. Hunt me no longer. The Batman is in Clubhouse. I will watch him, study him. When I know him and why he does not kill, I will know this city. And then Clubhouse will be mine.
I'm here for dopamine. They relocated. So now they're doing the same thing on a larger scale.
Oh yeah. Anybody who claims a certain projects, whether you're from, Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Atlanta, Cali, you're from an experiment. And the interesting thing about these experiments, these projects, is that they produce the same mentalities. So like, no matter, I'm from Jersey. I'll go to New York projects, which is right across the street. It's not nothing crazy or whatever, but you'll see the same phenotype of individuals. Uneducated, gang members, promiscuity. The newest one is homosexuality. Like, I live in the white area now, and we don't see that here. We see that. Where I live at, I go to Walmart, I go to this gas station, supermarket, mall. You don't see that type of behavior at all. Now, are people gay? Yeah, probably, some of them, whatever. But aggressively flamboyant, homosexual agenda, you don't see that in these areas. You see it in the projects now. But, hold on, I got another call coming in on my other phone. Hold on.
Now you speaking facts though, because that shit is some weird shit.
Yeah, I was just broke down, so right. Especially nowadays, it been like a double down on that shit down, man. I got a question though. How y'all feel about these them energy weapons in that raid that they did recently, and how most folks don't even want to talk about that shit?
What was the bro said again?
I forget where exactly it was, but the raid that they did recently where they saying that they use energy weapons and killed all the people and stuff like that. But don't nobody really want to talk in detail about what really happened for real.
Where was that at? Because I know they used them energy weapons to start these fires out here in Cali.
What was it? The recent raid when they went over there and took all the oil and shit like that. I don't want to say the wrong place. I can't think of where it was. I want to say Venezuela when they had when they did that recent mission that went over there. They didn't know that they was over there.
And you covering your mic.
My fault. I had my phone kind of far. I say that recent. I think it was Venezuela, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn. Oh, with the okay.
When they had snuck over there basically and all that shit. But it's like most of them don't even want to talk about it. In the small video that is talking about it, they saying that they use energy weapons to kill a lot of the folks. So it's scaring them from even coming out talking about that shit for real. So that's why they saying a lot of folks don't want to go to war with the U.S. right now because they don't know what kind of weapons they got.
So they saying that they have those type of weapons?
Supposedly the U.S. did. The U.S. used it on them.
Oh yeah, the U.S. got all that. You think they'd be starting them fires in L.A. and you feel me? They start them with them energy weapons.
Yeah, right.
They put it in the movies and the video games to show people, but people don't wake up to the truth. Yeah, some wild times we're living in right now.
Yeah, it's definitely getting wicked for sure. I just tell folks, plan, keep the Most High first, but don't get too distracted and caught up in that dogs and that shit. Of course, stay aware, but don't let that shit throw your focus off and live in fear.
They definitely want to have people living in fear on loose energy. Just go know about that shit.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things right now. They trying to keep that frequency low as possible. Then I don't know it. Maybe y'all can speak to it a little bit more, but I told somebody this the other day, just from what I've been seeing around me and shit, conversation like this, it's a shift happening right now.
I don't know. The shit been going on, but you know, everybody just ready for the stage to get, you know what I'm saying, for whatever everybody feeling, we just ready for it to happen.
Yep.
And honestly, I think the Warriors more ready than the people is. The people still wanna do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's really hard to try to. I can't even really talk about it too much. I don't feel like even. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's like if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Like period.
Real talk.
If that makes sense, bro. Like without even. He said what, bro?
No, I'm over here taking my dog out. My bad.
No, you good. It's just time to stay ready all the time. That's all. That's why I feel like I'm here. I'm seeing everything that's going on. I'm telling people they ain't listening. I can tell them 15 million times.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? Prove you can tell people over and over this is what we should be doing. You know
and so look, right? I come to this conclusion too that maybe that's a part of the game that I have to conquer. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't help everybody. So talking to everybody ain't the key. That's why we got spaces like this.
I told somebody else the same thing the other day, bro. But the ones that's meant to understand right now understand, and all the brothers I know that really own that is tightening up even more.
Facts. Like Disco was saying earlier, like when you start to align yourself, you start to find yourself in the right rooms. You know what I'm saying? In the right places at the right time.
Real talk.
I've seen that personally. Like it'd be times in the room with somebody where, like, I ain't trying to talk to them. It just so happened we wind up having a conversation or being around each other in no time to have a conversation. And then I'm not knowing that they got something bigger than I even know going on. They ask me a question, I say yes. And next thing you know, I'm here and there and with all different type of people in those same situations, but in different fields of what I chose to or want to do.
Yeah, facts. No, I get exactly what you're saying for sure. Yeah. I always say that mindset shift and just being adamant about changing the way you think and move throughout life, you're going to get a totally different experience out of it. And I'm a firm believer everything happens for a reason, down to the smallest stuff. Trying to see if I can find that article and video about that Venezuela shit so I can put it in the chat. Alright, check that link I just sent. The YouTube video. That shit, that fucking wild, boy. It's like dudes was sitting at their computers and just started bleeding from their nose and shit.
Oh yeah, bro. I literally been saying that to people, like when they be like, "Oh yeah, let's go fight them and shit." I be like, bro, do you understand that they have frequency weapons and different things that they? Man, dude, they make. I said, you come out there with your little Glock with the switch on it, cool. Motherfucker gonna come out there with a truck that's armor bulletproof with a machine on the top of that motherfucker that's already emitting a frequency before it get anywhere close to you.
Bruh, I seen one of them trucks, bruh.
Yeah.
Shit, that's different, boy. I'm supposed to playing a different kind of game.
But you ain't lying. That's all.
That'll shut a whole stadium down.
I'll send y'all the picture too. I took a picture of that motherfucker too. Everyone wants a picture. I go to my phone and find it. Motherfucker had a big ass nigga. Big ass.
That's just the shit that they used and showed folks.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's on planes and everything. So
$1 billion fucking complex. Can you imagine the fucking shit they got put up, bro?
Right. And if we talking about just straight pure murder, like we just want to kill somebody, oh man. Man, listen. So it's like you gonna need some you gonna need a little help.
Right. Folks talking about bombs and shit. Like, man, bombs at least are our words right now. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you see what they said. Like, I think you just said something about Hawaii. Did you say something about that? Because Hawaii, they sent those laser beams from the sky, like, to burn it down.
Yeah, so like, bro, they be starting them fires and shit.
Mm-hmm. Forest fires out there in Cali and shit. Canada, it was like 1 year. It was all them fires.
About the craziest so far. that I done heard. That shit, they're different. I ain't gonna lie. They say the soldiers couldn't even fight back, bro.
Nah, ain't no fighting. You trying to grab your ears, your mouth, whatever you can to stop this sound. For real. Niggas grabbing their eyeballs like, what the fuck?
Niggas trying to compose themselves.
I'm like, hey, look, you got an enemy that got the earmuffs or whatever they got so that they can come in. He just walking right up on you.
Exactly. And that's what they saying too. Like in the video I sent, they saying that they was outnumbered 10-1, bro. 10 to 1.
And then the noise after a certain time, it inebriate a person. So you ain't gonna be able to move after it turn off. You think, oh, as soon as they gotta turn it off. No.
Exactly.
Sleepy.
Still gonna be discombobulated from that shit.
And so, and like, so I don't say these things to champion, but you gotta know what's going on. But then they also use that to defend us as well from outside people coming and try to take over our shit. We one of the only countries that haven't been ever, you know what I'm saying, like the enemy set feet over here, they saying, in the recent years. So
that's what I was saying earlier, like, and that's what the Venezuela shit did even more. So it's like now it's spreading through Venezuela and all the other militaries that they don't know what kind of technology the U.S. got. So that's why everybody like they ain't tucking their tail, but they trying to wait to see what the fuck finna happen.
But they already know what was about to happen.
Right.
I'm about to beat them up, but then they stopped them from doing what they doing over there with the executive order, not the executive order, but congressional order. Congress came and said, hey, hold on, y'all gotta run that past us before y'all start doing war moves. Which is fair, because
what I was saying earlier too, a lot of folks don't even realize that shit. Like, the U.S. and them done had a treaty for the longest.
Yeah. But see, Trump on that look, man. How much we to pay? He got the looks. You know what I'm saying? So he like, we've been paying y'all for how long? Dude, y'all gotta pay us. Y'all gotta give us something. And y'all got all this oil. We need oil. What's up? Come on. Everything that it's so much shit that's made in Venezuela that's in America.
Like mineral, especially the way the world turning and shit. A lot of folks don't realize that's another reason they doing that shit. They trying to get all those minerals and shit. They got the one of the biggest mineral deposits. So gold, silver, all that shit. That shit power all our planes, helicopters, all that shit. So they need that shit right now. Because, you know, all our shit depleted. So that's why the U.S. pressing shit right now. They ain't doing no sitting back waiting.
Which president was that opened up the reserves?
I think it was it Trump? I could be wrong.
I think it was right before Trump or either Trump. I do remember we having a discussion about them opening up the gas reserves with oil reserves.
Yeah, that shit, they're wild.
Look it up, because I don't want to be one of them people just talking.
Exactly.
I do know.
I'm the same way, bro. That's why I say I don't even know.
But hey, man, this ain't my movie. You know what I'm saying? I'm a star, but this ain't my movie though.
Facts. I always say shit.
My scene coming.
You gotta go ahead. I was just gonna say keep the most high first and shit. Strap in for the ride. That's all we can do. Shit.
For real. I'm on this It's 2K. What y'all on?
Shit, man, I'm cool and rolling up, man.
Who got some knowledge to spread on the room?
Who, me?
I see Spencer came in.
Brown. Yeah, I know.
And we are.
I wasn't to speak. I don't know what Disco was saying earlier. I definitely agree that the stuff we went through growing up and stuff like that give you a different kind of advantage, especially when it comes to business and shit. As far as just handling different situations and confidence and all that kind of shit.
Chicago.
Come to watch the Chicago.
Hi, I'm Jacopo, CPS teacher and master's graduate in PC Conflict Studies.
जमीन छू ही नहीं रहा ये कैसे हो सकता है भाई अरे जमीन छू ही नहीं रहा ये कैसे हो सकता है भाई
Y'all sleep, man, with everybody on.
Yeah, more than likely.
Hell no, man, we rolling up, man.
Okay.
This what we on duty, what we doing?
Same time, okay then, for sure.
Nah, yeah, shit. Man, you know. Just gotta stay focused out here, that's it. Stay on your grind, stay out the way of the bullshit.
There's a way, I'm telling you. Like you said earlier, I think that was you. It's not time to get caught up in the way right now.
Shit, if it wasn't me, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Shit. This ain't the time. Stay focused. This ain't the time for road rage. This ain't the time for acting stupid. You might as well just stay in your lane, get your groceries, make your money, and take your ass back in that house. Honestly, though, shit. I mean, shit was already happening with like America crumbling and shit, all this bullshit. They sending money to Ukraine. They shit. That mean they bought this motherfucker billions of trillions of dollars. They bought something. They bought some land something.
Exactly. Plus they been. I know you seen that shit. They been saying, China been buying hella land over here for years.
Oh yeah, they bought this motherfucker up. I went to Jamaica, China, and all that shit. What up, B? But yeah, you right, big. You know your shit. Peace to the gods. Peace to the earth.
Same to you, family. You know how it is, especially nowadays. I don't really do a lot of watching niggas reading all the time, trying to learn some more shit.
Calories and 3 grams of sugar. Additionally, starting February 1st, we're not.
What up, though, bro?
Additionally, starting February.
Everybody sleep for real.
I was addicted.
I know I wouldn't do it.
I ain't heard more since. Shit, if everybody sleep, I could call my little yeah.
You know, then I ain't even realize. I don't know what time it is where you at. It's 3 o'clock, so I'm at.
Yeah, nah, it's only 12 in Cali, so it's still early.
Okay, so you in Cali.
I was finna ask Browns if anything going on in LA, because at one point they was down there tripping, but you know, they be tripping on shit down there, all them egos, so they probably, I don't know, I ain't heard nothing else about those shit, but they had freeways blocked off, all type of crazy shit.
Yeah, but you know how that shit is with them amigos. They be on point for real. They all them move on beat, so they communicate with each other.
Facts.
What about Aaron Del Mar? He was recent.
Cause shit, even down here, it wasn't a whole lot going on down here with that shit. But even I noticed they just started moving a little different when that shit was going on.
Oh, hey, now.
Then I don't know. I always been mixed when it comes to stuff like that, cause it's like I understand what folks saying, but at the same time, man, like shit, we all know, like most times they be the hardest working folks. And most times they doing the job without that.
Wait, who you talking about?
Just Migos.
Oh, the Mexicans? Nah, yeah, I respect my Mexicans. Like, how the fuck, man, come on, bro. I'm in Cali. They get all the produce. They make sure they do the jobs. It's not even just produce. They do a lot of jobs that a lot of people don't want to do.
Facts. I just said that. Facts.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm on the same thing. So it's like, people don't understand this. It's like, you knowing they out there busting their ass, they make shit happen. They doing shit that other people ain't gonna do. You know what I'm saying? And everybody got human rights. Like, you feel me? Most of them people, even if they lived here or they moved from Mexico, they just trying to get a way of life. Like most regular, everyday working. They just trying to stuff, bro. I see all the time. Just start a family, have some kids, get a house, get a nice little car. That's it. Work construction. You know what I'm saying? Most of the regular working people, they don't be on no bullshit.
Right.
You feel me? They just want an everyday life. You feel me? Living a good life. That's mainly what everybody wants.
Oh God, then shit, you know, just like I know shit, them folks really be here in Texas. Escaping some shit. You feel me? Like, yeah.
Oh yeah. We don't need to speak on these lines. We escaping some crazy shit.
Yeah. A lot of folks can't even fathom the type shit the folks running from, man.
Our Vice President of Marketing, you may have already talked to Micah. If you haven't, he's always available.
Man, tell me it's the decision between trying to
take your calls,
help your bloodline and save it, or just stay here and die. Ain't too many people finna just do that.
You wanna know what's the funniest thing? No, I'm gonna be honest with you. what they doing, of course, there's some bullshit. Trying to let people leave. I mean, you know. Unless there's people that's like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy motherfuckers. Get them out of here. But regular, everybody like, man, leave these motherfuckers alone. But anyway, how you gonna know who's what? Ice person might see a Mexican and be like, they not from here, they from here. But then you see Australian, or look, you see your mic's going. You see like, let's say you see, I ain't being racist, and I'm just throwing ethnicities out there. An Asian person. How you know they're not really from Asia and they slipped over here somehow? Oh, you walk right past them, but you see the Mexican, and now they ain't supposed to be from here. Huh? Like, that don't even make sense. It can be a motherfucker that's European that ain't from America or whatever, UK. Like, they ain't from here. They got here some way, somehow. But, you feel me? You just instantly don't want the Migo Mexican?
Right. Exactly.
The Latino community? You feel me?
Then I was going to say, too, shit, the average American don't walk around with all their papers and shit, all them licenses and shit, of course, but somebody walk around with fucking all them papers and shit.
Well, look, right? This thing, I think it's more on lines of they had some shit going on with 80 floors. What's the name? With Venezuela with Biden, where I looked it up. It was saying like pretty much Biden them helped rig the election. It's quote unquote said that to put that guy in office. Didn't the Venezuelan president get killed or something like that?
He got they locked him up.
Okay, yeah, something happened to him.
And so Ray was about when they went over there and shit.
Yeah, America did that, right? Yeah. So pretty much it's saying like they rigged the election, helped dude get in there. Then here come Trump saying, hell no, we don't like what y'all did. First of all, y'all, and they helped all the Venezuelans get out here. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess they was probably trying to do it to where, okay, we're going to rig the election for y'all. Y'all going to help the Democratic Party with all the Venezuelans y'all sent over here, because then we going to make them into citizens.
Right.
And then they going to vote for us to be a Democratic again. And then, therefore, we win the election. Trump smelled that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And they're cheating without cheating, for real.
Hey, Trump smelled that shit. So we seeing Trump undo everything that Biden did, and a lot of other people too. But then I look at it like, you know, it's the lesser of two evils.
Right, and I was just gonna say that, bro. I just feel like all this shit is just, especially at this point, it's just like, fuck it. Like, these folks know most of this shit. Like, we going down anyway, we might as well just crash this bitch.
Bro, I was just thinking about that earlier, bro. Nah, nigga, you said some real shit, because think about it. These motherfuckers out there already, like, fighting against the, they in war. Israel, all that shit, all the war shit. So they already like, man, shit, this shit already getting fucked. So let's come over to America and fuck all that shit up, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit's crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, we living in some crazy times right now, for sure.
Well, definitely for me, I know from my research and my studies that these people are all cahoots, and it might seem Right. Well, I mean, considering what I just heard, though, we talk about, listen, Trump is a Jesuit. He's a Jesuit. He has to answer to the Orsini family, and that is the great Pope. So they're not going to disrespect him. So at the end of the day, they put the president that's in Venezuela, he is in the order. Let's not be confused here that these people that are presidents or prime ministers of whatever country and land that we hear about, these people are all in cahoots with each other. They drinking champagne while they talking about the pain that they putting the people in, whether they the Venezuelan people, the Ecuadorian people, the Americans, the Canadians. These people they have an agenda. This is these people are playing a game that I don't think that most people could compartmentalize. Like this is. Even aside from even the reptilian thing, I'm just saying